From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert in It Happened One Night with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Karn.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Clark Gable, Claudette Colbert, Walter Connolly, and Roscoe Karn. Our play, It Happened One Night. Told to the tune of a roaring bus motor, it's the fast-moving story of a runaway society girl and the reporter who helped her run. Our guest is a real-life cross-country bus driver, Mr. Harold Burnham. The music of the Lux Radio Theater is under the direction of Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the world's largest-selling package soap for fine fabrics. Lux is safe for everything safe in water alone, and it's thrifty. About a penny's worth of Lux, unless the water's hard, does under things 3 times, or stockings 4 times, or both a sweater and a dress. In hard water, a little extra Lux gives you wonderful rich suds. Yes, a little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. Keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom, laundry, and kitchen, too. Give your things the care they deserve, and help your hands stay nice-looking. You'll do that, won't you? And now, our host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It happened one night that a husky son was born to Mr. and Mrs. William Gable of Cadiz, Ohio. When the boy grew older, it happened one night that a friend who was an actor invited him backstage to witness a performance of the local stock company. The young man was allowed to peer through a peephole in the curtain, saw a vast bank of upturned, expectant faces, and discovered that it thrilled him, lured him as irresistibly as fate itself. Then came a swift and amazing series of ups and downs, until at last it happened one night in Hollywood that Clark Gable tossed a coin to decide whether he should continue to fight for a chance in the movies or head for home. The coin fell heads up, and he remained to become one of the most popular stars the screen has ever known. Clark is now working in the David O. Selznick film, Gone with the Wind, and appears tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. It happened one noon that a pretty young girl was crossing the Paramount lot on her way to lunch when a producer stopped her and asked her how she'd like to play the part of the wickedest woman in the world. Without a second's hesitation, she answered, "I'd love it." I was the producer, Claudette Colbert was the girl, and the picture was the Sign of the Cross, in which Miss Colbert appeared as Papier, the queen who invented the milk bath for beauty. Soon afterward, Frank Capra borrowed Claudette for the leading role in what became one of the great romantic comedies of the screen. And that, roughly, is how it happens tonight that we're presenting It Happened One Night. Clark Gable plays Peter Warren, and Claudette Colbert plays Ellie Andrews. Claudette will be seen shortly in the Paramount film Midnight, and is currently working in It's a Wonderful World, a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production. 2 other excellent artists also play the same parts they filled so ably on the screen. Walter Connolly as Mr. Andrews, and Roscoe Karn as Shapley. And now, in the Lux Radio Theater, the cross-country motor bus stands waiting. The oil is checked, the tank is full, and we're ready to start with Clark Gable, Claudette Colbert, Walter Connolly, and Roscoe Karn. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it happened one night. A bus terminal in Miami, Florida. Passengers are milling about the ticket office, crowding around the newsstand, fighting for places at the lunch counter. In a telephone booth at the far end of the station, Peter Warren, a news reporter, has just put through a long-distance call to his paper.
Hello. This is the New York Globe?
Yes, sir?
This is Peter Warren talking. I want to speak to Harry Gordon right away.
Who?
Gordon, the managing editor.
Oh, one moment, please.
Fire me, huh? I'll show him the big baboon.
Hello?
Hello, Gordon?
Yep.
This is Peter Warren.
Well, what of it?
Say, what's all this about my being fired?
You got my wire, didn't you?
Sure, but...
Well, it goes. You're through.
What for?
You know what for. Go on home and sleep it off.
What? Listen here, monkey face. I'm the best news hound your filthy scandal sheet ever had.
Don't make me laugh. What were you doing last night?
None of your... I sent you my copy.
Sure, all about the bathing beauties on Miami Beach. It was lovely. Did you know that Ellie Andrews disappeared last night from her father's yacht?
What?
Ellie Andrews, she disappeared. Did you know that?
No.
Well, that's why you're fired.
Hey, wait. Hello. Hello.
What's waiting for Palm Beach, Savannah, Jacksonville?
Yes, I know the bus leaves in a minute.
Hey-o, get your newspaper. Read all about it. Wealthy heiress runs away. Hey-o, read all about it.
Hey, boy.
Yes, sir. You want a paper?
What's the headline?
Oh, that's about a society girl. Her name's Ellie Andrews, and she's just run away from her old man's yacht.
Ellie Andrews, the banker's daughter, huh?
Yeah. You want a paper, mister?
What'd she run away for?
Oh, I don't know. You see, she wants to marry some aviator guy, and her old man don't want to, so she runs away. Well, then the old man... Hey, look, why don't you buy a paper? You can read the whole thing for 3 cents.
Who, me? I never read newspapers.
Well, for crying out...
Here's a dime. Buy yourself an automobile.
Oh, okay, thanks, mister.
Hey, wait a minute. Where do I get the bus in New York?
Right outside the terminal.
Thanks.
Hey, get your paper here.
Boy, bring the paper over here, will you?
Hey, driver, does this bus go to New York?
There's a sign on the front. Can't you read?
Sorry, but I never got past the 4th grade. Where do I sit?
That don't worry me any.
Okay. If you'll be good enough to move this pile of newspapers, I'll take the seat here.
Move 'em yourself.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you think you're doing?
Huh?
The papers. What's the idea of throwing them out?
Oh, the papers. You know, that's a long story, my friend. I never did like the idea of sitting on newspapers. I did it once, and all the headlines came off of my white trousers. No, on the level. It actually happened. Nobody bought a newspaper that day. They just followed me around and read the news off the seat of my pants.
Ah, fresh guy, huh? What you need's a good sock on the nose.
Listen, partner, you may not like my nose, but I do. I always wear it out in the open, where if anybody wants to take a sock at it, they can do it.
Oh, yeah?
Now, that's a brilliant answer. Why didn't I think of it? Our conversation could have been over long ago.
Oh, yeah?
If you keep that up, we're not going to get anywhere.
Oh, yeah?
You got me.
Pardon me, I want to get by.
Yeah, come on through. This is liable to last all night.
Oh, don't mind me. Thank you.
Hey, wait. You can't sit there. That's my seat.
I beg your pardon?
Listen, I'm putting up a stiff battle for that seat, so if it's just the same to you, scram.
Driver, are these seats reserved?
Nah, first come, first served.
Thank
Hey,
you.
wait a minute, driver. These seats accommodate 2 people, don't they?
Well, maybe they do, and maybe they don't.
Thanks. Move over, sister.
Ow.
This is a maybe they do.
Well.
There. You comfortable?
Oh, yes, very.
That's good. There's nothing like being comfortable when you have 2,000 miles to... Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
I'm afraid not.
That's funny, but I think I have. You ever had your picture in a newspaper?
Never.
Not even on the society page? Oh, well, my mistake. But I could have almost sworn I've seen you before.
Really? Perhaps it was at the livestock show in Chattanooga. I often go there with my old maid aunt from the country. We're simply mad about the merry-go-round.
Or...
Oh. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You have a good sleep?
Oh, fine, thank you. Well, everybody's gone. Where are we?
Jacksonville. We just got in.
Oh, it was foolish of me to fall asleep on your shoulder like that. Why didn't you push me away?
I hated to wake you up. You look kind of pretty asleep. How about some breakfast?
Oh, no, thank you. I never eat on a bus.
You mean you've never traveled on a bus?
I beg your pardon?
Sit down. I want to talk to you.
Oh, do you?
You'll never get away with it, Miss Andrews.
What are you talking about?
I said you'd never get away with it. Your father will stop you before you get halfway to New York.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Quit kidding. It's all over the front page. You know, I've always been curious to know what kind of a girl would want to marry a front-page aviator like King Wesley. Take my advice and grab the next bus back to Miami. That guy's a phony.
I didn't ask for your advice.
Oh, that's right. You didn't. Well, I guess I'll step out and send a telegram.
No, wait. Well, you're not going to notify my father, are you?
What for?
You could probably get some money out of him.
I never thought of that.
Now, listen, if you'll promise not to do it, I'll pay you. I'll pay you as much as he will. You won't gain anything by giving me away as long as I'm willing to make it worth your while. And I will. Just as soon as I can get to New York, I'll pay you.
Cut it.
What?
I said cut it. You know, I had you pegged right from the start. You're the spoiled brat of a rich father. The only way you can get anything is to buy it. Now you're in a jam, and all you think of is your money. It never fails, does it?
But
You ever hear of the word humility? No, you wouldn't. I guess it never occurred to you to just say, "Please, mister, I'm in trouble. Will you help me?" No, that'd bring you down off your high horse for a minute. Well, let me tell you something. Maybe it'll take a load off your mind. You don't have to worry about me. I'm not interested in your money or your problems. You, King Wesley, your father, you're all a lot of hooey to me. So long, Miss Andrews.
sister. All alone? I'll keep you company.
I'm sorry, you can't sit here. This seat's taken.
My name's Shapley. Might as well get acquainted. It's going to be a long trip. Gets lonesome later on, especially for somebody like you. You look like you got class. Yes, sir, with a capital K. And believe me, I'm the guy that knows class when I see it. Believe you me. Ask any of the boys, they'll tell you. Shapley sure knows how to pick 'em. Yes, sir. Shapley's the name, and Shapley's the way I like 'em. Say, what's the matter, sister? You ain't saying much?
It seems to me you're doing excellently without my assistance.
That's pretty good. It seems to me you're doing excellently without my assistance. Well, shut my big, nasty mouth. Looks like you're one up on me. Now, say, look, you know, there's nothing I like better in this entire world, nothing, than to meet a mama that should snap 'em back at you. Yes, sir, you're just my type. Believe me, you, sister, I could go for you in a big way. Fun on the side, Shapley, they call me, and the accent's on the fun. Believe you me.
Believe you me, you bore me to distraction.
Ha, looks like you're two up on me now.
Hey, you.
Huh?
There's a seat over there for you.
What's the idea?
I'd like to sit next to my wife, if you don't mind.
Your wife?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, yeah, sure. Excuse me. I was just trying to make things comfortable. I didn't know what to say. You see, I didn't say...
If you'll promise not to snap my head off, I'd like to thank you.
Forget it. I didn't do it for you. His voice was getting on my nerves. Hey, your clothes are soaking wet. Did you get caught in that shower back at the last stop?
Yes, it was a cool shower, too.
Here, take my coat and put it around you.
Oh, no.
Sure, go ahead. You're as helpless as a baby.
Thank you.
How'd you happen to get caught in it anyhow?
Well, those things do happen, don't they? I just ran into the terminal to buy a box of candy.
Candy? Are you crazy?
What do you mean?
Let me see your purse.
Oh, please, now give me my purse.
Just as I thought. $1.60. How do you expect to get to New York if you waste your money on candy?
That's none of your business.
You're on a budget from now on. Here's your purse. I'll keep the money.
Now, just a minute.
Shut up. From now on, I'm the boss.
Hey, what's going on? What's the matter? What are we stopping here for?
Hey, driver, what's the matter?
There's a sign there that says that Bridget Dawson's been washed out. We might as well put up here for the night.
But where are we?
Dyke's Auto Camp. They got cabins here.
No chance of getting through, huh?
Not tonight.
That's enough for me. Come on, Brad.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, we're stopping here for the night. Come on, let's go.
Here's your cabin, Mr. Warren.
This one here?
Yes, sir.
Come on, kid. This is it.
Oh, I'm dripping.
Well, good night. I hope you and your husband rest comfortably, Mrs. Warren.
Mrs. Oh, yes, thank you.
Well, go on in. What are you going to do? Stay out here in the rain all night?
Mm-hmm. Darn clever, these Armenians.
Yeah, it's a gift.
I just had the unpleasant sensation of hearing you referred to as my husband.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. I registered as Mr. and Mrs.
Oh, you did? You know, compared to you, my friend Shapley's an amateur. Just whatever gave you the idea I'd stand for this?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. If you're nursing any silly notion that I'm interested in you, forget it. You're just a headline to me.
A headline? You're not a newspaper man, are you?
Chalk one up for your side. Now, listen. You want to get to your fiancé, King Wesley, in New York, don't you? All right. I'm here to help you. What I want is your story. Exclusive. A day-to-day account, all about your mad flight to happiness. I need that story. Just between you and me, I've got to have it.
Isn't that just too cute? There's a brain behind that face of yours, isn't there? You've got everything nicely figured out for yourself, even including this.
This? Oh, you mean the Mr. and Mrs. business. Well, that's a matter of simple mathematics. These cabins cost $2 a night, and I'm sorry to inform you, wifey dear, that the family purse won't stand for our having separate establishments. Understand?
Yes, I guess so.
Smart girl. And now we come to the problem of retiring for the night. Which of these beds do you prefer? That one? Take it.
Thanks. Now that the popularity contest is over, what happens next?
Simple. Give me that clothesline over there. Thank you. Now, we tie up one end of it here on the wall, like this. Pretty knot, don't you think?
About average.
The other end goes over this nail, and we tie it on the opposite wall. So, that makes a clothesline extending from wall A to wall B and passing exactly between beds X and Y. Then we take the blanket, G, and place it over the clothesline, AB, so that you in bed X will not be troubled with the disturbing sight of me in bed Y. Do you follow me?
I suppose that makes everything all right.
I hope it does. I like privacy when I retire, hence the walls of Jericho. Maybe not as thick as the ones that Joshua blew down with his trumpet, but it's a lot safer. You see, I have no trumpet.
Well, now that is a relief.
And to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll give you my best pair of pajamas. Here.
Thanks.
Now, do you mind joining the Israelites on the other side of our wall?
I think it might be better. Excuse me.
Here. That's the stuff, Brad. Yeah, and don't be worried. The walls of Jericho will protect you.
Would you mind putting out that light?
No, not at all. Turning in?
Mm-hmm.
Say, would you mind taking those things of yours off the walls of Jericho?
Well, I'm sorry. How's that?
Better. Nice, isn't it? Lying here and listening to the rain.
By the way, what's your name?
What's that?
Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm the whippoorwill that cries in the night. I'm the soft morning breeze that caresses your lovely face. I'm the...
You've got a name, haven't you?
Yeah, I got a name. Peter Warren.
Peter Warren. I don't like it.
Well, don't let it bother you. You're giving it back to me in the morning.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Warren.
The pleasure's all mine, Mrs. Warren.
Good night.
Good night.
In a moment, you'll hear Act Two of It Happened One Night, starring Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert. During our brief intermission, we bring you our favorite family, the Brownings. It's late at night, and the girls have come in from a date. They're getting ready for bed.
Gee, it was fun tonight, wasn't it, Midge?
I'll say. You know, Dot, I always sort of envy you when I see you with a crowd of people.
Why, what do you mean, Midgie?
Oh, it's just that you always look so pretty and fresh, and people sort of flock toward you like you're a magnet or something. They never do that with me.
Oh, now, Midge, you just imagine it.
Well, I'm too sleepy to think about it now. Oh, you about ready for bed?
Not quite. I've got to lux my undies first.
Oh, at this hour? Goodness. Why don't you skip it?
Not on your life. Aren't you going to do yours?
No, I'm too tired.
But, Midge, you must.
Oh, what difference does it make?
It's so much nicer putting on fresh things in the morning.
Well, just this once won't matter.
But, Midge, dear, you're always saying that. See here, honey. You say you want heaps of friends and parties and fun.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, believe me, daintiness has a lot to do with that. Here, give me your undies now. I'll lux them with mine.
Oh, you angel. I'll do yours with mine both tomorrow night. Honest, I will.
It takes only a few minutes to lux your things after every wearing. A quick dip in Lux Suds removes every trace of perspiration and leaves things fresh and lovely looking. There is no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing in Lux to fade colors or hurt fabrics. You can use it safely for anything safe in water alone. So get the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes and Lux underthings and stockings after every wearing. Your dresses, sweaters, and blouses often. This dainty habit means so much to your happiness. Helps you stay sweet and lovable. A woman everyone admires. And now, here's Mr. DeMille.
It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. It's early the following morning. In the tourist cabin, Peter is setting the table for breakfast as Ellie returns from the showers.
Hello.
Morning, wifey. About time you got back.
Oh, I met some very interesting women at the showers. We got to chatting about this and that. You know how time flies.
Come on. Sit down. Breakfast's all ready.
Oh, how nice. Scrambled eggs.
Egg. 1 egg, 1 donut, black coffee. That's your ration until lunch. Any complaints?
Nope, no complaints.
That's nice, for a change. Donut?
Thanks. You think this whole business is silly, don't you? I mean, running away and everything.
Oh, no. It's too good a story.
Yes, you do. You think I'm a fool and a spoiled brat. Well, perhaps I am, although I don't see how I can be. People who are spoiled are accustomed to having their own way. I never have. I've always been told what to do and how to do it and where and with whom. Nurses, governesses, chaperones, even bodyguards. Oh, it's been a lot of fun.
One consolation, you can never be lonesome.
It had its moments. It got to be a sort of a game to try and outwit father's detectives. I did once. Actually went shopping without a bodyguard. It was swell. I felt absolutely immoral, but it didn't last long. They caught up with me in a department store. I was so mad, I ran out the back way and jumped into the first car I saw. Guess who was in it?
Santa Claus.
King Westley was in it.
No. Is that how you met him?
Mm-hmm. We rode around all afternoon. Father was frantic. By 6 o'clock, he was having all the rivers dragged.
I can see it. Say, where did you learn to dunk? In finishing school?
Oh, now don't you start telling me I shouldn't dunk.
Of course you shouldn't. You don't know how to do it. Hey, dunking's an art. Don't let it soak so long. A dip and plop into your mouth. If you let it soak so long, it'll get soft and fall off. It's all a matter of timing. I ought to write a book on it.
Thanks, Professor.
Just goes to show you. 20 millions and you don't know how to dunk.
I'd change places with a plumber's daughter any day. What's the matter?
Shut up. Somebody's outside.
Now, just a minute. Now, well, how do I know who you are? You can't go around bothering my tenants. Besides, how do I know you're a detective?
Oh, show me your credentials, man.
Detectives.
Oh, that's Father at work. Peter, what'll I do? Maybe I can jump out of the window. They wouldn't see me.
Come here. Get yourself all mussed up. Here. Push your hair down over your eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got a letter from Aunt Bella last week. She says if we don't stop over at Wilkes-Barre, she'll never forgive us.
What are you talking about?
What's the difference? Say something.
Oh.
I guess I'll write to Aunt Bella today.
Yes, I would if I was you. Letters are always cheering to invalids.
Yeah. She says she's got hay fever again.
You don't say.
Excuse me.
Oh, look, a man, darling.
I want to see you, miss. What's your name?
Are you addressing me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Hey, wait a minute. That's my wife you're talking to. What do you want, anyway?
We're looking for somebody.
Yeah, well, look your head off. Only don't come busting in here. This ain't a public park. I got a notion to take a sucker.
Now, take it easy, son. Take it easy.
They're detectives, Mr. Warren.
I don't care if they're the whole police department. They can't come busting in here and shooting questions of my wife.
Now, don't get so excited, Peter. They just answered civil questions.
Oh, is that so? Say, how many times do I have to tell you to stop butting in when I'm having an argument?
Oh, you don't have to lose your temper.
You don't have to lose your temper. That's what you said the other time, too. Every time I try to protect you.
Now, keep quiet.
I won't keep quiet.
Now, listen, you two.
You're just like your old man. Once a plumber's daughter, always a plumber's daughter. There ain't an ounce of brains in your whole family.
Oh, Peter Warren, you've gone far enough. I won't stand here and be insulted like this.
Oh, shut up.
Now, you see what you've done? Disturbed my guests.
Yeah, what do you mean by it anyway?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Warren, but you see, we got to check up on everyone. We're looking for a girl by the name of Ellen Andrews, daughter of the Wall Street King.
Yeah, well, it's too bad you're not looking for the daughter of a plumber. Quit bawling!
I'm sorry, folks. My mistake.
Well, there, now, didn't I tell you they was a perfectly nice married couple?
Are they gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Peter. Peter, wake up.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm trying to get some sleep?
Shapley's back with us. Did you know that?
Sure. What about it?
Look at him. He's got one of those newspapers with my picture in it. Oh, Peter, I'm afraid.
What are you afraid of? Have you still got me with you? Where did Shapley get that paper?
We stopped a few miles back while you were sleeping. He must have got it there.
Well, it's too late to do anything now.
He's looking at me again. Oh, Peter, do you think he recognizes me?
We'll find out soon enough.
But what will we do?
Wait till the next stop. I'll get him into a conversation outside, and if he suspects anything, well, we'll see. Hello, Mrs. Shapley.
Hello. Nice to get out and stretch your legs, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is. I see you got a paper there.
That's right. Maybe you'd like to take a look at it.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Hold it here in the headlights, and you can read it while you're waiting. Traveling like this, you sort of lose track of what's going on in the world. Now, take that story there, for instance, about that Ellie Andrews. If I was to see that dame, you know what I'd do?
No. What?
I'd go 50-50 with you.
Why?
Well, because I don't believe in hogging it all, see? A bird that figures that way always ends up behind the 8-ball, is what I always say.
What's in your mind?
5 G's or I crab the works.
5 G's, huh?
You heard me.
Yeah. You know, it's a lucky thing my running into you. You're just the man I need.
You made no mistake, believe you me.
You pack a gat?
Huh?
A gat, a rod. You got any fireworks on you?
Why, no,
Well, it's all right anyway. I got a couple of machine guns in my suitcase. I'll let you have one of them. May have a little trouble up north. May have to shoot it out with the cops.
Huh?
If you come through all right, these 5 G's are as good as in the bag.
Yeah, but...
Of course, I'll have to talk with the killer, see that he takes care of you.
The killer?
Yeah, the big boy. The boss of the outfit.
Say, you're not kidnapping her, are you?
What else, stupid? Hey, you don't think we're after that penny any reward, do you? $10,000 chicken.
Yeah, well, pardon me, mister. I guess I don't want that money after all.
Hey, listen, you're in on this thing, and you're staying in, get me? You know too much.
Yeah, but I won't say anything. I'm not. Listen, I won't.
How do I know that?
Well,
I got a notion to plug you right now.
No. You can trust me, mister. I won't talk. I never say anything. My wife and kids never say anything.
What's your name?
But my name is Oscar Shapley.
Where do you live?
Orange, New Jersey.
Got a couple of kids, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they're just babies, a little golden-haired
You
girl.
ever hear of Bugs Dooley?
Bugs Dooley?
Yes. He was a nice guy, just like you. But he made a mistake one day. Got a little too talkative. You know what happened to his kids?
No.
Well, I can't tell you. But when Bugs heard about it, he blew his brains out.
Oh, gee, that's terrible.
Yeah. Now beat it.
Thanks, mister. Can I go back now?
To the bus? Say, what do you think I am, crazy? You're walking, see?
Oh, yes, sir.
Come on, scram.
Sure. Anything you say, mister. You ain't going to shoot me in the back, are you?
You don't beat it.
Well, I'll go.
Come on. Get going.
All right, folks, all aboard.
Hey, wait a minute, driver.
Come on, get in.
Never mind, we're getting off here. Me and the young lady.
What's that?
Come on, Brad.
Well, what's the matter?
Come on. Don't ask so many questions. Here, give me your hand.
Got your suitcase?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, now that we're stranded in the middle of a country road in the dead of night, maybe you'd let me in on the big secret. What's the idea?
The idea? We're going to take a little walk, Brad. Mr. Shapley may shoot off his mouth after all.
Where are we going to walk to?
The next town, wherever that is. Come on. Pick 'em up and lay 'em down. We've got a long way to go.
Oh, how long does this cross-country hike keep up? My feet are killing me.
Stop here if you want.
Here? Where are we?
Virginia.
Oh, yes, I know, but where?
Well, I can't say for sure right now. But from the looks of that hayrick, I guess we're on somebody's farm.
Where's the farmhouse?
What difference does that make?
You don't mean we're going to sleep out here in the open, do you?
I don't know about you, but I'm going to give a fairly good imitation of it.
Oh. Peter,
What?
I'm awfully hungry.
Oh, that's just your imagination.
No, it isn't. I'm hungry and scared.
You can't be hungry and scared both at the same time.
Well, I am.
If you're scared, it scares the hunger out of you.
Not if you're more hungry than scared.
All right. You win. Now, let's forget about it.
I can't. I'm hungry.
Holy smokes. Why did I ever get mixed up with you? If I had any sense, I'd be in New York by this time.
What about your big story?
Taking a dame back to her fiancé. I turned out to be a prize sucker, all right. Here, your bed's all ready. Come on.
You mean I'm supposed to sleep on that hay?
Well, that's the idea.
Oh, it's all crackly.
Oh, shut up and go to sleep. I'm sick and tired of listening to a lot of complaints.
Oh, you're becoming awfully disagreeable lately. You just snap my head off every time I open my mouth. If being with me is so distasteful to you, you can leave. You can leave any time you see fit. Nobody's holding you here. I can get along. I can get along very nicely without you. Oh, Peter, are you listening? I said I can get along very nice. Oh, Peter! Peter! Peter, where are you? Peter! Oh, Peter!
Hey, what are you yelling about?
Oh, Peter! Oh, I was so worried.
What got into you? I was only gone a minute. I went to try to find you something to eat.
I know, but...
Well, here's a watermelon. I swiped it in the next field.
I don't want it now.
I thought you said you were hungry.
I was.
But what?
I was so scared it scared the hunger right out of me.
Holy jumping catfish. You'd drive a guy crazy.
I guess...
Shut up.
I was only going to say, I guess you're right.
You're darn tootin' I'm right. Now go to sleep and forget about everything.
Yes, Peter. Peter?
What?
What are you thinking about?
By a strange coincidence, I was thinking of you.
Really?
Yeah. I was wondering what makes dames like you so dizzy. Oh, what a morning. Look at the sun. Look at those fields.
Yes, look at my shoes. By the way, what did you say we were supposed to be doing?
Hitchhiking.
Oh. Well, you've given me a very good example of the hiking. Where does the hitching come in?
A little early yet. No cars out.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to sit right down here and wait until they come.
Suit yourself.
I intend to. Oh, now, Peter, suppose nobody stops for us.
Oh, they'll stop all right. It's all a matter of knowing how to hail them.
You're an expert, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm going to write a book about it. Call it The Hitchhiker's Hail.
There's no end to your accomplishments, is there?
Oh, you think it's simple, huh?
No.
Well, it is. It's all in the old thumb, see? Now, here, some people do it like this. Kind of a half wave and half point with a thumb, drooping across the palm. It's all wrong, too indefinite. You never get any place.
Oh, the poor thing.
Yeah, but this old thumb never fails. Now take number 1, for instance. Elbow close to the side, thumb rigid, and parallel to the right shoulder. Then a short, jerky movement, just the hand and wrist, like this. Shows independence. You don't care whether they stop or not. You got money in your pocket, see?
Clever.
Yeah, but number 2, that's a little wider movement from the elbow. The thumb describing a graceful arc from shoulder to waistline. A smile goes with it, like this. That means you got a brand new story about...
You figured that all out by yourself.
That's nothing. Number 3, that's a pip. Yeah, that's the pitiful one, you know, when you're broke and hungry and everything looks black.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. Shoulders sagging, mouth down, chin drooping. It's a long, sweeping movement of the whole arm, like this. You got to follow through, though.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. But it's no good if you haven't got a long face to go with it.
Oh, here comes the car.
Yeah, okay. Now watch me. I'm going to use number 1. Keep your eye on that thumb, baby, and watch what happens.
I've still got my eye on the thumb.
Well, something must have gone wrong. I'll try number 2 this time. Hey, you!
Oh, maybe he doesn't appreciate genius.
Well, let's try this, baby. Maybe number 2 won't work in the South. Going up there. Hey! I'll try number 3 on the next one.
When you get to 100, wake me up, will you?
I don't think I'll write that book after all.
Oh, now, think of all the fun you had. Do you mind if I try the next one?
You? Oh, don't make me laugh.
Oh, you're such a smart aleck. Nobody knows anything but you. Look, I'll stop this car, and I won't use my thumb.
What are you going to do?
It's a system all my own. Left hand gracefully on left hip. Head back and incline gently in the direction of travel. Eyes twinkling. It's the twinkle that does it. Step aside, please. Oh,
Hello, sister. You're going my way?
Yes, thank you very much.
Well, hop right in. My name is Baker.
Oh, it's so sweet of you, Mr. Baker. Would you mind if this gentleman rode with us, too?
Oh, him?
Yeah, me.
Well, I don't like his looks any too much, sister.
Oh, that's all right. He's my uncle. He can't help looking like that. He used to be a newspaper man.
Oh, well, all right. Get in the back.
Thanks.
As I was saying, it's a system all my own.
Oh, yeah?
I think I'll write a book, too. Let's see, called The Feminine Touch, or Go Thither with a Come Hither.
Oh, shut up.
So you want a cabin for a week, huh?
That's right.
That'll be $8.75, pay in advance.
Now, listen, mister, I don't want to talk business right now. We're tired. I'll settle up with you in the morning.
Well, all right. Good night.
Good night. Come on, Brett.
What'll you tell him in the morning?
I'll think of that then. Here. Let's have that blanket.
Here it is.
If I build the walls of Jericho once more, I can qualify as an engineer.
Oh, I'm glad I can lie down for a change.
Yeah, me too. Well, we're on our last lap. Tomorrow morning, if all goes well, you'll be in the arms of your fiancé. The dope.
Mm-hmm. You'll have a great story, won't you?
Yeah. Swell.
Thanks.
Well, you certainly outsmarted your father. I guess you ought to be happy.
Am I going to see you in New York?
Nope.
Why not?
I don't make it a policy to run around with married women.
Won't I ever see you again?
What do you want to see me for? I've served my purpose. I brought you back to King Wesley, didn't I? That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Peter, have you ever been in love?
Me?
Yes. Have you ever thought about it at all? It seems to me you could make some girl wonderfully happy.
Sure. I've thought about it. Yeah, who hasn't? If I could ever meet the right sort of a girl... Yeah, but where are you going to find her? Somebody that's real. Somebody that's alive. They don't come that way anymore. You know, I saw an island in the Pacific once. Never been able to forget it. That's where I'd like to take her. She'd have to be the sort of a girl who'd jump in the surf with me and love it as much as I did. You know, nights when you and the moon and the water all become one. and you feel you're a part of something big and marvelous. Those are the only places to live, where the stars are so close over your head that you feel you can reach right up and stir them around. Sure. I've been thinking of it. Boy, if I could only find the girl who was hungry for those things.
Peter, take me with you, Peter. Take me to your island. I want to do all those things you talked about.
You're crazy.
No, I'm not. I love you. Nothing else matters. We can run away. Everything will take care of itself. Please, Peter. I can't let you out of my life now. I couldn't live without you.
Ellie, you'd better go over there and go to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ellie, wait a minute.
Good night, Mr. Warren.
Ellie, did you really mean that about the island? Would you really go?
Well, certainly not. Do you think I'm crazy?
Yeah, I guess I did. Just for a minute.
Peter? Peter? Peter, where are you? Peter! Peter!
Morning, Miss Warren.
Oh, good morning. Did you see Did you see my husband?
Husband? Why, he's gone.
Gone?
Yes, ma'am. Left about an hour ago.
Did he say where?
Not a word. I heard him calling long distance. He spoke to a Mr. Gordon at the New York Globe office. Said he had a great story and was going right into New York to see him.
I see. Where's the telephone, please?
I don't think your husband will be there yet, Mrs. Warren.
Oh, stop calling me Mrs. Warren. I'm not Mrs. Warren. I never will be Mrs. Warren. My name is Andrews. Ellie Andrews.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now, where's that phone?
Over there, ma'am. Right over there.
Thank you.
Oh, I think it was my fault. Something. My name ain't Miss Andrews. My name is Andrews. Andrews. Ellie Andrews. Ellie. More. Come here quick. More.
I wanted to call New York, please. Yes, person to person. Mr. King Wesley. Wesley. W-E-S-T-L-E-Y.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. Mr. DeMille introduces our guest for the evening in a moment. But first, a word about our product. You want to cut down on stocking runs, don't you? Then Lux your stockings after every wearing. With these gentle flakes, there's no cake soap rubbing, no harmful alkali to damage the delicate silk threads. Lux saves elasticity and cuts down on runs. Helps your stockings wear longer and fit better. And remember this, one large-sized box of Lux Flakes, unless the water's hard, will do your stockings for nearly 3 months. And in hard water, a little extra Lux makes wonderful, rich suds. Yes, a little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our bus-driving guest.
Since a cross-country bus carries so much of the action of tonight's play, we're bringing you a typical pilot of these streamlined stagecoaches. He's Harold Burnham of the Pacific Greyhound Lines. After driving buses for 13 years and over 1.5 million miles without an accident, he's learned that he's required to do more than just get 'em there on time. He must be a diplomat, information bureau, nursemaid, counselor and guardian, and at times even a motion picture actor.
Yes, they used one of our buses in the picture. It happened one night. And they happened to pick me to drive in a few of the scenes. But I guess I'd sooner be a bus driver than an actor. You meet so many interesting people.
As interesting and romantic as the Ellie Andrews and Peter Warren of our play?
I should say so. There's something about a bus that encourages romance. It even affects the hack hands themselves.
Hack hands?
Well, that's our name for a driver. I'm one of the very few hack hands who didn't first meet his wife as a passenger. And there's a romantic angle about my favorite passenger. 5 years ago, on my regular run to Fresno from Los Angeles, a young couple met on my bus. And just a year later, they were back again. This time as husband and wife. They've been coming back every year on May the 15th to take the trip over again. Sentimental, but nice. I feel sort of responsible.
From a hack hand's viewpoint, Mr. Burnham, what constitutes an ideal bus trip?
A solid load with plenty of chinners. By chinners, I mean talkers. That is, we like a bus full of people who like to talk. That makes the trip go quicker and the passengers enjoy themselves more.
Well, while you're in a translating mood, will you explain what those headlight signals are that you often exchange on the highway with other buses and trucks?
Well, if we want to warn a bus or a truck coming the other way that it's about to run into a bad piece of road, we flash them 3 times with a spotlight. If there's a cop ahead who doesn't like us, we give 2 flashes. But I'm glad to say that most cops and hack hands get along swell, and the same goes for reefers. Reefers are big trucks. It's the road hog and fruit haulers, or small trucks, that keep our nerves on edge and our feet on the corks. Corks being our name for brakes.
What turned you into a bus driver, Mr. Burnham, and what's keeping you at it?
Well, it's pretty exciting, Mr. DeMille. I really mean that, because I quit the Army Air Corps to take my present job. There's something about it that gets you. You're out in the open all the time and more or less on your own and always on the move. And I guess I like people. Little kids traveling alone, strangers who need help, and even the lady who once come aboard with the stork and was presented with a fine baby boy right on the bus. Yes, sir, you've got to be prepared for any emergency. But I guess I better put the corks on myself and let the people hear some more from 2 swell people, Mr. Gable and Miss Colbert. Thanks a lot.
Drive on, Mr. Vernon, and good luck to you. Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert, and It Happened One Night, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. The thread of an accidental meeting which bound the lives of Ellie and Peter has become a tangled knot. Ellie is convinced that Peter walked out on her and has given him no chance to explain. It's a week later, the morning of Ellie's marriage to King Westley. The bride-to-be sits alone in her room, staring mournfully at her reflection in the glass. Her father knocks at the door.
Ellie. Ellie.
Yes, Dad.
May I come in?
Come in. Hello, Dad.
I knocked several times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been daydreaming.
Yes. Well, everything's set for the wedding. Great stunt King is going to pull, creating quite a furor.
Stunt?
Yes, landing on the lawn in an autogyro.
Oh, yes, I heard.
Yes, personally, I think it's silly, too. You look lovely, child. Are you pleased with the gown? Ellie.
Oh, the gown. Yes, it's nice, isn't it?
What's the matter, child? What's wrong?
Nothing.
You haven't changed your mind about King Wesley, have you?
No.
Because if you have, it isn't too late. You know how I feel about him. You gave me such a scare when I couldn't find you. You know, the old pump isn't what it used to be.
I'm sorry, Father. I wouldn't hurt you for the world.
What's the matter, child? Aren't you happy?
Oh, Dad.
Ah, I thought so. I knew there was something on your mind. Oh, there now. What's the matter? You haven't fallen in love with someone else, have you? Have you? I haven't seen you cry since you were a baby. This must be serious. Where did you meet him?
On the road.
Now, don't tell me you've fallen in love with the bus driver.
No.
Well, who is he?
I don't know very much about him, except that I love him.
Well, if it's as serious as all that, we'll move heaven and earth.
No, it's no use. He despises me.
Oh, come now.
Yes, he does. He despises everything about me. He thinks I'm spoiled and selfish and pampered and thoroughly insincere.
Ridiculous.
He doesn't think much of you either.
Oh, no?
No, He blames you for everything that's wrong with me. He says you raised me stupidly. Oh, he's marvelous.
Well, I'd like to have a talk with him.
Oh, no, Daddy, it wouldn't do any good. I practically threw myself at him.
Well, under the circumstances, don't you think we ought to call this wedding off?
No, I'll go through with it. What difference does it make? I'll never see her again.
Is that his name?
Yes, Peter.
Peter Warren?
Yes. Do you know him?
No, not exactly.
Oh, Father, you haven't heard from him, have you?
Well, this letter came this morning addressed to me.
From Peter?
Yes, here you are.
Dear sir, as your daughter has probably forgotten to tell you, there's a little financial matter connected with her safe return to your indulgent arms that I would appreciate your settling with me at your earliest convenience. Yours truly, Peter Warren. Oh, well, I guess that was his only interest in me, wasn't it? The reward, $10,000.
I'm sorry you read it.
Are you going to see him?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I sent word to him to come out here this afternoon. I suppose he'll show up soon.
Oh, of course he will. Well, pay him off. He's entitled to it. He did an excellent job. He kept me thoroughly entertained. It's worth every penny he gets.
Sit down, Mr. Warren.
Thanks.
I was surprised to get your note. My daughter hadn't told me anything about you, about your helping her.
That's typical of your daughter. Takes all those things for granted.
I've discussed the matter with her since hearing from you, and she thinks that you're entitled to anything you can get.
Oh, she does, huh? Now, isn't that sweet of her? Well, I've got it all itemized.
May I see the statement, please? Thank you. Cash outlay, $8.60. Top coat, $15. Suitcase, $7.50. Hat, $4. 3 shirts, $4.50. Total, $39.60. All the above items had to be hocked to provide food and shelter.
And I sold some shorts and socks, too, but I'm throwing them in.
Yes. I know, but...
What's the matter? Isn't it cheap enough? A trip like that would cost you $1,000, maybe more.
Now, let me get this straight. You want $39.60 in addition to the $10,000.
What $10,000?
Why, the reward.
Who said anything about a reward? All I want is $39.60. Now, if you give me a check for it, I'll get out of this joint. It gives me the jitters.
You're a peculiar chap.
And we'll go into that some other time.
The average man would go after the reward. All you seem to be...
Listen, did anyone ever make a sucker out of you? This is a matter of principle, something you probably wouldn't understand. But when anybody takes me for a buggy ride, I don't like the idea of having to pay for the privilege.
Were you taken for a buggy ride?
With all the trimming.
My daughter seems to think she was on that ride, too. She thinks you walked out on her.
Listen, your daughter can think anything she wants. I went to New York to raise a little dough for your daughter so that she could go out on that tropical island. And when I get back...
What tropical island?
None of your bit. Well, when I come back here to where she skipped, then that's great, isn't it?
Now, wait a minute.
What about my dough? Do I get it or don't I?
Certainly.
Thank you.
But I'd like to ask you one question. Do you love my daughter?
Any guy that had fallen in love with your daughter ought to have his head examined.
That's an evasion. Do you love her?
A normal human being couldn't live under the same roof with her without going nutty. She's my idea of nothing.
I asked you a simple question. Do you love her?
Yes. But don't hold that against me. I'm a little screwy myself.
Well, look who's here.
Hello. I was hoping I wouldn't have to bump into you.
Really? I hope you got your money.
You bet I did.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Same to you.
Ellie, dear.
Stay around and watch the fun. King's going to drop down out of the skies any minute now in his favorite gyro. You'll enjoy it immensely.
I would, but I've got a weak stomach. Goodbye, Miss Andrews.
Pleasant fellow, isn't he?
Ellie, dear, you shouldn't have talked to him like that. He's really a fine boy. We had quite a conversation.
I'm not interested.
Now, see here, Ellie.
I tell you, I'm not interested. I don't want to hear another word about him.
What on earth is that?
King, I guess, landing on the lawn in his gyro.
He seems to be creating quite a lot of excitement among the guests. Well, Ellie?
Oh, come on, Dad. Let's go down and get it over with.
King is waiting at the altar. All right. Take my arm. Let's go. You know, Ellie, you're a sucker to go through with this. That guy Warren is okay.
please, Dad.
He is. He didn't want the reward. All he asked for was $39.60 that he spent on you.
What?
Sure. He loves you, Ellie.
Oh, how do you know?
He told me so.
Oh, Dad. Oh. Well, it's too late now.
Is it? You don't want to be married to a mug like Wesley? I can buy him off for a pot of gold. And you can make an old man happy. Pete Warren is a swell guy.
Oh, please don't.
If you change your mind, your car's waiting at the back gate. What do you say, Ellie? You've still got a few seconds.
Oh, Dad.
Is it Pete, or is it this dumb cluck of an aviator?
It's Pete.
Hooray!
Oh, Daddy, kiss me quick.
Goodbye, Ellie.
Goodbye.
Run, Ellie, run! Go on, Ellie, go on! They'll never catch you! Go
Peter.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do with the marriage certificate? I can't find it anyplace.
Don't worry, Brad. It's safe and sound in my inside pocket.
Oh, I was getting scared again.
Afraid I was going to back out?
Oh, it's too late now, Mr. Warren. Oh, Peter, I'm so happy. Where are we going for our honeymoon?
I got the place all picked out. A tourist cabin near Philadelphia.
A tourist cabin? Oh, Peter, that's great.
Yeah. See that big bundle of stuff I bought in the last town?
Uh-huh, what's in it?
Oh, lots of things. A rope.
A rope?
Yeah. And a green blanket.
The walls of Jericho.
Right.
Is there anything else?
Hand me that little packet.
Oh, this one?
That's it.
What's in it?
You'll see. There.
A trumpet. A toy trumpet.
Yeah. I never took a lesson, but I guess I can manage it. Listen to this.
Oh, Peter, it's beautiful.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable. In a moment, you'll hear from our stars personally. But first, let's indulge in a little fancy. Suppose your hands could talk. What would they say? Let's imagine Jane's hands are talking to each other while she's playing cards with her friends at the bridge table.
Isn't it fun? We fooled those women again, haven't we, though? They think Jane has a maid. It's a great joke, isn't it? Why, we've been washing dishes for years.
And no one would guess it. Lux Flakes help us to stay lovely looking.
Yes, I'm sure that is the way your hands would talk if you used Lux for your dishes. Lux Flakes are kind to your hands. There's no harmful alkali to dry out the natural oils in your skin. No, indeed. Lux helps your hands stay soft and pretty, the kind of hands every woman wants. Just try Lux Flakes for your dishes. You'll like them. They're fast, they're gentle, and they're thrifty. Yes, unless the water is hard, the large-size box of Lux will do dishes about 60 times. In hard water, a little more Lux gives you wonderful, rich suds. Yes, a little Lux goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy the generous large-size box, won't you? And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The happy journey from Miami to New York is ended, but our stars make a return trip to the microphone. We present Ellie Andrews as Claudette Colbert and Pete Warren as Clark Gable.
Well, as Claudette Andrews or Ellie Colbert or whoever I'm supposed to be, I'd like to say that it's been great to do another play in the Lux Radio Theater.
As Pete Gable, I'd like to say I can't imagine a better place to take a busman's holiday.
Assuming my most difficult characterization, that of Cecil B. DeMille, I'd like to compliment you both on a great performance.
Thank you, C.B. And I'm glad to learn from your introduction to the play that you're a fatalist.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, you know, C.B., one of those people who think that everything happens for the best if it doesn't happen for the worst.
But I never said I belonged to such a cult.
Well, Claudette probably assumes from the way you talked about everything happening one night that you're a believer in uncontrollable destiny.
Well, it's really nothing to be ashamed of, you know. You simply believe that everything happens for a purpose. And if you don't believe that way, you've nothing left but suppositions. Now, for example, suppose Columbus had sailed east instead of west, or Paul Revere's horse had tripped over a cobblestone.
Or suppose Claudette Colbert hadn't taken seriously a playwright's remark that she ought to be an actress. Or suppose she hadn't starred on Broadway in The Barker. Would she be in Hollywood now?
Oh, suppose that coin Clark tossed to see whether or not he'd remain in Hollywood had fallen tails. Where would he be now?
I'll give up. Where would he be now?
You mean seriously?
Sure, why not?
Well, let's see. I'd have gone back east, not all the way east. Maybe I'd have stopped off in Texas again. I'd probably have gotten my old job back in the oil fields, and, well, I'd probably be fairly happy.
That's right. Pollyanna Gable, his friends would be calling him. Well, it's time to go, Clark. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, C.P. Good night, Staples.
Mr. DeMille will be back shortly with news of next Monday night's play and cast. Our cast in It Happened One Night included John Gibson as bus driver, Chester Clute as Mr. Dyke, Eddie Waller as Mr. Dobbs, Lou Merrill as Harry Gordon, Walter Tetley as a newsboy, Marion A. as telephone operator, and Frank Nelson as a detective. Walter Connolly appeared through courtesy of Columbia Pictures and Harry Cohn. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for the new film Alexander Graham Bell. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Hollywood recently observed its most important event in many months, the presentation of the Academy Awards, the highest tribute that the screen can give its personalities. For the second consecutive year, top acting honors among men went to the star whom you'll hear on this stage next Monday night, Spencer Tracy. And with him, we present one of the screen's loveliest ladies, Loretta Young. They'll bring Lux listeners the sharply realistic and romantic play for which they're so well remembered on the screen, A Man's Castle. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. And ladies and gentlemen, before I say good night, I want you to make a special mark on your calendar so you'll be sure to remember tomorrow night. Because it happens that tomorrow night, our good friend Dick Powell is going to make his bow as master of ceremonies of the big, lively Tuesday night party over the Columbia Network. Dick is a talented singer, a fine actor, and a real trooper whose versatility will add new pleasure to what I'm sure is now one of your favorite programs. Your old friends, Martha Ray and Park Your Carcass, will be on hand, too, as well as a very special guest star, that past master of comedy, W.C. Fields. So don't forget to listen tomorrow night, and you'll hear a big program of sparkling comedy and music. And Dick Powell deserves a warm welcome. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle.
Lux presents Hollywood. A Man's Castle, a drama of two people who have nothing but themselves, yet find love and beauty and hope in a world that's all but passed them by. Starred, as they were in the original cast, are Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young, with Arthur Hole. Tonight's special guest is Father Edward J. Flanagan, founder and director of the home made world famous by Spencer Tracy's recent picture, Boys Town. Louis Silvers conducts our music. If you were a screen star with $1 million complexion, what soap would you use? As fine as money you could buy, of course. So we think it's a pretty wonderful compliment to Lux Toilet Soap that 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use it. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that removes thoroughly the dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics that might otherwise remain to choke the pores. It's when pores are choked in this way that unattractive cosmetic skin develops, with its dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but be sure to use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. You'll find Lux Toilet Soap does a thorough job. Begin using it tonight. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Before they were big enough to see over a windowsill, both Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young were established actors. Loretta made her first movie at the age of 4, and Spencer Tracy, overlooking his 2 Academy Awards, still contends that his best performances were delivered as a boy, when he gave remarkably successful impressions of getting out of bed for school. He'd respond to his mother's call with a great clatter and dropping of shoes on the floor, then promptly bounce back to bed. Spence hails from Milwaukee, where he had 3 special friends. One was called Mousy, another was Ratty, and the third was, and still is, Pat O'Brien. Years later, he and Pat shared a boarding house room in New York, where Spence learned dramatics and how to live on pretzels and rice. His previous education had been acquired during enlistments in Ripon College and the United States Navy. First to employ him on Broadway was the Theater Guild. They decided he was worth $15 a week to act in RUR. He played a robot. Spence today has millions of fans, but none is more enthusiastic about him than he is about his favorite actors, George M. Cohan and the late Will Rogers. He lives in San Fernando Valley and has a tremendous liking for boats, horses, and black tea. His farm is also the address of his 2 sharpest critics, his young son and daughter, who admit he's all right in pictures, but much prefer Johnny Weissmuller as Tarzan. Mr. Tracy, who appears through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, is temporarily on the 20th Century Fox lot, making Stanley and Livingston. At the same studio, Loretta Young just completed the story of Alexander Graham Bell, another fine performance, we're told, by the girl who reached the heights of stardom through the unbeatable combination of natural talent and hard work. Loretta's the most famous of Hollywood's own 4 daughters, for the screen also claims her 3 delightful sisters, Sally Blaine, Polly Ann, and Gianna Young, with a personality as enchanting as her beauty. Miss Young, as well as Mr. Tracy, starred on the screen in A Man's Castle, and both are here resuming their celebrated roles, Loretta as Trina and Spencer as Bill. Also from the film comes Arthur Hole, playing Bragg. Now it's time for the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. It's a midsummer evening in New York. On a bench in Central Park sits a young man, a sartorial sensation in evening clothes, complete with tails, Inverness cape, opera hat, and cane. With grand nonchalance, this modern Beau Brummel is feeding the pigeons from a bag of popcorn which he holds in his lap. He flicks an occasional glance at the other end of the bench, toward the girl who sits there, shabbily dressed but defiantly neat. The girl is acting very strangely. As she watches the pigeons eating, there's a desperate, almost hysterical look in her eyes. The man in evening clothes studies her for a moment and then speaks quietly.
What's the matter? Come on, spill it. I've been watching you ever since you sat down here. You look like you were rehearsing something. What is it?
Please, I'm sorry.
Come back here. What's the rush?
Let me go or
You'll what?
I'll get down on my hands and knees for some of that popcorn.
Hey, what is this? I thought I knew all the panhandling routines. Or are you the little girl reporter working on a sob story?
Oh, please.
Wait a minute. Are you really hungry?
I ain't eaten in 2 days.
2 days? Why not?
I haven't any money.
Neither have the pigeons, but they eat. And regular.
Yeah, it must be great to be a pigeon. There's always somebody throwing you crumbs.
If you had the brains of a pigeon, you wouldn't be hungry. Come on, let's eat.
Eat? Do you mean it?
I said it, didn't I? Come on.
But, where are you taking me?
Well, Ritz roof is open.
The Ritz roof? Well, I didn't ask for anything like that. I can't go in there in these clothes anyway.
Shut up. Clothes got nothing to do with eating. Let's go. Want anything else?
Oh, no, thanks. This is plenty.
Yeah. For a pint size like you certainly can put it away. You're hungry, all right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if you think I fell for that line of hooey, you're crazy. Nobody ever has to starve in a town like this.
Why not?
Because you don't. There's food all over the joint.
Yeah, but you got to get near it to eat it. Were you ever out of work for a whole year?
I've been out of work all my life. The unemployment problem never bothered me any.
Oh, it's all right for you. You're rich. You wear your tails and your top hat and you eat steaks a foot thick. Foot thick. You've got what it takes.
Sure, I got what it takes, all right. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Call the manager.
Anything wrong, sir?
No, everything's swell. I just want to see him a minute.
Yes, sir.
You know, you should never ought to skip meals.
Oh, that was the best food ever I ate. I feel better now.
You look better, too.
Yeah.
If you filled out a little, you'd get by in a crowd at that.
Well, you can't help the way you're made.
Why can't you?
Evening, sir.
Hello. You the manager?
Yes, sir. Did you want to see me?
Yeah, sit down.
What? Yes, sir. Well, sir?
You know, mister, there's supposed to be 12 million people in this country without work. Did you know that?
Yes,
Yeah, and a lot of them are starving, so they tell me. Now, you take this young lady, for instance. Up to an hour ago, she hadn't eaten for 2 days, so I brought her in here and fixed her up. She feels swell now. Says it's the best food she ever ate.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
The only trouble is she ain't got a cent, and neither have I.
What?
What's that?
Yeah, so the feed's on you, brother.
Now, look here.
Now, you know, there's a lot of ways of handling a case like this. You could call a cop and have the pair of us thrown in the can.
Now, just a minute.
That way, we'd be sent to the island where we'd be fed by the state for 30 days at least. The more bums the state has to feed, the more taxes you people have to pay.
Is this your idea of a
Now,
joke?
wait a minute. This is one of the joints that throws out enough leftover grub in a week to feed 1,000 people. So you can afford one on the house once in a while.
Now, look here.
Am I right or wrong? Now, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'll put it up to your own customers here. I'll ask them whether it's right for you to let somebody die of hunger right outside your own dump. If they say I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
But look, you...
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, shut up. Go on. Get out of here. Get out.
Okay. The case is dismissed. Come on there, who's it? There's nothing like a good walk after dinner.
You shouldn't have done that. We might have been arrested.
Don't be a dope. Where do you live? I might as well take you home.
Oh, that'd be all right if I had a home.
What's the matter with you? Haven't you got anything?
No,
Where do you figure on spending the night?
I don't know.
Have you got a grip?
No.
Well, get one somewhere. Then go to a hotel and register. Stay there till they hand you a bill and then tell them you're broke.
And then what happens?
Then they throw you out and you go to another hotel.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I'd be afraid. Do you live in hotels that way?
No, I got no use for hotels.
Oh. What do you do for a living?
I live.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you must do something. Those clothes now.
Oh, them?
Uh-huh.
Here. Look at the front of my shirt. What do you see?
Why, the front of your shirt.
Yeah. Now watch.
Oh.
Now what do you see?
It lights up. Your old chest lights up.
Yeah, sure. You see what it says, or can't you read either?
Cavalier Barbershop, 16 chairs. Say, you're an advertiser.
Yeah, sure. $2 a night for this.
Oh.
All you got to do is walk up and down, flash the light on and off.
Oh. Is this your regular job?
No, I don't believe in regular jobs. I'm only doing this for a friend of mine. I sub for him on his night off.
Oh.
I suppose I'll have to get a place to sleep tonight. What's your name?
Trina.
Trina?
Uh-huh.
I knew a cat once called Trina.
What's yours?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, that's nice.
Well, here we are, who's it? The river on one side, the railroad tracks on the other.
Is this where you live?
Yeah. Bagville on the Hudson. Built right smack on the city dump. How do you like it?
Oh, it's swell. Gee, I've been in the city a whole year and never even knew there was such a place.
That's one of the best things about it, the privacy. It's the only way to live. No rent, no taxes, running water, a whole river of it. The whole dump is lousy with southern exposure. That's what I like best, them train whistles. To remind you of other places. You hear them all night. Don't you love the sound of it?
It's scary, kind of.
Nah. Gangway, get out of my way. Here I come. That's what it says. Come on.
Which one of these shacks do you live in?
I don't. Mostly I sleep in the open. When it rains, I take my choice. They're all my pals here, and I can bunk with any one of them.
Oh, they must be swell people.
The best. It's funny, when people got nothing, they act like human beings. We get along fine here. It's like one big happy family.
Get away from me, I tell you. Don't bother me or I'll smack you in the teeth.
What's that?
It's a guy named Bragg. He don't get along so well with his girlfriend.
Now go on.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay right where you are.
Did you hear what I said? Let go and I'll brain you.
You can't two-time me. I'll kill you first.
Bragg! Bragg!
What do you want?
Why don't you let Flossie alone?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Let her alone or I'll come over there and help her clean up the place with you.
Ah, shut up.
What?
Nothing.
That's better. I was going to ask Flossie to put you up for the night, but maybe that's not so hot.
Well, I could sleep in the open, I guess.
No, that takes training. I got it. Bare left. Here we are.
Seeing the multitudes, he went up into the mountain with his disciples.
Hello, Ira. What's the good word?
Say, blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. That's the good word.
That looks like that Gideon Bible I swiped out of a hotel last week.
Oh, Bibles can't be stolen. The good word is free. I only wish I could get you to read it, William.
I did. I skimmed through it one night. There's some very good reading in it. There's one place especially, the Songs of Solomon. It's great stuff. Who's it? Meet Ira. Ira here used to be a minister, but now he's a night watchman.
Oh, not used to, Bill. I am a minister. If I choose to live down here, I have a reason.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, this is Who's It's.
How do you do?
Oh, nicely, thank you.
Yeah, nicely. Only she ain't got a place to sleep. I thought maybe after you checked out, she could camp here for the night.
Welcome.
When do you go to work?
11:30.
Okay, she'll check in about 12.
Oh, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Nuts. Come on.
Where are we going now?
What do you care? You want to see where I sleep?
Yeah, where?
You see that barge over there? Right over there?
Uh-huh.
The reason I like to sleep on that barge is because there's no roof on it.
Oh. Gee, it must be wonderful with the water rocking you. Like a cradle, sort of, huh? Look at them ships out there with those sails. They look so kind of peaceful and contented like.
They've been laying there for years, rotting away with barnacles. That's what you get when you're anchored.
Well, still and all, it's restful.
Restful? Yeah, so's a graveyard.
Bill.
What?
You're a funny guy.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Well, what do you do when you're not walking around with your chest lit up?
Oh, I do a lot of things. Or maybe nothing at all. Sometimes I walk the stilts.
Stilts?
Yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, I know what you mean. Way up in the air on those long wooden legs with a sign on your back.
That's right.
Is it fun?
I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. I like being up there looking over the heads of the crowds. Hey, you're a pretty nosy dame, ain't you?
I don't mean to be.
Forget it.
Bill, I want to thank you. You've been swell to me.
I got your free feed, if that's what you mean. I guess you need somebody to look after you.
Maybe. And, well, maybe you need somebody to look after you, too, Bill.
Me?
Oh, I don't mean like that, but, well, who cooks for you and cleans your shirts and things like that?
Nobody. I do it myself.
But wouldn't it be better if you had somebody?
Now, listen, Hoses, don't be getting any funny ideas.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't like to be tied down, see? I live alone because that's the way I like to live. I sleep in the open because that's how I like to sleep. And I say what I want and I do what I want, and that's the way I'm going to do things always, see?
Oh, but I wouldn't tie you down, Bill. Why, how could I?
Yeah, sure. How could you? I'm like the wind, and you can't grab air, can you? Or can you?
Who liveth and reigneth within, and the Holy Spirit, ever one God, world without end. Amen. Those whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. Of course, this isn't a church, but I am a minister, and the words are the same. In the eyes of God, you're now man and wife.
Man and wife. Bill, did you hear?
Yeah, I heard.
Those whom God hath joined.
Handcuffed, you mean?
Bill, you said you wanted to.
Yeah, sure, I got weak. But I told you what it means, right next to nothing.
I know, Bill. It's just the idea. I know.
Oh, Trina. Oh, hello, Flossie. Where'd you get all that energy from? Every time I see you, you're working.
Oh, I was out of work for a whole year. Making up for lost time, I guess.
This kind of work's not real work. It's fun. You're the only woman I ever knew who had 7 wash days a week.
Well, Bill's particular, he is. Anything that goes next to his skin's got to be clean. You know, Flossie, I guess he's the cleanest man in the whole world. One of these days, maybe Bill will buy me a washing machine. That ain't so important just yet. The main thing, Flossie, is a stove. Bill's going to get me a real stove.
For a joint like this?
Huh?
What's the matter with the one you got?
Oh, I can only make stew on it. I could cook Bill some wonderful things if I had a real stove. And he's going to get me one, too, as soon as he gets the money.
Who ever heard of a bindle stiff getting money?
What's a bindle stiff?
A hobo. Can't stay put, except maybe in jail.
Something. Bill can make all the money he wants if he wants to. He's got personality, Bill has. He's different.
If he was different, would he keep you here in a dump like this?
Well, what's the matter with you, Flossie? How can you say a thing like this? This ain't a dump. Not to me, it ain't. It's sort of a... Oh, I can't find the word for it. You know them things they got in the middle of the streets where people can stand till the traffic's safe? What do you call them?
Safety zones?
Safety zone. That's it. That's how I feel about this place. Like a sort of a clearing in the forest. Quiet and safe and peaceful. Oh, that's the only thing I don't like. Them train whistles.
I guess I know why you don't like them. Getting scared, ain't you? Always wondering if that man of yours will be on one of them trains someday.
No. Bill's good to me. He gives me everything I want.
Yeah, except maybe a stove.
There, you see, Bill? Look at that one, over there in the back of the window. Queen of the kitchen. Stove to be proud of.
Come on, get out of here. I ain't no window shopper.
Oh, it's beautiful, ain't it? And cheap, too, only $5.
Huh?
Well, that is $5 down and only $2 a month for only 12 months and no interest.
Yeah, no interest is right as far as I'm concerned. I don't go for anything on an installment plan.
In only a year, that stove would be ours.
A year? You think I'm going to hang around this town a year?
Oh, it's such a beautiful all-around kind of a stove.
Forget it. Go on home.
Ain't you coming, too?
Not yet. What's for supper tonight?
Stew.
Stew. Go on home.
Bill, come down close to me. I want to whisper something.
What?
Just that. Goodbye, Bill.
Kissing me in the street. I ain't that cute. Queen of the kitchen. $5 down. Queen of the... Hey, Bragg. Bragg.
Oh, Bill. What's doing?
Nothing. I've been looking for you. How about that $2 you owe me?
What are you hounding me for? I've been working my head off trying to get dough to pay you off. Why, I'm working right now.
You don't look it. What kind of work?
Serving a summons. You get $2 to throw, but this one's so tough there's a bonus goes with it. $10 for this one.
Well, why don't you serve it and get the money?
Why don't I? What do you suppose I've been trying to do for 3 days? It's for a dame and a show. You can't get to her.
What do you mean you can't get to her?
She's got a bodyguard. I'm the 3rd guy that's tried this week.
$10, huh? Hey, suppose I serve your summons for you. I could use $5. Will you split?
I'm telling you, you can't do it. She's got a bunch of gorillas with her day and night.
Will you split?
Sure, but you can't get to her.
I'll take care of that. I got a touch of gorilla in me myself.
Is that you, Bill?
Who else would it be?
I'm just fixing dinner. It'll be ready in a minute, I think.
Yeah. What's this book?
That? Oh, that's the Bible. Ira gave it to me. He wants me to read it.
Yeah? Hey, there's one thing in here you don't want to miss.
Gee, I wish I had some kind of a stove, Bill.
Listen. The Song of Songs, which is Solomon's. Get this. Thy cheeks are comely with rows of jewels.
It's hard to cook with this kind of a fire.
Behold, thou art fair, my love. Thy lips are like a thread of scarlet.
You can't get an even heat.
Thy neck is a tower of ivory. How fair and how pleasant thou art, O love. Thy neck is a tower of ivory. You know you're a heck of a looking woman for a guy like me.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be a very good stew.
Look at you. Skinny, no hips.
Yeah, I bet I put those potatoes in too soon.
A man like me ought to have a woman who's a woman. You're just bones.
Yes, sir, that's just what I did. I put those potatoes in too
That's all you are, bones. Do you know that?
Well, I'm young, kind of.
That don't make no difference.
Maybe it does. Maybe I'll sort of fill out after, huh?
No, you'll never look like a woman. You ain't got it in you ever look like a woman.
Oh, what difference does it make as long as you're good to me?
I ain't good. You don't get that idea in your head. That's the way to spoil them, being good to them. You got to step around if you're going to be with me or get your teeth knocked out. I think I ought to knock them out anyway. Come here.
Bill, what's the matter? What's happened to your face? You're all cut.
Never mind my face. Here. Look at this.
What is it?
It's a receipt, that's what it is. 5 good hard-earned bucks for the queen of the kitchen.
Bill, you bought the stove. My stove.
Shut up. You got your stove. I feel like... I ought to...
What, Bill?
Come here. Little old hoosits.
Oh, Bill. That's the first time you've ever kissed me like that. Bill, I love you. I love you so much.
Cut it out now. You women get some phony ideas, all right. Come on, now get to work. And if that stew's burnt, I'll pour it down your back.
Down comes the curtain on the first act of A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. In a few minutes, they will return for the second act of the play. Now, during our short intermission...
Say, Bill, who's the girl in blue? Where? Well, by George, I didn't know she was here. Excuse me, old man. Well, of all... Say, Ned, who's that girl Bill's running after? See the one in blue? There. Oh, sure I see. Who wouldn't? The one in blue's best-looking girl in the room. You want to meet her? You bet I want to meet her. Come on, let's get going.
Who's the girl in blue? Well, whoever she is, she's popular. The kind of girl men want to meet. She's the kind of girl who's making the most of her looks. You can be sure she hasn't let unattractive cosmetic skin develop. The little blemishes and enlarged pores that result from chip pores. Popular girls everywhere use Lux toilet soap to be sure of thorough cleansing. The active lather of this gentle white soap carries away from the pores every trace of stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. It's foolish to run risks when it's so easy to give your skin this care the screen stars use. 9 out of 10 of them use Lux toilet soap. It's the care your skin needs. So be wise. Use it regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. A warm September afternoon, a few weeks later. In the busy Times Square district, the passers-by gaze upward at a strange sight. A giant 15 feet tall who strolls calmly above them, his long wooden legs swinging easily, his trouser cuffs flapping in the breeze. Bill on stilts chooses his steps carefully. Away from the admiring crowd, they take him, down a side street to a row of tenements. There he pauses, and leaning on the windowsill of a room on the second floor, calls loudly.
Hey, Mug. Mug, where are you?
Hello, Stilts. Gee.
How are you, kid? How's the bum leg?
Oh, it's all right. I can get around a little. Gee, Stilts, I thought you died or something. Where you been?
Where are the Yanks playing this week?
Chicago.
All right. You wanted Lou Gehrig to autograph a baseball for you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I had to put it up to him, didn't I?
Did he? Did he?
He sure did. Look, here's the ball. To my pal Joey, signed Lou Gehrig.
Gee, Stilts. Gee.
I had to go all the way to Chicago to see Lou.
Gee, Stilts. Thanks. Did you hop a freight?
Rode the rods all the way. Yeah, I ain't got the cinders out of my hair yet.
Thanks. And Lou Gehrig wrote this himself?
In person.
Is that Stilts, Joey?
Look, Ma. Look. The baseball Stilts promised me. With Lou Gehrig's autograph. He signed it himself. Stilts went all the way to Chicago to get it. I gotta show the kids.
Hello, Stilts.
Hiya.
We missed you. Have you really been west?
Yeah, west of 8th Avenue. That was just a stall for the kid.
What about the ball and the signature?
That's forgery. I wrote it myself, but he won't know the difference, so it's okay. Hey, look, I'm glad you're home. I wanted to see you. Here's a few bucks.
Stills, how can I go on taking money from you when I don't even know who you are?
What difference does it make? I got no use for money. You need it. Just a case of supply and demand.
Why won't you tell me your name?
I never asked you yours, did I?
No.
I got no use for names.
But I want to know so I can thank you.
Cut it. Now, if you pull any of that, I'll stay away from here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to stay away a while anyway. I begin to feel like a native around here. I'm blowing town.
For good?
Good or bad, I don't know. Who knows?
Where you going?
That depends on which freight I hop.
Well, you don't like me to thank you, but I...
Forget it. Only get this, I've been slipping you chicken feed, but I might get hot in the crap game one of these days and clean up, and when I do, I'll send you a heavy chunk of dough some fine morning. And you pack up and get out of here. Take that kid to the country. Maybe he can't hop freights, but anyway, you can see him go by, and that's better than nothing, isn't it? Well, so long.
So long, Stills. God bless you.
Come in.
Hiya, Trina.
Oh, hello.
Where's Bill?
Out somewhere?
Where?
I don't know. Why?
If I had a wife like you in my shack, I'd be home all the time. The trouble with Bill, he don't appreciate you. That's some man you got yourself, kid.
He suits me.
Yeah, but you suit him. You wouldn't think so from the way he's always playing you down, crabbing about how skinny you are.
Well, I am skinny.
No, you're not. Slim, but not skinny. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
Sure. You're a good-looking kid. I've been watching you for a long time, ever since you come here.
Well, you better not let Bill hear you say that. He's got a temper, Bill has. He's liable to break you in half, right smack in half.
Oh, no, he wouldn't. Bill's too busy.
Busy with what?
All I know is there's a blonde in a show on Broadway that's been on his trail lately.
A blonde in a show?
Yeah, he made a killing that time he served a summons on that dame. He beat up 2 of her gorillas, and she's kind of took a fancy to him. Some dames are like that. I guess he goes for her, too.
How do you know?
'Cause he told me.
You're a liar. Bill's no cheat. If he wanted anybody else, he'd tell me first.
Well, if he ever does, you'll know where I'm at.
You? Ugh. If I'd never even known Bill, and you were the last person in the world you couldn't get near me, so how do you like that?
Swell. Gives me something to work for. Different men work different ways. Me, I got one principle. Take your time. You're worth it, Trina. You're swell.
Get out of here, brag, and stay out.
Sure. There's no hurry. No hurry at all.
Well, maybe we ought to get down to facts. What's the party for, Miss LaRue?
To get acquainted. You showed up those 2 little Fauntleroys that were supposed to keep process servers away from me. I gave them the air. I'm in the market for a new bodyguard.
You don't need no bodyguard. You look like you can take care of yourself, all right.
I always have.
Yeah, well, I gotta beat it.
What for? Stick around. I need a couple of laughs. Anyway, it's raining. There's no matinee today. And, you don't have to be afraid of me.
Me? I ain't afraid of nobody.
That's the brave little boy. Listen, I figure maybe I'm not going to be around when that suit against me comes up. I got a chance to go to London.
London? Yeah. You might as well stay home. Italy. That's the place. Ever been to Italy?
No, have you?
No, but I'm going someday. There's a place, Italy. All they ever do over there is ride around on boats and play the guitars. I met a little Italian girl once. No, well.
I suppose you know all about women.
I know one thing about them, all of them.
What?
They're all female.
Is that a compliment or a pan?
It's a fact.
Well, don't go. Say, how long does it take you to get acquainted?
Me? I'm easy to meet and hard to forget.
What?
What's the joke?
Nothing. You're all right. I like you better all the time. You grow on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sit down. You know, maybe you're right about not going to London. Maybe Italy would be better. What are you laughing at?
You women get some phony ideas, all right. Some very phony ideas. Hi, Ira.
Evening, William.
What's going on down at the dock? There's a crowd down there.
Oh, nothing very important. Bragg's making a speech to some of the tenants.
Beefing again, huh?
Why should certain guys have all the money there is?
Well, I got a beef for him, too.
Why? They're on the inside, that's all. They tell you to go out and get a job. What job? There ain't no such animal. Look at me. I'm skilled labor, one of the best toy packers in the business.
What's a toy packer?
Shipping, Bill, packing toys to ship. I'm one of the best men in the business. Used to work for Stark and Lee, where Ira works. They let me out without any notice, not a day.
For getting drunk?
Me? Say, I never got drunk on the job in my life. They claimed some stuff was missing. Just the same old alibi to let me out and save a couple of dollars expenses.
Listen, Bragg, we know you. If they let you out, it was your own fault.
All right, don't believe me. Walk out on me. You'll see someday.
Well, looks like you've lost your audience, Bragg. You should never steal around supper time.
That's it. If they had brains instead of stomachs, they wouldn't be what they are. I'm sick of them. I'm going to blow this dump as soon as I get some dough.
That'll be never.
Is that so? Listen, that toy factory I was talking about, they fired me, didn't they? They owe me something, and I'm going to collect. Get this, Bill. They got an old tin can they call a safe. Every Friday they get 10 grand for the payroll, and it stays in the safe till Saturday noon. It'd be a pushover, Bill, if you went in with me. 5 grand apiece, Bill. What do you say?
In the first place, what do I want with 5 grand? Number 2, if I needed the money, I'd go out and make it. And number 3, Trina tells me you've been hanging around the shack while I'm away, and she don't like it. I told her I'd speak to you about it. There's only one language you can understand, Bragg, and this is it. Good night, Bragg.
What's the matter, Bill? It's only 9 o'clock.
Did I ask you?
No.
Well, shut up, then. I'll let you have a couple in the ribs.
Bill, stop it.
Did I hurt you?
No, not when you don't mean it.
Suppose I slugged your heart.
You wouldn't.
Don't be so sure.
Bill.
What?
Do you like being with me?
I ain't so nuts about it. You're pretty skinny.
Yeah, but you're not tired of me yet, are you?
I don't know. Maybe. Hey, listen. What's the idea of keeping that skylight closed? When I rented this dump, I put that in special. What do you keep it shut for?
Well, I thought maybe it might rain or something.
Suppose it does. Rain's good for you. It makes you grow. Yeah, that's the way to live. You can breathe now.
Bill, why do you always keep looking up at the sky for?
Because when you're dead, you get a hunk of earth. When you're alive, you want to hold on to your hunk of blue. That's all I got in the world. That's all anybody's got. A hunk of blue.
Bill, I've been thinking. There couldn't be a heaven much better than this, could there? I mean, when it's quiet all around and we're close, like now.
You know, I never noticed a kid, but your eyes are sky color, sort of. You got a hunk of blue in each glim. Yeah, but that don't stop me from clouting you on the chin any minute. Come here. You're all right. You're a swell kid. I like you plenty.
Do you, Bill?
Yeah, but don't get figuring on that too much. Because how much I like a woman ain't nothing to bet money on. Don't let yourself get in too deep, see?
Bill, you mean that you're...
No, not yet.
Oh.
But I'm apt to hand it to you any day. Who can tell? Suppose I wake up some morning with a taste in my mouth like wet hen feathers. I'm just as apt to take a stroll for myself as not.
But maybe that won't be right away. I mean, not tomorrow or quite so soon, huh?
No, you can't tell. Nobody never knows how a guy's apt to feel some morning.
Bill, listen. You like babies, don't you?
What's the difference if I like them or not?
Well, it makes a difference, a big difference if you didn't.
Why?
Because you're going to have one.
What?
Oh, I've known it for a long time, several months. I thought I'd be afraid to tell you. But now I ain't afraid of nothing.
Say, listen.
Oh, don't say anything, Bill, please, not till I finish. I want you to know something. It's your baby and it's mine, but you've got nothing to worry about. I didn't mean to tell you at all, but... Oh, it's just too grand and wonderful to keep to myself. You can't understand that, Bill. You're a man. You needn't look like that, darling. I ain't afraid of you. I've changed a lot. Only a little while ago, I was all alone. And then you came along, and there was the 2 of us. And pretty soon there's going to be 3 of us. You can never leave me now, Bill. Never. Never. Even if you go away, I've got you now. No matter where you go or what you do, I've got you, Bill. I've got you.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Bill.
Is this on the level?
Yes, Bill.
Let me out of here.
Are you leaving me, Bill?
What if I was? You'd have no kick.
No, Bill. I just suppose I'd be lonely again like I was before I met you. But it wouldn't be the same exactly because I got something to look forward to now.
Yeah, I'll say you have.
I'll never be lonely when my son comes.
How do you know it'll be a son?
I prayed for a son.
I thought you didn't believe in that sort of
sure
stuff.
I do.
Well, you told me you didn't.
I lied. I didn't want you to get sore at me. But I guess you're angry now, aren't you?
Why should I be? It's your funeral.
Sure. It's my funeral. I'm going to stand on my own feet now. I'm going to bring my son into the world, and I'm going to take care of him and love him always.
And as far as I'm concerned...
Oh, you too, Bill, always. That goes without saying. You're a free man, Bill. As free as a bird. Remember that.
I will. Bragg, come on out. Open up.
What do you want from me?
I want to scram out of here right away tonight. Only it so happens I can't go unless I leave some money behind. Enough to take care of somebody, a couple of people for a long time. I gotta have plenty of money, see?
I haven't got a dime, Bill, not a dime.
No, but you know where to get it.
Oh, you mean the toy factory?
Yeah, come on, spill it.
It's a cinch, Bill, a cinch.
How about Ira? He's the watchman down there.
Ira, that's the easiest part of it. All the guy does down there is snooze. We could walk away with the building and he wouldn't know it. All we need's a couple of drills and some gunpowder and boom.
Yeah? What's the best time?
About 1 a.m.
All right. I got something to attend to first down around Broadway, and I'll meet you. 12:30 at 39th and 8th.
I'll meet you, Bill. I'll have all the stuff ready.
Yeah, we'll be on time. And keep your mouth shut.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young have just concluded the second act of A Man's Castle with Arthur Hole. They'll be heard in Act 3 after our short intermission. Now, just before Mr. DeMille brings on our special guest, a word to all our women listeners. Lovely women everywhere use Lux toilet soap because they know beautiful skin makes any woman charming. You want to keep your complexion lovely to look at and thrilling to touch? Then don't risk unattractive cosmetic skin. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. So many women actually spoil their looks because they carelessly let the pores become choked with dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 screen stars do. It has active lather that removes stale rouge and powder thoroughly. That's why Lux toilet soap really works. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
And now, during our intermission, before we go on with Act 3 of A Man's Castle, we bring you the distinguished guest of the evening. In our play, Bill, Bragg, Trina, and the others are people at loose ends, irresponsible people, to whom the world has denied a fair chance. Our guest, on the other hand, is a man who gives a fair chance to boys who otherwise wouldn't have it. Gives them the most important things in life: food, shelter, and ideals. Once again, we extend our stage far eastward and bring you the guide and founder of Omaha's famous boys' town, Father Edward J. Flanagan.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I agree with you that the people in your play have hardly had a fair chance. Still, I don't believe that Bill, so perfectly portrayed by my friend Spencer Tracy, would ever have been so tempted if he had been given the right start. As you know, I've always maintained that there is no such thing as a bad boy. A boy may be misunderstood, neglected, or misguided, but not really bad. To prove this, our records show that not one of the hundreds of boys who have been citizens of Boys Town during the last 20 years has become criminally involved since he left our community. We believe that a boy, if properly guided during the early years of his life, if given responsibility, self-confidence, and a sense of what's right and wrong, will not find it difficult to cast aside temptation and become a good, honest citizen. As training for just this, our boys govern themselves as much as possible, electing their own mayor, who governs them with a committee of 6. These serve also as a court of justice, and lawbreakers are hailed before it. The worst punishment meted out is to have the culprit stand with his back to the screen during the Saturday night movies. I have tried to persuade the boys that this is too severe, but they voted to keep the rule as it stands. Our resident citizens now number over 200 boys of every race, creed, and color. The only 2 qualifications for citizenship in Boys Town are that a boy be homeless and that there's room for him. No boy ever leaves Boys Town except to better himself. Our spirit extends far beyond our grounds, and there's scarcely a city in the United States that I visit, but someone comes up, says, "Hello, do you remember me? I'm Johnny Jones from Boys Town." Our boys are given an education to fit them to meet life, and they make good. It's a deep satisfaction to me to receive letters from young men who have not forgotten us, young men writing on the stationery of well-established firms, like the lawyer who worked his way through a state university and is now the youngest practicing lawyer in his state. It proves to me, as nothing else ever has, that there's something more thrilling than boy meets girl. It's boy finds himself. If you're interested in these success stories, as I am, you may be glad to know that I'll soon have a radio program based on Boys Town histories, and I hope you'll let me know if they interest you. I'm sure many of you saw the MGM picture called Boys Town with tonight's star Spencer Tracy playing the part of Father Flanagan. It's a humbling experience to see yourself played by someone else. No one was more delighted than I when Spencer won the Academy Award for being me. I still lie awake nights wishing I were really as fine as he made me. And in case you don't know it, when Spencer received that little statue, he didn't take it home and put it proudly on the mantelpiece. He wrapped it all up securely, addressed it to Father Flanagan at Boys Town, Nebraska, and took it to the post office. If I'd won the award myself, I couldn't be more proud to look at it daily as I do. The boys are pleased as punch, and the little figure is a member in good standing at Boys Town. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for the privilege of being a guest on the Lux Radio Theater. If I may, I'll tell you a secret. We listened to your program at Boys Town, and I'll bet right now that the boys are hoping with me that Bill will be the right guy before the end.
That's it. You've earned a nation's gratitude, Father Flanagan, for remembering boys whom the world forgot. In Hollywood again, we resume A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. It's a few hours before the robbery planned by Bill and Bragg. Over on Broadway, the last act of a musical comedy is drawing to a close. Bill waits in the wing. At the finish of her number, Faye LaRue runs from the stage into Bill's arms.
Yeah, I gotta see you a minute.
Come on over here. You look worried, hard to forget. But you shouldn't. We're closing the show next week. It looks like that trip to Italy is in the bag. How does that sound?
Great, but I can't go.
Can't go? Are you kidding?
I told you my trademark, didn't I? Subject to change without notice.
I know, but I've arranged everything.
I'm sorry, but I can't go.
What's happened?
I let myself in for something on the installment plan.
What is it?
I'm in a jam.
Oh, I guess I know what it is. It's a girl.
You're a fortune teller.
It is, isn't it?
Search me. I won't know myself for a while.
Oh, I see.
And I won't be around then to find out.
Listen, don't be a sap. If you're taking it on the run, you might as well run to Italy.
No, it's different now. I don't know why, but it is. So long, Faye. Good luck.
Easy to meet, hard to forget.
What'd I tell you, Bill? I can open this safe with a nail file.
You ain't got it open yet.
Not so loud.
Hey, look at this.
What are you doing there?
Look at this gadget here.
What is it?
Ain't that a hot one? Wait till I wind it up and see what it does.
Say, what are we here for? To kick in this safe or play with toys? Come on.
Just a second. I want to see how it works.
Cut that out.
Give me that. Keep your hands up.
What's the matter with you? You want to wake up the old geezer?
If this wakes him up, what's going to happen when you blow that safe?
I still think you ought to go back and tap him on the head like I told you. I'd feel a lot better if he was gagged and tied up.
Ira wouldn't hurt a fly.
Well, just the same, you go over and open that window there.
What for? We're up 3 stories.
There's a fire escape.
Sure is a swell night out. Look, you can see the old river from here. And the camp, too. The moon sure looks slick on that water. Yeah, I think when I blow out of here, I'll hit the waves instead of the ties. Maybe on a freighter. Did you ever go downtown and get the smell of them ships that come in from China and them places? I wonder what Huzitz is doing. I'm going to take this toy home to her. She can give it to the kid.
Will you can that and lend me a hand? We got to get out of here. Bill, listen, will you?
Shut up.
What's the matter with you?
You know, I don't like this job.
What?
I don't like it.
Are you nuts?
Maybe, but I got a funny idea. I always got along before without pulling this kind of a stunt. I got along swell. I don't want to change my luck.
You mean you were walking out?
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here.
You ain't going to try to stop me, are you?
No, but...
Then shut up. If I feel
Bill,
like...
Listen. There's someone outside.
It's Ira. Get out of the window.
Who's there?
Get out, quick.
Stand or I'll shoot. Don't move. Do you hear?
Sure. Hi, Ira.
Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Hey, for a guy that reads Bibles, you shoot pretty straight, don't you? Son of a gun, you might have killed me.
Served you right if I did. Somebody ought to teach you a lesson. Young squirt like you going around robbing places.
Yeah, it's a low-down thing to do with that, ain't it? But if you had that money as bad as I do, you wouldn't be so particular.
Who was that man with you? The one that got away?
Him? I don't remember the name. I never met the guy before tonight.
I see. All right, Bill.
What's the matter, Pop? What are you looking so sour about? Are you disappointed in me?
I'm not thinking of you. I'm thinking of your wife.
My what?
Your wife, Trina, who trusted herself into your hands, who looks up to you.
My wife. I never thought of Trina as a wife. She's just Trina. What's that?
Somebody set off the burglar alarm. There'll be cops all over the place in a few minutes. Well, what's she standing there for? Go on, beat it. Hurry before they get here. Go on.
Okay, Ira, thanks.
Did you call me, Bragg?
Yeah, come in quick. It's about that guy of yours.
Bill? What?
He got nabbed robbing the safe at the toy factory. They caught him with the goods.
Oh, no, you're joking, Bragg. Bill wouldn't do a thing like that. Bill ain't a thief.
That's just it. Stepping out of his class. That's why he got caught. And he was shot, too, trying to get away.
Shot?
Wait a minute, honey. Don't get upset. He may go up the river for a spell, but I'm still around. I'll always be around, baby, to take care of you.
Let me out of here.
There's no hurry. I'll be here. Only with Bill in the jug, you're going to need a man around. Come on, kid. You might as well shake yourself out of it. Mooning around won't get you no place. He's gone, ain't he? I tell you, he's gone.
You're a liar, Bragg. He ain't gone.
Flossie.
Bill just got home. I saw him go into the shack a minute ago.
Bill.
It was mighty decent of you, Bragg, to offer to take care of Trina. I didn't know you had it in you.
Look, Flossie, nobody asked you to butt in.
I'm getting sick of your two-timing, Bragg. Very sick.
Ah, shut up. Go on, beat it.
Stand still, Bill. Let me fix it. Here, hand me that bandage.
It's all right, I'm telling you. Just grazed me, plowed a little meat off. What's eating you? You think it was you got drilled instead of me?
Oh, I wished it was me. Bill, why did you do it? Why?
I couldn't check out leaving you high and dry, could I? That dough would have taken care of you fine, but I flopped.
Well, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't have taken that money anyway. I'd have given it back.
Yeah, how do you suppose you'd have got along? It takes money to have a kid, don't it?
Honestly. For a strong, husky man, you're awful afraid of a little thing that ain't even born yet. My goodness, if I'd known it was going to scare you that much, I never would have told you. Gosh, Bill, I'd just gone away myself, but I didn't know you were such a coward, darling.
Coward?
Sure. Afraid of a baby. Why, it's the most natural thing in the world, you big fool. They're born all the time, and if they happen to be men kids, they just never grow up. They just keep reaching for the clouds all the time and listening to train whistles. Oh, Bill, you're such a silly. Robbing a safe to get money when you always said you never had no use for money.
It wasn't for me.
For me, I know. But I don't need it. I don't need anything, not even you, Bill. It ain't as if you ever said you loved me. You never did. And I don't blame you. Don't you suppose I know I'm just a stick in the mud, a barnacle, that's what I am. I've held you back and messed up your plans, but I didn't mean to, honestly, I didn't. You can go, sweetheart, and stay as long as you like. Maybe someday you'll come back, huh? Oh, not for good, I don't mean. Just for a visit, sort of. You might get lonesome and curious and want to know what your son looks like, maybe. Gosh, Bill, even birds can't fly all the time. They get tired and want to come home sometimes. They got nests, ain't they?
Trina.
Oh, Bill, please, I want you to feel right. I want you to be happy. I'll do anything, Bill, if you'll be happy. I'll give up anything, but please, Bill, be happy.
Bill,
Yeah, what?
you better get out of here now. Cops are on their way.
How do you know?
I got inside information from a stool pigeon pal of mine. Your freight train's waiting. You better hop aboard.
No, I'm sticking around.
Take my word for it. If you hang around here, you're due for the stir. And I don't mean a weekend. The quicker you scram, the better.
No, I ain't gonna leave Hoosits.
Well, you dumb sap. Want to take her with you? Did you ever think of that?
No. What about it, kid? You want to come?
Wherever you go.
You know what it means.
Wherever you go, Bill.
All right, get your things. What are you thinking of?
Oh, I'll certainly miss it. It was such a beautiful stove.
You can always get another one on the installment plan. A better one, too.
But it'll never really be ours unless we stick in one place long enough to pay for it. And you don't want that. You want to be free, Bill.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking a lot about that freedom business. I believe in it. It's great stuff. But, well, maybe it ain't always a question to keep it on the move. There's another kind of freedom, too. Up here in your head and here in your chest where your heart is.
Bill.
And right now I got a very funny feeling, Trina. You know, even birds have got a homing instinct. And I got a feeling we're going home.
Home? Where is that, Bill?
I don't know. Somewhere. Someplace that suits us. We gotta find it soon, too. You know, a freight car ain't no place to bring up a kid.
Oh, Bill.
Little Hoosits. Funny little Hoosits.
Leaving Bill and Trina on a train headed home, we sidetracked Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young for a few moments.
And before I say anything else, I want to congratulate Spence on his magnificent achievement.
Yes, the way he wins Academy Awards, he could be prosecuted for maintaining a monopoly.
Oh, yes, I know, but I was referring to something else. You know, Spence has conquered what to him are still greater heights. After 5 long years of terrific plugging, success at last is in sight. Time and time again, he's been right on the verge, and he never could do it. But now, finally...
Hey. Take it easy. Maybe some member of the EGBTS is listening in.
The what? What's that?
That is a very powerful organization, CB, which has dogged me for 5 years. EGBTS is the Everybody Goes But Tracy Society. In brief, since 1934, I've been saying that next month I'm going to Europe for a vacation. But at last, it looks as if I'm really going. In April, I'll be on my way for London and Paris.
April isn't here yet, Spence. You've made plans before, you know.
You wouldn't want to be April Fool. After all, the best laid plans of mice and leading men.
If you're trying to discourage me, you might as well give up. I'm going in spite of the fact that few things ever come up to long-planned expectations. Of course, there are exceptions, like being on this program.
And the product that it stands for. Excuse me, Ben, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go right ahead, Loretta. He's used to waiting.
Well, I was simply going to say that in all the years I've been using Lux soap, I've always found it delightful to use, and much more important is its wonderful help in keeping my complexion smooth and lovely. So, naturally, I never overlook a chance to put in a good word. Such a good friend. But getting back to your philosophy...
No. Let's talk about you now. And your third telephone pick, Alexander Graham Bell. I hear it rings the... what shall I say?
Never mind. I follow you, and I'll know better when I get back from the preview tomorrow night in San Francisco Fair. But where did you get the idea that I had done 2 other telephone pictures?
Well, I was thinking your private number and the call of the wild. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I didn't see either one of them. Take it.
Mr. Tracy, let's just make believe that I've hung up on you, huh? Many thanks, Mr. Newell. Good night.
You've turned everybody's home tonight into a man's castle.
Mr. DeMille has an important announcement for you about next Monday night's Stars and Play. You'll hear it in just a moment. Featured in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as Flossie, Perry Ivins as Ira, Margaret Brayton as Fay LaRue, Paul Hilton as a small boy, Frank Nelson, and Lou Merrill as manager of restaurant, and Sybil Harris as a mother. A Man's Castle was adapted from the motion picture of the same name, produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation. Spencer Tracy's next MGM film is Northwest Passage. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's in charge of music for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Mr. DeMille.
California and Alaska had their furious, fabulous gold rushes, and no less fantastic was the wild scramble for silver in Colorado. Out of this mad race for riches, a strange man emerged. Around his life, our play next Monday night is woven. His rise to power, his dreams, and around the two women whose devotion to him was his last and greatest possession. Arousing on the screen, our play is called Silver Dollar, and brings back an old friend to our stage, that splendid star Edward Arnold. He'll appear in the company of two widely requested favorites. Number 1, and from the original cast, Number 2. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold and Number 1 in Silver Dollar with Number 2. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau.
Lux presents Hollywood. Silver Dollars, the drama of an amazing career, a story of sudden and enormous wealth, and the devotion of two women for a grocer who became king of the Colorado silver mines. Our stars are Edward Arnold, Anita Louise, and Marjorie Rambeau. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and tonight's special guest is the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, Mrs. Ruth Bryan Owen Roday, former Congresswoman and United States Minister to Denmark. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, thrifty flakes that are known to women the world over. But I wonder how many of you know this about Lux. The economical large-size package of Lux holds about 400 teaspoonfuls of flakes. And just think how much they'll do for you. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, really thrifty. Why, just a few teaspoonsful of Lux will do a pair of stockings or a slip or a dress. A little more does dishes for a whole meal and helps your hands stay lovely into the bargain. Remember, Lux is safe and it saves. So buy the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water. Your silks and woolens, your rayons and colorful cottons, and your dishes. And now, we bring you your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years ago, this month, they buried in Mount Calvary Cemetery in Denver a man who at one time was as rich and as famous as many kings. Today he's all but forgotten. His memory scattered, just as the bits of granite that were once his tombstone are scattered in the weeds and grass of an abandoned graveyard. A telephone exchange in Denver is named after him, but apart from that, little is left to recall the fabulous figure of Horace Austin Warner Tabor, the man whose life is the basis of our play. Silver Dollar is the drama of the whirlwind that struck Colorado with the discovery of silver, following as it did right at the heels of the state's equally incredible gold rush, when ladies dressed in the finest gowns mingled with Indian squaws clothed in shaggy buffalo robes. When the first school was opened by an Irishman named Goldrick, who came into town with a silk hat, broadcloth suit, and kid gloves, driving an ox team. When a church and a gambling den shared the same building, when the smallest coin was a quarter, when kerosene brought $3 a gallon, peaches $1 apiece, and Julesburg, Leadville, and Cripple Creek were the treasure chests of the nation. What riches did to Horace Tabor, judge for yourself when you hear the play, for Tabor lives again in the character of Yates Martin. This amazing story was told in celluloid by Warner Brothers. We bring it to the air, starring Edward Arnold as Yates and Anita Louise as Lily. Mr. Arnold was taking a well-earned rest in New York when our call came. A real trooper and a sincere friend, he dropped everything in favor of tonight's performance. The accomplishments of Anita Louise extend far beyond the realm of acting. This beautiful young star speaks 3 languages, performs ably on the piano and harp, is a splendid dancer, the composer of numerous songs, and has a Scotty named Wee Thistle. 20th Century Fox Studio stars her currently with Shirley Temple in The Little Princess. The second celebrated lady of our cast is Marjorie Rambeau, back with us in the role of Sarah Martin. We're off for Colorado now, as the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Less than 100 years ago, the territory that is now the state of Colorado was a vast mountain wilderness. Then came the magic cry of gold. And into this virgin land roared hard-faced, hard-drinking miners who established the boom towns where a man's life was worth no more than the gold in his pocket, and the only law was a blazing six-shooter. In the St. Charles Saloon and Miners' Resort, one of the evening's gun battles has just been settled. A tall man in a frock coat enters the hall and bangs on the table with the butt of his revolver.
Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Shut up, you men. Colonel Stanton's going to make a speech.
Now that the entertainment is over, Slick here has allowed us the use of his hall to discuss something of importance to every citizen of St. Charles. That right, Slick?
That's right, Colonel.
We can't have any more shootings and killings around here. St. Charles has a bad reputation from coast to coast. First thing you know, people will stop coming here. And then where'll we all be? It's about time we had some law and order.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, most of us seem to feel we ought to give this town a new name. Give us a clean start. How about it, boys? Any ideas for a new name?
Paradise, the Milky Way.
I like St. Charles.
Mr. Chairman, if you don't mind, I'd like to take the floor.
Well, you can have it, Yates, if Slick there don't mind.
I'm buying Slick.
Who is that fella, Slick?
Yates Martin. He's a farmer from Kansas. I knew him back in Vermont when he was a stone cutter.
Now, folks, about renaming this town,
I like St. Charles. And if any man on the joint wants to settle it right now, I'll meet him outside with my brass knuckles.
Well, there ain't no doubt about how Polka Annie votes. Sure ain't. Thank you, Miss Annie. Now, I don't aim to contradict the lady, but there ain't no saints in St. Charles. What with 6 killings last week and 2 on Sunday. Nobody minds shooting a claim jumper, but killing a man in broad daylight on Sunday is going a bit too far.
That's right.
We men of Kansas, and there are plenty of us here, we men of Kansas think mighty well of our Governor General James W. Denver. Now, what do you say we call this town Denver?
My friend here, My friend Yates Martin proposes Denver. All in favor? Well, folks, that's fine. Now we ought to draw up rules and regulations and a constitution. And we got to elect a temporary mayor and sheriff.
What about Yates Martin? Sure, Yates Martin for mayor.
Well, it's all yours, Yates. The first mayor of Denver.
Go ahead, Yatesy. I'm with you.
Well, my friends, I hardly know what to say, but it looks like the drinks are on me. Boys, you're going to see things around these parts. You're going to see a city. Cities all around here. You're going to see an empire that's going to make those places back east look like villages. And that ain't no dream. I got 300 acres back in Kansas, but it can rot for all I care. Yates Martin is after gold, and there's enough in these mountains to bury us all in gold caskets, and, let's forget it. I'll buy you all another drink. Come on.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clement.
Well, come in, Yates. Or do you expect to stand there all night?
Huh?
Yes, it's me, your loving wife, Sarah, and this is your son, Mark.
Whoa. Hello, Sarah. Hello there, Mark. He's learned to talk already, huh? It's smartest kid in Denver.
You had a little too much to drink, Yates.
Oh, no, just a couple with the boys, sort of organize things for him tonight. I'm going to make this place a real city. Fact is, you ought to be very proud of me.
I know. You were elected mayor.
How'd you know?
Every time we stay in a place more than 2 days, you're elected mayor.
Well, I'm just a natural-born leader.
You can certainly lead the charge to the bar.
Ah, now, Sarah.
But in the meantime, there's just $20 between us and starvation. I told you we'd come to grief. We should never have left Kansas.
What, Sarah? We're going to be rich.
Well, what have you done so far? Bought 2 worthless claims. Salted mines. We've wasted our time and spent all our money. Oh, Yates, what's going to become of us?
Now, don't worry. You stick with me and we'll be buried in gold caskets.
Meanwhile, by the grace of Providence, we're still among the living.
Well, but we don't always have to stay here in Denver just because I'm the mayor. We can move on to better claims. The boys tell me there's quite a strike up around Leadville and...
Oh, Yates. Are we going to drift around all our lives?
Well, we got to until I strike it rich somewheres. Then we'll stay put.
But maybe there won't be any gold in the new place. Yates, I've been thinking about something else.
What's that?
Haven't you noticed that it isn't the men who dig the gold who are getting rich up here? It's the men who sell them things.
Oh, you mean saloon keepers, huh?
No. Yates, why don't we open a little store? I haven't told you, but I kept a couple of $100 hidden to take us back to Kansas. We could use it to open up a store.
Me? A storekeeper?
Oh, you'd make a fine merchant.
Hey, Yates Martin, merchant. You know, I kind of like that. Maybe I could open up in Leadville.
You'd get along in business, too.
Oh, why not? Abe Lincoln started by splitting rails, and Yates Martin will start by cutting bacon. Now, how about it, Mark? That's it. Well, all right. Now, let's count the buttons. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant. Let's see, boys. That makes 36.20, and 2 sacks of beans is 48.75, and 12 pounds of bacon is
15 pounds of bacon, Yates.
15. Is that right, boys?
If she say 15, it must be so.
Well, then that makes $64.50 you owe me, boys.
You have said it's not today we must the bill pay. Then we have take the gold.
Oh,
yeah?
Sure. That's all right. Yates Martin trusts you.
And then we pay you everything.
I'll tell you what I'll do, boys. There's 2 of you and 1 of me. That's 3 of us. You give me a third of everything you find. How's that?
That is very good. Good. We give you 1/3 part of all the gold.
Ah, that's fine. Go ahead, boys. Take the stuff along. We all win or lose together.
That's right. Goodbye, eh?
Goodbye, Rich. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I guess that's right.
Oh, now, Sarah, what do you want to fuss about 3 pounds of bacon for?
I don't suppose it makes any difference. We won't get paid for it anyway.
Well, why do you have to talk like that all the time? Everybody around here is trading with me. We've got to trust people and take a few chances. That's business. As soon as they come back with their gold, we'll be rich.
But they're not coming back. You grubs take everybody in Leadville. Then they move away.
Wait till somebody makes a strike and they'll all start bringing it in. Then you'll see what I mean. It's like bread on the waters.
More, Mama. I want more supper, Mama.
Yes, dear. You can have some more. Father's a big man, so his little son can have some more beans.
Oh, now listen, Sarah.
We had beans yesterday, Mom.
Yes, dear, and the day before. But we won't be bothered with them much longer. They're almost gone. Then Mama's little man can eat some of the nice bark off the tree.
Oh.
I don't want bark. I want bacon.
So do I. Last summer we had some bacon, but your father gave it all away to tramps who said they were looking for gold. Now we can't buy any more.
Now listen, everybody has their ups and downs. Our ups are coming.
They're not coming, Yates. We're just getting poorer and poorer here because you're too stubborn to quit. Everybody else is going. Oh, please. Let's go back to Kansas. We still own the farm.
Farm? Show me the farmer who could dig gold out of potatoes.
But you're not digging it out of anything. All I can see is a lot of that worthless black rock and a book full of bad debts.
I came to these mountains to get rich so we could be somebody.
Oh, I know you did, Yates. And you've tried hard. But we can't get rich where there isn't any money. We have all our old friends back in the East. And you were starting to get ahead in politics. Now, that was better than this, wasn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose it was.
You'll go, won't you, Yates? Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, since it's on your account we started the store, I suppose I ought to help you get out of the hole.
Oh, yes. We're going, Mark. We're going home. Who can that be?
Somebody trying to get in the store.
At this hour?
I'll go and see.
No, I'll go. Oh, it's you.
Good evening. Herr Martin is here?
I'm sorry. Mr. Martin is busy. We haven't anything left anyhow.
It is not to get food we are come. It is to show something. Look.
I guess we've seen plenty of that black stuff.
What? But you don't understand.
Hello, boys. What's up?
Herr Martin, we bring news. Look, thousands and thousands of tons like this have we find.
Well, it shows you've been working anyway, boys. Keep it up and you'll find something yet.
Wait. You know what is this stuff?
Well, is it worth anything?
Worth anything. We have sent by St. Louis to smelt some of the pieces. It is worth for the ton $800.
What? $800 a ton? It was here all the time and we didn't know it.
Millions of tons everywhere. Deeper down is more richer yet.
And for you is 1/3, as is agreed.
I knew there was gold here. We're rich, Sarah. Gold.
No, it's not gold. It's silver.
Silver? Well, what do I care? It's the same thing, only it's spelled different.
The little Pittsburgh mine, richest in Colorado.
And Yates Martin has 1/3?
Worth a fortune.
Well, I guess that solves our problem for the mayor of Leadville.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
These sissy clothes, Ma.
So it seems, dear. Your father wants you to look like a mayor's son should.
Well, I'm a shrewd businessman's son, Ma.
Who said that?
Carl Warren. He says that's what Father is. What's a shrewd businessman, Ma?
Well, sometimes it's a man who's had a lot of luck.
Sit down, Mr. Adams. Take
Thank
a seat,
you.
Mr. Allen.
Thanks.
I may be mayor of this town, but I'm a storekeeper, too. What was that, Liddy? 2 pounds of bacon?
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor.
2 pounds, eh? Yes, ma'am.
Yates, Mr. Adams came up from Denver to see you. It's pretty important.
So is this, ain't it, Liddy?
We ain't had our supper yet.
You see, boys? Hey, here you are, Liddy.
All right, Mr. Martin, all right. Go on and cut bacon if that's your ambition. All we wanted was to ask you to run for lieutenant governor.
Huh? Well, what say, Yates?
Lieutenant governor of the state of Colorado?
That's what we're talking about. We need the Lake County vote. The boys agree there's only one man can swing it. Now, you've been mayor here for pretty near 4 years now, and your record's clean as snow.
Well, Yates, you used to have a tongue.
Sure. Hey, Sarah, Mark, Sarah.
Yates, Yates, what's the matter?
Sir, I'm governor, sir. Governor of Colorado.
Oh, it was Lieutenant Governor we mentioned, ma'am.
But I don't understand.
Well, we're just asking him to run, ma'am. The election ain't over yet.
Don't worry about that. I'll leave it to the boys. They all know me. You can go back to Denver and tell them that Yates Martin is with them to the finish. I just organized a fire company here. New uniforms, hose carts from Chicago and all that. All at my own expense. That'll get every vote in the country.
That's fine.
And furthermore, I just bought a new mine.
Yates, you bought another mine?
Yep, $50,000 I paid in dirt cheap. A bigger paying mine than the little Pittsburgh. And if I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
To the people of the state of Colorado.
That's right, the people.
Wait a minute, Yates. Who did you buy this mine from? What was his name?
Oh, now, Sarah, business is men's business.
What was his name?
Why, Frankel, I think.
Frankel? That man who came in here last week, that miner?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Yates, you fool. You poor lumbering fool.
Sarah!
That man has skipped town. He stung everybody in the place with salted mines. Fakes.
What?
Most of them were stung for just a few dollars. But no, not you. Oh, no. You had to give them $50,000.
Now, wait. I've got men working that mine.
And what have they found?
Well, nothing yet.
And that's all they'll ever find. Nothing.
I don't believe it.
Ask your friends. Ask Mr. Hamlin.
Well, Hamlin, do you know anything about this man, Frankel?
Well, he has left town, but you've got more important things to do, Yates. Don't worry about it now.
That's right, the lieutenant governor.
Yes, giving away half the profits of a salted mine.
Oh, Mrs. Martin, your husband had a very good point there. And since the voters don't know the mine is worthless, I don't know why we should inform them.
I said it before I knew it was worthless, so I can say it honestly now. If I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
The people, Yates. Always the people.
Yeah, that's right. I'll write that down so I don't forget. The people of the state of Colorado, yeah.
Ma, where are you? Ma?
I'm here, Ma.
Gee, Ma, what are you sitting in the dark for? The election's over, Ma. Papa's elected. We ought to be glad.
I know. But it doesn't seem right somehow. We don't belong here.
Of course we do. Pop's one of the biggest men in the state. Listen to that crowd, all cheering for him. And for us, too. Why, things are going great, Ma.
I know. But I'm afraid. Your father's had too much luck. We're just living on luck. Trying to be great folks when we're only Kansas farmers. Oh, Mark, you're Mama's little boy, ain't you? You'll always be my little boy, won't you? You won't never forget your Mama, whatever happens, will you? Will you, Mark?
What's the matter, Mama? Ain't you feeling well?
Oh, I'm all right. Run along, darling.
Well, folks, this is a great day for me, and I hope that during my period in office, there will be greater days for us all. Anyway, I thank you, each and every one. And when you come to Denver, look me up. I may be lieutenant governor of the whole state, but I ain't forgetting old Leadville. You know that from what I told you about the new mine I bought, half the profit...
Hey, Mr. Martin! I gotta see Mr. Martin.
Here, what do you want?
Excuse me, Mr. Hamlin, but I gotta see Mr. Martin right away. I'm the foreman of that mine he was just talking about.
Oh, well, there's no use to see him now.
What's the trouble here, Stoney?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt the party, boss, but I thought you'd like to hear the news about the mine.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess you don't need to dig anymore.
Oh, yes, we do. We kept on just like you said. Struck a vein 50 feet down. Smelter folks say it's the richest rock they've had yet.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Struck ore running 1,800 a ton.
Oh, as good as that, eh? Better than I expected.
Better than you expected? Why, boss, you know I told you that mine was no good.
Keep quiet. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. It may interest you as friends of our lieutenant governor to hear that his shrewdness and foresight have again been vindicated. We have just heard that the claim he purchased to help out an unfortunate prospector has turned out to be the richest mine in the whole Leadville district.
And I'm keeping my promise. Half of all I get goes to the great state of Colorado.
Yates.
I mean to the people of the great state of Colorado.
The curtain falls on Act One of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. We find the two girls, Dot and Midge, in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes. Their pretty southern cousin, Cynthia Ann, is with them. She's visiting the Brownings right now, and Dot and Midge find some of her ideas very strange.
Here, Dot, let me draw the silver, honey.
Okay, here's some waiting for you.
Oh, there goes a fork. A man's coming as sure as I live.
What in the world are you talking about, Cynthia Ann?
Why, Midge, honey, if you drop a fork, it's a sign a man's coming to call.
Well, what a superstitious gal you are. Anyhow, the fork's got to be washed again. Here, give it to me.
I declare, honey, I think you awfully brave, doing dishes every day.
Brave? Why, what do you mean?
Why, Mother says a lady must always have nice hands, and dishwashing's so terribly hard on hands.
My, you do have funny ideas, Cynthia Ann. We use Lux for our dishes. And, honey child, that Lux is just too wonderful. What Midge means, Cynthia Ann, is Lux makes perfectly grand suds, and they're just wonderful. And they leave our hands looking real ladylike, too.
Well, Cynthia Ann is learning a thing or two. It's easy to do your dishes with Lux and still look like a lady. There's no harmful alkali. No, absolutely nothing in Lux Flakes to dry the natural oils in your skin. Seems kind of foolish to use harsh soaps when gentle Lux is so kind to your hands. And it's fast and thrifty, too. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So keep the generous large-size box in the kitchen where you'll have it handy for dishes. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of Silver Dollar.
Act 2 of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise with Marjorie Rambeau. As Lieutenant Governor of the state of Colorado, Yates Martin grew richer and more expensive than ever. Silver is his god, and out of the great warehouse of his mines come lavish gifts for his constituents. Now he's building an opera house, the finest that silver can buy. The lobby is almost finished, and Yates inspects it with the contractor.
And on these pedestals, we're going to put busts, statues of all the great writers and composers.
Composers, huh?
That's the idea. We could put Goethe here. He wrote Faust, you know.
Oh.
And it might be appropriate to have some of the others put up, like Schiller, Molière, Sheridan, or if you prefer, a composer like Beethoven. How does that sound to you, Governor?
It sounds terrible. Who are those fellas, anyway? Say, what's so funny about this? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, I'm just looking the place over. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Mighty nice-looking girl, ain't she, huh?
Governor, about those statues. Now, Goethe and Beethoven...
I never heard them. And I don't think anybody around here is interested in a bunch of foreign names. Put up my friend Hamlin and Abe Lincoln and Pistol Pete and General Grant and Poker Annie and have her with a cigar in her mouth. Oh, what do you think, miss? Did you know who all those foreigners were?
Oh, no. But I think any lady who smokes cigars deserves a statue.
Oh, sure. Besides, Poker Annie means something to Denver.
I never heard of her.
Oh, you must be a stranger in town.
I've only been here a week. You were the only one I'd heard of back east.
Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. Say, contractor, what's that picture over there?
Oh, that's to go over the Proscenium Arch. It's William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? What did he ever do for Denver?
Well,
nothing. That's what he's done. I'm paying for this place, and I'll have it done like I want it. I tell that man working on that inscription there that I want it in English, like I said. Nobody in Denver can read Latin.
I told him, Governor, but he insists it should be in Latin.
Well, then I'll do it myself. Where's his tools? You gotta do things yourself if you want them done right around here.
Yes, sir. And I'll tell the architect about the picture right away.
Oh, excuse me, miss. A person sure has his hands full attending to all these things.
You must be an awfully busy man, running the Senate and taking care of everything yourself.
Oh, I find time for everything.
It seems as though you do, even cutting inscriptions.
Well, you see, I used to be a stonecutter in Vermont, and I'm going to do this so as people can read it. You been here long?
I told you before. A week.
Oh, gosh. Of course, that's right. Hey, you figuring on staying sometime?
Oh, I might. Of course, I'm not settled yet.
You all alone?
I am now. My husband was, well...
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I imagine it is kind of hard, a woman being alone.
Well, it does take a man to get a new house fixed up.
Yeah, it sure does. And, well, maybe I could sort of lend a hand, eh?
You? Well, that's awfully nice of you, but I couldn't.
Oh, sure you could. Why not?
Oh, that's fine. Just the right place for the mirror, don't you think?
Yes, I guess it is.
My, wouldn't people gasp if they knew the governor of Colorado was helping me move? I'm so thrilled.
Oh, that's all right. Nobody's business but ours. How do you like that frame? You know, that solid silver?
You've been wonderful to me. I can hardly believe it at all.
We're just getting started, Lily. Wait till the opening of my opera house. You've got the best box in the house, right across from me.
I'll never take my eyes off you.
No. Be careful. You know, General Grant's going to be sitting with me. Imagine, Yates Martin, the ex-president of the United States. I'll be sitting and talking to him just like I'm talking to you.
It's wonderful.
You know, General Grant knew Lincoln personally, and if you're a good little girl, well, maybe you'll meet him.
I don't know why you should be so good to me, but you do like me, don't you?
Sure I like you. Sure I do.
Will there be anything else, Master Mark?
No, that's all, Henry. Where's my mother, please?
In her room, I believe.
Thank you. Mom! Gee, Mom, I thought you'd be dressed. You better hurry.
I don't think I'll go, Mark.
Why, you've got to go. It's the opening of Papa's Opera House. General Grant's going to be there, and he was the President of the United States.
I know. Where's your father?
He's gone already. He had to meet General Grant. Mama, ain't you going to get ready?
No, honey. I ain't going. You run along and tell your pa that I got a terrible headache. I think he'll understand.
Well, I wouldn't go without you, Mom.
Now, don't you worry about me, Mark. I'd just rather stay at home.
Why? Everybody's going to be there. Aw, please come, Mom.
You do love your ma, don't you, Mark?
Sure I do.
Well, be a good boy then and go.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, honey.
Fine place here, Mr. Adams.
Yes, and no burden to the taxpayers either. Yates Martin paid for every stone.
Yates Martin built this old friend. A great man.
Oh, there he is. There's Yates Martin.
Way for Yates!
Stop the music! Stop the music! Stop it!
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. You can look over the opera house and see if I've done my duty in this respect. But I'm going to do something more. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office in the United States.
You were wonderful tonight, Yates. I've never seen you so wonderful.
Well, it was some show, all right, huh? Me and General Grant. You know, he was a farmer, too. Just an ordinary person like you and me. He never thought he'd be president of the United States.
But he was a hero.
Ah, the war did that. And maybe the show we gave him tonight will do that for me, too, huh? You know, make me a sort of a national figure.
It certainly should.
You know, they're already talking about running me for the Senate.
The Senate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Well, the experience might do me some good.
But, darling, what's going to become of me?
Why, everything is going to be fine.
You hardly even looked at me tonight.
Well, sure I did. I had your box put right across the way from mine, didn't I?
I'm always across the way from you.
Oh, like to be nearer, huh?
Oh, Yates, you're so fine and strong. I want you to be all mine.
Well, Lily, I'm arranging things the best I can.
You've said that for so long, Yates. I'm tired of all this secrecy.
Well, I've got to be careful, you know.
Why? You're the biggest man in Denver, in Colorado.
Nobody can hurt you now.
Oh, I know that, but they warned me that if I was to be United States Senator, I got to be careful not to let the women get talking. If there was a divorce, they'd take her side.
Those people can't do you any harm. You've enough real friends. Besides, she won't make you any trouble if you give her enough money.
No. It ain't like that. She don't want anything more than she's got. And it's going to bust her all up.
But how about us? You've got to do it sometime, Yates. It isn't right like this. We love each other.
Hey, Lily, well, what can I do?
You know what to do. Speak to her tonight. Yates, it can't be wrong. Not when people are really in love. And I love you, Yates. You're mine.
Lily.
Yates, is that you?
Uh-huh.
Why, Yates, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
But you're packing your things. Are you going on a trip?
Well, I'm going to the Windsor Hotel.
Windsor Hotel? What for?
I'm going to live there.
But why? What's the matter with this place? There's 9 rooms here you ain't never been in yet.
Well, it's everything about it. I'm moving. I'm not living here anymore.
And what's to happen to me? What's to happen to Mark?
Oh, you'll be taken care of. You can get a divorce.
Yes.
I'll give you the house. I'll give you anything you want.
And that makes it right, I suppose. You'll give me money. Did I ever ask for money? Am I one of your properties to be bought and sold whenever you feel like it? You'll give me money.
Well, what else have I got?
Yes. What else have you got?
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'll do anything for you. You know that. Well, I ain't going to live here anymore, and... Well, I'm leaving you, that's all.
Yates, look at me. Is it that girl? Yes. Yes, I knew it was. You're leaving me for her, ain't you? Well, that's why I want you to stay. Not only for me, but for you, too. You won't be happy, Yates. You can't. You can't buy happiness that way. Please don't go, Yates. Stay here and let me look after you, like I always done. Oh, please, Yates.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Yates! Yates!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We come to the end of Act 2 of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, during our intermission, we introduce our guest of the evening. But first, a word about our product. You know, with skirts up to 18 inches this year, stockings are more in the limelight than ever. And it's certainly no time for ugly runs and snaky seams. Now, here's a suggestion for keeping your stockings lovely looking longer. Lux them after every wearing. Lux Flakes saves the elasticity, you know. Lux helps your stockings stay nice and springy, so they fit superbly and don't pop into runs so easily. That's a good thing to know, isn't it? And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play is a tale of pioneering. And we have as guest a woman who has pioneered in many fields. She's the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, who, as a neighboring Nebraskan, intimately knew the country and the people of our play. The first woman to represent the Old South in Congress. The first woman to occupy a seat on the Foreign Affairs Committee of Congress. Our guest is also America's first woman diplomat. From New York City, we now hear the Honorable Ruth Bryan Owen Rode, former United States Minister to Denmark.
I'm very glad to be here, Mr. DeMille, and I assure you that the name of this play, Silver Dollar, brings back many recollections to me. It was not so long after tonight's colorful drama of the silver mines had been played in real life that there were political discussions all over the country about silver, although not everyone knew what was meant by free coinage of silver. One colored man, I remember, was heard to say, "Who wants three-cornered silver? A three-cornered dollar would tear holes in your pocket. Round money's good enough for me." Yes, silver was on every tongue, and I remember my father's tongue was called silver, too. The silver-tongued orator was the expression they used. It is good to look back sometimes and remember the America of yesterday. Not long ago, I was flying across our country from coast to coast, over the Rocky Mountains, the scene of tonight's play, and over the western plains which the covered wagons had to cross. Between the dawn and dusk of one day, I traveled the distance which had cost the pioneers weary months of effort. Far below me, I could see the cement highways like smooth gray ribbons stretching across the plains and winding over the mountains, and I found myself wondering if today's Americans who travel the highways remember those earlier settlers who smoothed their paths for them, who blazed the trails and endured hardships and faced perils in the doing of it. The day of the pioneer and the prospector has slipped away across the horizon of history, but we mustn't forget their story. Our mountains have been climbed now, and the fields planted and the roads built, but there are still frontiers before us, frontiers of knowledge about human living, and they demand the qualities of the pioneer and the patriot. The little frontier towns are no more, and the memory of the adventures lived in them has faded. But their men helped subdue a great continent which still rewards courage richly and lets men live in freedom. It was the cold of the winter and the heat of the summer and the hardness of the rocks with which the pioneers and the prospectors had to struggle. And faith in America and in the destiny of America gave them the will and the spirit to conquer. And faith in America's destiny guides us across each new frontier today.
With the help of women like you, Mrs. Rhodey, a nation faces the future unafraid. We're in Hollywood again, where Edward Arnold and Anita Louise continue in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Blindly, Yates Martin rushed into the future, buying his way at every turn of fortune. But now the separation from his wife has alienated the voters, and he sees his dreams of a senatorship rapidly fading.
Now, the public ought to be ashamed of themselves after I've all done for this city. I gave away millions. Listen here, Hamlin. I didn't get sore about you not running me for governor again, but I'm going to be a senator if it's the last thing I do. Well, I can buy the whole legislature if necessary and make them dust off my chair in the Senate chamber, too.
Well, it's not our fault, Yates. We want to run you, but you wouldn't stand a chance with the voters now.
Well, that's mighty funny.
You know, if you could only go back to your wife, Yates.
Oh, there ain't no use in that. It's all over with. I was figuring on getting married to Lily in Washington and have the president at my wedding. The girl and I sort of planned on it.
Say, you know, that part might be fixed. Hamlin, who's taking Senator Teller's place?
Chilcott.
What's that?
Senator Teller has been made Secretary of the Interior, and the governor appointed Chilcott to fill out his term. It's only for 30 days, though.
Well, why didn't he appoint me?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. You know, maybe we could get the governor to send you instead.
Well, sure. Would I be a real senator, a seat in the Senate and all that?
Yes, for 30 days.
Oh, that's all right. That's all I want.
Mrs. Yates Martin granted divorce, $250,000 settlement. Ex-governor appointed United States Senator for term of 30 days. Senator. He always wanted that.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh, it better be. That necklace cost me over $90,000. I expect even the president will sit up and take notice.
Is he sure to be here for our wedding?
Oh, he promised. So did most of the senators and congressmen.
And their wives?
Well, not all of them. You see, it's like...
I don't see. Who do they think they are?
Oh, never mind them. You know women. There ain't one of them can show a $90,000 necklace, and they don't like to come around where other women are wearing them. Why, we could give them the cold shoulder. Think of it. Me, Yates Martin, United States Senator. Started in the stone quarry in Vermont. Cleared off brush in Kansas. Dug in the mud in Colorado. Then built opera houses and business blocks and donated land for the government's post office. And now I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in the world, with the President of the United States and most of Congress for my guests. And it's only the beginning, Lily girl.
Oh, Yates, I'm so happy.
You will be happier, too. Did you see what I bought for you this morning? Look out the window to see those birds.
They're very nice. What are they?
What are they? Oh, they're white peacocks. They're worth their weight in diamonds.
Oh, Yates, you shouldn't spend so much.
Say, remind me to show you what one of the boys on my paper wrote about me. He says I'm like the king who touched things and they turned into gold. What's his name? King somebody, you know.
King Midas?
Yeah. He said I'm just like King Midas, only everything I touch turns to silver.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
Yes, that's all right. What's the matter?
Congressman Bryan is calling, sir.
Brian?
Yes, William Jennings Bryan from Nebraska.
Oh, yes. He wants to speak to me about silver. Excuse me, Lily. Mr. Bryan, come in.
Thank you. Senator Martin?
That's right. Glad to see you, Congressman. Sit down. You're interested in silver, you say?
Immensely.
Well, you've come to the right place. Look what silver's done for me, for Denver.
My chief interest now is the future supply.
Future supply? Young man, there's enough silver in those mountains around Leadville to build a solid silver wall 40 feet high across the eastern boundary of Colorado.
Well, that's what the gold men in the East seem to think. They believe there's too much.
Too much? Oh, that's rich. How can there be too much of a good thing like silver?
There's going to be a big fight, Senator, during the next few years. A sharp battle between the gold standard men of the East and the silver men of the West. And one or the other will go down.
Then let the gold men go down. We're building our empire on silver. They can't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you, Senator. I merely want to get some facts on the probable supply. And also warn you that they'll do whatever they can to demonetize silver.
What's that?
Reduce its value.
Oh.
Make it worth half as much, possibly.
Well, then we'll dig twice as much. Simple. We know what we can do with silver. I've always told these boys here, stick by me, and you will be buried in a solid silver casket. Well, now that settles, we'll have a drink. What's yours?
Grape juice.
Huh?
Daughter born to Mr. and Mrs. Yates Martin, christened Mary Ann Silver Dollar, Echo Honeymoon Martin. Silver Dollar Martin.
Silver Dollar Martin buys newspaper. Great holdings increase.
Silver Dollar Martin on Railroad Board of Directors. Former senator said.
Senator Martin buys huge estate. One of the richest men in the world.
Extra! President Cleveland may establish gold standard. Silver market falling.
Extra! Come see our gold standard.
Paper, read all about it. Panic in silver market. Huge fortunes lost. Read all about it. Read all about it.
Lily.
Yates, I've been waiting up for you. What's happened? What is it?
Lily, I'm broke.
Yates. Well, you can't be.
I don't understand it. I don't see how it could happen. They took everything. Except the matchless. My own bank busted. They wouldn't let me have a cent. There must be some mistake. I had $12 million, maybe more. Now everybody says I owe them, and they won't wait. They're going to sell everything I got left.
Everything? Our house? Our house, Yates?
They say so.
And the white peacocks?
Everything. Everything we got. But you'll stick by me. You'll stick, Lily, won't you? Don't leave me now. I can't be alone. I can't.
Yates, my darling. Do you think that's all our love means? Of course I'll stick.
Thanks, Lily. Thanks.
Mr. Martin.
What is it?
There's a lady here, sir. She says she must see you. I told her it was impossible, but...
Where is she?
In the drawing room, sir.
I'll see her.
Hello, Yates.
Sarah. Sarah, well, it's been a long time, hasn't it? What can I do for you?
Yates, I've heard what's happened. I thought maybe I could help.
Help? No.
I know you've had trouble. And, well, you gave me quite a lot of money. I invested it, and there's a lot more money now. And I thought I could give some back.
That's mighty nice of you, Sarah, but I don't need no help. I lost a little money in silver, but I'm not broke. No, sir. Silver's coming back again, and I still have the matchless mind. And a lot of things. I can take care of myself. I always have, haven't I?
Yes. Oh, Yates, I hope you'll be happy.
Same to you. How's Ma?
He's going to get married.
When to get married?
Well, goodbye, Yates. And good luck.
Good luck, Sarah.
Grocer, Mrs. Martin.
Just leave the things on the stoop, please. I'll give the bill to Mr. Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I was told you'd pay me today. It's $12.86 for 2 months.
Well, Mr. Martin will pay you tonight.
Gosh, the boss told me not to leave nothing unless you paid me, but I guess it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
I guess things ain't too good since you got back here to Denver, Mrs. Martin. Maybe if
Please. Just leave the things there.
Yes, and...
Is that somebody for me, Lily?
No, darling, just the grocer.
Oh.
He wants his bill.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess I better get after that. Kind of slipped my mind. Any mail today?
No, nothing. Were you expecting something?
Sure. I've been holding it as a surprise, but they're going to make me postmaster here.
Postmaster? Oh, Yates, that's wonderful.
Yeah, sure. We'll be on top again, you see. It's just like I always said, stick to me and we'll all be buried in silver caskets. Hey, clerk, have you got anything for me today? Any letters?
Well, what's the name?
Martin, Yates Martin.
No, nothing for any Martin.
No letter from Washington?
I said there wasn't anything from any place. That goes for Washington and Honolulu and Omaha.
You're going to be a mite politer to the citizens next month, young man. Not as if you're still here. I built this post office, and I built that opera house down the street. Yates Martin is my name, Silver Dollar Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but there still ain't any letters.
All right. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow.
Hey, you can't go in there. The opera house is closed.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to go in and take a look at it. That's all right, ain't it? Just to go in and stand on the stage a minute?
Well, I guess so. Go ahead.
Thanks. Thank you. This is mine. I built this place. I stood right here. General Grant in that box up there, and Lily and everyone all dressed up, cheering me, cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office. For the finest post office.
Wait, I can't go on. There's something. They're trying to choke me. What's the matter? Lily, girl, what's wrong? Come to me, quick, I need you. Where are you, Lily? General Grant, where's Lily? Stop it. What are they trying to do? Mr. President, find Lily. Tell her to stop them. They don't want me to be postmaster. They're trying to... Lily, I need you. Lily. Lily.
Doctor, tell me, is there any chance? Any chance at all, Doctor?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Martin. Your husband's not young, of course, and it's been too much for him these last few years.
Oh, Yates. Poor Yates.
Lily. Lily. Where are you?
I'm here, darling. Right by your side. You're home now, darling.
Lily.
Don't forget. You know, hold on to Matchless. Silver. It's coming back. Yes. Remember, stick by me. Be buried in the silver casket.
I'll stick, Yates. Forever.
The curtain falls on the last act of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for a curtain call. But first, I have a bit of news for the women in our audience. I was looking through a New York paper yesterday, and judging from the advertisements, most women are thinking of things like this.
Easter coats, suits, and dresses foam with white. Wear starched lace cuffs and collar on your pretty Easter coat. Polka dots and bright prints give you a fresh top-of-the-morning look. Buy lingerie blouses like mad. Foamy whites, tucked batistes, crisp organdies, and eyelet embroideries. Skirts flare and swirl to show yards and yards of embroidered ruffles on snowy white petticoats.
Yes, this spring everything's designed to make you look fresh and feminine and flower-like. So don't forget to give all the lovely things you buy regular Lux care. You can count on gentle Lux Flakes to take beautiful care of everything safe in water alone, to keep your things fresh and new-looking an extra long time. There's no harmful alkali in Lux to hurt delicate fabrics. So buy the foamy white things that fashion demands, and be sure to keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house to keep them delicate and lovely-looking longer. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Mr. DeMille is ready to bring you our stars.
Out of our saga of silver step two sterling artists, Edward Arnold and Anita Louise.
Well, Eddie, it doesn't seem to have changed him a bit.
No, it's the same as ever. How does it feel, CB?
Huh? How does what feel?
Your election by the senior class of New York University as the most popular radio personality in America.
Well, it rather overwhelms me. My reaction is one of gratitude and bewilderment, with some slight suspicion in your direction, Eddie. You just came back from New York, and as an ex-student of NYU, I wonder if by any chance you...
Oh, no, Columbia, sir, Columbia. And I only know what I read in the papers.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Columbia man, Eddie. What did you study?
Pyrotechnics.
Huh?
Yeah, for several months, I tried to learn how to keep the engines going for the boilers. In plain language, I was an oiler, till they canned me for overheating.
Overeating?
What? Eating? No, heating, not overeating. I was undereating for quite some time thereafter. I've been trying to make up for it ever since. But I'm sure our listeners, Mr. DeMille, are much more interested in the basis of tonight's play than in Arnold's exploits as a gourmet. How much of Silver Dollar actually happened?
Well, if your name in the play had been Horace Tabor instead of Yates Martin, I'd say most of it. But Anita knows quite a lot about old Colorado.
Oh, no, not a great deal. But I know that Tabor still kept his job as postmaster of Leadville, even when his millions came rolling in. He supplied both post office and clerks. The miners were so anxious to get the mail that they paid from $1 to $5 for the privilege of standing at the head of the line each morning. And I know that stars like Edwin Booth, Sarah Bernhardt, John Drew, Lillian Russell, and young players named Cecil B. DeMille and Marjorie Rambeau acted at the Tabor Theater.
Oh, wait a minute. I played there, too, you know.
And Edward Arnold. Anyway, Tabor ran through his millions in 15 years. but still had the courage to go back to work with a pick and shovel when his last silver dollar was gone.
Good or bad, he helped bring culture to the Rocky Mountain region in its fledgling days. And while his opera house was probably his greatest achievement, no drama was ever enacted there more powerful than the drama of his own life.
And that's why it's been such a pleasure, CB, to have taken part in reminding America of one of its forgotten builders. Many thanks.
I'll be listening next week, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Anita. Ready? Your silver dollar is one of this theater's treasures.
There's thrilling news awaiting you. Mr. DeMille tells you shortly about the grand program coming from this stage next Monday night. Heard in Silver Dollar were Joe Duvall as Colonel Stanton, Forrest Taylor as William Jennings Bryan, Perry Ivans as Slick, Lee Millar as a doctor, Inez Seabury as Poker Annie, Lou Merrill as Adams, David Kerman as Kish, Walter White as contractor, Mary Lansing as secretary, Frank Nelson as Stoney, and Eric Burtis as Mark. Edward Arnold appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg and Columbia Pictures Corporation. His new picture is Paramount's Man About Town. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music for the new film, The Story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her two small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's our producer.
We go next Monday night to a strange, mysterious land, a land like another world, ancient, beautiful, and cruel, the India of Rudyard Kipling, where a handful of soldiers patrol in the name of peace and the crown of Great Britain. A stalwart, exciting drama, tremendously successful on the screen. Our play is Lives of a Bengal Lancer, and stars four of the brightest personalities in Hollywood today: Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is the thrilling story of the men who bring peace and order to a far-flung corner of India. Suggested by the book by Francis Yates Brown and filmed by Paramount, we stage Lives of a Bengal Lancer with Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, Jackie Cooper, and Douglas Dumbrell. Between the acts, you'll hear General Hugh S. Johnson, former NRA administrator and now celebrated columnist of the Scripps Howard newspapers. The music of the Lux Radio Theater is conducted by Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, fast-dissolving flakes millions of women use every day. It's easy to see why Lux is so popular. Just pour lukewarm water on a few of these feather-light flakes. You'll see them fluff up instantly into glorious suds. These rich, buoyant suds float out every trace of soil and perspiration and leave your things fresh and sweet, and lovely-looking, too, because Lux is kind to colors and fabrics. These gentle Lux flakes keep your things new-looking longer. They're the safe, thrifty care for stockings, underthings, dresses, blouses, and sweaters. Yes, for everything safe in water. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The region of the Khyber Pass in the desolate mountains of northwest India is a land where time stands still. There at this moment, on mounted patrol, are some of the most extraordinary and superb cavalry the world has ever seen, the Bengal Lancers. Commanded by British officers, you'll find in their ranks native Mohammedans, Hindus, and powerful, dignified Sikhs who wear their full black beards held close to their faces in nets, rattle iron bracelets at their wrists, and stick tiny daggers in their turbaned hair. On one side of their saddles hangs a sword, on the other a rifle, while their fingers embrace the primitive but deadly bamboo lance, whose steel head has bred respect for peace and the Union Jack in the haunts of the ferocious Afridi tribesmen. This story is told tonight by four vigorous commentators, Errol, Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. With a background as adventurous as anything in fiction, Errol rides tonight as Lieutenant McGregor of the Bengal Lancers. Brian Ahern, pilot and aviation enthusiast, is seen shortly in the much-talked-of Hal Roach production, Captain Fury. We hear him as Lieutenant Forsyth. Back in 1888, in the gold fields of South Africa, C. Aubrey Smith was pronounced dead of pneumonia. However, he had other ideas on the subject. And now, in his 76th year, is a player with the Hollywood Cricket Club and its president. Commander of the Order of the British Empire, this great character actor is with us tonight as Colonel Stone. And Jackie Cooper, who's been an actor for 11 of his 16 years, is Hollywood's most popular and persistent trap drummer. He comes here from the set of Paramount's What a Life and is heard as Lieutenant Stone. Douglas Dumbrill returns to us as Muhammad Khan. And so we set our sights for India as the Lux Radio Theater presents Lives of a Bengal Lancer. India, the India of the northwest frontier. Looming like frowning barriers are the mountains, rugged cliffs ideal for sniping, from which the bloodthirsty hill tribes swoop down, eager for battle against a handful of seasoned British soldiers. Here is stationed His Majesty's crack Indian Regiment, the 41st Bengal Lancers. On an almost impassable roadway, a small detachment of Lancers struggles upward into the hills. There's no sign of life above them, no movement on the cliffs, but suddenly...
Column, halt!
Well, there you are, Hendrickson. I told you they're up there.
I never doubted it, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what do we do? Just stand here and take it?
We go forward slowly, but on no account do we return fire.
But they're
Colonel
shooting at us,
Stone's
man.
orders.
What did he send us out here for?
I don't know, McGregor, and neither do you, but the Colonel does. Forward!
Hendrickson, this is suicide. I don't mind getting pink, but I want at least one shot at the beggars. Where I come from,
Where you come from, the Royal Canadian Mounted always get their man. But you're not in Canada now, Mr. McGregor.
There. That's Lawton. He's down. Now we can start something.
No, I tell you. Colonel's orders. Hold your fire.
But the old fool can't have foreseen this, Hendrickson.
Look, Mac, I'd like to have you with me in war, but for peace, you're a little too...
Hendrickson. Call him, halt! Hendrickson. Where is it?
Impulsive. That's what I was trying to say.
Mr. McGregor, is Captain Hendrickson hurt, sir?
He's dead. Open fire. Break every tree and rock on that cliff. Go on.
I don't understand it. I gave definite orders to Hendrickson that our detachment was not to return fire.
Perhaps there's some explanation, Colonel Stone. All we know, at least till they get back, is that there was a skirmish and we drove the Afridis back into the hills.
Skirmish, yes. With Muhammad Khan himself.
Muhammad Khan?
Certainly. He was nibbling at my bait, too. If he'd come down off that hill, I'd have had him at last. 4 detachments were standing by in the rear to surround him.
So that was your plan?
Of course. Now I can't prove it was Muhammad Khan. I daren't touch him. I'm shocked at Hendrickson. I thought him a good officer.
Perhaps, sir, if you'd explain to the detachment that they were only there as bait.
Explain orders? Explain orders to subordinates? I'm surprised at you, Hamilton. What is it?
Mr. McGregor, sir.
McGregor?
He was second in command, sir.
Send him in.
Mr. McGregor?
Well, McGregor, why didn't Hendrickson come himself? Wounded?
No, sir. Dead, sir.
Dead?
killed by the Afrides.
There's your explanation, Colonel.
Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate the command was handed down to you, McGregor. You didn't know my orders.
I knew them, sir.
You did? And you deliberately disobeyed them? Why?
We were losing men, sir.
But you did disobey my orders.
Yes, sir. And when Hendrickson was killed,
Hendrickson knew my orders and obeyed them. Hendrickson was a good soldier. It is more than I can say for you. You will go to your quarters, Mr. McGregor.
I say, easy on the bungalow, Mac.
You're looking very sour, Mr. McGregor. Would you mind turning the other way? You disturb my music. You know, I'm finally getting the hang of this Afghan clarinet. Listen.
Oh, will you please lay off that thing, Forsyth?
Oh, certainly, Mr. McGregor.
Oh.
What's the matter, Mac? Been reprimanded?
Yes. Oh, Ramrod Stone. I'm no soldier, apparently, because when I'm attacked, I fight back.
I was afraid you'd get in trouble over that patrol business. Why, you knew Hendrickson had strict orders not to fire.
I was speaking to Mr. Dawson, Forsyth.
I beg your pardon, old man.
The colonel's been on this border 20 years, Mac. He knows it pretty well.
And I don't, I suppose. Well, I know enough to fight back when my men begin to fall. Stone's got nothing but a ramrod for a backbone. Oh, yes, I know he's a terror for drilling. But when it comes to the real thing, what's he got? Nothing.
Bravo! Hurrah for Mr. McGregor! Why, Mr. McGregor.
Yes, and here comes the other boot.
And here are the day's orders all typed, Colonel.
Thank you, Major. Routine. What's this, Major?
The subaltern replacement for Hendrickson. He arrives tomorrow on the Delhi train.
Oh. What are they sending us?
Stone, sir, from Sandhurst.
From Sandhurst?
Yes, sir.
Straight to the frontier from military college? Well, you can't even be dry behind the ears. What did you say his name is?
Stone, sir. Donald Stone.
I see. Huh. You have a brother in the War Office, haven't you, Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
And who asked you and him to interfere in my personal affairs? A pair of you, maiden aunts, wangling my son into a cushy berth so his father will make things short for him, eh?
Will you forget you're my colonel for a moment, sir?
Why not? Huh. You've forgotten it.
Look, Con, in 2 years you'll have to retire.
Oh, you feel sorry for me, is that it?
Not at all. It's only to keep the name of Stone in the 41st after you've gone.
Keep the name in the 41st. Sentimentality. You don't know what you've done, Hamilton. He belongs to his mother, not to me. She took him away from me. Hated the army, everything about it. I haven't seen him since he was a little shaver. But the only decent thing she ever did was to put him through Sandhurst. And now you do this. I've a good mind to refuse him.
Hardly fair, Tom, to ship him back without trial.
Well, you'll have to measure up to my standards. And at the first sign of favoritism from you or anyone else, there'll be trouble. That's an order, Major Hamilton.
Lieutenant McGregor?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Forsyth.
Yes, Major.
Meet the replacement subaltern at the Delhi train. He'll be quartered in the bungalow with you. Lieutenant Donald Stone is the name.
Stone?
The colonel's son.
His what?
He said his son.
Well. Imagine old Ramrod having been that human.
Oh, I never even knew he was married.
Why, sure. Can't you see him proposing? Madam, you'll marry me Wednesday, the 29th. Be at the church at 10. That's an order. Furthermore, you're improperly dressed, madam. Boom. Well, this is the living room. Washroom opens off here, Mr. Stone.
Why, I thought you'd be living in shacks. This is positively luxurious.
Oh, we tried to be civilized, Mr. Stone.
Wait till that heat comes down now. Well, let's have a look at the stables, eh?
It's all rather thrilling, don't you think?
Thrilling?
Oh, I mean, it's like Kipling and all that.
Kipling? Kipling? Who's Kipling, Mr. Forsyth?
Kipling? Let me see. I don't believe I ever heard of him.
Oh, really? Oh, well, you're pulling my leg, of course.
Gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It's always been my impression that we salute when passing a superior officer.
Sorry, sir, we didn't see you.
Who's this?
A new subaltern replacement, sir. Colonel Stone, Lieutenant Stone.
How do you do, sir?
Ah, yes. Mr. Stone, you've come to us direct from military training school, without previous service? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, you've a great deal to learn. I trust you'll measure up to our requirements. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Doesn't he ever say more than that to newcomers?
Oh, yes. Sometimes he comments on the weather.
Oh.
You see, the Colonel's pretty much of a stickler for red tape. I mean, distance between his men and all that, you know.
Oh. Well, then, I'm no exception. I mean, he didn't single me out for anything?
No, that's just his manner. He's all right when you know him.
Oh. You must excuse me. You know, well, this is the first time I can ever remember ever seeing him.
What? Do you mean it?
I don't know quite what I expected.
Well, you'll know next time.
Oh, look, wait. I nearly forgot something. Now, where did I put that? Oh, here. Take this paper to the Colonel, will you, Stone? Regimental headquarters.
Well, did he ask to have me take this to him?
I said take it to the Colonel. I forgot to give it to him.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Nice work, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what's funny about that?
You are. Rough soldier, heart of gold, reconciling father and son after years of separation. Oh, he's all right when you know him. Since when? That paper was a blank, wasn't it?
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Oh, never mind, Mac. The mother instinct comes out in all of us. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. So bless you and keep you, dear Mother McGregor.
Oh, come in.
Lieutenant Stone, sir.
Oh. Well, Lieutenant?
For this paper, sir, I was told to bring it to you.
Well, let's have it. Of all the... Where did you get this?
Mr. McGregor, sir. He said...
Infernal impudence.
I beg your pardon, sir?
No, not you. Well, how's your mother?
Quite well, sir.
Good. She always hated the army, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand how she let you go through Sandhurst.
Well, she had to, sir. I kept after her.
Oh. You wanted to be a soldier, eh?
We've always been soldiers, for generations.
Still, you're not one yet, you know.
Yes, sir.
You shouldn't be here, on the frontier.
But I am, sir.
Yes, and why? Influence, favoritism. But with me, the good of the service, the regiment, comes first.
That's what Mother always said about you, sir.
Yes, that's what your mother always said. Well, now you're here. Don't try to take advantage.
I won't, sir. I didn't expect...
And you understand, of course, the situation makes any sort of social relationship impossible.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all, Lieutenant.
What's that?
That? Well, that's the Mohammedan call to prayer. You always know when it's time to dress for dinner by that. Hand me that shaving mug, will you, Stone?
Yeah.
See the Colonel today?
Yes.
Huh, so did I. I got another reprimand for sending in blank orders, and I imagine you didn't do so well either. I'm sorry, Stone.
Quite all right.
What'd you do all day?
Stable duty.
What, so soon?
I'm not complaining.
Well, that wouldn't help you anyhow. You know, every time I look in this mirror, I remind myself of my old man. Ooh, back home.
Where was that?
Alberta, Canada, wheat farm. You know, I had a colt once. A lot of nerves. A lot of class, too. You could see when he was a yearling, he was no cart horse. Well, my old man hooked him to a plow, and he took all the spirit out of him. He said he'd break him in, and he did.
You don't have to be so subtle, Mac.
Huh?
Am I the horse?
What do you mean?
I'm no 2-year-old, Mr. McGregor, and if anybody thinks my old man is going to break my nerve, he's mistaken.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of you at all. Hey, Forsyth, lay off that thing, will you?
Hey, let me tell you another thing. I don't need a nurse, Mr. McGregor.
What on earth are you talking about? Forsyth, do you have to do that?
Well, it's the softer side to my nature, like yours.
Stone, get out there and tell him to stop that thing, will you? Tell him it's an order.
Yes, sir.
Mother McCree, I'd like to wrap that thing around his neck.
McGregor!
What's the matter?
Forsyth, he's on the veranda. There's a cobra right above him, swaying to the music. Where's a revolver?
Oh, wait a minute. Cobra?
Yes, right over his head.
Well, never mind. I'll take care of it. He'll be all right as long as he keeps playing. Come on. Oh, Mr. Forsyth. Very pretty. You're improving. They're lovely little things, cobras. Especially when they're swaying 3 inches from your nose.
Shoot it. Quick!
Oh, no. How about a few variations for the right hand? Cobras have a softer side of their natures, too, haven't they? Finds an outlet in music. Of course, as soon as you stop playing, well, I've heard of men living 2 and 3 hours afterwards. Knew one fellow who lived 2 days. What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh, come on. 2 or 3 more notes, Forsyth. Come on, that's right. Now, if you'll move your own nose a half inch to the left. All right, steady.
Thanks, Mac. Well, you win, mister. Here, for sale, cheap. 1 second-hand Afghan bagpipe.
Mother McCree. Sent for me, sir?
Yes. Take a seat. Mr. McGregor, I assume you're familiar with the roads northeast of Fort Jamrod?
Yes, sir.
Then listen closely. We suspect there's a coalition of several of the border states being formed against us. We think the ringleader is Muhammad Khan, chief of the Magala. I have a spy in his territory, a Ghazi horse dealer. He's now at Jadput Pass, waiting to get a message through to me. I want you to get in touch with him, and you'll leave at once.
Yes, sir.
Take 1 subaltern and 10 men.
Yes, sir. What subaltern shall I take, sir?
Any preferences?
Oh, Mr. Stone, sir.
No. No service experience. Take Forsyth.
Lieutenant Stone hasn't seen any duty yet, sir. If he's ever going to get any experience...
Did you hear what I said, Mr. McGregor? You will take Forsyth, not Stone. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Here are your orders. And this time, please obey them. I will, sir.
All ready, Mr. McGregor, Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, all ready.
Why wasn't I sent on this exposition? You've got to tell me. Ready, sir?
In a moment. Wait a minute.
Why don't you answer me?
Now, look here, Stone. I'd have taken you along, but you haven't had any experience.
What excuse is that? How am I ever going to have experience? I'm doing things here that I learned my first year in Sandhurst. Stable duty. I haven't asked any favors. I'm not asking now. But I resent being held back because I happen to be related to the commanding officer.
No one's holding you back.
He is. And you let him choose Forsyth.
He didn't choose. I chose. I chose Forsyth.
Very well. Very well. It looks as if I ever want to get any experience, I'll have to get it myself.
Well, now, what was all that about?
Oh, well, whatever it is, we haven't time for it now. Mother McCree, that's me, all right. Biggest fool in the Lancers. Forward!
The curtain falls on Act One of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol, Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you that lovable family of the Brownings. It's after dinner, and we find the family in the living room. Mother Browning is reading, and the 2 girls, Dot and Midge, are chattering over their homework.
What's your score now, Dot? 18. What's yours, Midge? Oh, gee, mine's only 9. You've beaten me all hollow.
What are you girls talking about? It doesn't sound like homework to me.
It's our stocking scores, Mother.
Your what?
Stocking scores. You see, we're trying to make Midge remember to use Lux Flakes for her stockings. So we've made up a little game. Yes, we're supposed to Lux our stockings every night. Only I still forget sometimes. And then we keep track of how many days our stockings wear without getting run. And, Mother, Dot's worn 1 pair of stockings 18 days. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, it certainly is. What's your record, Midge?
Well, I'd have been all right, only I went and rubbed my stockings with a cake of soap a few times, and they popped into runs. So what could you expect? Scrubbing your stockings like that, Midgie. Well, anyway, I'm better than I used to be. You just wait. One of these days my score will be as good as yours. Well, if you ever remember to always use Lux, it will be.
Those girls have the right idea. Try Lux Flakes for your stockings. You'll be delighted at the way it helps your stockings wear longer. Lux saves the elasticity of silk. It's stretch and give. Your stockings won't break into run so easily, and they'll fit better, too. Yes, Lux helps stockings and all washables stay new-looking longer. That's a good thing to remember, a thrifty thing to remember, because a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the 2nd act of our play.
We continue with Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol, Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. Several days have passed since McGregor and Forsyth left to seek information on the movements of the hill tribes. It's long after midnight, and in the lamplit regimental headquarters, Colonel Stone remains in conference with the Chief of Army Intelligence, Sir Thomas Woodley.
Personally, I feel the Emir of Bhopal is only a tool in the hands of Muhammad Khan.
Definitely, General. I've known the Emir of Bhopal 20 years, and I don't believe he'd join this war against us. Why, every year or so I take the regiment of Bhopal for the hunting. That means hunting wild pigs in this section.
Why not drop in on him as usual this year?
If our information is correct, Muhammad Khan will be there. Nothing would please me more.
Mr. McGregor has just returned, sir.
Good. Ask him to come in. This is the man I sent to reconnoiter.
McGregor?
Well, McGregor? All safe?
All safe, sir.
Good. You saw our man?
Yes, sir. He says the Afghan chief is rounding up the border tribes against us. Muhammad Khan has agreed to furnish 2 million rounds of ammunition.
2 million rounds? And did our man learn where Muhammad Khan hopes to get it?
Yes, sir. By capturing our year's supply train, sir.
Good work. Thank you, McGregor.
May I speak, sir?
Well?
Why can't we slip out of here? Strike first. Wipe out Muhammad Khan before he attacks us.
Are you suggesting I begin hostilities before consulting Army Intelligence Headquarters?
Army Intelligence? They're a bunch of old ladies, sir. They won't give us action. They'll send us to the Emir of Bhopal's for parade or pig sticking.
An excellent suggestion.
What?
Sir Thomas, may I present Lieutenant McGregor? McGregor, this is Major General Sir Thomas Woodley, Chief of Army Intelligence.
Oh, yes, sir. How do you do?
Very well, thank you. Colonel Stone, your regiment leaves at dawn to hunt wild pigs on the estate of the Emir of Bhopal.
Do you hear that, McGregor?
Yes, sir.
And let it be a lesson in diplomacy. Now get yourself a few hours' sleep. We leave at 5.
Pig sticking. That's marvelous, that is.
Oh, Mac, will you keep quiet? I was just falling asleep.
Intelligence Department. Action's just about to bust around here, and all we do is to go and ride over the private hunting grounds of a tin whistle prince, sticking lances into pigs. Wonderful.
Sounds rather fun. I ought to be good at that. Oh, by the way, I got some bad news for you. Your ward, young Stone.
Well, what about him?
What about him? What about him, indeed?
What are you talking about?
Well, every night since we left, he's been down in the native quarter of the town. Rolls home blotto about dawn.
He does? Is he there now?
Oh, he's out on the usual binge, I imagine.
But we leave for Bhopal in 2 hours.
Oh, my. What will stern father say if we leave without his son? You know, you really ought to do something about it, Mac.
Oh, let old Ramrod do something about it. I'm going to bed.
I reasoned along similar lines. However, you might hang a lamp in the window or something.
Native quarters, eh? Well, I suppose I better go and get him.
So long, Nursey.
Oh, shut up.
Mr. Forsyth? Mr. McGregor, you're late. Line's been waiting 10 minutes for you.
Sorry, sir. I overslept.
Overslept? Report to me later. Join your squadron.
One moment, sir.
Well, Lieutenant Stone?
He didn't oversleep, sir. Mr. McGregor spent the night digging me out of a native quarter and trying to get me sober.
Mr. Stone, if I didn't need every officer, I'd place you under immediate arrest. Take a place. We leave for Bhopal at once.
Over. Walk. Front.
So that's what all this fuss is for, eh? Big reception, fancy speeches. All Bhopal will turn out in the morning for what?
Well, I believe you said for pig sticking.
Yeah, shut up.
If you don't mind, Mac, I rather like it here. It's like something out of Arabian Nights. I say, look, on that bench by the fountain, that girl.
Oh, well, Mr. McGregor.
Oh, definitely.
She is beautiful, isn't she? I wonder who she is.
That, my friend, is what I'm just going to find out.
You?
Well, I saw her first, didn't I?
Now, Mac, you know you're lying. I saw her.
No,
wait a minute.
Really,
Touch
you
it
know
for it,
I
Mac.
saw
Touch
her
it for
first.
it. Lose her, keep clear.
But I say, really, gentlemen.
Hey, look out. Here comes the colonel and that chief of the Oxford Brogue.
Pull in your stomachs, gentlemen.
Now, I'd like you to meet 2 more of my officers, Mr. McGregor and Mr. Forsyth. This gentleman is our friend and neighbor across the border from our station, Muhammad Khan.
Muhammad? Oh, honored, Khan Sahib.
Khan Sahib?
A very great pleasure, gentlemen. And now, Khan Sahib, if you'll grant me a few moments' private conversation, There are a few things I'd like to discuss.
Well, I'll be at Muhammad Khan.
The enemy himself.
And I thought we came here for pig sticking. Mr. Forsyth, let me give you some advice. Never make fun of Army intelligence.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor. And now, I believe we had some unfinished business.
Oh, yes. The little slow-eyed number on the bench. Right, heads or tails?
Don't bother, Mac. Look over there. Your ward has beat us to it.
Well, can you beat that? Well, I suppose we'll have to rescue him again, Forsyth.
Just what I was thinking.
Come along, old man.
Saw you here, Miss Volenskaya. Tanya Volenskaya. Did I say it right?
Oh, you have a wonderful Russian accent, Mr. Stone.
Oh, there. I knew you were Russian.
Hello, Casanova.
Oh, hello. You were telling Miss Volenskaya about the opera?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stone, but Major Hamilton wants you. Very important.
Now, look here, Mac.
That's an order, Mr. Stone.
Very well. Pardon me, Miss Volenskaya. I'll be back in a moment.
Too bad you have to leave, Miss Volenskaya. Did I hear it right?
Did we hear it right?
Oh, yes. That is correct.
No manners, this younger generation, Miss Volenskaya. Forgot the introductions. Now, this is Mr. McGregor, who is strongly imbued with the protective instinct.
Oh, and this is Mr. Forsyth, who is a snake charmer.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thanks.
You said something of snake charming?
Did I? Oh, I've much to talk about myself. Now, you take me. I'm from Canada, up in Alberta.
A thoroughly dirty trick, Mac, and I won't keep still.
You will keep still. These walls are like paper, and your voice carries all over the place.
You made me walk right into a heavy discussion between the colonel and that Mohammed Khan chap with the Oxford accent. The old man was furious.
Look, you two, please put out that lamp and go to sleep.
I'll get even with you someday, Mac. You see if I don't.
All right, then. If you want the truth, here it is. And this is the reason you've got to keep away from her. She's Mohammed Khan's.
What?
Yes, she came here with him. We found it out afterwards.
She? I don't believe it.
Oh, he doesn't believe it, Forsyth.
Oh, go to sleep. Do we have to be up every night saving him from women? We've got to be up at dawn again for pig sticking.
Pasting your tent will not settle your problems, Mohammed Khan.
Perhaps not, Tanya, but it will help assuage my anger.
Is the great Mohammed Khan angry at the unexpected?
You don't understand. I laid a trap for this wise old fox of a British colonel to fall into. I wished him to attack the border while I remain peacefully here. His being here ruins my plans to seize the 2 million rounds of ammunition I pledged myself to furnish.
You would like to have the old fox attack the border?
What else have I been saying?
Have you ever taken a cub from a tigress?
Is this a time for riddles? What do you mean?
The wise old fox has brought with him his cub.
He paid you marked attention this evening.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the cub likes me. Now, if that cub were captured, taken wherever you want the old one to follow...
My dear Tanya, forgive me. I'm continually surprised to discover intelligence in a woman of such great beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we have not lost yet, my Tanya. If you could send him a message secretly tonight.
At once, Mohammed Khan.
Who is it? Who's out there?
Open the door.
Hey, that sounds like Major Hamilton.
Of all times to wake a man up.
McGregor. Forsyth.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to the colonel's quarters at once.
Yes, sir. Anything wrong?
Mohammed Khan and his men have decamped, and they've taken young Stone with them.
Stone? But, Colonel, if he's gone back to the border, we can be at Magala as soon as he can. This regiment can ride, sir.
I'm quite aware my regiment can ride, but it's not going to ride. Mohammed Khan kidnapped my son to goad me into pursuing him, to draw the Lancers out of position. He's mistaken his man. The regiment stays right here, obedient to the intelligence department.
Then let me go, sir. I could take a small detachment.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor, but I'll allow no officer to risk his life when another's own disobedience and folly caused his trouble.
Colonel Stone, you've been on the border a long time, I know. But perhaps you've never heard what Mohammed Khan does to his prisoners.
I've been on this border 20 years, Mr. McGregor. You're unnecessarily dramatic.
Am I? I was just beginning to think I was wrong about you. But I wasn't. You're nothing but a ramrod. You'll sit here while they kill your son by inches.
Please, Mr. McGregor. Pending charges of insubordination, consider yourself under arrest. Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, sir.
You will be responsible for the prisoner.
Yes, sir. Come along, McGregor.
Colonel Stone, you...
That will do.
Yes, sir.
Major Hamilton?
Yes, Colonel.
You will see that everything goes on as usual. We must show no alarm.
Yes, sir.
It's strange, Major. But for the first time, I begin to realize I have a son. You will go to your quarters, Major.
Well, you spoke your mind. If there's any virtue in that.
Regiment. Duty. You're improperly dressed. The old stuffed shirt. Why, I could...
Ah, look here, man. Get some sense. You imagine it was easy for him to do this?
Well, why not? He'd do the same to any of us.
That's where you're wrong. I watched his face. He was as white as a sheet.
Well, isn't that nice? That's being a man and a soldier, I suppose. Well, if it is, I don't want any part of it.
Look, Mick. Did it ever occur to you to wonder why a handful of men have managed to order the lives of 300 million people out here in India? It's because he's here. And a few more like him. Men who put their jobs ahead of everything. Neither death nor love can move them from it. And when his breed dies out, well, that's the end here, Mick.
Huh. You're on his side, are you? Well, I'm not. He can sit over there and hug his duty all he wants to, but I'm going to do something. I'm going after that kid.
Oh, really, Mr. McGregor? You place me in a most unfortunate position.
Now, listen, Forsyth. I don't want any trouble from you.
Maybe you never heard what Muhammad Khan does to his prisoners, Mr. McGregor.
I'm going to go in native costume. I'll get by all right. But I'm going.
Oh, very well. When do we start?
What do you mean, we?
Well, you're my prisoner, you know. Can't let you out of my sight. We'll go after the kid.
Oh, so I'm Mother McCree, huh? Well, I guess this makes you something, too. Come along, Mrs. Forsyth. Come along. We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Just finished the second act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you our guest of the evening. But first, a word to the ladies. Look at your hands for a moment. Right now, while I'm talking, won't you? Are they as smooth and pretty as you'd like them to be? If they're not, maybe it's the fault of the soap you use for your dishes. Why not switch to Lux Flakes? Lux is kind to your hands, you know. It has no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to dry and age your skin. It helps your hands stay soft and smooth, the way you want them to look. Next time you buy soap for your dishes, think of your hands and say, Lux Flakes, please, in the large size box. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our guest.
Like the men of our play, tonight's guest, General Hugh Samuel Johnson, has had a career long characterized by service to his country. Serving with the Army in the Philippines and in Mexico under General Pershing, General Johnson, during the World War, handled the gigantic problems of the drafts and Army supply and commanded the 8th Division. Famous as administrator of the NRA, he's also an author of books and articles on national events and a two-fisted columnist for the Scripps Howard newspapers. We switch our microphones now to Washington, D.C. General Johnson, come in.
I like these radio presentations of great dramas. I think The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is the best movie I have seen. I saw it 4 times. My son, a captain in our regular army, has seen it oftener. Most of our soldiers saw it. I never heard any who did not feel about it as I do. My brother-in-law served for years in the Indian Army. He took into France a Punjabi brigade, the very type of troops here pictured. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is true to life, if not to any particular story. To anybody who has served in the Orient, it wakes memories as poignant as is peat smoke to an Irishman. The motto of West Point is engraved on the ring of every man who ever graduated. Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Lee, Stonewall Jackson, Pershing, and thousands of others. It is simply duty, honor, country. On that motto, a tradition arose. It demands and receives any sacrifice for the nation, even certain death. We can ever rely on it, as the country has relied for almost a century and a half. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer tells a similar story of the British Army. It is no better and no worse than thousands of stories that the American Army knows. I don't usually cry at movies, but I bathe this one in weeping. It is a simple, honest tale of men who would rather be dead than not be decent. Nobody deserves credit for doing his plain duty, but every man who dies doing it deserves at least the tribute of a tear.
The General salutes the soldier. Thank you, General Johnson. We return to Hollywood for Act 3 of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol, Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a fortified valley, nestled among the forbidding Afghan mountains, lies Mogala, stronghold of Muhammad Khan. In a crude room, richly hung with fine tapestries, the Khan, in native dress, is seated cross-legged on the floor. He smiles as he's told of the capture of 2 British officers.
And one of them played most atrociously upon a Pashto reed pipe. When we arrested them as impostors, he dropped the pretense of being deaf and dumb and claimed he played the pure music of Arabia.
These English. What bravery to cross our mountains in such a fashion, disguised as our own people. I believe I shall have dinner in the great hall tonight, Hassan. And I will have these 2 English officers as my guest with Mr. Stone. I want the dinner to be faultless, in the English manner I taught you. Candles, the good silver, the fine china, and yes, the 1870 brandy and the 1912 Medoc.
It is done, Muhammad Khan.
Oh, yes. I've seen some excellent cricket in my day, Mr. Forsyth. I was Oxford 1910, you know.
Oh, really? Then that explains your tastes. A really splendid dinner, Khan Saab.
The mutton, how was it?
Well, now you make my position very difficult. Pride of country, you know. English mutton is acknowledged the finest.
More brandy, Mr. Stone?
No, thank you.
Oh, but you've scarcely eaten a thing. Come, Mr. Stone, a soldier should never refuse to eat, drink, or make love.
My sentiments exactly, Khan Saab. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow...
For tomorrow we die. Khan Sahib, I'm getting fed up with this cat and mouse stuff. What's the score?
Easy, Mac.
You've caught us. Now what are you going to do with us?
Mr. McGregor wants action. Well, perhaps you shall have it. It will depend.
Go on.
I naturally regret that Colonel Stone did not rise to my bait and attack me when I removed his son. I now must admit I had underestimated the Colonel's intelligence.
Well, what's that make us?
It makes of you whatever you choose. In fact, I am prepared to furnish all 3 of you with horses and a safe conduct pass through the mountain tribes so you may rejoin your regiment.
And what's the catch?
You have but to answer 2 simple questions.
Watch this one, Mac.
I want to know by what route the yearly ammunition train is coming to supply the 41st Lancers and just where the 41st Lancers plans to meet it.
Well, when the furry household animal jumped out of the bag, it really jumped, didn't it?
Well, gentlemen, you will not tell me? We have ways to make men talk, as you are all no doubt thinking, effective ways. And so, if you will not give the information voluntarily, I will have to call upon experts to assist you. My household guards, gentlemen.
Does this mean we're prisoners, not guests?
I regret to say it does.
Well, that's splendid. Because I've been wanting to tell you all along what I really thought of that mutton.
Precisely my thought, Mr. McGregor. I regret to say it, Muhammad Khan, but your mutton is distinctly inferior.
The word, Mr. Forsyth, is rotten.
Now, Now, this, gentlemen, as you may have guessed, is the room where we obtain much of our most desirable information.
Good God. Steady. Pull yourself together, Stone.
Oh, really, sirs? Must I proceed to such unpleasant and absurd extremes as torture? Well, now these are the beginning. They look like mere strips of thin bamboo. However, driven under the nails and lighted, we find them very, warm and persuasive. Lakridge, allow. Mr. Forsyth and Mr. Stone, I will ask you two to watch while we start with Mr. McGregor. Salutary, the effect of watching at times.
You devil, shut up.
Thank you, Mr. Forsyth. I dislike dramatics intensely myself. Now, Mr. McGregor, if you will sit down, please. Lakridge, allow. Warm, Mr. McGregor? Now, that ammunition train will be where, please?
I don't know.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, but you do. Think hard.
I don't know. I don't know. That you, Forsyth?
Yes.
Have a cigarette. They all through with you?
I hope so. Seem to have got to the second stage with Stone. I thought they'd busted the whip on me.
You know, now I've been through it. The licking my old man gave me once was almost as bad.
Don't make.
Didn't talk, did you?
Not unless I was unconscious.
Did I?
Never knew you could swear like you did.
Oh. Oh, I'm not so bad. They're keeping him longer in there than they kept us.
Yeah, seems like it. Hope he's had a licking from his old man.
Oh, not him. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, well, that's a new experience for him. Somehow it hurts worse to hear it on him.
Maybe that's because you think he'll talk.
Well, don't you?
I can't help but feel... Well, after all, he's got the old man's blood in him.
Listen, they're bringing him in.
Hope so.
Oh, my God, don't do it. Don't do it.
Here, take his head back. On the bed with him.
Right, up. Here, cigarette, kid.
Leave me alone.
Listen, did you talk?
Leave me alone.
Sorry, Stone. We have to know.
I didn't talk, do you hear? I swear I didn't.
All right, kid. All right, we believe you. Here, take the cigarette. Well, I guess Mohammed Khan found the Lancers a pretty tough bunch. Say, maybe one of you fellas can tell me, when do whiskers stop itching and get to be a beard?
Now, that is really a problem for the philosophers, Mr. McGregor. Now, take my own beard. I would say that in another week I shall be about eligible for the French Academy.
Oh, don't you fellas ever talk like human beings?
When you're in jail, Mr. Stone, you cease to be a human being.
Oh, listen. Listen, what's that noise?
Take a look from the window. Right. It's another caravan, probably. Well, what's the matter?
Stone?
What?
Didn't you tell us that they didn't make you talk?
I told you I didn't talk. I gave you my word, didn't I?
What'd you see out there?
It's another caravan, all right. They're loaded with ammunition boxes. Hundreds of them. And all bearing our seal.
Our ammunition?
2 million rounds. Captured by Mohammed Khan to be turned back against British soldiers. You hear that, Stone? That's what you've done.
Oh, don't. I couldn't help it.
No wonder they didn't take us back into their torture chamber. They didn't have to. Because you told them. Because you didn't have the nerve to stand a little pain. Well, you think of the pain you'll cause our men, our messmates.
Oh, stop it. One of us gone to pieces is enough. Don't take it too hard, Stone. It's not your fault entirely. But I can see now how right your father was. The Lancers are soldiers, well-seasoned soldiers, toughened by service. You're a kid, and the Lancers are men. Your father wanted to make a man of you. Wanted to get you so that you could take it. Take anything and never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. Chance to do a job and to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
Watch it.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, the old mutton server.
My friends, I thought you might be interested to know your clever Colonel Stone is about to pay me a visit. Some call it an attack against me with the 41st Bengal Lancers. They're now only 2 hours away. I expect to make his reception a memorable one. But I hope to capture the colonel alive so that I may see his face when I present him with his son, who has betrayed him. Good evening, my friends.
300 Lancers. Against that ammunition.
The colonel wouldn't do anything so foolish.
He has to. Once that ammunition's distributed, it means a general war. He's got to try to recapture it or destroy that ammunition. Wait.
Man, I've got an idea.
I think so.
What do you see out there, Mac?
I was just measuring the distance from here to the place where they're storing that stuff.
Oh, about 200 yards, I'd say.
No, near 100.
Yeah, I ran the 200 at Cambridge.
Is that so? Well, I run the 110 flat at McGill. This is a job for 100 yards.
Toss you for it, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm your superior officer. You take your orders from me.
You forget you're my prisoner. You take orders from me.
No.
Shh, someone's coming.
That's the guard. Without food. Now.
Here's our chance. Get behind the door. Get it. Well, so long, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. If anyone's going. I'm sorry, Forsyth, but I said this was my job. So long.
Mac, come back.
Shut up. You want to get him away?
What's he going to do?
He's going to blow up that ammunition shed. If he can.
Blow up the... Mac!
Get away from that door.
Oh, no, I'm going after him.
You try it, and you'll get what Mac gave me.
Oh, but he's going to die for what I did. Let me out. You...
You asked for it, Stone. Now, listen. McGregor went out there to blow up that ammunition, and himself with it, so that your father can hold up his head. You might think you can run out on that, but you can't. You're going to face it. All your life you'll face it. And your father's never going to know. And that's the debt you owe McGregor. You hear?
I hear.
Yes, then you pray that Mac has luck in blowing that place up, or you'll have no father to keep the secret from. Go on, pray. Pray, I tell you.
Oh, God, let him get away. It's a miracle I'm asking now. But he's there to die for me, for what I've done. It's I who should die,
There he
not
goes.
him.
There he goes.
Miracle,
Across the yard.
miracle.
Oh, keep going, Mac. Keep going, men. Go on. He's there. He's there. Good boy, Mac. Good boy.
And by the command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the presence of this regiment, I confer upon you, Lieutenant Forsyth, the Distinguished Service Order.
Thank you, sir.
Second Lieutenant Donald Stone, 41st Bengal Lancers, for conspicuous gallantry in action. During the recent siege of Bengal, he broke from the cell in which he was imprisoned and attacked the enemy from within, killing their leader, Mohammed Khan, and thus demoralizing hostile forces when the success of our arms was in the balance.
Lieutenant Donald Stone, by command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the sight of this regiment, I confer upon you the Distinguished Service Order. My boy.
Thank you, sir.
Captain Alan McGregor, 41st Bengal Lancers, deceased. At the sacrifice of his life, he destroyed enemy ammunition supplies, contributing thereby to the success of our arms in action before the siege of Bengal.
His Majesty the King Emperor has been most graciously pleased to confer posthumously the Victoria Cross upon the late Captain Alan McGregor. In accordance with the custom of this regiment, I place this cross upon the saddle cloth of his horse.
Move to the right in column of force. Home, force. Right, turn. To the left, quick, march.
McGregor.
Yes, to take it. To take anything. Never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. It's a chance to do a job. And to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
curtain falls on the last act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a moment, our stars return for their bow. But first, I wonder if you can guess how many teaspoons of flakes one large-sized box of Lux holds. I'll wager you won't come anywhere near the right figure. Well, measured out spoonful for spoonful, there are nearly 400 rounded teaspoons of flakes in one large-sized box. Nearly 400 teaspoonfuls. Think of that. And just a few flakes make such wonderful suds, gentle but effective. One box of Lux will do many, many things for you. And that's a good thing to remember while you're thinking of spring house cleaning. It would take a long time to list all the things Lux Flakes will keep fresh and bright in every room of your house. But just to give you an idea, in the bedroom,
the blankets and bedspreads, pillows and slipcovers.
In the living room,
rugs and upholstery, lampshades, piano keys, curtains.
The kitchen,
glassware and dishes, of course. The refrigerator, furniture, and linoleum.
And the woodwork all over the house. Why, if you don't know how much Lux Flakes can do for you, you'll want to get acquainted with them now. You'll be amazed how much easier Lux makes your housework and how inexpensive it is. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So get the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water alone. And remember, while you work with gentle Lux Flakes, you'll be saving your hands. And that's mighty important to any woman. Mr. DeMille.
In Messrs. Flynn, Ahern, Cooper, and Smith, we have respectively a famous sailor, an airplane pilot, a trap drummer, and a cricket player, which leaves the field open for any topic that may pop into their distinguished heads. By right of seniority, Mr. Smith, you take the lead.
Very well, then. I'll begin by suggesting that Brian and Errol report a little more consistently for cricket practice.
Do they play that sissy game?
Sissy game? Young man, just you come round to Griffith Park some Sunday afternoon and observe. You'll be playing a different tune on that drum of yours. Sissy game?
Got any ducats?
You don't need tickets, Jackie. Few people seem to know it, but they can witness a fine exhibition of cricket and some of Hollywood's greatest stars playing it for no charge at all by just coming around to the public park.
And incidentally, enjoying a nice cup of tea on the house.
Perhaps that's it, Brian. Maybe you and Errol don't like the brand of tea we've been serving after the game.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Smith. Rough games like cricket are all right for you youngsters, but we're getting on, you know. All the playing Errol and I have been doing lately has been on the sound stages.
But what about that trip you just made to Dodge City, Kansas, Mr. Flynn, for your new picture?
Ah, yes, Errol. I hear you had a wonderful time there. Hope I get a trip to Mexico for the premiere of Juarez.
Oh. Wait till you hear the rootin', tootin', and shootin' when Mr. DeMille opens Union Pacific in Omaha a couple of weeks from now.
Kind words, Errol. But you gave us something to shoot at in your Kansas expedition.
Well, sir, I can honestly say I was never so impressed in all my life. Actors, newspapers, photographers, all of us traveled to Dodge City. That's a town of about 10,000 people, but when we got there, we found an additional 90,000 visitors. Well, I've been in this country over 4 years now, but I never really saw America until that trip. I mean the real America, the people who go to see the pictures we make. I've never seen such hospitality or real down-to-earth courtesy as we saw on that trip. And here's one very important discovery for me. After making it, a broadcast like this has taken on an entirely new meaning. I used to just talk into this little black microphone here and hope for the best, but now I feel that I know the people we're playing to. And knowing them, I can't help feeling that I know the finest people in the world. Good night.
And so say all of us. Good night, and thank you, C.B.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Lancer. Report here for duty soon again.
Don't miss the news that Mr. DeMille brings you shortly about the stars and play coming next Monday. Tonight's cast included Ian McLaren as Major Hamilton, C. Montague Shaw as Sir Thomas Woodley, Nancy Leach as Tanya, Lal Chand Mehra as Vizier, Eric Snowden as Captain Hendrickson, and Ian Purvis as Mr. Dawson. Errol Flynn appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Brian Ahern's new Warner picture is Juarez. C. Aubrey Smith is seen in the RKO film Five Came Back, and Douglas Dumbrill in Captain Fury. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's directing music for the return of the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her two small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play was concerned with a type of warfare that's found only in one corner of the earth. But there's another battle which concerns all of us, the war against rackets. Seldom has this modern crusade been pictured more effectively than in the hit film Bullets or Ballots, the exciting melodrama you'll hear a week from tonight. The story of a city detective's fight against organized crime. The star will be the same powerful performer you saw in the picture, Edward G. Robinson. And opposite Mr. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our Lux Radio Theater presentation of Lives of a Bengal Lancer has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the gentle, thrifty flakes known to women the world over. As Mr. DeMille told you, our play next Monday night is Bullets or Ballots, and starred in it you will hear Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Join us again next week in the Lux Radio Theater. Be part of the large audience that gathers each Monday to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and to meet Hollywood and its famous people. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger.
Lux presents Hollywood. Bullets or Ballots? This is the question answered in tonight's play, the vivid drama of a battle against racketeers. Screened by Warner Brothers, you'll hear it starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger, while our special guest is Frank B. Gumpert, nationally known criminologist. Louis Silvers conducts our music. Now, just a word before hearing from our producer. Your complexion and the care you give it is mighty important to you, isn't it? Then, of course, you don't want to take chances with inferior soaps. You want to be sure the soap you use is non-irritating, really mild. It's nice to know that every ingredient that goes into Gentle Lux toilet soap is tested for extra fine quality, for purity. Now you know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap for their million-dollar complexions. They can depend on its gentleness and mildness. You can, too. And that's so important. To your good looks, to your happiness. So I hope you're making Lux toilet soap your regular complexion care. If you haven't a generous supply on hand, put it on your shopping list now. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Racketeering is a comparatively new word in the American language, but an old bugbear in American history. Following the Revolution, American vessels in the Mediterranean were plundered and their crews thrown into slavery so frequently that the United States, to continue commerce in those waters, signed a treaty with the pirates' ruler, the Sultan of Algiers. Uncle Sam paid $800,000 for the ransom of imprisoned sailors, and for years paid an additional $23,000 annually as a guarantee for future safety. until our Navy, under Stephen Decatur, forever ended this racket of the Barbary pirates. Today's racketeers, dealing in millions of dollars, would scorn the modest sums involved in historical racketeering, and only by militant public resistance, such as that shown in tonight's play, Bullets or Ballots, can America purge herself of these internal parasites. In his screen characterizations, Edward G. Robinson has often lived outside the law. But tonight, he walks a straight and narrow path as he pins a badge inside his coat and becomes, as he did in the picture, Detective Johnny Blake. An established air personality because of his own program, Big Town, this fast-talking, fist-swinging favorite is from Warner Brothers Studio and will soon appear in Confessions of a Nazi Spy. In Bullets or Ballots, you saw another brilliant performance by one of the screen's best bad men, Humphrey Bogart, who likes playing villains, and tonight resumes the part of Bugs Brenner. In our glamour division, there's Mary Astor, who brings her loveliness and talent to the role of Lee Morgan. Otto Kruger displays his genius for the sinister and changes only his first name in playing Al Kruger. We raise the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. A radio station in a large eastern city. At a table in one of the smaller studios, a man reads earnestly from a typewritten page. Behind the glass enclosure, the radio engineer sends the speaker's voice out across the city, into the homes of listening millions. The man nears the end of his speech.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, there are 1,000 rackets. Rackets which are forcing prices beyond the reach of the poor, looting business, food, laundry, poultry, dry cleaning. And still the American people let the racketeer go free. Men like Al Kruger, protected against the law, return from mock trials to collect their share of the $200 million plunder taken each year from this city alone. And again I say, these rackets must be stopped. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been ordered by the Crime Combine to discontinue these broadcasts. The gentleman who phoned added, or else. For his information, I shall continue to broadcast regularly. And my papers will continue their present policy of open attack on racketeers and directors of organized crime who are the really dangerous enemies of society.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mr. Ward Bryant and his March Against Crime. Mr. Bryant will be heard again at this same
Good night, Mr. Bryant.
Good night, Joe.
That was a fine speech tonight, Mr. Bryant. I heard it here on the speaker down the hall.
Glad you like it. Get me a cab, will you, Joe?
Sure. Yes, sir. You sure have the right angle on this racketeer business. Hey, look out. Look out, Mr. Bryant. Look out.
Mr. Bryant! Help!
Hey, paper, Ward Bryant killed. Editor shot down.
Proceeding editor, murdered. Gang bullets got Bryant.
Ward Bryant killed. Gangster car killed.
Cigarette. Who is it?
It's me, Miss Lee, Hyman. Can I come in?
Come on.
Good evening, Miss Lee.
How are you, Herman?
They said you was in your office.
So why are you surprised? How are the collections today, Herman?
Oh, just fine, Miss Lee. You really got something in this numbers game. It's going to catch on up here in the Bronx even better than in Harlem. Here's one day's collections.
Did you have to bring it all in nickels, Herman?
No, ma'am. There's 2 other bags, too. Green money.
Mm-hmm. That's very nice.
Yes, ma'am. You know, if it keeps coming in like this, you can sell this cabaret and move right into Park Avenue.
Thanks. We'll stick to the cabaret in the Bronx. Bye, Herman. See you tomorrow.
Oh, say, there was something else I wanted to tell you.
Never mind. It'll come.
I remember. Yeah, I saw Mr. Blake when I come in.
Blake?
Yeah, that detective fella.
Where was he?
In the bar.
The bar? Is he drinking?
Yeah.
What's happened downtown? Any extras out?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that publisher was murdered. The one named...
That explains it.
Oh, the name was...
Never mind, Herman. Sit down and rest.
I got it. Bryant.
Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Lee. Sit down a while.
Don't mind if I do. Guess it's all right for the boss to chin with a guy she hasn't seen in months? How have you been, Johnny?
Okay.
Why'd you let me know you were here?
Well, I was busy reading this about Bryant.
Yeah, that was real brave killing, wasn't it? Did you know him?
Yeah, a little. Swell fellow. He had a swell wife and kid. Gonna be plenty tough on them.
Wife and kid, huh?
Yeah.
You're a funny person, Johnny. When you come out of your shell, you're really human.
Well, I don't like to see decent people pushed around.
When something big breaks down there in your old stamping ground, it gets under your skin, doesn't it?
What makes you think so?
It's the only time I ever see you take a drink.
Oh, no, this is just a celebration. I found out who stole Mrs. Blouse-Meyer's laundry.
That must have been something.
It was.
You aren't on the level.
Oh, sure. I've been transferred up here now regular.
Well, that's a fine finish for a great police career, isn't it? Trying to find stolen laundry in the Bronx.
Oh, well, it's better than being pensioned off at the fire horses. I'm not kidding myself. I'm no use to them downtown anymore.
Oh, but with things like this Bryant killing going on, it looks like they need you plenty. They ought to have your whole flying squad back in action.
No, they don't believe in kicking the rats in line anymore. Nowadays, you're supposed to kiss them and tuck them in.
Your friend McLaren doesn't think so.
Oh, McLaren's only a captain. He takes orders, too.
So you just go on staying loyal to McLaren and the police department, huh?
That's about it.
And looking for laundry.
Sure. And someday Mac will be back up on top. Then you won't have to worry about me anymore.
Johnny, who killed Bryant?
Al Kruger?
You're sure of it?
It wasn't Al himself, but one of his stooges. Bugs Brenner, maybe.
How do you know?
Well, Kruger had the most to lose by cleanup. He controls every racket in town.
Yeah, not the numbers.
The numbers? Save that small time. If it ever gets big enough, he'll grab it, just like he's grabbed everything else.
Yeah.
He's got an organization, that guy. Crime Incorporated. Protected right down the line. They can't lay a finger on him until we find out who's behind him. The higher-ups, you know, who see to it that he gets away with anything he wants, including murder.
I wish they'd let you take a crack at this job.
Why? Feeling sorry for me?
Maybe. Or maybe just because I hate to see a swell guy eating his heart out.
No, forget it. Well, see you around.
When, Johnny? It's a long time between your visits, you know.
Oh, I'll make it soon.
Swell.
Hey, I thought you didn't let Muggs into this place.
I don't when I know him.
Well, look who's coming in.
Who is he?
Crail. I sent him up to Sing Sing a couple of years ago.
Well. If it ain't Detective Blake.
So the parole board turned you loose on the public again, eh?
Yeah, no thanks to you. Well, I hear they cut the big shot detective down to size. Gee, it must be tough not to be able to kick the boys around anymore and make them tip their hats to you.
Yeah, but they still do.
To a Bronx flatfoot?
Yeah. And as long as I'm part of the force, they'll keep on tipping their hats. Remember it next time.
All right, everybody, it's all over. Muggsy, throw that guy out. Music, Harry.
Well, I guess I'll go downtown, see what's going on.
You haven't lost your gentle touch, have you, Johnny?
I'll see you soon.
Don't hurt your knuckles.
What do you want?
I want to see Al Kruger.
Yeah?
Blake's the name. Detective Blake.
Oh. Wait a minute. Hey, Al.
Yeah?
A guy named Blake. Dick.
Johnny Blake? Oh, come in, Johnny. All right, Vincey, get out.
Hello, Al.
How are you, Johnny? Sit down.
Yeah, well, big night for you, huh? Working overtime.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Well, your rackets must be doing all right.
Yeah, about 5,000 last week.
Yeah, 500,000, you mean?
Maybe. I can't count that high. Cigar?
Thanks.
I thought you were homesteading in the Bronx. What are you doing down this neck of the woods?
Oh, just poking around the old hangouts. What do you think of Bryant's death?
Yeah, I was just reading about it. Too bad. He was a fine fellow.
Now, they'll probably blame it on you, Al.
You're telling me. A couple of the boys are up here from headquarters a half hour ago. They were very nice about it, though.
Yeah, that's the trouble. They have to be.
You'd have taken me around the corner and rolled up a newspaper.
Yeah, I guess I would. But I didn't get much out of you the last time I gave you a going over.
You came close to it.
I wish I'd known it at the time. You'd have got some more. I wanted to get you on that rap.
Yeah, good old days.
Yeah. You've traveled a long way since then.
Well, you'd have gone a long way, too, if you'd thrown in with me the first time I asked you.
Maybe I would.
You'd have been a great help to this business, Johnny. You know more about the inside of this town than any bird that ever lived in it.
If I'd gone in with you, Al, I'd have done it to nail you.
No, you wouldn't. You never double-crossed anyone in your life, even a crook if he told you something in confidence. You rode the pants off of all of us, but you always let us know where you stood.
Yes, you've always known what I thought of you.
Yeah, you're the only fellow that I'd take it from. Well, I still want you to throw in with me, Johnny.
Well, I'll stick with the department.
After all the kicking around they've given you?
Mm-hmm.
You're a chump. All you'll get out of it is a petty larceny pension. I could do more for you in a year than you learn in a lifetime on the force.
Well, maybe I'd like to make my money the hard way.
Yeah, no. I'll probably still be asking you 10 years from now.
If you live that long.
Hey, Al, you see the papers about... Hey, what's he doing here?
Well, if it isn't Bugs Brenner.
How's for getting out of here, Blake?
Hold your horses, Bugs. I asked Johnny...
Oh, never mind, Al. Bugs hasn't been able to forget the week he spent in the hospital after he took that swing at me. I don't think much of him either. See you around. Oh, I've got to compliment you, Bugs. Nice, clean job you did on Bryant.
What are you talking about?
Nothing yet. Good night, Al.
Hey, what's he talking about?
As if you didn't know, you 10-cent thug. I told you to leave Bryant alone.
I didn't know nothing about him. What's the matter with him? Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead, and you did it. I pull you off a truck, and you pay me back by taking a chance on ruining $1 million gold mine. Someday you'll get wise to the fact that the strong-arm stuff went out with Prohibition. You're not running liquor anymore. You're in big business. Sit down. Hello?
Plaza 95472.
That's right.
We've just seen the extra, Mr. Kruger. Please come to see us at once. Tonight.
Yes, sir. Right away. That ought to satisfy you.
Who was it? The big fellas?
The first time they've called in 6 months. When they call at this time of night, it means they're going to rake me over plenty. They're liable to pull the props out from under me for this Bryant mess. And if they do, it'll be the last thing that'll happen to me.
Hey, Al. Who are these fellas? Who are they, Al?
If you knew, you wouldn't sleep much tonight. Now, beat it.
The killing of one leader, Mr. Ward Bryant, cannot stop these broadcasts. The march against crime will continue, faithful to the memory of one who died in the service of the people.
Miss Lee.
Shut up,
The
Herman. I
first
want to hear
step had
this.
already been taken. A new police commissioner was recommended by the grand jury last week. A man with a splendid record and fine reputation for honesty and integrity. We are pleased at this time to inform our listeners that the appointment was ratified today. The new police commissioner of this city is Mr. Franklin McLaren. Mr. McLaren...
Herman,
Yes, ma'am.
get Mr. Blake on the phone. Circle 0461.
Yes, ma'am. Say, that's what I've been meaning to tell you about Mr. Blake.
Well, what?
Well, Mr. Blake got fired from the police force this morning.
Fired? Someone's kidding you.
No, it's true. You ask him. This Mr. McLaren started a big shake-up, and I fired a lot of fellas.
But he was depending on McLaren.
Well, you ask him, Miss Lee. Oh, now, where was I? Oh, yeah. See?
Wait, never mind calling. I'll run over and see him.
Oh,
Hello, Johnny.
well. How are you, Lee? I never thought you'd get over this way.
Well, shall we just stand here and swing on the door?
No. Come on in. Well, what are you in an uproar about?
Herman said you were fired.
That's right. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Who did it?
McLaren?
And you're the one that was telling me that when McLaren got on top, everything would be just fine and dandy.
Well, I was wrong.
Sure. It's about time you got wise to yourself. Around this town, the only reason friends pat you on the back is to find an easy place to break it.
Well, you're a friend, aren't you?
I guess you're dumb enough to think so.
Oh, no, I'm not dumb, Lee. You like me pretty well. Well, that goes both ways. You know, if women and home life had been in my line, I'd have fallen for you a long time ago.
It would have been sort of nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't in the cards, Lee.
You can't beat the cards, can you?
No.
You didn't get enough salary to save much, did you, Johnny?
Oh, I'll get along.
I suppose you'll be looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you might like to come in with me and help me run the numbers game.
What? You got all the help you need.
Oh, I won't have. It's getting bigger all the time. Some weeks it brings in 10 to 12,000.
Boy, 12,000? From that penny ante game?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the last time you told me about it, you were only getting a few hundred.
I know, but they're crazy about it in Harlem, and now it's going over in the Bronx. Oh, please come in and help me run it, Johnny. You could do a swell job of building it up. You'd make a lot of money for both of us.
You're pretty regularly.
You'll do it?
No, not a chance. Any money I made would be just coming out of your pocket. I don't take money away from women.
Well, I thought I'd tell you about it.
Well, thanks just the same.
I'm sorry you got kicked out. It's going to be tough for you to break into something new after all these years.
Yeah, I guess so.
What do you think you'll do?
Well, I was just leaving to take in the fights. I've got a good card on tonight.
Don't hurt your knuckles. So long, Johnny.
Hiya, Johnny.
Hi, Louie.
You missed a sweet battle, Johnny.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, your pal McLaren liked it a lot,
What's
too.
that, McLaren? Is he here?
Yeah, right over there, see?
Oh, yeah, thanks. See you later. Oh, hello, Mr. McLaren.
Oh, hello, John.
Congratulations on your new job.
Thanks, John. They told me you were trying to see me today. Sorry, I was busy.
Oh, it's okay. I can say it now. I just wanted to thank you for the kick in the teeth. What is it? Come here.
Blake!
I've got your hands off me.
You can't sock the commissioner and expect to get away with it.
Now, let go of me.
Will you prefer charges, Commissioner?
No, just throw him out in the street.
You want another drink, Johnny?
Mr. Blake, to you.
Sure. Sorry. I'll freshen this one up.
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Al.
Mind if I sit down? I just came from the fights.
Oh, yeah, I saw you when I went in.
You don't miss much, do you?
It's a habit. How was the main event?
They ought to have you in the ring. That was a sweet punch, Johnny.
Well, McLaren had it coming to him.
Oh, yeah. Finally washed up.
Yes,
huh?
plenty.
A lot of thanks you got from McLaren and the public.
Yes, not even that petty larceny pension you were talking about. But from now on, I'm going to see what it's like looking out for number one.
That offer is still open, Johnny. And I'd like to have you in with me.
Doing what?
Well, I get a hunch we're in for some trouble. With McLaren and that grand jury on a tear, if there's any weak spots in the organization, I've got to find them now. And you'll be the first one to spot them. Now, I want you to look over the whole setup. And the only one you answer to is me.
You've got a lot of confidence in me.
Yeah? Well, I've heard fellas you've sent to prison say that if you ever made a deal, you'd see yourself dead before you'd back on it. Well, how about it?
Okay, Al. It's a deal.
Good.
We have come to the end of the first act of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. The curtain will go up on Act 2 after our short intermission. But now, here's something that happened recently, which I would like to have you hear.
Better hurry, Mary. We're going to be late.
All right, just a moment.
Gosh, you've been pimping for an hour now.
Oh, don't exaggerate. I'm coming. Don't be cross, Bill.
Oh, hello. I thought you'd never show up. Oh, say, you look wonderful.
You like it?
Like what?
The hat, of course.
Oh, gosh, the hat. Sure, I like it. But I like what's under it better. How about a little kiss? Come on. Let's get going. I'm going to be proud.
There's nothing like a soft, smooth complexion to make a new spring hat do its best. And as a matter of fact, the best-looking hat in the world can't do much for a woman who's been careless about her skin. The woman who's let cosmetic skin develop. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. That's why clever women everywhere take the screen star's tip. They use cosmetics all they like, but they're always careful to remove them thoroughly with Lux toilet soap. This mild white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use has active lather. Let it help you keep skin smooth and soft. Lovely to look at, nice to touch. Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Fired from the police force, Johnny Blake has gone over to the racketeers as a working part of Al Kruger's crime combine. But now an outraged citizenry demands action. Swiftly and without warning, the new police commissioner cracks down.
McLaren, dynamite racketeer!
Police start cleanup!
Loan sharks running!
Laundry racket smash!
McLaren raids jewelry fancy!
One by one, the rackets fold, and thousands of dollars are turned back to the taxpayers. In a hotel room, Joe Vinci, the latest racketeer to feel the lash, savagely reads the headlines.
Police raid jewelry fences. 200,000 in diamonds recovered. 200 grand. Well, that fixes my business plenty.
You ain't getting it any harder than the others.
It's phony to me. The cops couldn't have found out hideout without somebody tipping them off, and I'm going to find out who's doing it.
You don't have to look far. All this has happened since Blake got in.
What are you talking about, Bugs?
I'm talking about Blake. I'm going to ask him a few questions. Hello, Louie. This is Bugs. Let me speak to Blake.
Well, he ain't here, Bugs. He just drove over to the bank with Errol.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, when he gets back, I want to see him right away.
Sorry. Now you move that car. This is a no parking zone.
Forget it, copper. This car belongs to Al Kruger.
Thanks. Want me to put your name or his on the ticket?
You write a ticket for Al Kruger, and he'll tie you that nag of yours upside down.
Yeah, what goes on? What's the idea of the ticket, Arnold?
What's it to you, Mr. Blake?
What's the matter? Afraid McLaren will fire you if you don't get rid of all those parking tags?
No, he's already weeded the rats out of the department.
You wouldn't like to climb down off that horse of yours for a minute, would you, darling?
I'll be glad to.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Take it easy, Johnny.
I'm off. What do you want to make of it?
This, boy, you...
Hey, now, wait a minute. Johnny, cut it, the cop.
How's that, darling? Slotting wants livings, huh? Need a horse to be a cop, do you?
You're too fat. This is for the whole force.
Rats, huh? All right, give it to him.
Well, if it ain't Johnny Blake. Come on, Johnny. You've had enough work for your fist today.
It took 2 of you to do it, as usual.
Shut up. You all right, Dumbin?
Yeah. Call the wagon.
Yeah, call the wagon. Get a whole squad to take me in. Joe, tell Al if he wants me at that meeting on time, better rush a lawyer down for me.
In here, you.
Thanks. Now, someday, McCoy, I'll run into one of you boys when you're alone.
I'll mark off the days on my calendar.
How are you, Johnny?
Well, hello, Mr. McLaren. How'd you get in here ahead of me?
Well, they sent me word that you were on the way.
And that I socked Donlin too hard?
Well, you didn't do him any good. Or me either, that night at the fights. You know, Johnny, you ought to learn to pull those punches.
Well, if I pulled them, they'd look phony. How's your jaw?
Still in a sling. Well, what you start the fuss for this time?
I had to see a loan. This was the only way I could manage it.
Well, what happens next?
I wish I knew. Here's another report. The whole poultry racket, down through names and addresses. Here, this is the plane of garage, a business headquarters, so forth. Yeah, I'm afraid it won't do much good, though, except for raids.
Well, that's good enough for the time being. We've been doing pretty well on your information, Johnny.
So I've been reading in the papers.
Did you find out who bosses Kruger?
Well, all I know is that there is somebody higher up, and he controls everything. Now, if we can nail that bird, the whole works will fold up from the inside.
Does Brenner know who it is?
No, nobody except Kruger.
Do you think you'll ever get it out of him?
No, not a chance.
Well, how are you working it? We've got to know.
Now, look, Brenner is Kruger's number 1 man. If anything happens to Kruger, and I'm going to see that it does, Brenner steps up. But I'm not going to let him, because I'm going to step into Mr. Brenner's spot.
How?
Well, I don't know yet.
Is that all you got to tell me?
Well, that's all for now, except keep on smashing him as fast as you get my instructions. When the break comes, I'll know what to do. Until then, you've got to play the cards the way I deal them. There's only one thing tough about it, though.
What's that?
Al Kruger. Now, he's just as much of a rat as the rest of them. He'd knock me off in a minute if he found out, but And I'll hate to cross him.
Because you haven't given him an even break?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't given you one either. We had another man on the force who tried to smash that mob. They threw acid in his face. His headlights don't burn anymore. I handed you a rotten job, Johnny.
Oh, I asked for it. Hey, all I know is handling mugs. I'd have come back to work for you if I had to ride a horse or hand out traffic tickets.
Blakes.
Yeah?
Kruger's lawyer's in the office. The rich for you.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, so long, Mac.
Well, take care of yourself, Johnny.
Sure, and as soon as I'm set, you'll hear from me. In the meantime, make them tip their hats.
You heard me, Al. Blake. Nobody else but Blake. I tell you, the guy's double-crossing me.
Shut up!
Now, wait a minute.
I said shut up! That means you too, Bugs. I'm running this outfit.
Oh, well, now, Chief, I tell you that all the time.
Good evening, gents. Well, thanks for the fast legal service, Al. What's the matter? What is this, a wake?
It might be. See in the papers?
New racket raids, net 21. Nice picture of McLaren.
Yeah. The boys think you're working for him. I'm wondering.
I'm not.
Bugs, shut up. What have you got to say, Johnny?
Oh, sure, Al. I just sold you right down the river. The cops said they were sorry they kicked me off the force. Why, McLaren sent me a basket of flowers for hitting him in the jaw. Said if I want to come back, he'd give me the whole Bronx to wander around in.
I wouldn't clown, Johnny.
Ah, we're wise to you, Blake. You're true.
No, I'm just starting.
Hey, now listen, copper.
Take your hands off. I don't like guys that put their hands on me. Let's keep this a business meeting.
All right. Start talking.
Al, I went to work for you because you wanted help. I didn't come to you. You came to me. Now, you think I crossed you? Well, I couldn't get a dime a dozen if I handed this whole mob over to the cops, and you know it. You can see now why you need help. Well, and you need plenty of it.
Hey, Al, are you going to let this guy talk his way out?
Shut up! Keep talking, Johnny.
Never fails, does it? When mugs get in the jam, they always start off by knifing each other. Hey, I thought you were smart, Al.
What would you suggest?
Well, let McLaren have his fun. You can't stop him. As soon as he's made a showing, the grand jury will fold up right under him. They always do. You know that.
Sure. And meanwhile, we sit back and wind up broke.
No, spend your time building up new rackets. So that when McLaren comes up for air, he'll find a dozen more going.
Just pull him right out of the hat, huh?
No, you just go to work. Quit playing cops and robbers. Stop knifing each other.
I suppose you've got a good racket in mind? Well, name it.
Sure, I've got one. Numbers.
Go ahead.
Now, what's the odds against picking the right number out of from 1 to 1,000?
Well, 1,000 to 1.
That's it. Now, we take the last 3 numbers of the racetrack payoff every day. The suckers try to guess it. The payoff is 600 to 1. That is, if anybody picks the right number. Now, a lot of people will try to pick that every day if $1 would win them 600.
Oh, what are you trying to sell us? That penny ante game Lee Morgan's running up in the Bronx and Harlem?
Well, it's so penny ante that she's picking up $12,000 a week out of a few neighborhood stores. Most of the bets are nickels and dimes. Now, 7 million people in this town, and all of them looking for easy money. You just offer them 600 for 1 and watch this thing spread like a 4-alarm fire. And they won't be playing 1 number apiece. They'll be picking 4 or 5. Now, if you want to control the winning number, you can pay off on racetrack bets and manipulate the totals. Now, all it needs is organization. You get 1 million people buying numbers every day, and this one racket will clean up $300 million a year. Why, it's easy. It's a cinch.
300 million?
That's right.
Did somebody say something about penny ante? All right, you fellas beat it. Mr. Blake and me want to talk business. I said beat it!
Okay, Mr. Kruger. Nice talking, Blake.
Now, sit down, Johnny. You know you're a pretty smart guy.
Yeah. My mother used to say I was going to be president.
Miss Lee, I gotta see you right away.
What's the matter, Herman? Where'd you get that shiner?
Miss Lee, it's important.
Come inside. Well, Herman, spill it.
They took the money away from me. The numbers money, the bag and everything.
Who did?
I don't know, some men. They stopped me on the street. They told me to keep my face out of there. They said I couldn't even make collections no more.
Oh, they did they? All right. Sit tight, Herman.
What are you going to do? They're mugs, Miss Lee.
I'm going to tell Johnny Blake about it. He'll run those chiselers right off the end of the 93rd Street dock. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Front boy?
Oh, clerk.
Yes, miss?
I was told that Mr. John Blake had moved here.
That's correct.
I'd like to see him, please. My name is Lee Morgan.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Mr. Blake isn't in his room. He left just a moment ago.
No, thanks.
You're very welcome.
Evening. Hey, you looking for Johnny Blake?
Why, yes, I am.
My name's Brenner. Maybe I can help you.
I gotta find him right away.
Hey, ain't you the Lee Morgan who runs the numbers game in the Bronx?
Yeah?
I hear they started running you out of it tonight.
Well, they won't get away with it.
Yeah, I know. It's a dirty trick. I don't blame you for gunning for Blake.
Gunning for him?
Yeah. He's the one that's taking it over. Blake.
You're a liar.
Oh, he's grabbing it to put himself in strong with Al Kruger. Why don't you go in and ask him? He's in the coffee shop.
Yeah? Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, Lee. Well, sit down, Lee.
Thanks, but I may not be staying long.
No? What's on your mind?
Just one thing. Are you taking over the numbers game, Johnny? Well, are you?
Yes.
Why?
I can't tell you.
I see. I tried to take you in with me. Sort of worked out better to toss it to the wolves, didn't it?
Well, I thought they'd let you keep on running your end.
I guess that wasn't poetry about friends finding an easy place to break the back. So long, Johnny. Good luck to you.
$30,000, 40,000, and one makes 41,000. That's your cut, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. Hey, that's not so bad.
Yeah, you earned it. That was a great idea, taking over the numbers.
I guess it was.
By the way, you better sink that cash in a safety deposit box. Don't put it in a regular account.
No?
No.
Oh, sure. Safe deposit. Oh, I get it. Is that what you do, Al?
Yeah. It's easier to get at it, and they can't trace it.
Well, you and the bosses must have had to take over a vault.
I don't know where they put theirs, but they're plenty happy.
Hey, how about meeting him sometime?
Not a chance. I'm the only one that knows who they are, and I guess they want it to stay that way.
I suppose you can't blame them. Well, good night, Al.
Night.
Oh, say. What would happen to him if you got lost?
Well, you'd pick someone else and keep on going.
Brenner, huh?
No. It would probably be you.
Me?
Yeah. They think you're the best man I've got. You wouldn't want it, Johnny. The top job, but it's the last one a guy ever holds. There's only one way out.
That's the payoff for helping them, huh?
Yeah. But don't worry about getting it. I don't intend to get lost.
Oh, sure. Well, good night.
Good night.
Hello?
Hello, McLaren.
Yeah.
This is Johnny Blake. I'm ready to go, Mac. Grab Kruger right away.
Wait a minute. I can't cover an arrest like that.
Well, you've got to, and put him where nobody can get at him.
What are you going to do, Johnny?
Well, I've got no time to answer questions.
I know, but...
Wait, that's not all. Crack down on Brenda's milk racket. Break it up. Smash it. Do you hear?
Whatever you say.
Well, thanks, Mac. You'll hear from me later. This is the last move.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've ended the second act of Bullets or Ballots, and our stars bring us Act 3 shortly. It's intermission and guest time now, but first, a suggestion. Screen stars use Lux toilet soap to help care for million-dollar complexions. They use it as a bath soap, too, because it has active lather that leaves skin fresh and fragrant. Here's what Joan Blondell says. Use Lux toilet soap as a beauty bath. It's the best way I know to protect daintiness. You'll love it. Are you enjoying the luxury of a daily beauty bath with this white, gentle soap screen stars use? You'll love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on your skin. You'll be sure of daintiness. Now, our producer.
The battle that Johnny Blake is fighting in our play against racketeering and terrorism is being fought throughout the country by men like tonight's guest, Mr. Frank B. Gumpert, who matched the brawn and daring of gangsters with the relentless weapons of science. Mr. Gumpers is the criminologist in charge of the research laboratory of the Sheriff's Office of Los Angeles County. He's a policeman who fights not with machine guns, but with microscopes, has a degree in law, is a master of sciences, and a doctor of philosophy. He's been technical director of several movies dealing with crime and has worked on some 8,000 cases, hundreds of them murders. As a 20th century Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Gumpert, tell us just how do you do it?
Well, we have to deal in chemistry, ballistics, physics, toxicology, and handwriting, Mr. DeMille. No one man can be outstanding in all fields. But a laboratory, combining experts in each field, can come pretty close to solving any crime. To me, one of the outstanding values of our laboratory is not its power to convict the guilty, but to free the innocent. Hundreds of times, evidence that might have otherwise convicted a perfectly innocent man, when examined in our laboratory, has freed him of every suspicion.
I know that you're perhaps the nation's greatest expert in solving crime with the evidence of human hair. And while you might have some difficulties with me, what can you learn from those whose tresses are a bit more abundant?
You'll do fine, Mr. DeMille, as long as you have a single hair left on your head. From that single hair, we can usually learn a man's approximate age, his environment, the places he visited recently, his type of employment, his personal habits, and frequently, his race. We can also learn a dozen things from a cigarette.
A cigarette?
Yes. Anybody who smokes a cigarette reveals secrets through the saliva that remain on the end, even though many months have elapsed since it was smoked. Saliva tells us to what blood group the man who smoked the cigarette belongs. There are 20 blood groups with which we deal, and often we can eliminate 19 out of 20 suspects by a blood grouping test.
I can see it's getting harder and harder to commit murder.
Not to commit it, but to get away with it. But while we solve crimes, the public can do far more than we can do in preventing them. Don't be intimidated by the threats and boasts of racketeers. Every time you surrender, you betray not only yourself, but your neighbors and your community. At the first sign of a threat, get in touch with your local authorities.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, just to prove what an ordinary piece of evidence may reveal, I gave Mr. Gumpert a coat which I wore sometime yesterday. He examined it and is now going to tell exactly what he found out about me from that coat.
You're sure you want me to go through with it?
Yes, of course I do.
We really don't have to, Mr. DeMille.
Backing out, are you?
Okay, Mr. DeMille, you asked for it. I took your coat and last night beat out all the dust. Here's what it told me. Yesterday morning, you took a walk with a brunette between the ages of 20 and 25. An actress, probably a star. You stopped at Hal Chester's flower shop, bought an orchid, had lunch at the Brown Derby, and ate, among other things, a shrimp cocktail. Later, you went from there...
No, thank you. That's plenty. But don't try to tell me you learned that from my coat. You probably followed me.
Sorry, you're wrong. Here's how it was done. A few black hairs on the coat told me the lady's age, and a preparation on the hair revealed she had something to do with acting under powerful lights. I guessed she was a star instead of an extra because the face powder also found on the coat was very expensive. You were walking. Because if you had been riding, the powder would have been differently placed. It was in the morning because that particular powder will not look well on a brunette at night. You went to Hal Chester's because I found pollen from a cymbidium. That's a terrestrial orchid. And Hal Chester's is one of the few shops carrying it. You went to the Derby because I found a tiny spot of sauce used for a seafood cocktail. And it contained a trace of herb, which I won't name, because the chef at the Derby claims that it's part of his secret shrimp recipe.
You win, Mr. Gumpert. But who was the girl?
Well, that's for you to reveal.
Well, it happened to be my daughter, Catherine.
I have only one suggestion to make. The next time you go to the Derby for lunch, how about asking me along? And thanks for the invitation here tonight.
Great detective. Great detective, Mr. Barker. Not to date. Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Confident that the higher-ups will choose him to replace Al Kruger, Johnny Blake has ordered the gangster's arrest. The trap is ready to spring. But Bugs Brenner arrives at Kruger's apartment first. He faces the leader, a revolver in his hand.
Well. Hello, Bug. What are you doing over here?
The cops just smashed my milk racket.
So?
So I'm starting to take over the numbers game.
Al Kruger slain. Racketeer found dead in hotel room. Who is it?
Good morning, Miss Morgan.
Oh, come in. Mr. Brenner, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. A lot of news in that paper.
Yeah, who did it?
I don't know. We're trying to find out.
Thought he was your friend.
Yeah, he was.
You don't seem very upset about it.
Well, there ain't no use crying if the dice fall that way.
Well, what do you want?
Do you want to go back in a numbers game?
What are you trying to do? Kid me?
Ah, you started a game. You ought to have a share in it.
And I suppose Mr. Blake will let me have it.
He'll have nothing to say about it. I'm running things from now on. If you want the Bronx and Harlem districts, they're yours. If you need protection, you'll get it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Too good.
You don't trust me, huh?
I don't trust anybody.
Well, neither do I. Now, we ought to work fine together. How about it?
You're going to take it away from Blake?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take it.
Ah, that's the girl. Hey, come over here. Now, we'll get along swell, you and me, huh?
Yeah. In the numbers game.
Okay. I called the boys for a meeting tonight. They don't know it yet, but they got a new boss. Now, we'll find out who got Al sooner or later. But we ain't got any time to waste worrying about it now. The question is, do I run this business from now on, or don't I?
It's all right with us. But the bosses may have something to say about it if we ever hear from them.
I'll take care of that.
Why didn't you ask Blake in on this here meeting?
Because he ain't going to be so important from now on. He's the one that sold Al on sitting back waiting for McLaren to run down. Well, it ain't worked out that way. I'm going to put the rackets back in full swing, whether there's trouble with McLaren or not. Oh, sorry I'm late. Are you holding an election, boys? It's already been held.
No, and you're it, I suppose.
Yeah. You got any objections?
Oh, a few.
Now, what's the first one?
Well, the job was given to me.
What?
When?
You. The bosses called me in 2 hours after the news broke.
You expect us to believe that?
Well, I told them you might have a few doubts, but I couldn't persuade them to come down here and prove it.
Hey, who are they?
Did Kruger tell you?
No. But I think I'll keep sitting in this seat till I hear from them, personally.
Sit anywhere you want to, but don't try and stop me from carrying out orders. I have to take charge of the week's collection and have it to them by 10 o'clock tomorrow night. I'll meet you boys at the garage at 6.
Oh, no, you won't. How do we know they called you?
Yeah, how do we know?
Because I'm telling you. Is that enough?
No.
I'll answer
Here,
that. Get away from that, Blake. Hello? Who? Yeah, he's here. Who's this? Okay. It's for you, Blake.
Who is it?
They wouldn't say.
Well, excuse me, gentlemen. Hello?
Hello. Is this John Blake?
That's right.
We'd like to see you, Mr. Blake. Al Kruger told us you could be trusted. When would it be convenient for you to come?
Well, name your time.
Shall we say 7 this evening?
Sure, where?
At the Oceanic Bank and Trust Company.
I see.
Ask for Mr. Thornback, the president.
Oh, yes, well, thanks. I'll do that.
Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry I have to run, boys, but I know you'll excuse me. I've got an appointment with the bosses. So long.
Sit down, Mr. Blake. My name is Thornback.
Oh, yes, the president, huh?
That's right. This is Mr. Hollister.
How are you, Mr. Hollister?
How do you do? And Mr. Caldwell.
Mr. Caldwell of the Caldwells? Well, so you're the heads.
Yes.
No wonder the organization has been so well protected.
Why did you try to take Kruger's job over?
Oh, I didn't try to take it over. I took it over.
Well, didn't you think we might object?
Oh, why should you? I've proved that I can run it better than anyone else. Renter isn't any good.
Yes. You have given us quite a bit of revenue.
I've given you more than any four of them put together, and I'll keep on doing it, provided you give me a few breaks. You know, I'm not in this for fun.
You satisfied, gentlemen?
The job's yours, Blake. Thanks. You're not making any mistake.
Oh, incidentally, Mr. Blake, you're the only one who'll know who we are.
I understand that.
Now, the first thing we want you to do is collect our receipts from the garage tonight and bring them here.
Yeah? Well, I already arranged to collect them.
Oh?
Will it be all right if I get here at 10?
Not quite all right. Now, before we get into detailed instructions, I suggest we have a drink to Mr. Blake's success. How about it, Mr. Blake?
Oh, thanks. It'll taste pretty good. Hello? Hello, McLaren?
Yeah, Johnny?
We're all set, Mac. I'm in with the big shots.
Who are they?
Well, what's the difference? You can't pick them up yet. You'll have to catch them with the dough to make it stick.
Well, go on.
Now, look, I'm meeting the boys at 6 tomorrow night at that garage I told you about. When you see me leave there with the dough, pull up fast and raid the joint.
Go on.
Then send your men to 24 and Wall. I'll pass that 10 o'clock sharp to meet the big shots in their office. When I give the word, you can make the pinch.
Nice work, Johnny.
Now, remember, a few minutes after 6 at the garage, and come in shooting. That's all, Mac.
All right, men, in the garage. Okay.
Horses.
Hey, let me in.
What's the idea of coming in the back way, Bugs?
The cops are after me. Has Blake been here?
No, what's happened?
Nothing, except that he's done what I always said he was going to do. Put the whole crowd in a spot for McLaren. They got everybody except me and Joe. Raided the garage.
Wait a minute. Johnny was... He worked with the police?
Oh, he's been working for them the whole way, and now I'm going to pay him off. I'll get him if it's the last thing I do.
Hello? Lee Morgan.
Is Bugs better there?
Who's calling?
Tell him it's Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen him.
He said I could reach him there.
I'm sorry, but he's not...
Wait a minute. Give me that phone.
What's the matter
Give
with
it to
you?
me. Hello?
Hello, Bugs. This is Joe.
Yeah? Go ahead.
I found him, Bugs.
Blake? Where?
He's hiding out. 1124 East 18th.
1124 East 18th.
Yeah, it's an old private house. There's a back stairs leads right to the door of his room.
Okay. Thanks, Joe.
Bugs, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay Mr. Blake a visit.
Wait, now listen, Bugs.
Get away from that door.
Bugs, please,
Get away
wait a
from
minute,
there,
Bugs. Oh, Johnny. Oh. Hello, information. Listen, I want the number of a house at 1124 East 18th Street. Yes, hurry, please.
All right, Blake. You can stop right now.
Who's that? Who's down there?
Bugs. Your old friend Bugs. Yeah, I hear you're making a trip out to see the big fellas, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a hearse.
Well, too bad, Bugs. You only hit me once out of 4 shots. I guess I did better with only 2. Yeah.
Johnny!
Oh. Hello, Lee.
Johnny, I tried to call you. There was no phone here.
Yes, I know.
Has Brenner been here?
Yes, he's in there on the floor.
Oh. Are you all right?
Oh, sure. Drive me over to Wall and 24th, will you, Lee?
All right.
I've got some business.
Sure, Johnny. I was afraid he'd kill you. He told me you were working for the police.
Yeah, on and off.
I've been a heel, Johnny. The things I said that night at the hotel.
Well, you didn't know. Forget it.
I tried to stay sore, but it seemed sort of funny not seeing you around. You're all through with it now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm glad. You can go back on the force. Maybe the Broadway district.
Yeah, maybe. where I get off. Thanks, Lee. Thanks.
You sure you're all right, Johnny?
Oh, sure. Run along.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, no. You'd have to wait too long. Thanks for the lift. You're racist, Lee.
I'll remember that.
Will you? Good night.
Night, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Blake.
How are you, gentlemen?
Well, 10 o'clock on the dot. You'll keep your appointment.
Yeah, I wanted to make the first job perfect. Here's the money.
All right, open it up. You have any difficulty with Brenner?
Oh, no. We got along fine.
Well, how does it feel to be head of the organization?
And I've been waiting for a night like this for 15 years.
You deserve it.
Thanks. Will you gentlemen need me any more tonight?
No, we'll contact you next week.
Well, that's fine.
Wait a moment.
Huh?
What's the matter with you?
With me? Oh, nothing. Why?
You're hurt.
Oh, no. Everything satisfactory, gentlemen?
Yes, of course, but I...
Well, good night, then, gentlemen. Good night.
Johnny, are you all right?
Hello, Mac. Did you nail him with the dough?
Yeah.
Well, that's that.
Who got you? Brenner?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
He's washed up. Check the bullet he put into me with the ones that killed Bryan and Kruger. They're all from his gun.
You didn't miss a bet, did you?
I tried not to pull the punches this time. I guess Brenner didn't either.
Oh, don't worry, Johnny. I'm taking you to the hospital.
Oh, no. Won't do any good. So long, Mac. Just keep kicking him in the line, Mac.
I will, Johnny.
Yeah, I'd like to think that when the mugs see a policeman, they'll keep on tipping their hats.
A life and a play end together. And now the late Johnny Blake becomes Edward G. Robinson. And Lee Morgan is once again Mary Astor.
And here's a question, Mr. DeMille, that I've been waiting for a long time to toss at Mr. Robinson.
Yeah?
Don't you ever get tired of dying, Eddie? Of being Hollywood's favorite bullseye?
Well, I don't mind being bored by a bullet, Mary, if the results don't bore the audience. But I'll admit it's a distinct relief to be able to die occasionally on the side of the law and order, as I did tonight in Bullets of Ballots. But how did you like the story?
Well, speaking as Lee Morgan, not so much. You just about ruined my life by dying. But speaking as Mary Astor, well, Eddie, I've learned that anything connected with the name Lux must be good. I found that out years ago when I started using Lux soap. Anyone who's at all fussy about her looks knows that Lux soap is about the nicest, most dependable complexion care there is. I guess I'm like most actresses in Hollywood because I'm never without it. Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, the last time Eddie was on this show, didn't I hear him promise you a job on his own program, Big Town?
He certainly did. He even gave me a name. I was to play Benny the Bomber. That's the last I've heard about it.
Well, the truth is, I haven't had a spot lately for a torpedo. Besides, I don't think you'd be much of a pineapple juggler, Mr. DeMille.
Well, then, couldn't I play a detective sometime?
No, sorry, no experience.
Well, couldn't I take some lessons from Mr. Gumpert?
Say, I might have an opening on Big Town at that.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Thanks. Hey, do you mean it?
Why, of course. You send that Mr. Gumpert around sometime. He sounds like a great bet. Oh, and remember, keep tipping your hat.
Good night, Mr. DeMille, and don't give up. I'm sure you'd make a perfectly lovely Benny the Bomber.
Thanks, Mary, and good night. So long, copper.
You'll hear from Mr. DeMille again in just a moment when he brings you great news about next Monday's program. Our stars were assisted tonight by Edward Marr as Joe Vinci, Wallace Clark as Franklin McLaren, Chester Clute as Herman, Lou Merrill as Thorndyke, Ted Bliss as McCoy, Wally Mayer as Crail, Lindsay McHarry as Ward Bryant, Galen Galt as Doorman, Ross Forrester as Louis, Earl Ross as Donlin, and Frank Nelson as Hollister. Mary Astor's new film is Paramount's Midnight. Humphrey Bogart is from Warner Brothers Studio and is now appearing in Dark Victory, which stars Bette Davis and also features George Brent. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Here's news for our Canadian listeners. Beginning this week, 28 Canadian stations are joining our network for the broadcast of the life and love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
An average young man marries into a wealthy family, only to find that neither big business nor a glittering social life can alter his affection and ambition for a racehorse named Broadway Bill. Bill's adventures on the racetrack and our hero's experiences with his wife's relatives provide the gay and romantic play you'll hear next Monday night. And leading Broadway Bill to our barrier will be 4 Hollywood stars who are favorites at heavy odds: Robert Taylor, Francis D., Gail Patrick, and Raymond Walburn. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Francis D. in Broadway Bill with Gail Patrick and Raymond Walburn. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Francis D. in Broadway Bill, with Gail Patrick and Raymond Walburn.
Lux presents Hollywood. Broadway Bill, the story of a young man and 3 characters who dominate his life: 2 girls and a racehorse. Broadway Bill brings to our microphone Robert Taylor, Francis D., Gail Patrick, and Raymond Walburn, with one of the greatest personalities of the American turf, Alfred G. Vanderbilt, as the evening's special guest. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. And now, before hearing from our producer, some timely news for the ladies. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the thrifty care for your silks, rayons, cottons, linens, and woolens. Just a few flakes make so many suds. A penny's worth of Lux goes a long, long way. For instance, about a penny's worth of Lux, unless the water is hard, will do your underthings 3 times, your stockings 4 times. Just a little more than a penny's worth will do a sweater and a dress. And in hard water, just a bit more Lux softens the water, gives you an abundance of suds. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And it's safe. Safe for everything, safe in water alone. So keep the generous large-size box handy. And remember, Lux is safe and it saves. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who plays the title role in tonight's play has never been on Broadway, and what's more, has refused to speak a word over our microphone. It's no breach of confidence to tell you that Broadway Bill is a racehorse. And to star with him, we've chosen 2 of the screen colony's foremost lovers of horseflesh, Robert Taylor and Francis D. Right now, some 30 head of horses are grazing on the 1,000-acre ranch owned by Miss D and her famous husband, Joel McRae, who co-stars for me with Barbara Stanwyck in Union Pacific. While also out in the San Fernando Valley, Robert Taylor devotes many of his off-screen hours to raising and riding some of the finest thoroughbreds this side of Kentucky. When she's not in the saddle, Miss D's favorite means of locomotion about the ranch is an old-fashioned buggy left by a former owner. That buggy is rather typical of the style of living on the D. McCrae premises. They have no phone there, and when Paramount wants to get in touch with her, they signal frantically by shortwave radio. Miss D makes her Lux debut tonight as Alice Higgins. Robert Taylor is here through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio, where he started his screen career for $35 a week. He came to Hollywood from Pomona College and his hometown, Beatrice, Nebraska. A small-town boy who played the cello, won prizes for oratory, and wanted to be a psychiatrist. He'll appear shortly with Myrna Loy in MGM's Lucky Night and comes to our stage as Dan Brooks. Welcome is also written on the doormat in great big letters for Gale Patrick, who just completed Man of Conquest for Republic. Gale is the most vociferous rooter for our local baseball club, the Hollywood Stars. And tonight she plays Margaret. Raymond Walburn again shows his superiority in character roles in the part of Colonel Pettigrew. Our stars are at the post. The weather is clear, the track fast, and we're off as the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Francis D. in Broadway Bill with Gale Patrick and Raymond Walburn. The thriving little town of Higginsville, named for its founder and first citizen, Jeremiah L. Higgins, who lived in Higgins Park, if we may believe the bronze plaque on his statue, from 1790 to 1844. While he's long since been laid to rest, another J.L. in the person of his grandson carries on, still very much Higginsville's public citizen number one. From his office on Main Street, he controls the destiny of his tiny world.
And I want them at my house tonight. All of them.
Yes, J.L.
And on the dot of 8.
Yes, J.L.
Especially Mr. Dan Brooks, if he can spare the time.
Yes, J.L.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go call him.
Yes, J.L. Sorry, J.L.
Oh, Miss Peterson, I've been waiting to see you.
Not now, Mel. J.L.'s on a rampage. This is the first of the month, and there's the usual board of directors meeting. I have to call all his sons-in-law and remind them. Hand me that list, Mel.
What list?
What do you think? The J.L. Higgins Iron Company, the J.L. Higgins Furniture Company, the J.L. Higgins Department Store, Real Estate Company, Lampshade Corporation, Paper Box Company. You know, I never have understood why J.L. didn't take over old man Sumter's undertaking parlor while he was at it.
Give him time. Give him time. Higgins, that's not a family. It's a disease. Here's them numbers.
No, just watch the little boys jump.
This is Mr. Winslow speaking, Mrs. Peterson. Meeting? Of course I'll be there. Just tell J.L. he can count on me. Mr. Early speaking. Meeting tonight? Thank you. I'll be there right on the dot.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Peterson. I wouldn't miss it. 8 o'clock. Tell Mr. Higgins I'll be delighted.
Yes, this is Mrs. Brooks. No, Mr. Brooks isn't at home, Mrs. Peterson. Well, are you sure he isn't at his office? Oh, I see. Well, don't worry. I'll see that he gets my father's message about the meeting. Mary.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Will you try to reach Mr. Brooks, please? Tell him there's a family meeting tonight. My father wants him to be there.
Yes, ma'am. Where shall I call him, ma'am?
If I'm not mistaken, you can reach Mr. Brooks at the racetrack.
There he goes into the stretch. Come on, Broadway Bill. Give him his head, Whitey.
How's he doing, Dad?
Oh, swell. Come on, Bill. Ride him, Whitey. Come on, boy. That's it. Oh, what time? What time?
What did he make it in?
1:40.
40. Gee, that's marvelous.
Bring him over here, Whitey.
How's that, Mr. Dan? If this horse is going fast, nobody's going to see him with the naked eye.
Nice riding, Whitey. Nice going, Bill.
Hot diggity dog, look at that there rooster there, Mr. Dan. He's coming right to set right upon Broadway Bill's neck.
Hey, what is this?
Miss Alice here been training that Skeeter to do that.
Skeeter, that's the rooster's name, Dan. I christened him.
Well, mascot and everything, huh? All right, Whitey, take Bill in and rub him down.
Yes, sir. Come on, Broadway Bill. Get up there.
Incidentally, Alice, I'm beginning to think you know more about this horse than I do. You've been hanging around the stable an awful lot lately.
Want to make something out of it?
No. I was just thinking of Emperor Higgins. You better not let him catch you, Princess.
Emperor J.L. Higgins doesn't know I'm alive. I'm just the young brat of the household.
Well, you will stay single. If you'd get married and give him another son-in-law,
I'd have to be pretty clever to do that.
Huh? Oh. That's right. Funny, but you've always seemed just as much one of J.L.'s daughters as Margaret herself. Somehow I can't get it through my head that you're just a lowly niece.
Lowly's the word. The black lamb daughter of a black sheep brother.
Ever hear about my dad?
No, they don't mention him much.
No, he was the one Higgins in history who refused to hig. You know what he did? Threw over his whole share in the family enterprises to get away from this place and do the things he wanted to do.
Swell.
Oh, he never exactly found any pots of gold lying around. But he did find what's more important. I never saw my mother. She died when I was born. And I only had Dad till I was 11.
That was pretty tough.
Yeah. But Dad had a sort of creed, I guess you'd call it. He said, you've got just one life, remember that. And always make the best of it. Jail's helped me to do that. All the affection he was too proud to show Dad, well, he's poured it out to me. He's treated me like a daughter, all right. I love the old tyrant. Hey, listen to me, will you? The biography of Alice Higgins in 6 easy chapters. Well, I've got to go now, Dan. How about tomorrow? Another workout for Broadway Bill?
Sure. But Alice, if you got other things to do...
No, thanks. I love to watch that horse run. Only thing is, I'd like to see him run against something besides jackrabbits.
Yes, so would I. He ought to be racing right now. He's got everything, that horse. Stamina, breeding, everything.
Dan, the Imperial track opened last week.
Yeah, don't I know it?
Why don't you, Dan?
What?
Take Broadway Bill down there and start him racing.
Crazy? What about my job?
Oh, what about it? You've been wanting to chuck it in Higginsville, too, ever since you got here.
Listen, when I came here, I was just a racetrack mug, a bunch of horses and nothing else.
Now? You happy now, Dan?
Sure. Sure, of course I am.
Sure. Of course you are. Well, so long, Dan. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks, I've been looking all over for you. Your wife wants you to come right home. Oh, and says to remind you there's a family meeting tonight.
Get out of here.
Huh?
You heard me. I said... never mind. I'm sorry, kid. Thanks.
He made it in 140. What do you think of that, Margaret?
Who made what in 140?
Broadway Bill, and with Whitey up, too.
Oh, Dan, you're not dressed yet. Do you want to be late for the meeting?
Late for it? I want to duck it completely.
Don't talk nonsense. Here, fasten my dress.
Okay. But look, darling, there's a swell full moon out. Let's go and sit under it all night. For 2 nights. For a week.
Dan, Father expects us at that meeting, and we're going to be there.
All right, suppose we aren't. What difference does it make? Your father will do all the talking, and we'll just sit there with our heads on a hinge. I'll tell you what, let's just stand in front of the house and throw rocks at the windows.
That'd be cute. Oh, Dan, when are you going to grow up?
Sure, I know. I'm a big businessman now. Crown Prince of the Higgins dynasty, husband of the eldest daughter, and... See, why don't you put a zipper on this thing?
Someday you'll be calling the meetings. You wouldn't want others to throw rocks.
If they didn't, they'd be saps. There you are, all fastened.
Now, hurry and dress.
Margaret, listen to me.
Well?
Suppose I should tell you that I'm miserable here, that I'm dying a slow death. Would you go away with me?
Where to?
Someplace where I can earn my own living, doing the things I want to do.
Back to the racing business, I suppose, so that I can live in cheap boarding houses, not knowing where my next meal's coming from.
Well, isn't that better than this? Isn't it better than having your husband a parasite who only holds his job because he's married to you?
Oh, Dan. Oh, you're just tired, Dan. I'll speak to Father about a vacation for you.
Vacation. You'll never get it into your head that this isn't just a whim of mine, will you? Look, Margaret, I was around horses since I was a kid. They're in my blood.
Of course. And you were marvelous to give them up. I appreciate it. Now kiss me and finish dressing.
Did I ever tell you the story of Broadway Bill, about his mother? She was blind, you know.
Here's your tie, dear.
Well, when Bill was born, the old mare had a problem on her hands. She wanted to be near her baby, but she couldn't find him. It was pitiful. Well, then I got an idea. I put a bell around Broadway Bill's
Dan,
neck.
will you hold still? How can I tie your tie?
I'm sorry, darling. Well, after a while, an amazing thing began to happen. Broadway Bill realized that something was wrong with his mother. He'd never leave her side. Yes, sir, all the other colts had run lickety-split all over the place, but not him. He stuck by his mother, leading her with that bell of his everywhere she went. Now, what do you think of that?
It's beautiful. Now, where's your coat?
How can I help loving the guy after all that? Look, come here to the window. I want to show you something. Now, listen. Hear that? That's Bill. Isn't that swell?
You're still Huckleberry Finn, aren't you, darling? And now, if you'll hurry up, I'll let you go searching for pirates after the meeting.
Okay, Margaret. I guess you just don't get it.
You have the time, Mr. Early?
Of course, J.L. It's just 5 minutes past 8.
Thank you. And what does your watch say, Mr. Winslow?
Why, 8:05 is right, J.L. 15 seconds.
15 is right, J.L.
Don't tell me that turnip of yours has stopped, J.L. I thought the sun came up by it.
This is no occasion for humor, Alice. I was merely checking my own time to give Margaret and Mr. Brooks the benefit of the doubt.
Yes, it seems to me when all the rest of the family can manage to get here on time, Mr. Brooks might manage it, too.
Matilda?
Yes, Father, sorry.
Good evening, Father.
Hello, everybody.
You're late, Margaret. Late, Dan.
Yes, we are, J.L. I'll tell you how it was.
If you please, we will start the meeting.
Sure. Hiya, Princess.
Hi. How's it feel to be in the doghouse?
First of all, regarding the Acme Lumber Company. At 10 o'clock this morning, it became the Higgins Lumber Company. I hope you all approve.
Oh, yeah.
Naturally, J.L.
Oh, a wise move, J.L.
Yeah. Dan?
Of course, J.L.
For the time being, the new company has no active head. It will remain so until, well, I'm sure you all know what I mean.
Sure we do, J.L. You mean until I provide the family with another in-law. Well, you'd better not wait.
What's that, Alice?
The man I marry won't care for the lumber business. If he does, I won't marry him.
Don't you be impudent, Alice.
Sorry, J.L., but it goes.
Now to other matters. I'm happy to say that all the Higgins enterprises are doing excellently. That is all except the Higgins Paper Box Company. There, in fact, the sales have decreased 22%. Mr. Brooks, can you offer any explanation?
Nope.
Then I trust you won't mind if I suggest a cure. Namely, more application on your part. More attention to business and less attention to that ridiculous horse.
What's your point, J.L.?
It's quite obvious. 3 years ago, you came to this town penniless, a man with questionable background, some sort of an association with the racetrack business, I believe. But I overlooked that. You and Margaret were in love, and I gave my approval to your marriage. I even placed you in charge of the Higgins Paper Box Company, the largest of the Higgins enterprises. You were the envy of my other sons-in-law, Mr. Early and Mr. Winslow. In fact, you still are.
Oh, now, J.L.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Please. For 2 years, you were successful, Mr. Brooks. This last year, you've not been. Therefore, beginning tomorrow, I shall expect you to devote yourself exclusively to business. And I shall insist that you dispose of that horse. See that it's done. Now,
Wait
regarding...
a minute, Mr. Higgins.
Dan.
Well?
I have no intention of selling my horse. As a matter of fact, I'm leaving Higginsville in the morning.
Hooray! Bravo, Dan, bravo.
Alice!
You're right, J.L. I have neglected the business. The reason is simple. I hate it. I stuck it out for 3 years, and I've been miserable every minute of the time. For years, we've been making the Higgins special paper box for 4 cents and selling it for 5. If only once we made it for 5 cents and sold it for 4, even that'd help.
What do you mean by that?
I know I sound crazy to you. Maybe I am. But somehow you strike me the same way. The only thing you're interested in is gobbling up money.
Now, you be careful what you say, Dan.
Look at you, J.L. You haven't had a vacation in 40 years. You're just rotting away in your own little kingdom. Well, I'm getting out. And as for that horse of mine, Mr. J.L. Higgins, I wouldn't give him up for you or anybody else. If it weren't for Broadway Bill, I'd have been out of this town a long time ago. I was broke when I got here, and I'm leaving the same way. There's nothing out of Higginsville that I want. So, if it's all the same to you, you can accept my resignation. I'll wait for you in the car, Margaret.
You needn't bother. I'm staying right here.
Margaret, what's the matter with you? You can't let him go alone. He loves you.
Alice, this is none of your affair.
It is my affair. I won't sit by and see Margaret throw away her life.
What I choose to do is my own business. Dan, you say you don't belong in Higginsville, and you never did. Well, I do. We'll leave it at that.
But, darling, you're my wife, and I've got to go.
You're my husband, and I'm going to stay.
All right. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
You have just heard the first act of Broadway Bill, starring Robert Taylor and Francis D., with Gale Patrick. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. It's late afternoon, and all is quiet in the house. Only Great-Aunt Cynthia, who is visiting the Brownings, is at home. She's a rather grim, determined old lady who was constantly bewildered by the ways of her up-to-date young nieces. But wait, here comes 16-year-old Dot now, home from a shopping trip.
Mother!
Your mother's out, Dorothy. What is it?
Oh, hello, Aunt Cynthia. Look what I just bought.
What is it?
A new slip. Oh, isn't it a honey, Aunt Cynthia?
Looks perishable to me.
Why, Auntie, it's what we always wear.
Silk and lace. In my day, young girls wore more practical things.
But, Auntie, it's so much more fun wearing soft, silky things.
But they don't last.
Oh, but they do. You see, we Lux our things after each wearing. And it's just wonderful the way Lux Flakes keep our things new looking a long, long time. Well, look at my slip. I've had it over a year.
Over a year? Well, it looks new to me.
You can thank Lux Flakes for that. Better try it, Annie. Think how glamorous it'll keep your things.
Really, Dorothy. Glamorous at my age. Well, Well, I must try, Lux.
It looks as if Dot has won Aunt Cynthia over to her side. She's right about Lux Flakes, you know. They do keep underthings new-looking longer. Gentle Lux has no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to spoil any color or fabric that's safe in water alone. It quickly removes perspiration and leaves your things fresh and lovely-looking. For daintiness, Lux underthings after every wearing. Your blouses and dresses, often. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now we're ready for the second act of our play. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Broadway Bill, starring Robert Taylor and Francis D., with Gale Patrick and Raymond Walburn. With Broadway Bill and the stable boy Whitey, Dan Brooks left the royal empire of the Higgins family and went to the Imperial Racetrack. Starting on a shoestring, he's determined to make a living by racing his horse. But things haven't been going any too well. Back home in Higginsville, Alice runs into Margaret's room, waving the sports section of the newspaper.
Margaret, did you see this?
Sit down, Alice. What is it?
In the sporting section, it's about Dan.
What about him?
All the rotten luck. Dan, he had Broadway Bill in a race yesterday, just a little one. Well, listen. Hard luck horse of the day was a newcomer to Imperial named Broadway Bill. He acted badly at the post, delaying the start of the race nearly 10 minutes, and then proceeded to throw his rider and thus lose whatever chance he may have had to crash into the winner's circle. Broadway Bill
you needn't read anymore. I heard about all that from Dan. There was a letter from him this morning.
What did he say?
Oh, how he's sorry, and he hopes I understand, and he still loves me.
No, I mean about the race.
Oh, I don't know. The horse won't run without some rooster or some such ridiculous thing.
Skeeter!
Yes, that's it.
Did you send it to him?
Don't be absurd.
But, Margaret, Broadway Bill needs him. He can't win without him. Don't you want him to win?
I want Dan to get this nonsense out of his head and come back.
I don't think he's coming back.
Oh? Well, if that's the way he feels about it, perhaps that's all right, too.
Look, Margaret, I know you've never liked me very much, and I suppose it's pretty fresh of me to give you advice. But don't do it, Margaret.
Do what?
Give him up. Oh, I know you haven't yet, but you're thinking about it. Why don't you go down there with him? Dan is worth hanging on to, Margaret. He's wonderful.
What are you so excited about?
He loves you. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
If he loves me, he'll come back. It's the only way I'd be interested.
You deserve to lose him.
Alice.
You're just like all the rest of the Higgins tribe. Hard and cold and practical. I hope you do lose him.
It just ain't no use, boss. Tain't only that race the other day, but it's the way he's been working out mornings. He just won't run without that rooster. Think she'll send it, boss?
I don't know, Whitey. We'll enter Broadway Bill again this week and hope for the best.
You got the $25 entrance fee, boss?
Yeah.
Well, you better hope for that first.
Don't worry, I'll get it if I have to. Hey, look out there. Isn't that Colonel Pettigrew?
Looks sure enough like him.
Hey, Colonel. Colonel Pettigrew. Whitey, this is straight from heaven. Hey, Colonel, over here.
Well, Dan Brooks, as I live and breathe. Glad to see you, my boy. Glad to see you.
How are you, Colonel?
Exceptionally well, thank you.
Well, come on in.
Happy, come here, Dan. This is an old friend and business associate, Mr. Oscar McGuire, laughingly known as Happy.
How do you do?
All right.
Well, sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you. Well, this is like old times, Dan.
Colonel, I'm certainly glad to see you. I need a friend right now.
Well, you know me, Dan. Anything at all. Anything at all.
That's swell. Look, Colonel, I got a horse, Broadway Bill. He's right on top and raring to go. All I got to do is get him up to that starting gate. He'll do the rest.
You fine. We must get him up there at the first possible moment.
Oh, that's great, boy. Am I glad I saw you.
Nothing at all. You'll be glad a little later. Dan, confidentially, I've got a little proposition down here at the track that figures to clean up $160,000, and I'm going to let you in on it.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, sir, just for old time's sake.
Yeah, that's mighty nice of you, Colonel.
Nothing at all. It's going to need a little financing, though.
I need what?
Oh, nothing substantial, mind you. A mere matter of $50 placed on a horse I have in mind, and the winnings to be placed on a series of sure things. It can't miss, my friend. It can't miss.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you trying to borrow $50 from me?
Oh, vulgarly speaking, yes.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to borrow $25 from you.
Oh, dear. Well, it looks like a deadlock. I'm sorry, Dan.
Yeah, so am I.
However, I expect to be rolling in wealth in a few days. You look me up then. Do that, Dan.
Sure, I will.
Come along, Happy, my friend. There are greener pastures just over the hill.
Yeah, that's where the poorhouse is, ain't it?
Easy, Bill. Easy, boy. Easy.
Oh, get on now, Bill. Get on. That's the way he's been all the time, boss. Restless like. He won't be no good at all unless we get...
Oh, shut up about that rooster.
Yes, sir. It's just that I kind of figured...
Hey, what's that?
What?
What is it?
Boss, I ain't gonna even guess.
Skeeter!
It's Skeeter!
Hello.
Princess!
Well, here we are, me and Skeeter.
Princess, you're a message from the gods. Give him to me. Here you are, Bill. Here's your boyfriend. Get up there on his back, Skeeter.
Yeah, man, look at that. Snapping out of it already.
How about it, Bill, old boy? Happy?
Is he? Oh, Princess, I could kiss you.
Stand in front of your horse. Nice little place you've got here.
Yeah.
Who sleeps on the cot, so you're the horse?
None of your cracks, Princess. Come on, sit down. Tell me everything. How's Margaret? When's she coming down?
Well, she's fine, but I don't think she's coming down. Matilda has the grip, and, well, you know.
Yeah, sure, I know. Well, give her a kiss for me when you get back, will you?
But I'm not going back. I'm stopping at the hotel in town.
Oh, now, hey, cut it out. You're taking the next train back to Higginsville. Hey, wait a minute. Give me your purse. 10, 20, 25. There, I'm leaving you some.
Oh, thanks.
Big-hearted Dan, that's me. Wait a second. This isn't Higgins' money, is it?
No, it's my own.
That's all right, then. This 25 is going to enter Bill in a race tomorrow. He wins it, earns 500, goes into the handicap and wins 25,000. And the little princess gets her original investment back with a swell present from Dan for interest.
I can hardly wait.
Now, you better beat it back to Higginsville. Go on, now.
Sorry, but I'm staying here until the big race is over.
Are you crazy? What'll Emperor Higgins think?
Hang the Emperor.
Another revolutionary, huh? Beautiful heiress scorns empire.
Think I'll have any difficulty down here?
Well, what do you think you're going to do? Find yourself a nice rosy-cheeked peasant and get married?
Swell idea.
Great. Got anybody in mind?
Oh, you...
What about that guy back home? Come on, tell Dan. What's he like?
All right. He's perfect. He's the ideal man. He's 11 feet tall, no ears, and eats little children. You satisfied?
Hey, Princess, don't get sore. Hey, what's the matter with her? 137. That's what the time was on him just now. You know what that means?
Yes, sir, boss. It means that horse is just plain greased lightning, only without no grease to hold him back.
Whitey, it's in the bag. We've kissed our last trouble goodbye.
Just one thing worries me, boss.
What's that?
Old Pop, that feed man. He sure is fixing to get that money of his.
Forget it. All we have to do is stall him off until after the race.
Oh, yeah, I wish that big race was... Boss, is my nose lying or does I smell eatments?
What do you think? You're right. Take care of Bill.
Hi, partner. About time you got here. Hurry and clean up or you'll be late for dinner.
Hey, what is this? I thought you went home.
Get out of my way. How can I cook if you clutter up my kitchen?
Wait a minute. Where'd you get the food?
You let me worry about that. Whitey tells me you haven't been eating.
Oh, he's crazy. We
can't win races if you don't eat.
I'm not running. What's all this? All these cans of stuff.
Well, I thought while I was buying stuff for dinner, I'd sort of lay in a supply.
Princess, you're pretty swell. Now tell me, what's the idea?
Don't bother me. I'm here and I'm going to stay here.
Okay. Which of these cans do we open tonight?
Oh, the split pea soup and the succotash.
The split pea soup and the succotash, huh? Well, give me the can opener. Oh, the split pea soup and the succotash had a fight once upon a timer. Said the split pea soup to the succotash, without corn you'd be just limer. I never took a lesson in my life. Ooh, gosh darn, said the succotash, you're not so much yourself,
What makes you so happy tonight?
Happy? Well, I'll tell you. I'm happy because at last the old man with the whiskers has his arm around my shoulders. I'm happy because I entered Broadway Bill in a $500 race tomorrow with the money you forced on me. I'm happy because we're going to win it, and that means we can enter the handicap. And that means our troubles are over. Oh, gosh darn, said the succotash, you're not so much yourself, what rhymes with sulfur?
You do want to win that race, don't you?
Sure, I got to. Got to have money to do things. Princess, before I get through, I'm going to have the finest string of thoroughbreds in the country.
Starting to rain.
Margaret will be proud of me then. She'll have to be. Doesn't think much of me right now. I got to show her.
Don't be silly.
That's why I got to win that big race. I got to get her out of Higginsville. Think I ever will?
Sure. Sure you will.
Say, boss, rain's coming in here where Broadway Bill's stall is.
Margaret just wants to be shown. That's all. She really isn't.
Boss, the roof's leaking.
What?
The rain is coming in on Bill. One real storm, boss.
Dan.
Come on. Easy, Bill. Easy, boy. It's all right. Take it easy. Hey, Whitey, those rags over there. Take them, get up there and stuff that hole in the roof just above Bill. Hurry up.
Yes, sir, boss.
Alice, close that window. Easy, Bill. Easy, boy.
Are you all right, Dan?
I don't know. He just came in from the track. If he gets a chill now, it'll be all off.
Boss, look at his legs. He got a chill sure enough. He's shaking all over right now.
Is he all right, Doctor? How about it?
He's a long way from all right. A mighty sick animal. High fever and needs a lot of care and rest.
But, Doctor, he's supposed to run in a race today.
Race? You want to kill him?
Well, how about Saturday, Doc? He's got to run Saturday. That's the big race.
Saturday, eh? Well, can't tell. Animals are funny. Sometimes they snap out of these things like that. But even so, it's a risk. Bad strain on his heart so soon after a fever like this. But whatever you do, don't run him before then. Give him all the rest you can.
Thanks, Doc. Thanks a lot.
Okay, and I'll send that medicine.
Gee, boss, that old man with the whiskers don't appear to me to be working so good. If Bill is still too sick to run on Saturday...
Oh, he won't be. Will you, Bill, old-timer? You're going to be right in there with him, aren't you?
Dan, he looks so pathetic.
I tell you, he's all right. I'm sorry, Princess. It's just that I...
Sure, I know.
Yeah, one thing's a cinch. Bill can't run today. That means we've still got to raise the $500 for entry fee.
Yeah, but how, boss?
I don't know yet.
Where are you going?
Find the colonel and Happy. There must be some way in this town to raise $500.
Good luck.
Gosh, Miss Alice.
I know. Things sure look terrible. But moaning about it won't change them. Whitey, haven't you got any ideas?
Ideas? Yes, I got two of them right here.
You mean a crap game? You might win?
Listen, Miss Alice, the way Lady Luck has been frowning at us, I couldn't win a bad nickel.
But you could try. Wait a minute. Whitey, it's possible that you might win, say, $200 today and another 200 or so tomorrow, isn't it? I mean, if you came and told Dan he'd believe you.
Yes, I reckon so.
Whitey, you stay here and nurse Bill. Little Alice has a job of her own to do.
Colonel, any luck?
Dan, it's a little unfortunate. To be frank, we had an excellent proposition, Happy and I. Got a stranger, to pay us $25 for the exclusive information that a horse named Doughboy was a cinch in the fourth race.
Yeah, well, where's the 25?
Wait a minute. Hear all, my friend. Hear all.
I am abashed to confess, Dan, my boy, that in some strange way, the rumor that the stranger spread like wildfire. In fact, it even came to my own tender ears.
You mean you bet the 25 on your own phony tip?
Alas, my head is bowed, Danny, my lad. I did.
Yeah, and Doughboy was never heard from again.
I'm sorry, Dan, sorry. Yes, I am, yes.
Well, you tried anyway. Looks like a big job ahead of us tomorrow. Here's all I could raise, $56.
Dan?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Whitey. You've got money.
Here you are, boss.
Well, thanks, Whitey, but... Hey, there's 108... 200... There's $210 here.
Yes, sir.
Don't wake me. I'm dreaming.
But how, Whitey? Where did you...
I still got my bones, boss.
Oh, Whitey, yours...
Dan, listen.
It's Bill.
He's up. He's on his feet again.
Sure he is, and look at his eyes, clear as spring water. You're all right now, aren't you, Bill?
Think you'll be able to run, boss?
You bet he'll run.
Yeah, forgive me for adding a solemn note to this festive moment, but you've still got less than 300 simoleons for that entry fee.
Yeah,
you need 5.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Whitey, those dice of yours, do you think they can perform as well tomorrow as they did today?
I don't know, boss.
Of course they can, Whitey. You know they can.
Well, I guess so, Mr. Boss. Miss Alice says so. I reckon they can.
Well, back for your watch already, miss? Your luck must have changed.
No, I want to know how much you can give me on this ring.
Let's see. About 150.
I need 200.
I can't. I'm sorry. 160 is the limit.
Yes, but I've got to have... Wait a minute. This coat. It's mink. How much for that?
But I don't take furs, miss.
That's security, isn't it? Give me 220 on both the ring and the coat, and that's all I need. Please.
All right. As long as it's you. 220.
Oh, thanks. Whitey?
Yes, sir, Miss Alice.
This man will give you $220. I'll take it to Mr. Dan and tell him he can enter Broadway Bill in the big race.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, the split piece
soup and the succotash were in love one spring and summer, till a split pea soup caught the succotash on the vest of a traveling drummer.
Hey, must you do that?
No.
That's a relief.
Ah, what an evening. Say, aren't you chilly without a coat?
No, I left it up at the hotel. Well, I'd better say goodnight, Dan.
No, don't go yet. Sit down. It's a swell night. You know, Princess, I'm a very lucky fella.
Your old man with the whiskers has certainly been on the job.
Yeah, you bet I got everything. Great horse inside there, beautiful wife, nice soft shoulder on which to lay my weary head. Princess?
Huh?
Yeah, all right.
Thank you.
You're not really Higgins at all. I bet you had some real nice people in your family somewhere. Pirates or something.
Dan. Suppose you lose the race tomorrow. What then?
No, we can't lose.
But if we do?
Back to Higginsville. Promised Margaret. Told her if Bill loses that race tomorrow, I don't know anything about horses. Might just well make paper boxes. But we won't lose, Princess. You can't if you wish hard enough. You know what I believe?
What?
That you can wish for something so hard you wish it into existence. You try that sometime.
I have tried it. Lots of times.
I should worry. I got a great horse. Even answers when I call to him. You know that? Listen. Must be asleep. Well, he'll get it this time. Hey, that's funny. He always answers when I whistle to him. Hey, Bill, what's...
Danny's gone.
Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks. I've been looking for you. They took him. They done took him.
Who, Whitey? Who took him?
Mr. Jones, the feed man. He come with the sheriff. Had an attachment or something.
Attachment?
Yes, sir. Just walk in with the papers and took him. It was terrible, boss, the way they was jerking him and had his neck tied to a rope, and they was pulling him along over the cobblestone behind a car.
They'll kill him, Whitey.
I tried to stop him, boss. I chased him as far as I could.
Where'd they take him?
I don't know,
Well,
boss.
I'll find him.
Dan! Be careful, Dan!
All right, Nick, get in that stall.
That's it, Joe. Juggy his head around.
I said get in there, you.
Let go of that horse. Give me that bridle. That's my horse.
What is this? I'll handle this truck horse, and I'll handle him the way I want.
Yeah? Cut it, smart guy. What do you think you are, Madison Square Garden? You're under arrest.
That's your room now, mister.
But, officer, don't you see I can't stay in here?
Sorry, can't do a thing for you. Socking a deputy sheriff is a serious offense. You'll have to talk to the judge.
But when? What time in the morning do they hold court?
In the morning. There's no court tomorrow on account of the big race. Sorry, brother, but it looks like you're stuck till Monday.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. So ends Act Two of Broadway Bill, starring Robert Taylor and Francis D. During this short intermission, we introduce our guest of the evening. But first, a word about our product. Lux Flakes gives you double help in your dishpan. They're speedy and they're gentle. Lux dissolves quickly and works fast, and Lux is kind to your hands. It has no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to dry or irritate your skin. Isn't it foolish to use harsh soaps? They're hard on your hands. Or cake soap, it's so slow. Remember, Lux helps you in two ways. It's speedy and it's gentle. It's thrifty, too. So buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes and keep it in your kitchen. And now, here is Mr. DeMille with our guest.
Since the cradle days of the Republic, the breeding and racing of thoroughbred horses has endowed the field of sports with America's finest ideals in ethics, fair play, and tradition. It's men like our guest, Alfred Gwynn Vanderbilt, who are keeping that hallowed heritage gloriously alive today. Racing authorities say that this young man is fast becoming one of the greatest personalities on the American turf. He's president of the Maryland Jockey Club, which runs the Pimlico Race Course in Maryland, and owner of Sagamore Farms, where his string of horses include the famous Discovery, Identify, Galley Slave, and Impound. Let's join Alfred Gwynn Vanderbilt in New York City.
In your play tonight, Mr. DeMille, Dan Brooks surrenders his home and career for the love of a racehorse. While I don't recommend that other men follow his example, it's very easy to understand Dan's feeling for Broadway Bill. Some people have the idea that men run horses just to collect handsome purses. Believe me, that's not the case. Of all the rewards a racehorse brings its owner, the prize money is not the greatest. The real joy and thrill come by watching a spindly little foal grow into a fine game animal, showing his worth and breeding on the racetrack. Don't think this modern mechanized age is marking the doom of fine horses, racing or otherwise. For in our country there are still more than 11 million horses. But, of course, all these 11 million aren't bluegrass animals. And incidentally, bluegrass is quite green. It's called blue because it has a blue flower, and it's important to breeders because it contains certain chemicals. Many people think Kentucky and Maryland have a monopoly on all bluegrass, but the plain truth is that it grows all over the country. When it comes to monopoly on champions, though, it's a different story, for actually 90% of all the stake winners are raised in 3 states, Maryland, Virginia, and Kentucky. A common misconception in the public mind is that any horse of good lineage is a thoroughbred. The thoroughbred is just one particular breed of horse which goes back 400 years to the time of Henry VIII for its origin. At that time, 3 Arabian stallions were brought to England to be bred to English mares. From then on, the race was kept pure, and every thoroughbred in the world today is related to those 3 Arabian stallions. Thoroughbred ancestry can be traced further back than that of any other living animal. The history of horseflesh shows that horses originated on this continent and then disappeared completely from it at some time in the several million years that have passed since their origin. At first, the horse was only the size of a police dog, with 3 toes on each foot and no means of defending itself in a fight, so it had to develop speed and size in order to survive. In those days, Alaska and Asia were united by land, and some of the hardier specimens of the American horse migrated to Europe that way, keeping the race going in Europe, though it disappeared in America. Explorers like the Spaniard Cortez, who 400 years ago conquered the vast Mexican Empire with 18 horses and a handful of men, were responsible for reintroducing a bigger, stronger horse into America. We have lots to learn from horses, especially in the application of that valuable asset known as horse sense. If I've absorbed any through association with horses, it prompts me now to pull in the reins and let you, Mr. DeMille, get on with your excellent play. Thank you.
Thank you for the horse sense, Mr. Vanderbilt. And now back in Hollywood, we hear Robert Taylor and Francis Dee in Act 3 of Broadway Bill with Gail Patrick and Raymond Walburn. It's the following morning, the day of the long-awaited handicap. Dan, in his cell in the Imperial City Jail, has an early morning visitor.
Hello, Princess.
Dan, I tried all night to see you. They wouldn't let me in. What can we do?
Nothing, Princess. We're sunk. I guess we didn't wish hard enough. The old man with the whiskers didn't hear us.
So now it's back to Higginsville?
Yeah, back to Higginsville. I guess Margaret will get a kick out of this. She and J.L.
Dan, don't talk like that. It isn't too late yet. Something might happen.
No, it's just not the day for miracles. Might as well scratch Broadway Bill. Get him out of the race and take it over. Get it over with. Need a 1, too. To see the morning paper, they got him listed as a 100-to-1 shot. 100-to-1 or 1,000,000-to-1, I still say he'd have won.
He's in here.
Thanks.
We've got a visitor, Brooks. 10 minutes, mister.
That's enough. Hi, Mr. Brooks.
How are you?
My name's Eddie North. I hear you've got a horse in the handicap this afternoon.
I did have. He was scratched.
Yeah, that was too bad. It ain't too late to re-enter him.
How?
All you got to do is to pay off that feed bill. They'll release your horse and you can stick him back in the race.
Yeah, sure. The feed bill's only $150.
I know. I'll pay it if you want.
See, what is this?
Now, here's the idea, Mr. Brooks. Broadway Bill was quoted this morning at 100-to-1. For some reason or other, the odds started to go down. Some slap-happy guy named Pettigrew started a rumor that the horse was a sure thing. And just before you scratched the race, the nag was down to 9-2.
9-2?
Yeah, that's it. So I think he ought to run.
Wait a minute. Are you going to put a bet on him?
Me? No. I'm betting on Gallant Lady.
Oh, I get it. You want my horse back in the race so the odds will go up on Gallant Lady.
That's it. Just a business proposition. Strictly on the up and up. Well, what do you say?
What do I say? Why, this floors me.
Ah, forget it. One old racing man is always glad to help another. Here you are. $150 for the feed bill, huh? And here's another 100 to pay a bail or fine or whatever you need to get out of here.
Look, I'll pay this back just as soon as I get...
Don't worry about it. I'll be paid plenty when gallant lady breezes in.
You better switch that bet, mister. Bill's a cinch.
Sure. Hey, by the way, how you fixed for a jockey?
Well...
How'd you like to have Ted Williams ride your horse?
Williams? Do you think I could get him?
It's in the bag. I'll have him at your stable in an hour.
Brother, you better get out of here. I'm about to break down and cry on your shoulder.
So long, Mr. Brooks. I've got a fellow waiting for me. See you out at the track.
Yeah, so long, and thanks.
Hey, Eddie, did you see him?
Yeah, he's putting the nag back in the race.
Swell. We'll get 5-1 on the lady now, easy.
Maybe better.
Sure. Yeah, but say, what about that Broadway Bill nag? They say he's pretty hot.
Listen, Cluck, that horse is a plug.
Yeah?
And even if he wasn't, I've got Ted Williams riding him. And Mr. Williams takes his orders from me.
Easy, Bill, easy. Quiet boy. You're sure, Williams, that you know how to handle him?
Sure, Mr. Brooks, sure. Mr. North said for me to ride a good race for you, and what he says goes.
Bill isn't just an ordinary horse.
He sure ain't.
Now, remember, son, don't use the whip. He doesn't like it.
Oh, I'm glad you told me that.
He'll probably take the lead right at first. We'll let him have it. Don't hold him back. Whatever happens, don't hold him back.
I get it. It's in the bag.
There's the post call.
Listen, son, I gotta win this race. It means more to me than... Well, my whole future depends on it. So go ahead and good luck. Oh, wait a minute. So long, Bill. The old man's counting on you.
Me too, Bill.
And Skeeter, he's counting on you plenty, Bill.
All right, Williams. I'll see you later in the winner's circle.
Oh, Dan. Do you suppose Bill's all right?
All right?
Well, it's crazy, I guess, but I'm scared. He didn't have any too good care last night, and you remember what the veterinary said.
Hey, quit it, will you?
I'm sorry. Don't pay any attention to me. I'm just excited. Well, good luck, darling.
Thanks, Princess.
And you're going to win. You've got to. For my sake.
What does that mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, please. It's crazy, I tell you. Come on, let's get up in the stand.
The horses are at the starting gate. As I've already told you, Contender is in the number 1 position. Gallant Lady number 2. Galspar number 3. Sun Up number 4. Broadway Bill number 5. And Broadway Bill just backed out of his stall. They're bringing him up again. Constantine is number 6. Buster Boy 7. And now they're all lined up down there. It looks like a started. And there they go. It's Galspar going to the front. Buster Boy is 2nd. Miss Ann is 3rd. Gallant Lady is 4th. Sun Up is 5th. And Roger B. They're going into the first turn with Galspar in front by a length and a half. Miss Ann is 2nd by 1 length. Sun Up is 3rd by half a length. Gallant Lady is 4th by a nose. Roger B is 5th. And Buster Boy is 6th. At the quarter, it's Galspar in front by 1 length. Miss Ann is 2nd. Gallant Lady is 3rd by 2 lengths. Sun Up is 4th, a length in front of Roger B. And there goes Gallant Lady. Gallant Lady is coming up fast on the inside and is now first by 1 length. Galspar is 2nd.
What's the matter with Broadway Bill? Where is he?
7th. If that jockey's holding him back, let him go. Give him his head. Let him go.
Come on, Bill. Come on, boy.
They're stealing the race. They're pulling him back. Give him his head. Let him go.
Come on, Bill. Get up there, boy.
No use. They framed him. They took the race right out from under...
No, look. Look, he's moving up. He's coming up. That jockey can't hold him. He'll never hold him. Come on, Bill.
Come on, Bill. Get up there, Bill. Keep moving, boy.
They're rounding the far turn. It's Gallant Lady in front by 3 lengths. Galspar is 2nd. Miss Ann is 3rd. Roger B is 4th. And here comes Broadway Bill, moving very fast. It's Gallant Lady in front by 3 lengths. Miss Ann is 2nd. And Broadway Bill is 3rd on the outside. And moving up. They're heading for home. It's Gallant Lady in front by 2 lengths. Broadway Bill is 2nd and Miss Ann is 3rd. It's Gallant Lady and Broadway Bill. It's Gallant Lady by 1 length. Broadway Bill is 2nd. It's Gallant Lady and Broadway Bill. It's Gallant Lady and Broadway Bill. They're running neck and neck. It's going to be a driving finish. Broadway Bill is pulling away. And they're coming down to the line of finish with Broadway Bill, the winner. Broadway Bill moves up fast to nose out Gallant Lady at the finish. It's Broadway Bill by a nose. Just a moment. There's something wrong up there at the turn. There's been an accident. One of the horses is down. I can't see it yet, but it looks like... Yes, it's Broadway Bill. Broadway Bill is down. Clear the track, please. Clear the track, please. Clear the track.
Will you please let me get to him? Bill, Bill, what's the matter?
Tough luck, Mr. Brooks. He was a great animal.
Dan, no.
What are you talking about? Get a vet here.
It's no use. Your horse is dead. He won your race for you, but he broke his heart doing it. Sorry, Brooks. And I know that every one of you who stand here on this field today while we pay last honors to a great horse were here yesterday to see his triumph. A triumph that no racing man worth the name will soon forget. I can only say on behalf of the Imperial Track that we're proud that Broadway Bill's grave is going to be right here where it is, at the track itself. I never heard of a horse getting just this kind of tribute before, but then I never heard of a horse that so thoroughly deserved it. There's nothing more I can say. The only man who can say anything is Bill's owner, Dan Brooks.
You're wrong, Mr. Collins. If there's anybody who can say anything, it's me. Thanks. Thanks to the track for doing this for Bill. Thanks to so many of you for coming out, for coming here now. As for Broadway Bill, well, what could you say about a horse who'd run his heart out to win for you? All I can say is, thanks, Bill. And so long. Who is it?
It's I, Dan. Margaret.
Margaret. Oh, Margaret, oh, darling, you did come. I knew you would. Gee, I'm sorry if I didn't see you at the track just now, but...
Track? But the race was yesterday.
But I mean for the... Oh. Then you didn't come for...
I came to take you home, Dan. Father's held your job open, and I've told everyone that you were just on a vacation.
No. Well, look, Margaret, let's talk about all this some other time. Right now...
We'll talk about it now, Dan. I know how you must feel about your horse, and I'm sorry for your sake, even though... Well, we'll have to admit that things working out as they have made it easier for us.
Easier?
Well, let's be sensible, darling. The one real barrier between us was Broadway Bill. And while I'm sorry he's gone...
I see what you mean.
I'm glad, Dan. Now...
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Because seeing what you mean, I also see for the first time things I should have seen a long time ago.
Dan.
So it was just Bill that stood between us, huh? You're right, he did. But it wasn't just Bill himself. It was what he stood for, Margaret. And he stood for my kind of life. And that's just the opposite of yours. We don't speak the same language, Margaret.
Dan, you either leave here and come home with me now, or I start divorce proceedings in the morning.
All right, start them. Now that I think of it, there have been just two things that ever mattered to you. Yourself and those comical family traditions of yours. Well, you can keep them.
Thank you, I will.
Dan, what happened?
Margaret's gone, Princess. It seems your cousin wants my life run her way, and I wanted mine. That's all there is to it. She's starting divorce proceedings in the morning. Well, why don't you say something?
Can't I?
I know. You're naturally fond of Margaret and probably...
Oh, will you shut up?
What is this?
Oh, let me alone.
Princess!
Mr. Balls.
Why, did you see that? What's the matter with her?
You mean you don't know?
How should I know? What are you talking about?
Listen, Mr. Balls. Where do you think most of that $500 come from to end up building that raise?
Well, you won it.
I won nothing. Miss Alice done hawk all her things and give me that money to give to you.
Why'd he...
Mr. Dan, about some things, you're the brightest man I ever see. But about other things, I don't know, boss.
No, neither do I.
You all going back to Higginsville, boss?
Yeah, but not for a while and for a different reason.
Yes, J.L., you're right, J.L.
Yes, J.L., yes, J.L. Don't yes, J.L. me. Say no once in a while, can't you? Here's a little news for all of you who are still directors of the Higgins Enterprises, particularly my beloved sons-in-law. This is the last of our meetings.
What does it mean?
And another thing. The Higgins Paper Box Company was sold this afternoon.
But, Father, just because Dan and I are divorced was no reason to sell the company.
I'm selling all the companies. The only thing I'm keeping is the bank.
Bravo, J.L. Father, what is this all about?
I don't even know myself. And I went up to the track the other day, and I saw something that made me sit up a little. I'm wondering now if there isn't more to living than just making money. Like you, Mr. Early, and you, Mr. Morrow, and you, Mr. Winslow.
But what about us, J.L.?
What will become of us? What can we do?
Do what you want. The meeting's adjourned.
Hey! It's Dan. Look, he's got a... J.L., it's a horse trailer.
with a horse in it. What does it say on the door there?
Broadway Bill II.
Hey, Princess, come on. I can't wait all night.
Jill.
Go on. Don't you be an idiot like Margaret.
Oh, Jill. Goodbye, darling.
Hey, come on. Well, it's about time, Slowpoke.
Oh, darling.
Come on. Get in. We're heading for the Latonia track. There's one thing to do first.
What's that?
Make a queen out of the princess.
Oh, Dan.
Hey, why the tears?
Oh, Dan, it worked.
What?
What you said about wishing. Your old man with the whiskers has finally got his arm around my shoulder.
He has, huh? Well, you tell that old guy I'll stand for no nonsense with my wife. Is that right, young Bill? Hey. The split pea soup and the succotash were in love one spring and summer.
The curtain falls on the last act of Broadway Bill, starring Robert Taylor and Francis D. with Gale Patrick. Our stars return for their curtain calls in just a moment. But first, a word to the ladies. Do you realize that about 1/3 of your silhouette today is stockings? Certainly no time for runs. They're ugly, embarrassing, spoiling your whole costume. You know, you can do a lot to cut down on runs by the proper buying and care of stockings. Here are 3 helpful rules for stocking beauty. 1.
Buy the correct size and the right leg length.
2.
Buy the right weight for the occasion. 1 and 2 thread stockings for evening. 3 thread for daytime. 4 thread or heavier for sports.
3.
Give your stockings Lux care. Lux saves elasticity and cuts down on runs.
Yes, with gentle Lux Flakes, there's no cake soap rubbing. No harmful alkali to weaken elasticity. Remember that. Lux helps your stockings wear longer and fit better. So keep the generous large size box in the bathroom and Lux your stockings after every wearing. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Our stars are in the home stretch, but we have a few minutes more with them before they cross the finish line. Incidentally, Mr. Taylor, in spite of your confidence tonight in Broadway Bill's speed, did you know that the chances are that in a long race, you could probably beat Broadway Bill yourself?
You mean if I could run with a jockey on my back?
No, I'm perfectly serious.
You mean to say, Mr. DeMille, that if it were Taylor versus Seabiscuit, you'd put your $2 on Mr. Taylor's nose in preference to Seabiscuit's?
Yes, because generally speaking, a man can outrun a horse over a long distance. As far as I know, the last time that was demonstrated was in England. 15 years ago, when George Hall, a marathon runner, raced a racehorse named Blackjack in a 6-day endurance contest. The horse was withdrawn on the 5th day, with Hall 15 miles in the lead and still going strong.
But switching from racehorses to iron horses, Mr. DeMille, I understand you're leaving us tonight for the world premiere of Union Pacific next Friday night in Omaha.
I can tell you all about that, Bob. For months I've waited patiently for Mr. DeMille to finish that picture so I might see something of my husband again. But now that it's finished, what's he going to do but take Joel East for the premiere?
Yes, and Barbara Stanwyck and about 20 other celebrities. In fact, to mark the departure, they're opening up the brand new $11 million Union Station in Los Angeles. Mr. DeMille's going to be aboard the first train to leave, a train exactly like the kind they used in the 1860s, with a wood-burning engine, red plush seats in the cars, hanging kerosene lamps.
And signs reading, "Don't shoot buffalo from the train." We'll be stopping at several cities along the way. Salt Lake City, Cheyenne, Denver, and then after Omaha, where the Union Pacific old-timers have arranged a celebration for us, I'm taking the picture further east to open it in Chicago, New York, and Washington.
Well, that sort of complicates things, doesn't it? Now, even if you could run as fast as a racehorse, I think you're going to be just slightly out of breath if you plan to make this broadcast here next Monday night.
I won't even try. Instead, I'll be heard on the program next Monday night from New York City, while one of the most capable gentlemen in motion pictures will be here pinch-hitting for me. The guest producer will be Mr. Leslie Howard.
We'll be rooting for him, Mr. DeMille, and for you, too.
And I hope you have as good a time on your trip, CB, as I did here doing Broadway Bill. Good night.
And just you see that Joel Albert McCrae takes care of himself, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
That's a promise, Francis. Good night, Gale. So long, Bob.
We know you want to hear about the stars and play in store for you a week from tonight. Well, Mr. DeMille supplies that information presently. In our cast this evening, you heard Ernest Whitman as Whitey, Lou Merrill as J.L. Higgins, Elvia Allman as Mrs. Peterson, Victor Rodman as Mr. Winslow, Eddie Kane as Mr. Early, Willis Clare as Eddie North, Hal K. Dawson as Roberts, Niall Andrus as Mel, Frank Nelson as announcer, Frederick Shields as Mr. Morrow, Myra Marsh as Matilda, Joe Duvall as veterinary, and James Eagles as Ted Williams. Broadway Bill was adapted from the Columbia Pictures photoplay of the same name. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for the new film, The Story of Alexander Graham Bell. Just a reminder, as you know, many localities switch to daylight saving time next Sunday. If your community is one of those changing to daylight saving time, you will hear this program at the usual hour. If your community remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier. Here's our producer.
Damon Runyon wrote the original story on which our play next Monday night is based. Frank Capra directed it, and starred were May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. And these same four celebrities will repeat their performances for us next week in Lady for a Day. It's a story of Apple Annie, a street peddler, a story of laughter and tears, of sacrifice and romance. And in addition to the stars of our cast, Leslie Howard will be with us as guest producer. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe in Lady for a Day, with Leslie Howard as guest producer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe in Lady for a Day, with Leslie Howard as guest producer.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lady for a Day, a play rich in pathos and humor, telling the touching tale of a mother's sacrifice for her daughter's happiness. Starred, as they were in the film of the same title produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation, are May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. And between the acts, we'll hear a real-life lady for a day, Miss Florence Farley. Louis Silvers conducts our music. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those thrifty flakes that go so far and do so much for you. Why, one large box of Lux Flakes will do your stockings nearly 100 times unless the water's hard. You know, that's nearly 3 months. Or it will do your underthings for 2 months. And in hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives you an abundance of suds. Lux is your thrifty, safe care for silks, rayons, cottons, linens, and woolens. For everything safe in water alone. Tonight finds our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, in New York City in connection with the opening of his new film, Union Pacific. Later on, we'll hear from Mr. DeMille. But taking his place is one of the screen's most versatile, popular, and distinguished personalities. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to welcome as guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Ruick. As Mr. DeMille knows only too well, I'm an exceedingly tardy individual. In fact, I've just managed to escape from Mr. Selznick's studio to be here in time. And so if you hear any strange sound at this point, I'm sure it's just Mr. DeMille in New York breathing a great sigh of relief as he hears me responding right on the dot. Well, to tell you the truth, this astounding punctuality finds me rather in awe of myself. Leslie Howard, ladies and gentlemen, has actually reached an appointed spot at an appointed time. The happy excitement of being here is disturbed by one thought only. The supposition that I'm taking the place of Mr. DeMille. You see, one can't just take the place summarily of Mr. DeMille at the microphone any more than he can be replaced when it comes to producing pictures like Union Pacific. But we can settle down to a job and attempt to do our best. And that's exactly my intention here. Abetted by the highly efficient staff of the Lux Radio Theater and our 4 brilliant stars, with whom it's been my delight to work all this week, May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. You know, years ago, I cherished the fine thought that when I was pleasantly this side of 40 or 45, I'd retire with a handsome fortune and proceed to have a splendid time doing exactly what I pleased. Well, I soon learned that not only would I not have a handsome fortune at this age, but I also realized that so long as life remains, artists will persist in creating. You just can't retire from creating. And no one embodies this spirit more completely than Miss May Robson, who just observed her 75th birthday and her 56th anniversary as an actress. She's now starring for Warner Brothers in Family Affair, and tonight she's heard as Apple Annie in our play based on Damon Runyon's story. Guy Kibbe comes to us as the gentleman called Judge. My old friend Warren William repeats his excellent characterization of that typically Runyon-esque individual, Dave the Dude, and the exceedingly lovely Gene Parker, who soon stars in the Columbia picture Parents on Trial. She plays Louise. Oh, by the way, how about an apple? You know, I think we can get some right over there. You see, there's an old lady sitting in the corner there setting up her stand. That is Apple Annie. Let's just take a walk over there and get this play of ours underway. Broadway, the crossroad of the social world. Broadway, where the clerk rubs shoulders with his boss, where the Upper Bronx meets Lower Park Avenue, where the pleasure-seeking mob throws dollars to the theater box office and dimes to the corner cripple. It's a rainy spring night just after curtain time. One of Broadway's well-known beggars holds her accustomed position at the corner of 47th Street, her old bedraggled dress hanging wet above her scuffled shoes. Slung about her shoulders is a basket of highly polished apples, which she holds up to the passers-by, her thin voice rising above the roar of the traffic.
Want some apples? Nice red apple, lady?
Evening, Annie.
Oh, hello. How are you, Mr. Law? I suppose you want to see my license again, is that it?
Oh, not tonight, Annie. I'm on traffic duty now. Oh, by the way, Annie, Dave the Dude is looking for you. He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Does he want an apple?
Well, I guess so. Hell, I think I'll have one myself, Annie. Oh, that big one there looks fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Come around to the house sometime, officer. I got a lot of loose jewelry and silver hanging around loose.
All right, night, Annie.
Good night, you big turkey. Apples? Apples?
Pencil.
Buy an apple?
Oh, buy a pencil.
Buy an apple?
Pencil, buy a pencil.
Oh, hello, Smiley.
Oh, hello, Annie. Well, say, Dave the Dude wants to see you, Annie. He's over at Missouri Martin's Club.
Yeah, I know. Has he got a big bet on, huh? How's the pencil business doing?
Oh, it's terrible. Looks like everybody's broke.
Ah, quit yapping. Go over to the Thelma Theater. They got a big hit over there.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thanks. Oh, and don't forget Missouri Martin's. The dude said it was very important.
How you, dude?
Oh, hello, Missouri. Sit down.
You waiting for somebody, dude?
Yeah, Apple Annie. I got a big poker game on. One of the biggest I ever sat in.
Where is it?
Up at the hotel. But I can't go to no game without buying an apple from Annie. Send a couple of the boys out looking for her.
Oh, she's really a good luck charm, ain't she?
I never made a big bet yet without a Missouri, and I ain't going to start tonight.
Oh, wait a second. There's Happy and Shakespeare. You're two stooges.
Hey, Shakespeare, Happy, over here.
Hiya, dude.
Hello, boss.
Did you find Apple Annie?
No.
I told you not to come back without her.
Well, we can't go scouting all over the town.
Yeah, we told everybody we seen.
Shut up.
What are you going to do, boss?
We're going to wait here till she shows up.
You got a superstitious boss, Jen.
Yeah, but I'm a first-class monkey if I can see how you can win pots by buying an apple off an old dame.
All right, so you're a first-class monkey. Now shut up.
Okay.
Oh, dude, if you can't find your apple, here's something else for good luck. There.
Cut it out, Missouri, will you? This is a public place.
Yeah. He needs apples, not lemons.
Oh, shut your face, Happy.
Miss Martin.
Yeah, what?
Apple Annie's outside.
Oh, she's here. Come on, Happy. Shakespeare, get going.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Hey, Annie. Annie!
Hello, dude. Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
No. Give me an apple quick. Here's a $1. Never mind the change.
Oh, bless your heart, dude. How'd you do last week?
Okay. But where were you Saturday? I couldn't win a race.
Saturday. I wasn't feeling so good Saturday.
Yeah? Well, take care of yourself.
Sure, dude.
You die on me, and I'll be all washed up.
Don't you worry about me.
The girl. You're like a mother to me, Annie. You know that. I don't go get drunk on that $1.
Me? You're crazy. I never drink. Well, I do not.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, what do you want, Steve?
I got the car here. You going to use it?
No, not tonight. Here. Take Annie wherever she wants to go. Come on, boys. So long, Annie.
So long, dude. Good luck.
Well, where's it going to be, Annie?
Over to the Hotel Marbury, thank you.
To Marbury? Hey, you going kind of high class, ain't you? All right. Park the apples in the back seat.
Hello, Hotel Marbury. Delivery entrance. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll watch out for your package. Send it right up when it comes. You're welcome.
Hey, Oscar.
Who is it?
It's me, Annie.
Oh, come on in.
All right. Well, Oscar, did you get the stationery?
Sure, don't I always get it? Classiest stationery in the house. Look at that letterhead. Hotel Marbury.
Thanks, Oscar.
When are you expecting another letter from the kid?
There's a mailboat coming in from Spain tomorrow.
Okay, I'll watch out for it.
That's a good boy. I'll be waiting outside the hotel, and I'll pay you the end of the week.
Yeah, don't forget it. You know, if they caught me stealing letters for you, I'd get fired.
Oh, no. You ain't going to be fired, don't you? They can't fire you, you know. And don't forget, will you, the name that'll come under. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville, here to the Hotel Marbury.
I know.
Now, I've got to write to her. Would it be all right if I did it right here?
Yeah, sure. Sit right down over there. There's pen and ink on the desk.
Thank you. Now, let's see. My dear, adorable daughter, Louise. The social season at Newport is finally over, and I'm all tired out. The reception I gave to Lord Ferncliff was a big success. It breaks my heart, Louise, to think that I've been separated from you all these years. But the doctor says an ocean voyage would be fatal for me. Oh, yes, what'll I hear? Oh, yeah. Your stepfather thought he might make the trip to Spain this year, but he is so busy with affairs of state, he can't leave the country. Now, the young man you wrote me about, Count Alfonso Romero's son, Carlos, sounds perfectly darling. I hope he loves you as much as you say you love him, and as much as I love you, my darling. Oh, I forgot about the money order. You will notice your allowance this month is $5 short. Such a funny thing happened. I sent Henry, my new chauffeur, to get the money order, and somehow he made the mistake. I'll make it up to you, dear, next week. Good night, my darling. Your own loving mother. Apple, buy an apple, nice red apple. Hey, Oscar, I'm over here. Have you got it? Did you get the letter this morning?
Yeah, I got it all right.
Well, what's the matter? Why, Oscar, where's your uniform?
I ain't got one anymore.
They didn't fire you. They can't fire you.
They can't, huh? Well, they did. They caught me swiping the stationery for you.
Oh, dear. Well, where's the letter?
Here.
Oh, gee, Oscar, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, a lot of good that does me. I told the boss I was sorry, and look what it got me.
Oscar!
What's the matter with you?
Oscar, she's on her way over here.
So what?
She's coming to New York. She's bringing Carlos and the Count to meet me.
Yeah, well, now maybe you're satisfied. I told you couldn't get away with it forever.
But she'll find out I don't live here. She'll find out I'm not Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
So what? You can give her a nice red apple.
Oh, Oscar. Oh, Oscar, you got to help me.
Oh, help yourself. I gotta find another job.
Oh, Oscar, no, don't. Oh, Oscar.
I told you.
Oscar.
Annie. Hey, Annie, what's the matter with you? Joe, Harry, somebody give me a hand here, will you? Annie's pulled a faint.
And now you can't find her again. Every time I got a big deal coming up, you guys can't find Annie.
Yeah, but, boss,
Shut
what do you
up.
want?
What did you look?
We looked all over the place.
Shut up. I don't want talk. I want action.
Hey, dude.
Yeah?
That crippled guy Smiley's here.
What for?
Hello, dude.
Listen, Smiley, I'm busy.
It's about Annie.
Oh? Well, what about Annie? I've been looking all over town for her.
She's in an awful jam.
Yeah? What kind of a jam?
Well, you see, for years she's been swiping stationery from the Marbury and writing her daughter that she's high up in society.
Daughter?
Yeah, she's got a daughter over in Spain in a convent since she was a baby.
Well?
Well, now she's going to marry a count or something.
Well, listen, what's this, a racket?
Oh, no, dude, honest.
Well, where's Annie? Where does she live?
Well, she's got a basement room, First Avenue, 314.
All right, come on. I'll go over there and see her myself. Hey, open up. Open up. Oh, hello, Annie.
Well, if it ain't my old friend, the Duke. Come in, gentlemen, come in.
I thought so. On a bet, huh?
No, she ain't, dude. She just acts kind of funny like.
The butler'll take your things, gentlemen. You didn't know I had a butler, huh? Got lots of butlers. Millions of them.
Where you been, you old buzzard? Been looking all day for you.
Oh, so good of you to come down for the hunting season.
Huh?
You know, everybody's coming down for the hunting season.
Let's get out of here, dude. It gives me the creeps.
What's wrong, Annie?
My daughter's coming over here to visit me. Isn't that lovely? She's coming over with the Count. Going to marry his son. Wait till she gets to look at me. It's going to be funny when she finds out her mother is Apple Annie. Well, why don't you laugh? It's funny, I tell you. Apple Annie from Schubert Alley. Apple Annie from Schubert Alley.
All right, Annie, take it easy. Hey, Shakespeare, put her over there on that cot. Happy, go get a doctor.
Okay.
A doctor ain't gonna do no good, dude.
No, what have you got that's better?
Well, I got an idea. I was talking to some of the boys who work Broadway, and we got it figured out that if we could get Annie a suit at the Marbury for a couple of weeks...
Annie at the Marbury? Get out of here.
Oh, okay, dude, okay.
Did you hear that, Shakespeare? Annie at the Marbury.
Well, yeah, that's swell.
What?
Hey, that society friend of yours, Rodney Kent, he's got an apartment at the Marbury, and he's out of town now.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about it? Can you picture me going to Rodney Kent and saying, lend me your apartment for Apple Annie? He'd throw me out on my ear.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He'd throw you out on your ear.
Yeah, the only thing is, he's a nice guy.
Oh, sure, boss.
But he ain't no sucker.
No, boss.
Oh, all right. We'll send him a wire and ask him.
Swell.
Now, here's the layout, Annie. This is going to be your room. Count goes over there, your daughter in the room across the hall, and a boyfriend up front. Got it?
Dude, I can't believe it. Me? Here in a suite at the Marbury? Oh, how can I thank you, dude?
Yeah, you can shut up about it.
Okay, dude.
Hey, dude.
In here, Happy.
What goes, dude? What's the matter?
Shakespeare says you wanted to see us, dude.
Yeah, come in, Louis. Come in, Longchin. Oh, where's Harry?
Yeah, boss.
Did you get in touch with Missouri Martin?
Yeah. She's bringing over some high-class clothes and a hairdresser and a masseuse.
Good.
Dude, a hairdresser and fine clothes and a masseuse? Is that for me?
Well, a masseuse won't do me no good.
Hey, dude, what is this? What are you wasting your time around here for?
Keep your trap shut. For years, Annie's been lucky to me, hasn't she? Well, she's in a jam now. What kind of luck would I have if I passed her up at a time like this?
So you're going to try to palm her off as a society dame, huh?
Well, that's only for a week. The Count and his son are going back on the same boat. Well, what do you think?
Personally, I think it smells.
Ah, shut up. I don't want to hear any opinion.
No, I don't think it'll work, dude.
Me too. It's like libel or something.
Sure, we're liable to land in the can.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. You're all going to stay. I'm turning the mob over to Mrs. E. Worthington Manville.
Huh?
And that goes for you, too. All of you.
Mrs. E. Worthington Manville, she's Apple Annie.
Yeah, she's a lady now.
A lady?
Yeah, and you're going to treat her like one.
Now,
see?
look.
No,
Shut up!
No,
Shut up!
no, no.
Annie, come here.
Yes, Dude.
You're a lady, Annie. See? And if any of these mugs, any of them, if they don't treat you like a lady, you got my okay, my personal okay, to poke them in the snoot.
The curtain falls on the first act of Lady for a Day with its original screen stars, May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. As the scene opens, it's the night before May Day, and there's great excitement in the Browning household. Dot has been chosen queen of the May Day festival at school, and now we find her trying on her dress while her sister Midge watches her. Dot is singing as she turns in front of the mirror.
For I'm to be queen of the May, Mother, I'm to be queen of the May.
Your dress is just elegant, Dotsy. You're a dreamin' pink.
Oh, isn't it divine? I sort of float in
I'll
it.
say you do.
Hey, who let that dog in? Gibby, keep away. Oh, look out, he'll jump on my dress. Call him away, Mitch.
Hey, you, come here. Oh, my gosh, Dad.
Oh, Mitch, my dress. Mother, look what that pup's done. He's got mud all the way down the front of my dress.
Well, let me see, dear. Oh, why, that's not so bad.
Not so bad. Oh, Mother, it's ruined.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm going to wash it right away.
Oh, Mother, you can't wash it.
Of course I can. I'm going to use Lux Flakes, and it'll turn out beautifully.
Are you sure?
Of course. This dress is Luxable, you know.
Well...
Now, you just trust the Lux, Queenie. Everything's going to be fine.
So Lux Flakes save the day. Lux Flakes are the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics, and for a very good reason, too. Lux has no harmful alkali. Remember that. No harmful alkali in Lux to spoil colors or fabrics. Lux is the safe way to wash everything safe in water alone. So keep the generous large-size box in the home all the time, won't you? And now our guest producer, Leslie Howard, is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
We continue with Lady for a Day, starring May Robson, Warren William, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. Apple Annie, the good-luck charm of that gambling gentleman Dave the Dude, has been transformed into Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. In a borrowed suite at the Hotel Marbury, she reigns supreme. But now a sudden blow has fallen. In her letters to her daughter, Apple Annie mentioned a Mr. Manville, who must, of course, be produced. After making the rounds of the better pool rooms, Dude stooges have chosen a gentleman for the romantic role. He's known as Judge Henry Blake, judge by the divine right of self-appointment.
So Happy comes up to me and he says, Judge Blake, he says, Dave the Dude wants to see you.
Yeah, Happy was right. I do.
At the moment Happy says this, it so happens that I'm at the club having a game of skill. In fact, you might say that I'm in the midst of a very profitable enterprise.
You mean you're taking over a sucker at pool?
I mean I am matching my skill against a stranger in town from Providence. When Happy says, Judge, Dave wants you. And I put aside ready money to rush to your aid, my friend, only to find you ensconced in this palatial suite at the Hotel Marbury, which incidentally is not bad at all. I am prompted to ask you, Dave, what's the racket?
All you got to do is be a husband. A rich and aristocratic husband. For a week.
A husband? Rich and aristocratic? That suits me admirably.
Ever try being a husband, Judge?
I'm notorious for it.
How'd you make out?
Pitifully. And I can never tell why. They were such charming women, the four I married. But I might ask, whose husband am I to be?
You ought to be the ever-loving husband of Apple Annie.
Apple Annie? Preposterous. Most preposterous. Well, the husband of an apple vendor, practically a mendicant. Now, listen, dude, this is asking too much. After all, I have my self-respect.
Good evening, gentlemen.
There she is now. There, who is now?
Apple Annie.
But I see a charming woman, dressed in the height of fashion. Why, she's terrific.
Annie, the judge says how glad he is to be your ever-loving husband.
Why, thank you, Judge. You're so obliging.
The pleasure, I assure you, my dear and charming lady, is all mine. Shall we take a stroll through the park and talk over our plans?
No, not now, Judge. You're taking a stroll down to my tailor and get fitted to a suit.
My dear young man, what's the matter with the suit I'm wearing?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out. What's those bulges in the pockets?
Bulges? Bulges? Oh, dear, yes, of course. Just a billiard ball or two. I must return these to Joe's pool palace at once.
Well, how do you think he looks, Happy?
Okay, I guess.
Dude, I'm afraid you're playing an abominable trick on that poor old woman.
What?
She's floating on air. It's a shame, dude. A miserable shame. When the plan fails, it's going to break her heart.
Who says it's going to fail?
My dear dude, her daughter's boat docks today. Do you realize the number of reporters who cover incoming ships?
Reporters?
They'll want to know all about the Count, why he came to America, who his friends are. That means me and Apolani. The papers will be full of it.
Yeah, reporter'd give us right eye for a story like this. I told you couldn't get away with it.
Why didn't you think of that before?
Why didn't I think of it?
And this is a fine time to be telling me. What am I going to do?
Don't ask me. It's your party.
Well, you got it now. You better see those reporters stay away.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
I don't know. Kick them around, let loose. I don't care what you do. Just do it. But get rid of those reporters.
Okay. But you better call up the commissioner, dude. Tell him to reserve a couple of nice sails for us. Southern exposure.
Do you see her yet?
No.
There's an awful bunch getting off.
Oh, dude. Dude, I'm so frightened.
Yeah, what about?
Oh, I don't know. There isn't any chance of anything going wrong, is there, dude?
No, of course not.
I know I'm foolish, but how do I look?
Okay, swell.
I can hardly believe it. Just think in a little while I'll have my baby in my arms.
Yeah, sure you will. And everything's going to be great.
Look, dude, there she is.
Where?
There. She sees me.
Oh.
She recognizes me. Louise!
Mother.
Louise!
Mother, darling, I'm up here.
Louise!
Mother.
Oh, Mother, sweet. Oh, my darling, my baby. My Louise. Let me look at you, dear. Oh, you're beautiful.
You are too, Mother. I'd have known you anywhere. You're just as I pictured you.
Oh, Louise, dear, this is your stepfather.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear child, my little daughter.
Mother's written me so much about you. I know I'm going to love you.
Oh, thank you, my child. Thank you.
Oh, Carlos, come here. Mother, this is Carlos.
How do you do?
Carlos, yes. Oh, I like him, Louise.
You are very kind.
And this is Carlos' father, Count Alfonso Romero.
Senora.
The Count, how do you do?
Very well, thank you.
It's a pleasure, my dear Count. We've been looking forward to your visit for some time.
Thank you.
Well, I guess,
Oh, dear, how stupid of me. Louise, dear, this is your Uncle David.
My uncle? I never knew I had an uncle.
Oh, why, of course, dear. He's Father's brother.
My mother, I'm so glad.
How are you?
Mother, you never wrote me a word about him.
Well, you see...
Well, that's because Brother David's been the black sheep of the family, so to speak. Hey, David?
Yeah, I guess so, sure.
Well, shall we go? My car is waiting, Count.
So, you don't know where the folks went today, huh?
No, sir, just for a ride, sir. They'll be back soon, I imagine.
Okay. Here you are, Butler. This check's for you, and this is for expenses.
Thank you, sir.
Remember your orders?
Yes, sir. Her name is not Apolani. It's Mrs. E. Worthington Manville. I've been working for her for years. No matter what anyone asks me, I know nothing. As a matter of fact, I'm to be completely dumb.
Think you can do that?
Should be a cinch.
Shut up, Happy. Now get this, Butler. I don't want no slip-ups.
Oh, no, sir.
If you do, your family better send for the body.
I have no family, sir.
And you'll have no body either.
No body? Yes, sir.
Here, come on, Happy, let's go. I don't want to be here when the gang gets back.
Too late, dude.
Yeah.
New York's exciting. Oh, hello, Uncle David.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Manville.
Well,
Where have you been? We missed you terribly.
well, that's something.
You mustn't be so strange. Everyone's so crazy about you. Did you know Carlos and I decided to name all our children after you?
Huh? Yeah?
Oh, come in here, Count Alfonso.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Brother David. Hello, McGuire. Has everybody met Mr. McGuire, David's secretary?
Oh, me?
Yeah, my secretary, everybody.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? I'm glad he's here, dude. I thought you'd like him to handle the invitations to the reception.
Sure. That's a good idea. Huh? What do you mean, reception?
We're having a reception for the folks day after tomorrow, the night their boat returns to Spain.
Well, isn't that just dandy?
You're quite surprised, aren't you, Brother David?
Yeah. Who's coming, Brother Henry?
Oh, just a few of our friends. It's to be a small affair, about 100 or 150 people, perhaps.
Hardly a handful.
Of course, I shall look to you, Brother David, to help us as much as you can.
Oh, of course. Matter of fact, I'd like to have a little talk with you before you do anything about it. A couple of things I'd like to straighten you out about.
Oh, by all means, Brother David.
Now, just step outside a minute. We'll settle everything. No, Brother Henry. This way, please.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, folks. I think I'll be right back. I hope.
It's lovely out here, isn't it? Look at the stars up there. The city down there. We're halfway to heaven, Carlos.
Querida mía.
Carlos.
Yes, darling?
Has your father said anything yet?
No.
What'll we do, darling? Suppose he doesn't like Mother or Dad. Suppose he doesn't give his consent. What'll we do, darling?
Oh, don't be worried, darling. It will be all right. He's very fond of them. Really, he is. It's just that he likes to be very formal about things like this.
Oh, darling, I'll die. I'll simply die if anything happens.
Oh, nothing is going to happen.
Hello, Mother.
I was in my room and I couldn't sleep. You don't mind if I visit with you for a little while, do you?
Of course not, darling.
Oh, it is my fault. I've taken up so much of Louise's time. I feel I've been terribly selfish.
No, you haven't. You've been very sweet.
Well, I'll go and talk to Father if you will excuse me. Good night, Mother. You don't mind my calling you Mother?
No, dear. I want you to, my son.
Thank you. Good night, Louise.
Good night, darling.
He's a lovely boy.
Oh, he is. Mother, I'm so happy.
My baby.
Mother.
Yes, sweet?
You don't think anything can happen, do you?
Happen?
Well, I guess I'm just foolish, but... Well, maybe it's because I'm wishing so hard. Mother, did you ever wish for something so hard that...
Yes, dear, I understand. But nothing's going to happen, dear. Nothing. I promise you, darling.
Tonight, figuring that one out. A reception. You found yourself in a swell apartment, and you began to believe it. Well, for my dough, you're still a penny ante pool shark.
Well, after all, my dear dude.
Now, shut up.
Don't get excited, Brother David.
You shut up, too.
In spite of your protest, dude, I must speak. Regardless of how you feel about me, in the vernacular of the gutter, we are now in the hot seat. The reception, my dear dude, is inevitable.
I don't know what stops me putting a slug in you.
You better not wait too long, Brother David. They don't let you carry a rod in jail.
Jail? Me? What for?
For a little matter of abduction. I've been told it's against the law.
What do you mean, abduction?
Don't you read the papers anymore? Look at the headlines. Police on trail of 3 missing reporters. 3 ship reporters who disappeared mysteriously last week have still not been found. Police suspect kidnapping.
Wait a minute. Who are those guys?
Who are they? Didn't you tell me to get rid of any reporters around the ship? Well, we did.
Well, what'd you do with them?
We got them down on Long Island, but we can't keep them there forever. What happens when this thing's over? They're going to squawk their heads off.
Well, forget it. I'll square it later. I'm more worried about this reception. Now, look, Judge, you go back in there and tell Annie to hold things off.
Oh. Wouldn't you also like to have me go out and step on some flowers and kick a lot of babies around?
What are you talking about?
Perhaps I'm just a sentimental old fool. But please don't ask me to deliberately break that old woman's heart.
Stop it. You're breaking mine.
Well, then tell it to the Count.
Dude, you don't understand. The old boy came to America to find out something about Annie, something about her background. All we've done is to show him the sights, and it doesn't look good to him at all.
Oh, yeah?
He wants to meet some of our friends or else.
But where are we going to get the people? If you have a reception, you're going to have high-class people, don't you?
That, my dear dude, is very simple.
Yeah?
It may surprise you to know that in my own simple way I've found the solution. Now, look. In reality, I am Judge Henry G. Blake, exponent of pool. Now, penny ante pool, if you wish.
Yeah, go on.
Yet to Count Romero, I am the Honorable E. Worthington Manville, celebrated statesman.
What about it?
Well, is there any reason why Louis the Lug, for instance, can't be the ambassador to Turkey?
What?
And Willie the Weasel, wouldn't he make an excellent Secretary of War?
Secretary of War?
If Missouri Martin were introduced to me as a society leader of New York, I wouldn't be inclined to doubt it.
Judge, I think you've hit it. Sure. Why not? I'll tell that gang of mugs the first one that opens his yep gets slugged. Hey, where's my address book?
So long, boys. I'm going over to the insane asylum, meet a few sensible people.
Hey, come on, Judge. Give me a hand with this. Grab that other phone. You get Boyle's pool room. You ought to know that number. That was a swell idea, Judge. Swell. We'll marry Apollonie's kid off or bust a suspender.
Hello, my good man. Would you mind connecting me with Butch Brannigan?
Hello, let me talk to Harry the horse. Yeah? Yeah, who is it? Oh, hello, Annie.
Can I come in, dude?
Sure. Sit down, Annie. Well, what's the matter?
Dude, I'm scared. I'm terribly scared.
Oh, come on. Everything's going to be all right. It's a cinch.
It's got to be all right, dude. It's just got to.
No, buck up, Annie. We're all rooting for you. Come on. Go back to the hotel and get some rest.
You know, I've lived all my life for that kid. I'd have given up long ago if it wasn't the thought of her that's kept me going. I wanted her to have everything. All the nice, sweet things of life. The things that passed me up. I wasn't so bad myself once, dude. I knew what it meant to act like a lady and to be a lady. And live with decent people. Then the kid's father died. He wasn't much good, but I guess he meant well. We were over in Spain. I was penniless. I had to leave the kid. She was just a tiny baby. I always meant to send for her someday, but it didn't work out like that. And then it got so that I was ashamed to send for her. But she's here now, dude. She's seen me, and she thinks I'm swell. She told me yesterday that I was everything she ever dreamed of. Me, dude. And that's why it's so important. She's got to leave here thinking I'm like that. Because if she doesn't...
Oh, Annie.
Oh, I'll die, dude. I'll die.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, we've just completed the second act of Lady for a Day. And now, adhering to an established custom of the Lux Radio Theater, I'll call for a short intermission, after which we'll go into Act 3. This appears to be an excellent time to do a little checking up on our regular producer, Mr. DeMille. He's in New York, where he says he has a particularly interesting young lady waiting to talk to us. So let's take a flyer to New York. Mr. DeMille, come in.
Greetings from New York, ladies and gentlemen. After hearing Leslie Howard pinch hit for me, perhaps I should stay aboard the little 1869 train that's hauling us across the continent and continue to greet the hundreds of thousands of Lux listeners who've poured from deserts and mountains to the railroad stations and crossings to welcome the group of Hollywood stars we took to the opening of Union Pacific at Omaha. And I wish you could have seen what Omaha did for us. It was the Omaha of 1869 that greeted us, with an old wooden stockade around the railroad station. False fronts on the houses and stores to make it look like the Omaha of our picture. The whole city in costume. Women in sunbonnets and calico. Men, thousands of whom had grown beards, wearing beaver hats and frock coats. Motorcycle police dressed as old-time Western sheriffs. Mounted police and National Guard dressed as infantry and cavalry of 1869. And of the 250,000 people on the streets, nearly half of them must have been dressed as pioneers. And all along the Union Pacific Trail, It was a thrill to look into the eyes of so many fine Americans and be met with the warmth and hospitality of old friends. This I know is largely due to the friendship we've built up through the Lux Radio Theater. Our guest tonight on our transcontinental stage was really a lady for a day which began early in March, when a newspaper photographer was sent to take a picture of a fashion show. It was not a Park Avenue fashion show, but one planned by girls in a poor tenement neighborhood, 10th Avenue girls, who designed, made, and modeled the clothes they wore. A newspaper man recognized in this lovely girl the opportunity for a living drama. And so, 16-year-old Florence Farley, through the generosity of the New York Journal-American, was given a chance to become a lady for a day. A chance to go to Hollywood, equipped as a great lady, with the understanding that she would come back to 10th Avenue and resume her life in her own workaday world. But that fashion show was the beginning of great things for Florence Farley.
It certainly was, Mr. DeMille, but I never suspected it then. You see, when a photographer came, I was ironing a dress I made to model in a show.
That photographer was sensitive to sweetness, Florence.
Whatever it was, he surprised me. Because I'm just another girl. I live with my grandparents and brothers and go to high school and play with the kids in the block.
But you wore Cinderella's slippers for a while.
Mr. DeMille, I wore more slippers than I've ever owned before. I've never paid more than $2 for shoes, and suddenly I was choosing expensive sports shoes and street shoes worth 20 times what I could pay for them. And I had a gorgeous dancing slippers with brilliant colored stones in them, and expensive street clothes and knitted sportswear and...
Oh, you're leaving a mere man way behind. But I know you had to go places and all that finery. And I suppose the first place you went was a nightclub?
Yes, my first nightclub, where I met Dorothy L'Amour, and I danced with Franchetone. Oh, gee, it was wonderful. But now, when I dance with the boys in the block, they apologize for not being Franchetone or Errol Flynn or Fred Astaire. But really, they were awfully nice kids. The first night I was all dressed up, one boy played Sir Walter Raleigh and put his coat down on the sidewalk for me to walk on. But you can't tease a girl with red hair like mine too much.
Now, I'll take that as a warning. While you were in Hollywood, didn't you make a screen test and appear in a Paramount picture?
Yes, I did. And I found time to have a bicycle ride with Bob Hope, too.
Well, while there's hope, there's life.
And now, after being a lady for a day that lasted from March, to the end of April, I'm back home. And that's just how it was planned. And although it was marvelous, I'm honestly glad to be back. You see, Grandma and the family sort of need me. I help with the dishes and I wash my own clothes. And because I've always loved the Lux Radio Theater, I'd like to tell people that at home we think Lux Flakes are simply swell for dishes and clothes and, quite a number of things like that. I know I won't use anything else in all my grand clothes because I want them to last just as long as they possibly can.
You picked the right product, Florence, and the right program. But one more question before you go. What do your friends think of you now that the great adventure's over?
Gee, Mr. DeMille, they're just as good pals as ever. Besides, for playing marbles and hopscotch, the sidewalks of 10th Avenue are the best I ever saw. I've enjoyed your visit very much, Mr. DeMille.
We've enjoyed it, too. More happy days to you, young lady for a day.
Well, now here we are back in Hollywood again with a thank you from Mr. DeMille and Miss Farley. And now for Act 3 of Lady for a Day, starring May Robson as Apple Annie, Warren William as Dude, Jean Parker as Louise, and Guy Kibbe as Judge. It's the evening of Apple Annie's reception, and the Dude has lined up a noble array of celebrities. In Missouri Martin's Cafe, they are having a rehearsal in manners. Machine guns parked at the door and no loud swearing. But the police department is still hot on the trail of 3 kidnapped reporters. At headquarters, the inspector talks the captain over the coals.
That's what you said yesterday. I tell you, we've got to find those 3 reporters, and we've got to find them quick. Look what the papers are doing to us.
I've done everything, Inspector. I've covered every angle.
Excuses. Nothing but excuses. Look here, Moore. The commissioner wants those reporters. The mayor is on his tail about it, and the governor's on the mayor's tail, and they're all on mine, so find them.
Inspector.
Well?
I think we've got a lead on those 3 reporters.
Yeah?
A cub reporter on the press just came in. He says he saw 3 guys being pushed into a cab down on dock number 69.
When?
The same day the reporters disappeared.
Go on.
He was right close to them, see? And he heard one of the guys doing the pushing say something about the dude.
The dude? Dave the dude?
That's what I figured, so I checked on the dude right away. He's down at Missouri Martin's. And here's the hot stuff, Inspector. Every mug in town is down there with him.
Boys, I don't know what this means, but it's big. Throw a squadron around that cafe. Cover the front and back and all the side streets for 10 blocks around.
But I haven't enough men.
Well, get them. Cover that territory with a blanket. I don't care if you have to use every man on the force. This is big.
All right, everybody, now body your partners, just like the way you're going to do it tonight.
It's home, Mrs. McSweeney.
How are you, Count Alfonso?
Delighted, Mrs. Tuttlepuss.
No.
What's the matter, Chief?
No, listen, you mugs. I ain't having this rehearsal because I like it. The reception takes place tonight. And if we don't practice right, we're liable to ball the whole thing up.
Hiya, dude. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, hello, Missouri. Got your girls ready?
All set. What have you got doped out for me personally?
Why, you're the social leader of New York City, Missouri.
What are you trying to do, insult me? I'm part of the family, that's what I am. Gents, I want you to meet the ever-loving wife of Dave the Dude Manville.
Huh?
From now on, known as Missouri Manville. Just rolled in from Newport on the fast freight.
Look out, dude. Missouri's closing in on you.
Give us a kiss, dude.
Cut it out, man. All right, now, let's get going. We got a lot of rehearsing to do. Hey, Long Chin, what are you?
Attorney General of the United States.
Know your speech?
Well, not exactly, but I'll make it.
Okay, that's the first thing you all want to do, learn your speeches. All right, let's get going.
I'm certainly glad to meet you, Count Alfonso.
Well, what's the matter? Hey, you, cheesecake. Is this too much for you or something?
No, I can do it all right, only gee.
Only what?
Well, I'm as good as Louis to lug any day. If he's ambassador, I ought to be king.
Yes, sap, a secretary of the interior is bigger than an ambassador.
Oh, yeah, you can't kid me. A secretary is a secretary.
Okay, I'll make you the president of the Board of Aldermen. How's that?
President? That's more like it.
Hey, Judge, we got a new president of the Board of Aldermen. Check. All right, now. Go ahead.
Okay, dude, we're with you.
Oh, look at him. Look at him happy. These guys are driving me crazy.
You're not doing them any good either.
Hey, wait a minute. Quiet.
Wait a minute, everybody.
Boys, I don't mind telling you, you smell to high heaven. Yes, sir, if you tried, you couldn't be any worse. What's the matter with you guys? There's nothing so tough about this society racket. All you gotta do is use your head. Actors do this kind of stuff every day of their life. Now, don't tell me you ain't got as much brains as actors. No, come on. Let's practice, and practice hard.
Hey, dude, listen, dude.
Shut up.
Listen, will you? The cops are here.
I told you... Huh? The cops? What cops?
The cops.
Cover that door, Cassidy.
Hello, dude. Hello, boys.
Well, hello, Captain.
What's going on here?
Well, nothing you'd be interested in.
No? Looks kind of funny, doesn't it? Your whole mob up here at one time?
Well, anything wrong with a fella having his friends up?
No, nothing wrong in that.
Okay, everybody. Rehearsal's over. You know where to go.
Oh, no. Everybody staying right here.
Listen, Captain. We got a date someplace. We got to get out of here.
Sorry, dude, but the commissioner's got a date with the mayor and the governor. And nobody leaves here until we find out what's going on.
Oh, listen, there's nothing crooked about this whole thing. You'd laugh your head off if you heard the story.
Yeah, I'm laughing right now.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you the real lowdown. Look, you believe in fairy tales, don't you?
What?
No, it's no use. I'll hang before I let you give me the horse laugh.
You'll hang all right if we don't find these 3 reporters.
Yeah? Hey, look. You want those guys bad, huh?
Yeah, sort of.
I'll make a deal with you. Take me to meet the mayor and the governor, and I'll let you have all 3 of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Cassidy, keep all these mugs right here. Come on, dude. Your Honor?
Yes. Come in, Captain. Oh, so this is Dave the Dude.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, here he is, Governor. I guess we can rest easy now.
Yes. Come over here, please.
Now, wait a minute. Before you start on me, I'd like to say a couple of words.
Oh, would you?
Now, look, Governor. Look, Your Honor. Do you believe in fairy tales?
What's that?
Well, would you believe, for instance, that a long time ago there was a high-class doll, maybe somebody whose name you'd recognize, who's come down in the world and is fighting her way back. Just for a week.
What is all this?
Yes, no, wait. Give me a chance. Me and the boys aren't pulling anything phony. You got us all wrong. We're just doing a favor, see?
Oh, Judge, something's wrong. Where is everybody?
Now, don't get excited, Annie.
I know, but it's after 9 o'clock.
Yes, I know. I just heard Shakespeare. The boys are down at Missouri Martin's. They're having a little talk with the police.
Police? Henry, they're not coming here, are they? The police?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, Henry, now don't fool me. Tell me the truth.
Now, don't get yourself all worked up, Annie. You've got to keep your head.
But if anything's going to happen, I've got to know. What will I tell Louise? What can I tell her?
Mother, what's wrong?
Oh, Louise, darling.
Darling, I just heard the Count say he didn't think there was going to be any reception. Isn't anybody coming?
Louise?
Yes, dear.
If you should, I mean if anything should happen.
What do you mean?
You couldn't ever hate me, your mother, could you?
Oh, darling, please don't say things like that.
All right, dear, I won't. Is the Count still in the drawing room?
Yes.
I want to see him.
Annie, where are you going?
I'm sorry, Carlos, but you must see that this whole reception is what we would call...
Count Romero. I'd like to talk to you for a moment, please.
Oh.
Please
Yes?
sit down.
Thank you.
Count Romero, you know there's nothing in the world I want more than for Louise to marry your son. He's a dear boy. Even in the short time you've been here, I've grown very fond of him.
Well...
Louise loves him deeply. And I'm sure he loves her, too. Ever since she was born, I've lived for only one thing, her happiness. When she wrote me she had found someone she loved, I think I was the happiest mother in the whole world.
Mother, darling, what is it? Tell me.
Count Romero, you came to America to find out something about her family, about me.
Oh, but really...
I don't blame you. You had that right. After all, you knew nothing about me. It would have been terrible if they got married and you'd found out that I was some common person. Someone you were ashamed of. Someone that even Louise would be ashamed of.
Mother, that's silly.
And that's why I wanted to have a talk with you, Count Romero. I wanted you to know all about me. First thing I must tell you, Count Romero, is that I am not...
His Honor, the Mayor of New York.
Mother, the mayor. The mayor? Why, it really is the mayor. Louise.
Which is Apollonie, Duke?
The old lady, Your Honor, coming this way. But remember, it's Mrs. Manville. Go ahead, Mayor. Do your stuff.
Just me, Dave. My dear Mrs. Manville, so good to see you again.
Why, Your Honor.
The last time I had the pleasure of seeing you was at your very lovely party at Briarcliff. I shall never forget it. It was brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
I presume this is your very charming daughter,
Louise.
Yes.
How do you do?
Manville, so happy to see you again, Miss Manville. How are you?
Dude, how did you do it? It is the mayor. And these are real society people.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Annie.
His
Listen.
Excellency, the governor.
The governor?
The real McCoy.
Oh. How do you do? Dude, come over here, will you? Will you, and tell me?
Nothing to it. You see, the mayor and the governor believe in fairy tales. You know, Annie, maybe there is a Santa Claus after all.
Goodbye, Louise. Goodbye, my darling.
She can't hear you, Annie. She can't even see us no more.
Oh, the wedding was swell, Annie.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
Well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, thank you, dude. And God bless you.
Ah, go on. Hey, Missouri, how about some dinner?
Aw, dude. It's the first time you ever asked me.
Okay, come on.
Well, goodbye, Annie. I'm sorry our arrangement had to be temporary.
Oh, thank you, Judge. You've been marvelous. I wonder if you'd do me just one more favor.
Well, I'm sorry, Annie,
no,
but
no.
I'm just a little short just now.
No, it isn't that. I want you to write a letter for me. In a few weeks after the children are home, write a letter to Louise. And just say her mother died suddenly. Say that her end was peaceful and that her last words were, God bless the children.
I get it, Annie. I get it. Brilliant. Mrs. E. Worthington Manville is dead. Long live Apple Annie.
Say, Annie, I'll be needing an apple tomorrow. I'm sitting in on a big game.
That's all right, dude. You know where to find me, corner of 47th Street and Broadway. Any old time. And you'll hear me calling. Apple. Apple. Nice red apple.
The curtain falls on Lady for a Day with May Robson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, let me tell you what a very great actress once said about hands. I mean Sarah Bernhardt, the immortal French actress. She said, hands are so important to a woman's charm. And that's true, isn't it? When you play bridge, when you shake hands, when you reach out in a gesture of sympathy or love, wherever you are, your hands express your charm. So keep them soft and lovely looking, won't you? You can, you know, even though you wash dishes every day. The soap you use has a lot to do with it. Lux Flakes are kind to your hands. Unlike many soaps, Lux has no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux helps your hands stay soft and smooth and lovely to look at and to touch. So buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes tomorrow for your dishes. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now I see our guest producer, Leslie Howard, returning with our stars.
Time now for a brief accounting from our ever-loving principals. May Robson, Warren Williams, Gene Parker, and Guy Kibbe. As fine a group of players as ever kicked around the delicious idiom of author Damon Runyon. Sire of those other stalwart characters, Sam the Gonoff, ex-jockey Kirk, No-Nose Cohen.
As for me, I say that things have come to a pretty pass. Huh!
Now, what could possibly be eating the old doll? What's the matter with May, Warren?
Dookie, you got me.
Dookie?
That's just it. Here you are, Mr. Leslie Howard, who has modulated some of the purest King's English I've ever heard on stage or screen, making a noise like something out of Runyon. Dookie. Oh, it's very discouraging indeed.
Leslie, you might make a better impression if you talk a la Gone with the Wind. You know, that Ashley drawl to sort of match your nice long hair.
Oh, so you prefer your ham southern style. Mr. Kibbe, what about you all?
And I all agree with Muzzy May. Well, where on earth did you, of all people, acquire that Runyon patois?
Well, I tell you, I became a devout follower of Mr. Runyon in company with a few million other Londoners when his stories made such a tremendous hit over there a year ago. Well, of course, the obvious happened. Some of the choicest accents you ever heard, from Cockney to Cambridge, were all engaged in spouting the argot. If you think I'm silly, you should have heard them.
Still, Leslie, after seeing you in Pygmalion as professor of phonetics, I think you're entitled to all the acrobatics you care to practice with the English language.
I know you co-directed that picture, didn't you, Leslie? As well as being the star. Do you still want to co-direct?
Muzzy, he not only wants to, he's going to.
In Gone with the Wind?
No, after the wind is gone. No, I have another picture lined up. You see, Guy, this is a picture in which they're permitting me to try a hand at co-producing.
Oh, had enough directing, huh?
Oh, hardly, Warren. The directing comes later in England. Oh. It's a picture called... But wait a minute, who's interviewing who around here?
Oh, I don't think it makes a bit of difference. The point is, we're all having a swell time, which makes it so much harder to say good night.
And as one who used to hold Cecil DeMille on a knee and tell him stories, I'm sure he'd say what we all think about your work tonight. Congratulations, Leslie.
Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie.
Good night.
To Apple Annie and her associates, I thank you.
A highlight in radio dramatics comes to this stage next Monday night. In just a moment, Leslie Howard will announce it. Featured in tonight's cast were Lou Merrill as Happy, Margaret Brayton as Missouri Martin, James Eagles as Smiley, Wally Mayer as Steve, Frank Nelson as Carlos, Chester Clute as Oscar, Ross Forrester as Shakespeare, John Gibson as police captain, David Kerman as Harry the Horse, John Fee as the mayor, Walter White as Count Alfonso Romero, Joe Franz as Murphy, Earl Gunn as inspector, and Edgar Norton as a butler. Leslie Howard appeared through courtesy of David O. Selznick, Miss Robson through Warner Brothers, and Guy Kibbe through Metro Goldwyn Mayer, where he's just completed It's a Wonderful World, starring Claudette Colbert and James Stewart. Warren William is seen shortly in the Edward Small production Man with the Iron Mask, and Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Flakes bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's our guest producer, Leslie Howard.
During the coming week, we're going to be pretty busy around here with the hope that what we have to offer will bring all of you back with us next Monday night. The play is our adaptation of that highly successful picture, The Life of Emile Zola, the story of an author's fight for humanity. And we're very glad that the same magnificent actor who created the title role will play it again for us, Mr. Paul Muni. And with Mr. Muni, you'll hear that splendid artist, Miss Josephine Hutchinson. And our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson. Mr. DeMille will be back the Monday after next, so it appears that you will have me on your hands again a week from tonight. We'll try and make it interesting. Good night.
Soft lights and sweet music heard on tonight's program is from Face the Music. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson, and as guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Lux presents Hollywood. To the thousands of loyal listeners who wouldn't miss a Monday night with us, to the thousands of women who insist on Lux Flakes, we extend our grateful thanks. It is your loyalty to our product that makes these programs possible, and it is your purchases of Lux Flakes that have made Lux the world's largest selling packaged soap for fine fabrics. Women everywhere depend on Gentle Lux for their own and the children's things because they know Lux lives up to its famous promise, it's safe for everything safe in water alone. Our play tonight, filmed by Warner Brothers and winner of the Academy Award, is the drama of one who challenged the world with his writings and fought fearlessly with the spoken word in the cause of justice, Emile Zola. Mr. Paul Muni, who created the role on the screen, will repeat his performance, and with him you'll hear Josephine Hutchinson. Louis Silvers conducts our music, and as special guest between the acts is the man who directed the film version of our play, Mr. William Dieterle. Our regular producer, Cecil B. DeMille, will be back with us again next Monday night. Filling his place is the star and co-director of Pygmalion, who is in Hollywood for the filming of his current picture, Gone with the Wind, and who has been here during the past week preparing tonight's production. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest producer, Mr. Leslie Howard.
Thank you, Mr. Ruick. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exceptional evening. We have an exceptional star. We have an exceptional play. Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola. I doubt if the screen has ever known an actor who drives himself harder than tonight's star. In his current Warner Brothers picture, Juarez, went 64 weeks of preparation before Mr. Muni was ready to face the camera. And just as exhaustive was his research into the life of the man he plays tonight, Emile Zola. With Mr. Muni comes another real artist, that very fine actress, Miss Josephine Hutchinson, in the part of Zola's wife, Alexandrine. And now, we journey to another place and another time. We cross the Atlantic, and we pause in France, the France of 75 years ago. And so begin the life of Emile Zola. Paris, in 1862. Louis Napoleon is Emperor of France, and his reign is one of suppression. New thoughts, liberal ideas are vigorously opposed. The great city lies beaten under the lash of authority. It's deep winter. A biting wind screams across the roofs of the Latin Quarter, rattling the frost-covered windows of squalid garret rooms. Behind one of these windows is the young Emile Zola. A shock of unruly hair crowns his gaunt, hunger-pinched face, and his eyes burn feverishly as he stuffs rags into the window panes. From the other side of the bare, drafty room, his friend, Cézanne the painter, speaks quietly.
It's no use, Emile. The place is like a sieve. It would take all the rags of Paris to stuff half its holes.
Paris, vast, motionless. A gigantic mother brooding over her millions of children, good and bad. It's magnificent, Cézanne. You must paint it. Like someday I will write it.
No, Zola. It's hopeless. Useless. Wasting our youth like this. Butting our heads against a stone wall. Look at us. Not a sou between us. No wood for a fire, not even a crust of bread.
But we're young and ripe. We're still stammering, groping for our way. But when we find it, Cézanne, I shall write what I see. Slices of life. Real, ruthless.
Oh, stop chasing rainbows, Emile. People don't want to see the stark face of truth. They much prefer perfumed lies like these. The books of hypocrites and liars. They ought to be burned like something unclean.
Burned? That's splendid. Why didn't you think of that before? We'll have a fire. Hand them over.
Wait. We could sell them, Emile.
What? And expose others to their stinking hypocrisies? No, my friend. Burn them. And let their lying pages warm the bones of men of truth.
Emile, the smoke. I can't breathe.
Paul, close that window. Do you want me to catch my death of cold?
But we'll suffocate.
That will be better than perishing from a miserable draft.
Oh, you and your drafts.
I shall die of one someday. You'll see. Open windows are dangerous. Paul, it's a concierge. For the rent.
He'll toss us into the street.
Don't let him in. Tell him I'm in bed. Some horrible disease is catching. Anything.
Who's there?
Emile's mother.
Madame Zola. Come in, Madame Zola.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mama.
What are you doing in bed so early? Emile, you are ill.
Nonsense, Mama. We thought you were the man for the rent, that's all.
Oh, Emile, it tears my heart out to see you living like this. But now it is going to end. Alexandrine, come and make this rascal of mine listen.
Alexandrine?
Good afternoon, Emile.
Alexandrine, what brings you here?
We have good news for you.
Good news?
Tell him.
We have a job for you, Emile.
A job?
With Larue, the book publisher. We arranged everything this morning.
You will be a clerk.
And now we can get married. Oh, Emile.
A job? Marvelous. I'll have time to finish my book. Maybe even get Larue to publish it. Cézanne, take Maman's coat and hock.
Yes. Get meat and bread.
A bottle of wine. We'll celebrate.
That's right. Cézanne, we have a job. Cézanne, we have a job. We have a job. And now...
Emile.
Alexandrine, you must not come here to the shop. Monsieur Larue has issued orders.
I had to come. Oh, I hate to trouble you, Emile, but the butcher, he refuses us any more credit.
But you told him we'd settle at the end of the month.
He wants his money now. And the landlord was very nasty about the rent.
Zola, Monsieur Larue wants you in his office right away.
Very well. I'll do what I can. Don't worry.
This book was not published by me. I knew nothing about it. Nothing whatsoever.
Well, we shall see.
Monsieur Larue?
Come in, Zola. Zola, this gentleman here is an agent of the police. He has something to say to you.
Yes, monsieur.
You have a book published called The Confessions of Claude. Is that right?
Yes.
It is my duty to tell you that the public prosecutor is highly displeased.
Why?
It's a bad book.
Badly written, you mean?
It is an offensive book. It will do great harm to public morals.
I beg your pardon, but...
Keep quiet, Zola.
We've been watching your writings, young man. You're a troublemaker. These articles of yours, attacking our leading men of letters, the arts, criticizing the civic authorities.
Perhaps you know something better for me to criticize.
I don't want any of your impudence. And I'm telling you, you've got to stop it. This is an official warning. And I hope I won't have to come here again.
Well, Zola?
I didn't mean to get you into trouble, Monsieur Larue.
Why do you have to write such muckraking stuff when there's so many pleasant things in life?
And so many unpleasant things.
That is not your business while you're working for me. From now on, you'll attend strictly to your work. And stop writing trash.
No, monsieur.
What? Is that a bad exchange for a job?
Very bad exchange.
You're a foolish young man. If you prefer to go hungry, that's your business. You're discharged.
I'm very grateful to you, Monsieur Larue.
Grateful?
Yes, for allowing me to devote all my time to my writing.
Then go ahead with your scribbling. Maybe a lean stomach will teach you better.
But a fat stomach like yours sticks out too far, Monsieur Larue. It prevents you from looking down and seeing what's going on around you. While you continue to grow fatter and richer, publishing your nauseating confectionery, I shall become a mole, digging here, rooting there, where life is hard, raw, and ugly. I'll stir up the whole rotten mess. You will not like the smell of my books, Monsieur Larue. Neither will the public prosecutor. But if the stench is strong enough, maybe something will be done about it. Good day, Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but I can't print this in my paper,
But
monsieur.
they're true. All these things are true. The horrible conditions in the factories and the mines, the way the men live.
I said I'm sorry. I have no use for
it. In this article, you say the army is honeycombed with graft, that they're provoking the Prussians into war.
Yes, it is the truth.
But I cannot print it.
But why? Why?
Because, monsieur, it is the truth.
Oh, very well. I'll buy some of these things. 10 francs for the lot. Why I'm doing it, I don't know.
Thank you, Monsieur Charpentier. You won't regret it. You'll see how they'll sell. You'll see. And this book, too. Perhaps you like that.
A book? What kind of a book?
A story of a poor girl from Artois, who came to Paris and lived in the slums.
Sounds like trash. I'm not interested.
You would be, monsieur, if you'd only read it. I call it Nana.
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 Finest book I've ever read.
Give me a copy of Nana, please.
Nana.
It's really a sensation.
Everyone's reading it.
Nana, please.
Nana.
Nana by Emile Zola, please.
Sorry, but we're sold out. We'll have more tomorrow.
Who is the man who wrote that book?
Emile Zola, madame.
I never heard of him.
You will, madame. Believe me, you will.
La Fortune des Rougrans by Emile Zola.
La Curie by Emile Zola.
Le Ventre de Paris by Emile Zola.
La Conquête de Plassans.
L'Assommoir.
Germinal by Emile Zola.
You hear, my friend, in every store, on every street corner in Paris, they talk of nothing but your books. Yes, the years have been kind to us, Emile, and I'm lucky to be your publisher.
Nonsense.
But you're famous, Emile. Who else knows the people of France as you do? How they love to cry over a pretty heroine.
No, Charpentier, that is not why they buy my books. It's because they tell the truth. That is why. Truth.
Listen, soldiers. They're marching this way.
The crowd cheering. For what?
You there, soldier. Where are you going?
Haven't you heard? We're bound for Berlin. War has been declared.
War. War with Germany.
We shall all be murdered in our beds. The Germans at the very gates of Paris.
There isn't a morsel of food. Even the horse flesh has been sold out.
How will it end, Emile?
How does it always end? In misery, in suffering, in the blood of the people.
But those are the fortunes of war.
Those are indeed the fortunes of war. The whole rotten structure had to collapse before we could learn the truth. But France shall know why. I shall name her betrayers. She shall see who led her men to the slaughter. Who's responsible for her downfall.
The Downfall. The Downfall by Emile Zola. I tell you, Monsieur Zola, as the chief censor of France, I will not tolerate this book.
Sorry, Monsieur le Censor.
Listen to what you have written here.
I believe I can remember.
Listen. The army was governed by dry rot and slow paralysis. The general staff were mediocre. of an ignorance past belief.
But if the army made mistakes, monsieur...
The army does not make mistakes.
Really? How interesting.
Every book you've written has caused us trouble. You attacked the Second Empire. You attacked the Third Republic. And now this downfall attacking our army. Such a book makes the public lose confidence and respect.
Lose confidence in inefficiency. Lose respect for cowardice and stupidity. That would be a pity, monsieur.
Nevertheless, you'll write no more such books, Monsieur Zola.
Except perhaps one about the rascality of army-ridden politicians. The chief censor, perhaps.
What?
That's an idea.
No. You're a reasonable man, Monsieur Zola. We only wish to do what is best for our country. That is so, isn't it?
You'll do what is best for yourself by leaving me strictly alone to write what I please, as I please. Good day, monsieur.
Are you working, Emile?
No, my dear. Come in.
But I thought you had so much to do.
Yes, so I have. Somehow won't come. Well, perhaps tomorrow. All packed, my dear? We're leaving soon.
Emile, what about your new book? Charpentier is waiting for it.
I know.
But you promised, dear. And if we're going to be traveling so much, I don't see...
Now, don't worry so, Alexandrine. I'm going to work on the boat every day. You just wait and see.
All this time I've been saying to myself, today Emile will send me his book. Now you're here, Emile, and still you have nothing for me.
But you must give me time, Charpentier.
Time? You've had 3 years.
Has it been that long? Well, we're not as spry as we used to be, eh, Charpentier? Albert! More wine! Fill the glasses, gentlemen. I have a rare treat in store for you.
Yes?
Vintage of 1809.
I tell you, the conditions in the mines are worse than ever before.
Really?
Another catastrophe last week, the second in a month.
What they need is a guild, an organization.
More than that, gentlemen. They need a champion. Someone with influence to show them the way.
Another Zola, perhaps?
Well, why not Zola himself? Or is he more interested in the vintage of 1809?
They'll work out that problem somehow. They have youth, they have courage. Albert, where's that wine? At times I have felt that you have been deliberately avoiding me.
Avoiding you? That's nonsense, Emile.
When old friends do not see each other for almost 10 years, that's past the stage of nonsense. However, it's good to be together again, just like old times.
Your house doesn't look like our old garret.
Well, I'm comfortable, Suzanne, very, very comfortable.
Yes, perhaps too much so.
What is that?
Paul, shall we go into the other room? I want to show you the pearls that Emile bought for me when we were in Italy.
Yes, come along, Suzanne. Albert!
Yes, monsieur.
Make certain that the windows are tightly shut.
Still afraid of drafts, Emile?
Yes, my chest, you know.
Your chest is as strong as a barrel and always was.
Come, Paul. Yeah. I want to show you something. A priceless bit of wood carving.
I'm sorry, Emile, but I must go.
What? So soon?
Yes. It's goodbye, Emile.
Goodbye?
I'm going south. Back to the country.
Come, Paul. We're old friends. Out with it. What's troubling you, huh?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Why, of course.
Well, we've drifted apart, Emile. Or perhaps I should say, you've outgrown me.
Nonsense.
No, you know it isn't nonsense. His home, his carpet, servants. You're wealthy now. World famous. A member of the Legion of Honor. You've come a long way from the day when we started together in an attic and you shouted, "Burn the books of the hypocrites. Let their lying pages warm the bones of a man of truth." Sometimes I'm tempted to give in and paint only for money. But no. An artist should remain poor, Emile. Otherwise, his talent, like his stomach, grows fat and stuffy.
Like mine, eh?
I'm sorry, Emile, but I had to say it. You're my oldest and dearest friend. I couldn't go without telling you this. Goodbye, Emile.
Paul, will you write?
No. But I'll remember.
Emile. What's the matter, dear? Tired?
No. Just thinking. Cézanne's gone. Back to Provence.
Emile, you didn't quarrel.
Quarrel? With Cézanne? No, but he's taken something of me with him. The last of my youth. Strange. Cézanne and I struggled together, starved together. Now our paths have divided. Well, I fought my battles, and now I want calm, rest. From now on, I can only look backward.
Oh, that's just idle talk. Come along. Play me a game of piquet.
Yes. Well, life is tricky, and I suppose we don't influence our fate. While we play piquet, a starving mother and child jump into the River Seine. A servant forgets to extinguish a stove, and someone suffocates. Who knows whose fate may mingle with ours, or when?
You have just heard the first act of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. During our brief intermission, we present that lovable family, the Brownings. The family's finished dinner, and the girls are just getting up from the table.
Well, come on, Midge. Let's get the dishes out of the way, huh? Okay, Dot. I'll help clear off the table. Oh, wash your dishes in Lux today. It's kind of your hands. Hooray, hooray.
Oh, why, that's a cute little song, Midge. Where'd you hear it?
Over the Dr. Susan program the other day. But that program's in the afternoon, Midgie. You haven't been cutting classes, have you? Of course not, silly. It was while we were washing dishes in our home economics class. We had the radio turned on. Very apropos, I should say.
I hope you were using Lux Flakes.
Oh, but definitely. Teacher says it's thrifty on account of a little goes so far, you know.
Well, she's right. And it makes dishwashing loads easier.
And the way it helps your hands stay nice looking. Any girl likes that. I'll say. You know, 2 of the girls said their mothers don't buy Lux. And they're going to picket them. We want Lux. Harsh soaps are unfair to hands. Oh, Mother, isn't that cute?
Yes, it is. And I'm sure their mothers will be glad to know about Lux. It's such a help. And it's real thrifty, too.
Those girls are right. Harsh soaps are unfair to hands. They contain harmful alkali that's apt to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali. Absolutely nothing to spoil the beauty of hands. So use Lux for your dishes, won't you? To help your hands stay soft and smooth. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Leslie Howard is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
Paul Muni in The Life of Emile Zola with Josephine Hutchinson. And so, while Emile Zola grew paunchy and contented, the stage of France was being set for the greatest crusade of his career. In the office of the Army Intelligence Service, the Minister of War has called a meeting of his staff. Important military information has been disclosed to the German embassy, and in the minds of the French General Staff is one word.
Treason! Treason, I say! This paper is a bordereau, a list of our secret army documents. It was found by one of our agents in an office at the German embassy.
That's amazing. Well,
listen, gentlemen, this excerpt. I am sending you notes on the French 120 gun. The new plan on covering troops, changes in artillery formations, new shooting manual for field artillery, very difficult to procure. The man who wrote this is our traitor. Haven't any of you any idea who he is?
He must be on the general staff, sir.
One of us?
Ridiculous. Here's a roster of all our officer students, Colonel Sandhair.
Let me have it.
Traitor is here, gentlemen, on this list. Ayres, de Beauville, Darcy.
Ridiculous.
De Urancy, Ambigui, Dreyfus, Esterhazy. Esterhazy.
Well, have you found something?
I was wondering about Esterhazy. Ferdinand Count Walshin Esterhazy. He's of Hungarian descent.
But his father was a general in the French army. But wait. What about that fellow just above him? Dreyfus.
Dreyfus? Here we are. Alfred Dreyfus. Look here, gentlemen. Captain in the 14th Regiment of Artillery. He was born at Mulhouse, Alsace, of religion Jew. Attached Section 2 of the General Staff.
Artillery officer. Attached to General Staff.
Speaks German.
Interested in all branches.
Well-to-do. He's the man. That settles it. Take action at once.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Major Dort?
Sir.
Summon Bertillon, the handwriting expert from the Bank of France. Get samples of Dreyfus' handwriting. Send a message to Dreyfus to a report here in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Major Picard to see the Chief of Staff.
Come in, Picard. Well? Captain Dreyfus is waiting in Major Dort's room now, sir.
Is he nervous?
No, sir.
Well, then he's more of a rascal than we think.
One moment, sir, please. Is it possible, sir, that we're making a mistake? The French army, Major Picard, does not make mistakes. But we know so little about Dreyfus.
Exactly.
We have no proof.
We'll attend to that.
You mean we'll manufacture our own?
That's enough, Major Picard.
Yes, sir.
Major Dort. You will see Captain Dreyfus at once. You know what to do.
Very well, sir. Good morning, Captain Dreyfus.
Yes, Major Dort. I was instructed to report to the Chief of Staff.
Who is busy just now. Please sit down.
Thank you, sir.
He might be some time yet. While we're waiting, you can help me out, if you will.
Yes, sir.
I have an important memorandum to write for the Chief of Staff, and unfortunately, I managed to cut my hand rather badly this morning.
Oh, well, let me write it for you, sir.
Thanks. I'll dictate. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Monsieur, it is important that I regain immediate possession of the documents. Got that, Dreyfus?
Documents?
Which I gave you before going on maneuvers. What was the last word?
Maneuvers.
Yeah. Consisting of a note on the hydraulic brake of the 120 gun.
Brake of the 120 gun. Yes?
That's all.
What?
Let me have that paper.
I beg your pardon, Major.
Sit where you are. You may come in, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Place this man under arrest.
Arrest? On what charge?
Treason.
Treason? How can you be so stupid? I've spent my life in the army, sacrificed a prosperous commercial career for it. It's outrageous.
I've been instructed to offer you the usual alternative. Here is a service revolver. We'll leave the room. You know what to do with it.
Kill myself. And so provide you with a perfect case. I'm not so obliging, nor so stupid.
Very well, then. Take him away.
Dreyfus found guilty.
Traitor protests innocence. Morning bulletin.
Army Judas faces degradation.
Dreyfus guilty. There it is.
I told you so.
A traitor to France.
They ought to hang him.
Down with Dreyfus.
Down with Dreyfus.
Hang the traitor.
Hang Dreyfus.
Down with the...
Hang him.
Death to the traitor. Hang him. Hang him. Hang him. Hang him. Hang
him. I just sit here, Anatole. And if my friends want to sit with me, they must bear my misery. Is there anything quite so uncomfortable as a mustard foot bath? Or quite so silly as a cold in the head? It starts at one end and retreated from another. Well, you were saying, Anatole?
I was speaking of Dreyfus, Emile.
Dreyfus. Will they ever stop speaking of him? What a fuss over nothing.
How do you feel, Emile? Oh, I didn't know you had a guest.
Oh, come in, dear. You know Anatole France.
Of course.
Good morning, Madame Zola.
Anatole has been suffering for Dreyfus again.
You might have suffered too, Emile, if you'd seen him yesterday, as I did. Publicly stripped of his rank. Sentenced for life to a drifting cell in Devil's Island. Saying to the end, I'm innocent. Long live France. Over and
over, he said it. Why, they struck him, spat on him, reviled him. All else he needed was a crown of thorns.
Oh, 30 pieces of silver. After all, the man is a traitor.
Perhaps, Emile, but still he's human, not a dog. And that crowd, their faces, like rabid beasts.
Yes. Well, human and animal skins are very much the same thickness. We can't expect too much. Oh, my head, my head. How it rewards me, this ungrateful monstrosity that I've combed and fed for 50 years.
Some more hot water, Emile.
You're killing me.
Stop your nonsense, Emile. It isn't hurting you at all. Big baby.
Oh, that Alexandrine. A fine woman, but no heart, no feelings. Wives are all alike.
In other words, Major Picard, you mean to tell me you ferreted out another criminal?
Not another criminal, sir. The criminal. I've come to you first, sir, as Chief of Staff.
Major Picard, the Dreyfus case is closed.
Oh, but I've never been fully convinced of Dreyfus' guilt, sir. I've tried for 3 years to find out the truth.
Well?
I examined the Dreyfus evidence and discovered that he was convicted not on the bordereau, but on a secret document secretly introduced, which Dreyfus and his counsel were not allowed to see and were not even told about. This made me doubly sure that someone had sacrificed Dreyfus to cover himself. So I determined to ferret out the real traitor, and I've got him.
Who is it?
Major Count Bolson Esterhazy. Look,
but
one of my agents got hold of a special delivery message from the German military attaché addressed to Esterhazy. I compared a letter of Esterhazy's with the writing on the bordereau, and, well, look for yourself. Both writings are Esterhazy's. I tell you, sir...
And I tell you, sir, that you've exceeded your duty.
Exceeded my...
Your duty toward the army.
But, General, this is my duty.
There must not be another treason trial in the army. Understand? It must not be.
But what about Dreyfus rotting on Devil's Island? You can't close the tomb over a living man.
Can't we? If you say nothing, no one will ever know. And you will say nothing. Understand? That's an official order. You may go.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Pardon, monsieur.
Monsieur Zola.
What? I'm sorry,
Time out.
monsieur, but there's a...
How many times must I tell you I must not be disturbed after dinner? I was just dozing.
But there's a lady to see you, monsieur.
A lady?
Madame Lucille Dreyfus. monsieur.
Dreyfus? Tell her I'm not at home.
She's just outside the door, sir.
What? You blockhead. Why didn't you come and tell me?
But, monsieur, I thought you...
Tell her to come in.
Yes, monsieur. Madame Dreyfus.
Come in, Madame Dreyfus.
Monsieur Zola, please forgive me for intruding like this, but I had to see you. Talk to you about my husband.
But, Madame, what can I do for your husband?
He is innocent, Monsieur Zola. I have absolute proof. But no one will listen. No one. Oh, please, monsieur. You're the only man in all France who can make them listen. All your life, you've stood for truth and justice.
Madame, I'm hardly the one to help you. I'm just an ordinary citizen. I have my work, my books to write. What is this new proof you say you have?
A certain Colonel Picard has done...
Oh, that. It was in all the papers. Picard came back from Africa and accused Esterhazy of writing the bordereau. But Esterhazy was acquitted, Madame.
Yes. Acquitted by the same army group that convicted my husband. Well, they'll stop at nothing to protect themselves. They're even ready to sacrifice one of their own class. Monsieur, Colonel Picard was arrested and imprisoned in Mount Valérien early this evening.
They've arrested Picard?
Yes. I have all the facts, Monsieur Zola. Look, monsieur. Here. These are copies of letters written to Colonel Picard by the Assistant Chief of Staff, proving beyond doubt that the General Staff knows that my husband is innocent and Esterhazy is guilty.
They knew? And ordered Picard to suppress the truth? Why, that's monstrous.
Oh, Monsieur Zola, you will help me, won't you?
How can anyone help you? All France believes your husband guilty. Hates him as a traitor. Don't you see? They would hurl down and destroy any man who would dare champion him.
But surely there must be some way to right this terrible wrong.
There's nothing that can be done. Nothing. Unless some fool would publicly accuse the general staff and get himself dragged into court on a charge of criminal libel, then possibly...
Yes, monsieur.
Madame, you wouldn't honestly expect me. Why, I have my family to consider. I've lived my life. I've had enough of fighting and turmoil. I'm happy here and contented. Why should I?
I'm sorry, Monsieur Zola. It was only my despair that brought me. You see, I was thinking of my family, too. Of my children, who asked me every day where he is, when he's coming back. My husband, condemned to suffer a living death. I'm sorry. Good night, monsieur.
Madame Dreyfus, you've left your paper. Albert! Albert!
Monsieur?
Albert, follow Madame Dreyfus. Tell her she's left her portfolio, these papers, these letters, and...
Emile, burn the books of the hypocrites. Let them warm the bones of a man of truth.
Well, monsieur?
A man of truth. Stomach grows fat and stuffy.
Monsieur Zola.
A man of
A man of truth, Well, Albert, what are you standing there for?
But the papers, monsieur...
Oh, no. You just leave them. Get out. I've work to do.
Emile? Emile, dear.
Just one moment, dear. There.
Working so late, dear. I haven't seen you work like this for years.
Cézanne was right, Alexandrine. I was growing fat and stuffy. But that's over now.
But what is it?
Alexandrine, I've just written a letter to the President of France. Listen. Mr. President of the Republic, a court-martial has recently, by order, dared to acquit one Esterhazy. A supreme slap at all truth, all justice. The Minister of War, the Chief of the General Staff, and the Assistant Chief never doubted that the famous bordereau was written by Esterhazy. For over a year, they have known that Dreyfus is innocent. Yet, they have kept this knowledge to themselves. And those men sleep, and they have wives and children they love. One talks of the honor of the army. The army is the people of France themselves. And the Dreyfus affair is a matter pertaining to that army. I affirm with intense conviction, the truth is on the march, and nothing will stop her. I accuse the Minister of War of having concealed decisive proofs of the innocence of Dreyfus. I accuse the Chief of Staff of being an accomplice to the same crime. I accuse the handwriting experts of having made lying and fraudulent reports. And finally, I accuse the War Office of having vilely led a campaign to misdirect public opinion and cover up its own sins. In making these accusations, I'm aware that I render myself open to prosecution for libel. But that does not matter. Let there be a trial in the full light of day. I am waiting.
Accused by Emile Zola.
I accused? What tripe is that to publish?
Who is he to accuse anyone of anything?
A fine state the country's in when a fellow like that dares to tell us our army's rotten.
I never heard of a rich writer. How'd he get his money, then? From Germany?
Where else? And let me tell you another thing.
Look, there he is now. Zola, across the street.
Hey, there's Zola.
Come on, let's get him.
Kill this raider.
Throw him in the river. Get him. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him.
Emile, what's happened?
The crowd. They're after me.
Is it because of...
Yes. My letter to the president.
You must stay indoors. You mustn't leave. Oh, they're throwing things at the house.
Yes. Listen to them. They hate me, Alexandrine. They've burnt me in effigy. They've thrown stones at me.
At me, Alexandrine, the people of France. At me. The one who's fought for them all his life. But it will do them no good, Alexandrine. The truth is on the march, and nothing will stop her.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. Before going on with Act Three, we present our guest of the evening. But first, here are 8 little words I wish you'd remember. A little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. Remember that, won't you? Just a few flakes make such a lot of suds. Lux is the thrifty care for stockings, underthings, blouses, sweaters, and dresses. For everything, safe in water alone. And for extra economy, be sure to buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. Here's Leslie Howard now with our guest of honor.
Physically, he's a big man, is William Dieterle. And cinematically, you can measure his stature by those fine pictures, The Life of Emile Zola, the Story of Louis Pasteur, and his latest handiwork, Juarez. All 3 films have 3 things in common. Each is a product of Warner Brothers, each starred Paul Muni, and each was directed by the ex-actor William Dieterle. One doesn't have to think very hard, Mr. Dieterle, to recognize that you have a decided taste for historical biographies.
Well, Mr. Howard, if nothing else, they proved one intensely satisfying point, that the intelligence of picture audiences is considerably higher than many producers seem ready to admit. You proved the same point in Pygmalion when, among other things, you were brave enough to keep the title of the play intact and not change Pygmalion to something like The Passionate Professor or London Love or...
Well, perhaps. But quite a few people, I understand, fully expected Pygmalion to be an animal picture. You know, really, I've even heard it called Pygmalion.
Incidentally, your co-direction of Pygmalion was great. I know of no one who could have done better as a director and actor.
Thank you very much. Now here's something that should be right down Dieterle Lane. Ever since history came to the screen, critics have accused Hollywood of twisting history around for its own purposes. Now tell me, A, is that true? And B, if so, what about it?
It's partly true, of course, and here at least is my answer. It's a director's job to sell to an audience a definite idea, an idea whose course should be as direct and steady as an arrow toward the target. When factual accuracy is unessential to the general honesty of the theme, I think he makes a mistake by tipping his hat too frequently to the history book. The events of his drama must be told in an understandable, logical manner. And that, I think, justifies the minor rearrangements we have to make from time to time.
Yes, I imagine that could easily work both ways, that at times it's a great temptation to forget the picture in favor of history.
Especially when you are dealing with as great and fantastic a character as Mr. Muni portrays tonight, Emile Zola. His books brought him a huge fortune. But as a youth, he was so poor he had to stay in bed because he hadn't the money for fuel. He once flunked literature in school and became the most famous author of his time. He created 1,200 characters, but is best known perhaps for his electrifying letter, I Accuse. If this play you are doing so admirably tonight has a message to convey, it is that there are millions of people in the world today like Dreyfus. And there is not always a Zola. Yet this is no reason to despair, for at any time, through any chance, a Zola might come along. Let's hope so.
Thank you, William Dieterle, for making pictures that are more than entertainment. And now we come to Act 3 of The Life of Emile Zola, starring Paul Muni with Josephine Hutchinson. Defiantly, Emile Zola pursued his course. An open attack on the high command of the French army. An attack which was to lead directly to a court of justice and a trial for criminal libel. But Zola's primary aim was thwarted. Stubbornly, the court refused to allow any mention of the Dreyfus case.
The Dreyfus case is closed.
Witnesses favorable to Zola were silenced.
The witness will step down.
His opponents favored.
Continue, General.
The crowd encouraged to jeer at the man of truth. Until the whole trial assumed a nightmare aspect, reeling madly toward one objective.
Convict Emile Zola!
Now Zola himself is on the stand. Calmly, he faces the jury.
Gentlemen, my profession is writing, not talking. But from my struggling youth until today, my principal aim has been to strive for truth. That is why I entered this fight. It has been said that the state summoned me to this court. That is not true. I'm here because I wished it. I alone have chosen you as my judges. I alone decided that this abominable affair should see the light, so that France might at last know all and voice her opinion. Gentlemen, I know you. You are the heart, the intellect of my beloved Paris, where I was born and which I've studied for 40 years. I see you with your families under the evening lamp. I accompany you into your factories, your shops. You're all workers and righteous men. You will not say like many, what does it matter if an innocent man is undergoing torture on Devil's Island? Is the suffering of one obscure person worth the disturbance of a great country? Gentlemen, I know that tremendous pressure has been put upon you. Save the army. Convict Zola and save France. I say to you, pick up that challenge. Save the army and save France. But do it by letting truth conquer. Not only is an innocent man crying out for vindication, but more, much more, a great nation is in desperate danger of forfeiting her honor. Do not take upon yourselves a fault, the burden of which you will forever bear in history. At this solemn moment, before you gentlemen of the jury, before France, before the whole world, I swear that Dreyfus is innocent. By my 40 years of work, by all that I have written, by all that I have won, by all that I have done to spread the spirit of France, I swear that Dreyfus is innocent. May all that melt away. May my name perish if Dreyfus be not innocent. He is innocent.
The jury will retire to form its verdict. And Emile Zola, having been found guilty of criminal libel, is hereby sentenced to 1 year's imprisonment and 3,000 francs fine.
It's the only thing, Emile. You must leave France immediately.
Leave France? Clemenceau, my friend, are you mad?
You are still free, Emile. Go into hiding. England. Any place where they can't get at you.
Run away like a common criminal? I would be denounced by my friends as well as my enemies.
It's true. In prison, you would be a martyr, a symbol for the whole world to overwhelm with its sympathy.
But helpless to do anything. No. In London, you're all powerful. You can still fight for Dreyfus. Write smashing articles, pamphlets. Keep pricking at the conscience of the world. Emile, there are times when it's more courageous to be cowardly.
Alexandrine, pack me a few warm things. Must be cold in London.
You see, he's run away.
Turn tail like a coward and run to England.
There's more to it than that. Have you seen the posters all over Paris?
Look here. The truth is still on the march. Read Zola's startling article.
From England. So that's why he went.
Good morning, Mr. Zola.
Oh, it's you, eh? Good morning.
Is your cold better, sir?
Worse, much worse. What's become of your old scab of a father? Is he ever going to get back from the village with my newspapers?
Emile. He's here now, Mr. Zola.
Emile, look.
Yes, look. What's this, the papers?
It's happened, Emile. It's happened. Listen to this. Colonel Henry's suicide after Dreyfus' confession.
Confession?
Henry, he was the man who framed the evidence against Dreyfus.
Let me see.
And this one here. French chief of staff resigns. Zola's fight for truth vindicated at last. Esterhazy in flight. He's running away.
And Dreyfus, what's happened to Dreyfus?
Look, Dreyfus case revision inevitable. Emile, you hear? You can go home now. Dreyfus will be freed.
Home. Paris. You see, Richards? The truth is still on the march. And nothing will stop her. This next will be my greatest book, Alexandrine, my very greatest. I'm going to call it Justice.
Please, dear. It's past midnight. You've done nothing but drive yourself ever since you came home. You must come to bed.
Yes. Presently, my dear, presently. Oh, yes. There's so much to do and so little time to do it. I see it all so clearly now. The future of France and the world. The cause and the effect. The roots and the tree. Huh? That's good. The roots and the tree. I must write that down. The cause and the...
I can't understand this frantic hurry.
Mm-hmm.
There's always tomorrow.
Always? I wonder if in the middle of my greatest work, there will always be a tomorrow.
Please, you're tired. You must get some rest. You've got to be up early for the Dreyfus ceremony.
Yes, Dreyfus. Tomorrow he will be restored to the army. You know, it's a queer thing, this whole Dreyfus business. Before it, I thought my work was done. Then suddenly came this Dreyfus explosion, and I'm alive again. My head bursting with ideas. This new book, it's bigger than anything I've ever dared before. The world about to hurl itself to destruction. The will of nations for peace. A powerful break. Stopping it on the brink.
Emile.
You don't believe it? Wait. Listen. To save Dreyfus, we had to challenge the might of those who dominate the world. It's not the swaggering militarists. They're but puppets that dance as the strings are pulled. It's those others. Those who would ruthlessly plunge us into the bloody abyss of war to protect their power and their gold. Think of it, Alexandrine. Thousands of children sleeping peacefully tonight under the roofs of Paris, London, Berlin, all the world, doomed to die horribly on some titanic battlefield. Unless it can be prevented. And it can be prevented. It must. Now, there's something else I wanted to write here. Let's see.
Good night, Emile.
Yes, good night, my dear. What are you doing? No. Close the window, please.
But, Emile.
Please close it. I'll catch my death of cold. And stir up the fire on the stove.
Emile, it's dangerous to leave the window closed with a fire burning.
No, nonsense. Just stir up the fire. Now, where was I? Can be prevented. It must. The world must be conquered.
Not by the force of arms, but by ideas. Ideas that liberate. Then we can build anew. Build for the humble and the wretched. I sincerely hope I shall live to see the rising of a new...
Emile, are you still working? Emile, dear.
Oh, Emile.
He's dead. Zola's dead.
Died at his desk. Carbon monoxide poisoning.
A great man.
A great man.
France will remember Emile Zola.
All the world will remember Emile Zola.
What is it, Mama? What is everybody waiting for?
Hush, darling. A great man has died, my dear. He's going to his rest in the Pantheon.
He knew that there is
Oh,
no
the
serenity
great men of our country.
save in justice.
Anatole France. He's
No
delivering the
repose,
oration.
save in truth. So let us not mourn him. Let us rather salute that bright spirit of his, which will live forever, and like a torch, enlighten a younger generation, inspired to follow him. Take to your hearts the words of Zola. Enjoying today's freedom, do not forget those who fought the battles for you and bought your liberty with their genius and their blood. Do not forget them, nor applaud the lies of fanatical intolerance. Be human, for no man in all the breadth of our land more fervently loved humanity than Zola. Let us not pity him because he suffered and endured. Let us envy him. Let us envy him because of his great heart, which won him the proudest of destinies. He was a moment of the conscience of man.
In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, I'd like to make a little suggestion. Lots of people right now are thinking about Mother's Day gifts. Stockings are always a popular present, but have you ever thought of sending along a box of Lux Flakes when you give stockings? It's a little touch that adds a lot to your gift. You see, with Lux, there's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing to weaken elasticity. Lux saves stocking elasticity and cuts down on runs and helps stockings wear longer and fit better. I guess your mother would like that, wouldn't she? So remember, stockings for Mother's Day and Lux Flakes for stockings, the perfect combination. And be sure to buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. Our guest producer, Leslie Howard.
Our stars step out of their characters now. Here, ladies and gentlemen, are Paul Muni and Josephine Hutchinson.
Well, Mr. Howard, acting has brought me many, many pleasant hours, but I'm especially grateful to the Lux Radio Theater for this chance to work with you and Mr. Muni. It's been something I won't easily forget. But there is something that I have forgotten, and I think most of the world has forgotten, too, about Alfred Dreyfus. Is he living? What finally happened to him, Mr. Muni?
Well, when Zola was buried at the Pantheon 6 years after his death, there was an attempt to assassinate Dreyfus. He was wounded while attending the services, but survived. During the World War, France made Dreyfus a lieutenant general in the army and gave him the Cross of the Legion of Honor. He died quietly just a few years ago.
Mr. Muni, now that you've finished Juarez, I think everyone is just as interested as I am in learning what you're going to do next. Won't you tell us something about your plans?
Well, I wish they were a little more definite right now. I don't know just what my next picture will be. There is a fair chance, however, that it'll be based on the life of a man who is very exalted in music, Beethoven. I sincerely hope that if we do it, the picture will in some measure be worthy of that great man. And now, my sincere thanks to you, Mr. Howard, to the sponsors, Miss Hutchinson, Mr. Dieterle, and our cast. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Congratulations to you both. Now a word from Mr. Ruick.
Paul Muni appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers, and Leslie Howard through David Old Selznick. He'll soon start work as co-producer and star of Intermezzo. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios and directed music there for the new film, Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen, every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Seussen comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's Leslie Howard.
With 4 billion francs that belong to the old Tsarist regime, but not a sou of their own, there come to Paris in comparative safety 2 young white Russians, formerly a prince and a grand duchess. Soon discovering that appetites as well as kings must be served, they are forced to get jobs as household servants, embarking on a series of dramatic and comic episodes which become that highly entertaining play, Tovarich. Tovarich did exceedingly well both on the stage and screen, and it comes to this stage starring 2 of the most deft and delightful artists in Hollywood, William Powell and Miriam Hopkins, and with them Melville Cooper and C. Henry Gordon. And our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in wishing you all, inviting you to listen to us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell, Miriam Hopkins, Melville Cooper, and C. Henry Gordon in Tovarich, with the Grand Duchess Marie of Russia as the evening's special guest. Your special producer, your regular producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille, will be back once again each Monday night thereafter. Thank you for listening until we meet again. This is Leslie Howard saying good night and good luck.
Robert Warwick played the part of Anatole France. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Miriam Hopkins in Tovarich.
Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, drama, and comedy come to you tonight under the title of Tovarich, a smashing success of the stage and screen, telling the story of 2 exiled members of the Russian nobility who swapped their ermine for aprons. Our stars are William Powell and Miriam Hopkins, with C. Henry Gordon, Lawrence Grossmith, and Heather Thatcher. Our music is conducted by Louis Silvers, and our special guest is Grand Duchess Marie of Russia. Before hearing from our producer, just a word about the product which brings you this program, Lux Toilet Soap. This white soap is truly an aristocrat among soaps, for it not only cares for the lovely complexions of 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, but lovely women in every village and city, in cottage and mansion alike, depend upon its active lather to remove thoroughly dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. They can't afford to risk cosmetic skin. The dome has tiny blemishes and enlarged pores that result from choked pores. It's vitally important for these screen stars in the movie spotlight to have skin that's beautiful to look at. And it's just as important for you. So take Hollywood's tip. Let Lux Toilet Soap help protect the loveliness of your complexion, too. Back on our stage, having opened his new picture, Union Pacific, throughout the country, is our regular producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. After traveling some 7,000 miles in the past 3 weeks and speaking on and off the air to audiences which must have totaled 1/4 of the population of the country, I've come back to this stage tonight with a new and humble appreciation of 2 things: the warm hospitality of the American people and their friendship for the products which bring this program to the air. In Latin, lux means light, and the light of the Lux Radio Theater blazed a path across the country along which our listeners welcomed me from coast to coast. In meeting so many of you, I didn't see the dim outline of strangers, but the clear, smiling faces of friends. And one of the great thrills of homecoming is that I can again be your host and repay in some measure your hospitality to me. Tonight's play, Tovarich, was written in spare time by the French dramatist Jacques Duval, who devoted most of his working day to writing another play, which he thought would be his masterpiece. The so-called masterpiece expired almost as soon as it was shown to the public, while Tovarich became a dazzling success. Cheered in 24 capitals abroad, this play has a universal appeal, best summed up perhaps by its title, which means comrade. Tovarich was adapted for the American stage by the playwright who just pocketed the Pulitzer Prize for writing Abe Lincoln in Illinois, Robert Emmett Sherwood, and was fashioned into celluloid by Warner Brothers. At that same studio, Miriam Hopkins has just completed another Pulitzer Prize winner, The Old Maid, and in tonight's play, she becomes the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna. The imperturbable William Powell, he of the ready answer and faultless deportment, returns to create his third characterization as a butler. You saw him buttle in My Man Godfrey and The Baroness and the Butler. Tonight he responds to doorbells and to the name of Prince Mikhail. 3 distinguished character actors also join our cast. C. Henry Gordon as Commissar Gorochenko, Lawrence Grossmith as Charles Dupont, and Heather Thatcher as Madame Dupont. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. It's a gay spring morning in Paris. The early traffic darts through the narrow streets and whirls merrily across the bridges of the River Seine. On one of these bridges, a man strolls slowly. His clothes are worn and seedy, but there's great dignity in his bearing, a touch of cold aloofness toward his surroundings. Reaching the end of the footwalk, the man steps smartly off the curb. A taxicab lunges toward him and misses him by inches.
Fool of 1,000 fools! Why can't you look where you're going? You step from the curb like a man walking in a fog. Are you a blind fool as well as a stupid one?
You may come down from your taxicab, Sukamin.
Your Excellency.
You may kneel in the gutter and beg my forgiveness.
Prince Mikhail.
Well, come.
Your Excellency, if I had but known it was you, I will tear my tongue out by the roots. Watch me, Your Excellency.
No. That won't be necessary this time. You may stand up, Sukamin.
Oh, Your Excellency. It is so wonderful to see you again. Not since Petrograd before the revolution have I been blessed by the sight of your face. Your Excellency, the Grand Duchess. How is the Grand Duchess?
Her Imperial Highness, the Grand Duchess Tatiana, has done me the honor to marry me, Sukamin.
Yes, Colonel Trepanov has told me.
She's very well. When I see her later, I shall tell her you send your undying loyalty, that you lay your life at her feet.
Yes. Come, Your Excellency. My taxi is at your service.
Oh, thank you, but I think I'll walk. However, the Grand Duchess still enjoys an afternoon airing. You may call for her sometime.
I will, Your Excellency. I will. Your residence, Your Excellency.
24, Rue de la Glacière. The alley to your right, up 4 flights, door to your left. Knock twice.
Your Excellency.
Tatiana!
Yes, Mikhail?
What are you doing?
Washing. And what is my darling doing?
Your darling has been polishing his boots. He is now resting in bed. He's drawing the covers over his wasted limbs and trying to forget that there is no coal in the stove.
Do you mind if I hang this up to dry in here?
No, my sweet. What in the name of St. Christopher is that?
Your shirt, darling. I washed it with my own hands.
That is my shirt? That fragment?
Yes, darling, your shirt. Your only shirt.
But what has happened to the tail?
Well, you had no more handkerchiefs, so I had to cut some out.
Out of my shirt?
Well, you know very well I used up the last of my chemises.
Oh, my darling. How can I beg your forgiveness? You sacrificed the last of your chemises, and I complain at the loss of a mere shirt tail. You're a saint, Tatiana, a saint.
You're sure of that?
It's the very word that was used by my imperial master, your august cousin. He said, in marrying Tatiana Petrovna, you marry a saint.
Yes, he knew me very well.
He was speaking of your devotion, but not of your manners, Tatiana.
And is there anything wrong with my manners?
Oh, you can't be blamed for them.
Blamed?
You were born a Grand Duchess. You lacked the opportunity for social contacts that was given to the rest of us.
Gave you a bad start in life.
What do you mean?
Wherever you go, I have to act as your interpreter and apologist.
Get up.
But why?
Obey me.
All right.
And now, since you are such a good apologist, you will offer your apologies to me.
My beloved Tatiana.
Your apologies will be expressed in official form.
General Prince Mikhail Alexandrovich Uratiev, aide-de-camp to His Imperial Majesty, offers Her Imperial Highness the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna his very humble apologies.
Approach.
Ouch!
How dare you say ouch? You're an officer. You're not permitted to feel pain.
Very well, Highness. The ouch is withdrawn.
Oh, darling, darling, darling. You're forgiven.
Completely?
Completely. Kiss me.
Ah, how good it is to be Russian.
And insane.
Life for us is so very, very sad. And so very, very beautiful.
And so tiresome. I'm starving. Oh, give me some money, Mikhail.
Money?
Yes, I'm going shopping.
But surely not with money.
Oh, Mikhail, don't tell me there's none left.
There is a sum of 100 francs, Tatiana, that is all.
But that is enough.
And out of the 100, we owe 80 to the proprietor of this lamentable hotel.
Very well. You shall be paid.
You're sure?
But of course. I shall pay the landlord 80 francs and buy the food and bring back 80 francs.
Tatiana, I don't understand your arithmetic, but I suspect the honesty of your intentions.
Darling, do you trust me?
Oh, within reason, my love.
Then believe me. I swear by St. Peter and St. Paul. I swear to bring back 90 francs. I shall buy some cutlets of horse and some potatoes, and I shall bring back 95 francs and 2 artichokes.
Tatiana, you're very fond of artichokes, aren't you?
No, I hate them. But while the grocer's selecting the poorest potatoes, I shall be left alone amongst the artichokes.
I humbly beg that the Father of all living may look the other way, that he will not see the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna, cousin to the Tsar, arrested for stealing artichokes.
Nonsense. I'm never arrested. Mikhail, did you hear a knock?
I'm under the impression that I did. If it's our friend, the landlord.
If it is, I shall deal with him. Enter.
Madame Courtois? Who? I have a hat here for Madame Courtois.
Oh.
We don't doubt it, my dear child, but she's not here.
This is not where she lives, but the concierge told me.
Oh, you are Russians.
Yes, we cannot disguise it.
And the lady, you are the Grand Duchess. Oh, but I should have known it at once.
Your Highness, permit me to kiss the hand.
Oh.
Charming, charming.
Stand up, my child.
It was all the concierge's fault.
Oh, the concierge is an idiot. Now, here, take your little hat box and... Wait. This box is rather heavy.
Oh, no. Thank you, Your Highness. Good day, Your Highness.
Wait, I think I'd like to see that hat, please.
No, Your Highness, it's not
I might decide to buy it. Open the box.
I promise you, Your Highness, it is...
Mikhail, open it.
Certainly, Your Highness.
But... Well?
Well, at least it contains no high explosives.
What is it?
Some very interesting documents. Listen, my dear. Workers of France, arise. Join your Russian brothers in the United Front. Well, Mademoiselle Spy, what do you want from us?
What are you going to do with that money?
100 francs? We're going to buy artichokes.
The money you stole from Russia. Yes, stole. It came from the blood and the sweat of the millions. And now you hold it for yourself.
Mikhail, tell her to go.
The Tsar gave you 4 billion francs. We know, and we want it. 4 billion francs.
Mikhail, make her leave at once.
Not yet, darling. Who sent you here?
Do you believe I tell you?
No, but I don't mind asking. Was it Gorachenko?
I don't know.
But we do. You may tell Commissar Gorachenko that you found us, still in good health, though slightly undernourished. Tell him we're prepared at any moment to be caught in one of the traps which he is so thoughtfully laying for us. And when he has caught us, he can burn us by slow degrees, but our policy will remain unchanged. Not a billion, not a million, not 1,000, not a sou.
Fine talk, you white-livered thieves. You think you're safe with your money because you're in Paris with gendarmes to guard you. But we know how to take back what was stolen from us. And when we do, we'll also take your miserable, worthless, evil life.
A little beast. Of all the spies that have been inflicted on us, Mikhail, that one was the most ridiculous.
You know, Tatiana, someday one of them will kill us.
I don't doubt it.
You're not afraid?
Are you?
No, my sweet. But they do want that money.
You'll never give it to them.
Not a billion, not a million, not 1,000, not a sou.
The greens, the carrots, the peas, that will be 3 francs, madame.
3 francs? That's outrageous.
Oui, madame. And would madame like some artichokes?
No. Give me some potatoes.
Oh, oui, madame. The very finest potatoes in Paris. You, madame, I saw.
What are you talking about?
I saw the artichokes. You put 3 of them in your dress. You stole them.
Stole them? Oh, it's ridiculous.
Gendarme!
Here, what is it?
No.
Why do you annoy Madame?
You are the police. Will you stand by and see me
Oh,
robbed?
the man's mad.
Mad, look at her. She bulges all over with artichokes.
Hold your tongue. Go about your business.
What? Go back.
Go on. You will be paid for artichokes.
Who will pay me? Who?
I personally shall pay you. Now go.
Oh, the world has gone mad. A gendarme will pay. Oh, c'est ridicule. J'ai jamais vu.
We are sorry, Madame. You will be troubled no longer. The artichokes are yours.
One moment, please. Why are you doing this?
I have my orders, Madame.
From whom?
The government, Madame. The French government. They tell me whatever Madame steals...
What?
Pardon. Whatever Madame forget to pay for, I am to pay.
I see. We are very much in your debt.
Oh, not at all, Madame. Not at all.
Mikhail.
Yes, my love.
Mikhail, we shall have to move.
Move? From this hotel?
Perhaps from France itself.
But why?
Because we are wards of the state. Today I went to a new grocer and I learned why I've been so successful. The French government, the benevolent French government, pays for all the food I carry away.
Pays for it?
Yes.
The swine, putting us in their debt.
Mikhail, we must pay them. We must find out how much it is and we must pay them every last sou.
But how?
Take the money from the bank.
Never.
Oh, but it would only be a little bit. To save our honor. Surely heaven would forgive us that.
No, Tatiana. I received that money from the hands of a czar. It is into the hands of a czar, whoever he may be, that I shall give it back.
Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, what are we going to do?
There is only one possible solution. I must work.
Work? Mikhail, even for fun you mustn't say such things like that.
It isn't for fun, it's for food.
But what could you do?
Admiral Sukhumeen works. He navigates a taxi. Yes. And Colonel Trepanov works at the Kazbek, doing the dagger dance. I could do that. 2 daggers on the belt, another in the teeth. Here, watch for Turner.
Oh, no. There, you see? You would be full of holes the first performance. No.
But, Tatiana, we'll starve. We'll die of starvation.
I refuse to die, or to let you die. We must find a way to live, Mikhail.
Tatiana?
Yes?
I once heard of 2 of our people. They went into service.
Service?
He became a butler, and she a maid.
Butler and a maid. How did they find the position?
I don't know. Oh, yes. The newspaper. He told me he saw it in the newspaper.
Oh, quick now. Here, the paper. Now, where do we look?
This is it. Domestic situations vacant.
Let me see.
There. Married couple. Number 4, Avenue de Tourville. Butler and housemaid. 2 rooms of their own on the 6th floor. Use of motor car to go shopping in. 1 Sunday out of 2, central heating.
Central heating?
1 Sunday out of 2. It's absolute paradise.
Oh, but wait. We shall need references.
References? Well, we'll provide them at once. Sit down at the table and write.
Well, what shall I say?
The undersigned, the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna, states that she has had in her service...
Service? How do you spell it, with an S or a C?
Which looks better?
C.
C, then. In her service, Michel Popov and his wife, Tina Popov.
Popov will not do. They'll think we made it up. The name will be Dubrovsky. You remember the dentist in St. Petersburg. His name is Dubrovsky.
Yes, Dubrovsky. They are faithful, loyal, exceptionally intelligent, skillful, honest, and they do not drink.
Do not drink. Do you suppose they have vodka in this house?
If not, they soon will. Continue. And I am pleased to recommend them in the highest possible terms. And you sign.
Yes, but do you think we've said enough about our good points?
We mustn't exaggerate. Now, we'll call in person. Are you ready?
Yes. Oh, but let's finish the vodka first.
By all means. We may not be coming back.
This is for courage. Here.
A life for the Tsar, Tatiana Petrovna.
A life for the Tsar, Mikhail Alexandrovich.
Forward!
The curtain falls on the first act of Tovarich, and our stars will be back with us after a short intermission. Now, here's a Hollywood restaurant and a young man and his young wife.
How about a dance, beautiful? I want to show you off.
Oh, show me off? What an idea. This place is full of beautiful women, but I'd love to dance.
Honestly, Joan, there's not a woman here half as beautiful as you.
That's what you think, darling. And I'm glad you do. I hope you always will.
Joan's a clever wife. She knows Ted thinks she's beautiful because he's in love with her, and because she has a skin that passes the love test. When a man's in love, his eyes look closely, and only skin that's smooth and soft can pass this test. It's such a pity when women let unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, little blemishes, and large pores spoil the beauty of their complexions. Lux toilet soap removes stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly, helps guard against choked pores, because Lux toilet soap has active lather. This white, smooth, fine-quality soap is the beauty soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. It's the beauty soap clever young wives and clever women and girls everywhere use. It's so important to a woman's happiness to keep good looks, to keep romance. Make Lux toilet soap your regular beauty care. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. The Grand Duchess and Prince Mikhail have fled before encroaching poverty. With their pitifully few belongings in a meager bundle, they arrive at the home of banker Charles Dupont. They stand stiffly, side by side, in the drawing room as the banker and his wife examine them carefully.
And, you're looking for a place?
Yes, monsieur. We saw your esteemed advertisement, so we're here.
Who were your previous employers?
His Highness General Prince Mikhail Alexandrovich Uratyev.
And his wife, Her Imperial Highness the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna.
Really?
You have references, of course.
Oh, yes, madame.
Here, madame. This letter was written by the Grand Duchess herself.
This reference is most encouraging. Faithful, loyal, exceptionally intelligent. Evidently, you pleased the Grand Duchess.
Yes, madame.
What wages do you expect?
Wages, madame?
Well, how much do you really expect? Or how much do you expect to be paid?
Oh, well, we don't know, madame. Well, we don't know at all.
Oh, what did you receive in your last place?
Let me see. Just what was it, Tina?
I can't quite remember. It was not a billion and not a million, not 1,000.
Oh, I should hope not.
Perhaps you're not very familiar with French money.
Oh. That's it, sir. That's it exactly.
Well, it doesn't matter whatever it is. I shall give 700 to the butler and 400 to the maid.
No, that will not do.
I consider it a very good wage.
It's a most magnificent wage.
No, 400 for the butler and 700 for the maid.
Well, you can arrange that between yourselves. You are engaged.
Oh, may the great Father bless you.
You will be here on a temporary basis. Have you addressed youth, Michel?
Dressed? Oh, no, madame.
Well, how did you dress at Her Highness's?
In Russian fashion, madame. Boots, white breeches, blue belt, and a bright red shirt with dagger in the chest.
Very picturesque, but I hardly think that would be quite the costume for our needs.
We should be proud to adjust ourselves, madame.
There are 4 of us here. Monsieur Dupont, your master.
Monsieur?
The master.
Myself.
The lady?
Oh, my lady.
And our children, Monsieur Georges and Mademoiselle Elaine.
Children?
How wonderful.
Children, Tina.
Well, they're quite grown up. Now you may go to the kitchen. That way, please.
Yes, madame.
Yes. Oh, thank you, madame, monsieur.
Not at all, my child. Run along.
To the kitchen, Tina.
Michel.
Oh. You first, Tina.
Thank you.
Well, I think they've made rather a good impression, Charles. I like his manners.
I like her better.
Yes, I noticed that. I saw the way you looked at her.
What do you mean?
She has a very melting expression. Most effective.
Do you realize you're talking about a servant?
Yes, my dear, but also a Russian.
A Russian or Swede or Annamite. I'm not interested in housemaids. And I don't at all like the implication that I notice her looks, melting or otherwise.
Hello. Oh, come in, Georges. Come in, Helene.
Father, who were those two odd-looking people we passed in the hall?
Our new servants, but judging by your mother's attitude, I'm afraid they will not grow grey in our service.
Really, Mother? Can't we ever have decent-looking servants in this house?
Is there anything wrong with their appearance?
He looks more like a waiter than a butler.
She seems a cheap, impudent little thing.
Oh, be quiet. I want you to understand that I will not let you treat these people like dirt under your feet, as you did Francois and Bert. They would have been here now if it hadn't been for you.
Mother, please.
Oh, that's enough. Are you dining home tonight?
No. I'm dining with the Comtesse de Morpendy. There's to be a rehearsal of that dreary Venetian fete, and she wants me to be one of the musicians.
You're not going to try to play that guitar of mine.
It's for the benefit of the orphans.
Heaven help them.
Shut up. Oh, for goodness sake, stop fighting.
He's rude.
You're both rude. Insufferable. Where are you going, George?
To the club. I'm going to fence with Aldonati, the world champion.
Then may heaven help you.
Now listen, Elaine.
Don't yell at me.
You're too fresh.
Oh, shut up.
I won't.
Oh,
Yes, you
will. Children.
Your vest, monsieur?
Thank you. Michel!
Yes, sir?
You always hum at your work?
Did you say hum, sir?
You were humming unmistakably.
You're quite right, sir. So I was. It was a sensation of joy, sir, at being in your service. It shan't happen again, sir, I assure you. Now, sir, may I fetch you some medicine?
Medicine? What for?
For your headache, sir.
How did you know I had a headache?
I can see it in your eyes, sir. A struggle against intolerable pain.
You're very observant, but medicine will do me no good. This is a headache that only the guillotine could cure.
Oh, no, sir. There's a Russian remedy that is infallible. My former master, Prince Uratiev, made use of it quite often with immediate results.
You sure it's harmless?
Utterly, sir.
Then go ahead and mix it.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me, sir. Have you a shotgun?
Why, yes, I have. What are you talking about?
Very good, sir. Thank you, sir.
Michel, come back here. Shotgun? What on earth?
Good evening, sir.
What do you mean by bursting in on me like that?
Madame wishes to know if you are ready to leave for dinner, sir.
Well, can't you knock?
Knock what, sir?
At the door. You're not supposed to come bursting into rooms without giving warning.
Oh, but I did give warning, sir. I scratched.
Do you always scratch?
Oh, always, sir. The Grand Duchess objected to knocking. It frightened her. It meant only one thing to her, Bolsheviks. And the Grand Duchess...
Yes, if you'll pardon me for saying so, my girl, in the few hours you've been here, I've grown pretty tired of the Grand Duchess and her peculiar ways. In fact, I'm beginning to understand why they had a revolution in Russia.
There would have been no revolution if it hadn't been for bankers.
How dare you speak to me like that? You're an insubordinate, ill-bred, foreign...
Oh, I know it, sir, I know it. And I deserve the punishment you're going to give me.
Punishment?
When Russia was Russia, a servant who talked back to her master was whipped and lifted by the ears and dipped into ice-cold water.
Yes, they went too far in Russia. We don't do any of those things here.
But you must do them. The master is the master and the servant is the servant. Beat me.
Oh, please. I can't beat you.
Oh, but you must, sir, you must.
No, I've no intention of lifting you by your ears.
Oh, then you forgive me, sir.
Yes, but please get up.
And you will give me the kiss of reconciliation?
What?
When the master forgives, he gives the servant the kiss of reconciliation on the brow.
Oh, I see. Well, there.
Thank you, sir.
Good Lord!
Here you are, sir.
So you scratched, too. You can't knock, I suppose.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Have I offended you, sir?
No. No. So what is that? Is it water?
Oh, no, sir. It's a recipe, sir. There is no record of a headache that could resist it. His Imperial Majesty himself...
All right. His Imperial... You're sure there's nothing harmful?
I know, sir, that if I have misrepresented the facts in any way, the penalty for me will be a ghastly, lingering death with red-hot bayonets in my eyeballs.
Yes, no, never mind. I believe you.
Do not breathe, sir. Drink it off in one gulp. That's right, sir. Do you see anything, sir?
Butterflies.
Yes, that will pass, sir. A cigarette, sir?
Yes. What's in that infernal stuff?
A pure gin. 100 grains of salt. 20 drops of ether. And 150 grains of gunpowder.
Gunpowder?
Yes, sir. I took the liberty of opening one of your cartridges.
Gunpowder? Good Lord, if I light a cigarette, I'll explode.
Oh, no, sir. The powder is damp.
Mikhail.
Have they gone?
Out for the whole evening.
Well, how do you like our job?
I say heaven be praised.
I join you in devout gratitude. Especially for the bed.
What bed?
In our room. Didn't you notice it? It's magnificent.
No, I was looking out of the window at the view. Mikhail, we can see the cross on the Orthodox Church. We can see Russia.
It is paradise.
Oh, if I have to leave this place, I shall die.
And I with you. Oh, Tatiana, my darling.
Oh, am I disturbing you?
Oh,
not
of course not, sir.
Are there any orders, sir?
I want you to clean these foils and wipe up the gloves and masks, too.
Yes, sir. And if you will allow me, sir, I change the point d'arrêt. These are badly blunted.
All right, change them. I'm fencing with an Italian who goes at it like a bull.
Oh, that can't worry you, sir.
Why?
You have a good reach. Evade the blade rather than engage it.
You fence?
I played at it, sir. Does your opponent keep his pointed line?
No.
Then I should not try to bind the blade too often, sir, or you'll be hit.
How?
May I show you, sir?
On guard.
On guard, sir.
Touche. Oh, but I wasn't ready. On guard.
On guard, sir.
Touche.
Oh, please, Michel, let Monsieur Georges hit you once.
I don't want any favors. On guard, Michel.
At your service, sir.
George! Monsieur Georges, your sister's calling. George, have you gone crazy?
Shut up. Oh, he's a marvel. Come on, Michel.
Very good, sir.
That's enough. I want you to tune this guitar.
Oh, tune it yourself. I'm busy.
Oh, permit me, mademoiselle.
Oh, do you play the guitar?
Oh, yes.
Then perhaps you could teach me.
I should be delighted.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, I've told you before, sir, about binding the blade.
Touche! On guard!
Is it a Russian tune?
Yes, mademoiselle. It's called Black Eyes.
Keep your guard up, sir.
Elaine, go make some cocktails. I'm not going to the pub tonight.
I'm staying home, too.
You have a cocktail, Michelle?
Oh, I should love one, sir.
3 cocktails, Elaine.
And perhaps one for my dear wife, Monsieur Georges.
4 cocktails, Elaine.
Touché. Ha-ha. That's better, sir. That's much better.
Touche, on guard.
Very good, sir. Again.
Touche, on guard.
You improve very rapidly.
And what's the Russian word for sir?
Wait a minute. Господин.
Friend?
Druk.
Comrade?
Tovarich.
Oh, no,
No?
George. Tovarich.
Tovarich.
Tovarich, Michel.
Tovarich, Tina.
Seems funny to think they've only been with us a few weeks.
I feel I've known Tina for years.
He's marvelous.
Yes, she is, isn't she? Elaine.
What?
How do you say in Russian, I love you?
Я вас люблю.
How do you know?
I looked it up.
Oh. What time is it?
7:30. And we want to be well out of here before those stuffy guests arrive for dinner.
We'll be out of here all right. Michelle and Tina are going to join us later at the Russian place. Tovarich, Tina.
What is the matter with you?
Oh, nothing.
Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Nowhere? That's nice. I just saw her in the library.
Tina.
Oh, good evening, Monsieur Georges.
What are you doing?
Fixing the flowers.
Oh, please. Let me help you.
Thank you, Monsieur Georges.
Where does it go?
On the table, here. You're kind, Monsieur Georges.
Kind? What does that mean, kind? Oh, Tina, don't you understand?
Dear little Monsieur Georges, what do I not understand?
Tina, eu was lublю.
Oh, you mustn't say it like that.
Oh, but I mean it. Eu was lublю.
No.
No?
Я вас люблю. Like that. The way you say it, it sounds like little sick dog.
I love you.
And it's right you should. The master must love the servant, and the servant the master. I love you too, Monsieur Georges.
Oh, but don't you see, I love you. Can't you understand that?
Monsieur Georges, you're a dear, delightful little boy, and I'm a housemaid.
You're not like any other housemaid that ever lived.
No. I'm superior. I realize that.
Oh, Tina, I've money. I can make you happy as a princess.
A princess? I only want to be as happy as a housemaid. Now you may kiss me.
Tina.
There. And you mustn't think about me anymore.
Tina.
Because this kind of foolishness bores me. It bores me very much indeed.
Oh, no, Tina.
Please,
come
Monsieur
here.
Georges.
George?
Oh, good evening, sir.
What's going on here?
Oh, it's all my fault, sir.
It was nothing of the kind. I
don't care to hear anything from you. Now, kindly leave the room.
Very well. I shall kindly
leave the room. I regret very much that this has happened, Tina.
You must not blame him, sir. He's such a sweet little boy.
I do blame him and myself for having allowed such bad manners to develop in my son. Come here, Tina.
Yes, sir?
I want you to forgive me.
Of course, sir.
No. You must forgive me in the Russian way. The kiss on the brow.
All right, sir.
Thank you. You have the most extraordinary eyes, Tina. Melting, that's what they are, melting. And your hands, your lovely little hands.
Will you dress for dinner, sir?
I didn't hear you come in, Michel.
I scratched, sir.
Oh, you scratched.
Do you wish to use the blue glasses or the bohemian glasses for the moselle, sir?
Whichever you like, my friend.
The blue glasses, Mademoiselle Helene.
Very well, Michel.
Is my daughter laying the table?
Yes, sir. She expressed a wish to do so.
Bless my soul.
Michel, you are to serve the cocktails. And Tina, my dear, you serve the sakruska. The concierge will be at the door. He'll do the announcing.
Yes, madame.
Very good, madame.
Oh, Charles, have you spoken to them about our guest of honor?
Well, I was about to mention that. Madame, and I appreciate the fact that your sympathies are with the cause of White Russia.
Yes, sir.
And naturally, we understand your devotion to your former employers and the prince and princess...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Charles, come to the point. Our guest of honor tonight is a representative of the Soviet government, Commissar Gorachenko.
Gorachenko?
You've heard of him? Well, Michel?
Yes, sir. We've heard of Commissar Gorachenko.
I've never met him. I suppose he's pretty much of a bore.
He's a most cultivated man, madame, with a very lively wit. A bit malicious, perhaps, but keen. It was he who composed that immortal sentence which was engraved on the door of the Lubyanka prison. 4 walls for punishment are 3 too many.
Well, we must try to forget the past. Gorachenko is now representing the Soviet oil interests. And oil, as we all know, is most effective in smoothing out...
He was not always in oil, sir. General Gorachenko was chief of the investigating staff at the Cheka. At that time, my former master, Prince Uratiev, had some dealings with him.
Really?
Yes, sir. The conversation between them wasn't progressing as smoothly as Gorachenko wished. So, to enliven matters, he placed the end of his cigarette, the lighted end, of course, between Prince Uratiev's fingers. You'll find him very interesting, sir.
Oh, how horrible.
When he was commissar of the fort of Kronstadt, the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna was imprisoned there. I've heard her speak of him often. He did not confine the cigarette trick to men prisoners only. And he had others, too. Very entertaining.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you're not going to think of these dreadful things when you're serving the soup.
Oh, madame, we shall think only that we are your servants, and that we must be worthy of your trust.
Of course. I knew we could depend upon you. Charles, isn't it time for you to be dressing?
Don't worry, I'll be ready.
Tatiana, don't look like that.
Gorachenko. Well, the name sticks in my throat.
Darling.
He'll recognize us, won't he? And then it'll all be over. All the happiness we've had here. Our little room. One Sunday out of 2. You take that away from us like he's taken everything else.
There's work to do, Tatiana. We're servants in this house.
Oh, Mikhail, hold me.
Tatiana.
I'm ready now. We'll go to the kitchen.
After you, Highness.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Just heard Act 2 of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. They return soon for Act 3, but now it's intermission time to hear from the evening's special guest. But before we do, a word about our product. No one denies the fact that fresh, fragrant skin is appealing. It is easy to be sure of this important charm if you take the screen star's advice and make Lux toilet soap your daily bath soap, too. One of the very loveliest screen stars, Barbara Stanwyck, says, "A Lux toilet soap beauty bath is the best way I know to make sure of daintiness. It leaves skin really sweet." Miss Stanwyck is right, because that rich, active lather carries away every trace of perspiration, dust, and dirt. You feel refreshed from top to toe, and a light, attractive fragrance lingers on your skin. Try it, won't you? Make your daily bath a beauty bath with Lux toilet soap. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with an introduction to our guest.
Our play tells the adventures of the Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna. We're about to present you now to another Grand Duchess, who's widely known in this country and whose name stands for adventure, dignity, and achievement throughout the world. Our guest has lived 2 lives. First as a princess of the Russian crown and cousin of the late Tsar. Then as a humble and penniless exile. She's Grand Duchess Marie, who escaped from Russia in the 1918 uprising, when 21 members of her immediate family were killed, who earned her first money knitting and embroidering, and who, since coming to this country, has gained new fame and distinction as an author, lecturer, photographer, and designer. Royalty steps to our microphone now as we switch to New York City and the presence of Her Imperial Highness, the Grand Duchess Marie of Russia.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Your play tonight, Tovarich, is one which I saw 3 times and loved dearly. The first time I saw it, I sat and wept through the entire performance. It brought back so vividly, so truly, the problem which I too had to face, that of redesigning my life after its very foundations had crumbled. In 1928, I arrived in your United States with a suitcase, a typewriter, a guitar, and the first draft of a manuscript, partly French and partly in Russian, which I hoped someone would publish. Behind me lay a lifetime which even then seemed half like a dream, a life so different from the one I live now that I sometimes wonder if it really did happen. Right now it seems so strange to think of a childhood spent in palatial halls, surrounded by a retinue of servants, with my nearest and dearest companion, my brother Dmitri. One thing was consistently drummed into our ears, a saying which came down to us from my great-grandfather, the Emperor Nicholas I, who would say to his children, "Always act so that you will be forgiven for being born Grand Dukes." It was good advice and taught us a certain humility and the feeling that we must belong to the world at large, a feeling that I, as well as the 2 Russians in your play, would indeed be lost without. This feeling of humility has made many exiled Russians of noble birth successful at a more modest occupation. It is the driving force which compels each of us, whether known to the world as Princess Tatiana or housemaid Tina, to be the best princess or the best housemaid possible. There were times, such as my wedding to Prince William of Sweden, when even being a Grand Duchess was difficult indeed. I can remember bewildering months of preparation, a dress of silver cloth, heavy jewels which only Grand Duchesses wore, the weight of it all so great that once I sat down, I had to be helped up. But the world has changed much since then, and although it has changed quickly, it is not so fast as a proverbial Russian temperament can change. It is our burden and our joy to be able to give ourselves swiftly to whatever mood seizes us, as Tina and Michael so well portray. I try to use this inherited tendency and make myself adaptable enough to fit into life in the United States. Happily, it was not necessary for me to rely only on philosophy for long, for I found a welcome on these shores and a place in your world. I am convinced that you fortunate people who accept your freedom as casually as you accept a sunshiny day do not realize nor appreciate as I do the real greatness of your country. Finding a home here has widened my horizon and continued my education, and I'm indeed grateful for the warm welcome I found. I grieve for the past sometimes, but I cannot regret the lessons I have gained through bitter experience. Life must be lived as it comes to us. I know it is hard to be gay in the face of dreadful events, but I put my faith in a happy ending for Tina and Michael, for myself, and, ladies and gentlemen, for you too.
That was a royal treat, madam. Now in Hollywood, we present the third act of Tovarich, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. To C. Henry Gordon, Lawrence Grossmith, and Heather Thatcher. It's a few minutes before dinner, and Gorochenko still has not arrived. In the drawing room, the Duponts entertain one of the other guests, Madame Van Hemert.
You Hollanders are a remarkable people.
We've had to be, Monsieur Dupont. And Gorochenko. What is he like? I confess I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry, madame. He can be agreeable enough when he's in the right mood.
And when he's in the wrong mood.
He has the grace to keep ominously quiet.
Oh, excuse me, madame.
Yes, Tina?
Shall we serve the cocktail?
Imperial.
Oh, no, please don't do that. Please don't. Excuse me, madame.
What on earth?
I beg your pardon, madame, but just why did you curtsy like that?
Why is she here?
That's our housemaid. She's a Russian.
Yes, she is the former Grand Duchess Tatiana Petrovna.
No.
You're mistaken.
She was employed by the Grand Duchess.
She is the Grand Duchess. I knew her well in Petersburg. Is her husband, Prince Horati, here too?
Prince Horati? Oh, I suppose that's Misha.
Are you sure about this?
I promise you, Madame Dupont, I couldn't possibly be mistaken.
Charles, what are we going to do?
Commissar Gorochenko.
Gorochenko.
Oh, Charles.
Quiet.
Monsieur Dupont, I believe?
Yes, how do you do, Commissar?
Very well, thank you.
My wife, Commissar.
Madame Dupont.
How do you do?
Madame Van Hemert, you already know.
Oh, Madame Van Hemert.
Good evening.
It's a most distinguished gathering. I feel ill at ease already.
You know how distinguished it really is once you see who else is here.
Oh, there are other guests. Oh, thank heavens I'm not the last.
Yes, there are others, but not exactly guests.
Would you have a cocktail, sir?
Thank you, Oh, yes, thank you.
Hors d'oeuvres, sir?
Yes, I believe I will.
Commissar, about the deal for the oil lands
your
in
pardon, monsieur. I drink to you, Madame Van Hemert. The gathering is very distinguished indeed.
Mikhail, wash this one again, please.
Isn't it clean?
Look at that.
Oh, yes. I thought it was part of the design. Hideous china, isn't it?
Yes.
Yet I love it. I shall miss it very, very sorely.
Mikhail.
Madame Dupont has asked us to leave, Tatiana.
Yes, I was waiting for you to tell me that, Mikhail. Oh, God must know that we've been good servants. Surely he'll find us another place.
Yes, I hope so, too.
Oh, my poor tragic pigeon. You weren't nearly so depressed when they burned down the house and destroyed all the beautiful horses in the stable and the Rembrandts in the library.
That was in Russia, Tatiana.
Well, and where are we now?
The kitchen of a French banker named Dupont.
No, it is our kitchen, Mikhail. Breathe the air, my darling. It smells of onions and coal gas and brown soap. But when you breathe it in, it becomes the air of Russia, cold and clean. Wherever we may go, it will be the same. In our lungs, in our eyes, in our hearts, there'll be Russia.
Good evening. May I come in?
What have you come for? The silver?
Get out of here, Gorochenko.
Pick him up with the coal tongs, Mikhail, and throw him out.
I should consider that inhospitable in the extreme. It is my recollection that once Madame was the Grand Duchess of Russia.
I am always the Grand Duchess of Russia.
Exactly. And I'm sure you haven't forgotten that in any house which is graced with your presence, you are the hostess. I am, therefore, Madame, your guest.
The dog is right, Mikhail. Sit down.
Thank you. Oh, you keep your kitchen in admirable order.
Does Monsieur Dupont know you're here?
No, he thinks I'm in the study, looking at a very important document he wants me to sign. I came in here to think more clearly.
And will it help you to think, to see how I wash the dishes?
Oh, I am sure you do it with flawless grace.
You should know. I was given many lessons of dishwashing when I was under your command in Kronstadt prison.
Oh, that was a rigorous school, Madame.
Yes, those who broke the dishes were shot or beaten.
I see no reason to refer to that, madame.
Oh, I hold no grudge, Grotochenko.
No, I'm sure you don't.
But I'd like to have you know that when I get back to Russia, I shall have your eyes burned out and the sockets filled with Siberian salt.
And if you do come back, madame, the most horrible retribution you can think of will be no more than I deserve, because I was guilty of the most unpardonable of crimes.
It does me no good to hear you admit it.
I was guilty of sentimentality.
Oh, sentimentality. That's a rather quaint way of describing it, Commissar.
I was referring to the moment of weakness when I permitted you to escape in that motorboat through the darkness.
You knew that boat was there?
Yes, madame.
Why did you let me escape?
Well, there was something in you that impelled me to neglect my obvious duty, and I could not rid myself of the belief that your usefulness to Russia had not ended.
That can't be the reason you're here now.
Oh, but it is, General Prince Ratchev. I want you to do me a slight favor.
You have only to ask, Commissar, and it will be refused.
I want you to write me a check for 4 billion francs.
Is that why you came into our kitchen for a mere matter of 4 billion francs?
Yes, madame.
You would excuse me, Commissar. It's time to take in the lemonade.
But first you will sign the check. Won't take a moment, General. For 2 hours I've been closeted in there with chauffeur Dubief of the Bank of France, Madame von Hemmert, whose name is Anglo-Dutch Oil, and Dupont, the representative of the United Petrol. Can you imagine why they were so cordial to me? They want me to sign the transfer of the Bakura and Petropolsk oil fields for the next 50 years.
And will you sign?
I've been fighting to avoid it. For it would mean 50 years of English, Dutch, and French digging Russian soil, capitalizing Russian resources, drawing lifeblood from the veins of our country.
Keep up the fight, Commissar. Don't sign.
Oh, I'm afraid I must, General. For I've been commissioned to find credits in gold for the Soviets of Ukraine and Ural for the manufacture of tractors. If I don't find that money, and at once, some 5 million wretched peasants will starve to death.
I have no money.
Well, you have 4 billion francs.
That is not mine.
It was given to you unconditionally by Nicholas Romanov.
It was given him by the Tsar.
Ah, yes, madame, that was 1917, but now...
You needn't continue, Gorachenko. I have refused that money to all the scavengers who tried to take it from me. I've held on to that money as I've held on to my immortal soul. I've even denied it to myself.
Very well, General. I wish I could take you now into the Tsar's room at Tsarkosello.
Is it still there?
Intact, madame. It has been preserved precisely as it was.
Is my photograph still there?
Yes, madame. But it pains me to say it. You have now a mustache.
Oh.
Oh, supplied by a barbarous visitor.
Oh.
Well, he was condemned to 10 years penal servitude.
For lèse majesté.
Oh, for damaging the workers' property. Prince Ratchev. Do you remember in that room on the wall behind the Tsar's desk a big map of all the Russias?
Yes, I remember the map.
At the bottom of it, to the right, are marked Bakura and Petropolsk. Of all the undeveloped oil fields in Earth, they are the richest. If I sign that agreement with the foreigners, a part of that map will have to be torn away.
Then don't sign.
Well, the peasants must have tractors.
But not from me. I received that money from the Tsar.
And who was the Tsar, General?
He was beyond your degraded comprehension.
Ask of you, madame. Who was the Tsar?
He was Russia.
Yes, he was Russia. And therefore he's not dead.
And now, the money will save him. Mikhail, it's for Russia.
Tatiana, you want me to sign?
Yes, Mikhail. Give him the money.
Tatiana, you loved the Tsar, didn't you? And understood him. He wouldn't have let Bakura and Petropolsk go, would he? Even at the cost of his throne, his life.
No, he wouldn't have let them go. Never. From the depths of his grave, he sees you, and he says that you are fulfilling his trust. From the very heights of the skies, he's reaching down to guide your hand. Sign the check, Mikhail.
Very well, Your Highness. What is your Christian name, Gorachenko?
Dmitri.
Dmitri Gorachenko. One of the most heartless, soulless, ruthless blackguards that ever desecrated the surface of this earth. I have made this out. Balance of account. The first check and the last.
Tatiana Petrovna Romanova. Mikhail Alexandrovich Ratchev. The flag of the Romanovs no longer flies over Soviet territories. But I shall arrange with the Central Committee that it shall be affixed twice in the map in the room that was once the Tsar's. It shall mark the spot that is Bakura and the spot that is Petropolsk.
And those flags, will they be protected from vandals?
Yes, madame.
And could you also have the mustache removed from my picture.
Oh, well, that will entail a certain amount of red tape. However, it is a promise.
Thank you. That is all.
Goodbye, Imperial Highness.
Goodbye, Tovarich.
Goodbye, Russia.
Tatiana, my dear, are you ready?
Yes. I was just taking one last look at our little room. We shall never see it again like this.
You're beautiful tonight, my darling.
I wore this dress at our last grand ball, and this cape. After tonight, I shall put them away with my dream.
Tatiana, Monsieur George, Helene, they'll be waiting.
Go to the kitchen, Mikhail. Wait for there.
Yes, sir. Monsieur Dupont.
I've been waiting for you here. I want a few words with you.
Very good, sir.
I never dreamed that you could do such a cruel thing to us.
Perhaps someday you will forgive me, sir. But we understand perfectly that you and Madame have every reason to detest us, wish to be rid of us.
No. We do not detest you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
In fact, we respect and admire you. But what will you do now?
The same sort of work, we hope, sir.
Then, if that is what you wish, Madame and I have been talking it over,
Mikhail, I'm ready.
Your Imperial Highness.
Oh,
please,
no.
sir, don't. You were saying...
I was about to say, if you are determined to continue with this sort of work, then why not continue with it here?
You mean you wish us to stay?
Well, that is... I mean, it's for you to say.
Before all the saints, sir, I swear to you that never by word or deed should we remind you that we have ever been other than Michel and Tina. You may reduce our wages to nothing. You may beat us with whips. You may cancel every other Sunday we have free. If you wish us to...
Very well, then that's
Oh,
settled.
monsieur, we're your slaves. Our lives are yours.
No. I mean, that's enough. It's, good night.
Oh, we're saved. Saved. The Russian God has saved us again.
Never have two poor Russians had greater cause for celebration. Come, Tatiana.
Oh, our kitchen. Our dear, darling kitchen. Oh, look, Pigeon. It's snowing. It's so beautiful.
I'm so sad.
Yes. Everything's so sad, isn't it? Even happiness.
Especially happiness.
No. Your eyes are full of tears.
They're the reflection of yours, Tatiana.
Oh, we're fools, aren't we, Mikhail?
Yes, my darling. Fools now and forever. Come.
Yes. Oh, no, wait. I've forgotten something.
Your jewels, Your Highness.
The milk bottles, my prince. If I don't leave them out for the milkman, the Russian God won't do it for me. Come, Mikhail.
Forward, Your Highness.
The Prince and the Grand Duchess of Tovarich toss away their titles and face the microphone as William Powell and Miriam Hopkins.
And welcome back, Mr. DeMille. It's surely good to see you in Hollywood again. Incidentally, it appears that we've done a turnabout since I was here last. At that time, I was the one who had just come back from New York.
And at that time, you had something to say not only about New York, but about Lux soap.
Oh, and what I said still goes. It's certainly a great help in keeping the complexion smooth and nice looking. I know I use Lux soap all the time, and from my observations around this town, practically every actress regards it just as highly as I do. But getting back to New York, did you have a good time?
Miriam, you should have seen the crowds at the station when I arrived. The whole city was on holiday.
Well,
Bands playing, flags flying, streets teeming with excited millions. And to think they did all that just for...
For you, Cecil?
No, Bill, for the opening of the World's Fair. And incidentally, it's a great show.
Now that Union Pacific is able to stand on its own 2 feet, Cecil, or its own 2 rails, what are you going to focus your camera on next?
Well, I really don't know. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm scheduled to bring back the Thin Man again.
Oh, but that was announced months ago, William, and you haven't started making it yet. What goes?
I've been waiting for the doctors to tell me that I can go out and play, Miriam.
Mm-hmm.
Present plan is for me to put on my gum shoes next month at MGM and start detecting again. Meanwhile, many thanks, Cecil, and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Tovarich.
Our plans for your entertainment next Monday will be announced shortly by Mr. DeMille. Assisting our stars tonight were Florence Baker as Mademoiselle Helene Dupont, Jean O'Donnell as Monsieur Georges Dupont, Helen Geddes as Olga, Lou Merrill as Admiral Suchomin, Rolf Sedan as shopkeeper, and Frank Nelson as gendarme. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for the new picture Rose of Washington Square. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
One of the great screen successes of recent months is reenacted in the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. Angels with Dirty Faces. This is a melodrama of New York, of two boys raised in a breeding place of crime. When they meet again, years later, one has become a priest, the other an ex-convict. Miles apart in beliefs, friendship holds them together until fate steps in ruthlessly to solve their problems. You'll hear this superb drama with the same two stars who brought it to your theater, James Cagney and Pat O'Brien, and with them, Gloria Dixon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon in Angels with Dirty Faces. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. And this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon in Angels with Dirty Faces.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's melodrama we bring you tonight in the gripping chapters of Angels with Dirty Faces. The story of an obscure priest and a front-page lawbreaker, enacted by Pat O'Brien and James Cagney with Gloria Dixon. Our drama is an adaptation of the great screen success filmed by Warner Brothers. Our orchestra is under the direction of Louis Silvers. And as special guest, you'll hear the celebrated writer and authority on crime, Courtney Riley Cooper. And now, a word about our product. Have you ever heard a woman say this about another woman? She certainly isn't a bit pretty, and yet she's so attractive. Usually, it's very hard to say just what it is that makes one woman more attractive than another. So many things may be part of a woman's charm. Here's what Ginger Rogers says. Naturally, every woman wants romance, admiration, yet many a woman who could be attractive loses out because she neglects daintiness. I always use Lux Toilet Soap as a bath soap, too. It makes a wonderful beauty bath. This nice soap has active lather that leaves skin fresh, delicately fragrant. Try it for your daily beauty bath. It leaves skin sweet, protects daintiness. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to consult an atlas for the map of Ireland if either of tonight's stars happen to be handy. For in the honest faces of both James Cagney and William Joseph Patrick O'Brien are indelibly sketched the rugged contours of the Emerald Isle. There's a striking similarity, too, in the careers they've led. Both came to Hollywood from Broadway, both at about the same time. Both broke into big-time show business as chorus boys. Both can sing you a tune in the traditional tenor of the Irish, or if you prefer, both can play it for you on a piano. Both are stars at Warner Brothers Studio, through whose courtesy both are here tonight. And their most successful collaboration is tonight's drama, Angels with Dirty Faces. Pat O'Brien's training for our play started at the age of 9, when he attempted his first dramatic part and played an angel. Mr. Cagney's early years were spent in practically the same tough precincts that you'll hear about in Angels with Dirty Faces. Jimmy used to dive off docks for a swim in New York's East River, and the boy who taught him how was later signed up for an extended engagement at the big house. When our Bantam star came to pictures, he required no instruction in fist swinging. The story is that between the ages of 11 and 17, Jimmy could never go to sleep at night unless he'd taken part during the day in at least one fight. Later, he used his right hand to play semi-professional baseball and hoped that someday it would hold the brush of a portrait painter, an ambition that has never been fulfilled. Pat O'Brien came to the Footlights by way of Marquette University and the United States Navy. In New York, he shared a boarding house room with Spencer Tracy and the desperate responsibility of raising $5 a week for the rent. Off the screen, he's famous for his fund of anecdotes and his love of sports. Pat tonight plays Jerry Connolly. Mr. Cagney is Rocky Sullivan. And a very lovely young lady, Miss Gloria Dixon, is heard as Laurie. Her new starring role for Warner Brothers is in Waterfront. We ring up the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. A dead-end street in the slum district of a great American city. On the corner, weaving in and out of the maze of pushcarts, a newsboy calls the headlines of the afternoon edition.
Rocky Sullivan Freen, Rocky Sullivan gangster, Freen today, 3-year term ended, Rocky Sullivan.
Further down the dark canyon of tenements stands a church. In the soft light streaming through the stained glass windows, Father Connolly leads the afternoon rehearsal of the boys' choir.
Very good, boys. You can go now. Next week at the same time.
Hey, who do you think you're pushing? Yeah. When I get you outside, I'll mobilize you. Hey, you and what army? Me and no army. Yeah.
Afternoon, Father.
Well, son, what's troubling you?
Oh, nothing much, Father. Only been bothering me about 15 years. What'd you ever do with those fountain pens we snatched from that freight car that night?
What? Rocky Sullivan, Rocky, you old...
Hiya, Jerry. What do you hear? What do you say?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you, Rocky?
All right. Don't let this paleness fool you. Well, same old place, huh? 15 years and it hasn't changed a bit.
Remember old Father Boyle's vestry, Rocky?
Remember it? He used to stand right where you are and bawl a tsar out of me.
Well, I'm not going to bawl you out. All I'm going to kick about is, why'd you stop writing to me?
Oh, I'll be reasonable, Jerry. You know what happens to letters you write in prison. Everybody in the warden down to the screws reads them. And what did I have to write about? Nothing happened while I was inside, and when I was outside, well, I figured you could always read the newspapers. It was always on the front page.
Yes. Yes, I read all the newspapers, Rocky.
Say, Jerry, I always knew your mother wanted you to be ordained a priest, and I guess the only thing ever kept you back was me, but how'd you finally come to do it? What gave you the idea?
Oh, I don't know, Rocky. I was just riding along on top of a bus one day and passing St. Patrick's Cathedral, looking down. Just got the idea, I guess.
I got an idea on top of a bus once. Got me 6 years.
Come in.
Say, Father, you're supposed to be down at the store. The fellas were all waiting for you.
Oh, yes. Run along. Tell them I'll be right over. Tell them to get started in the meantime.
Okay, Father.
Say, what's this store racket, Jerry? You got the kids shilling for the parish?
No. No, it's a pet scheme of my own. I rented a store, Rocky, a kind of a recreation center for the kids.
Oh, it's sort of a kindergarten place, huh?
No, it's more than that. For the older fellas, too.
Oh.
You know, it's helped tremendously to keep a lot of those kids from becoming...
You mean, becoming mugs like me, for instance?
Will you be staying here for some time, Rocky?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. It depends on little business I got to take care of. Anyway, I got to find a room.
Mm-hmm. Why not around here, right in the parish?
Well, why not? No place like home, is there?
All right. Come on. I'll walk down the street with you.
All right, good. Come on, throw the ball over
over here, I'll slap your ears down. Come on, fellas.
Well, 15 years. The same old smell. I bet they ain't cleaned this alley since I left it. Hey, Jerry, remember the time we swiped those pens? We beat it up that alley and right over the fence, huh?
Yeah. Yes, I got away. You got caught.
Yeah. I never could run as fast as you.
You know, I've often wondered, Rocky, what if I'd been the boy who'd been caught that day?
Well, you wasn't.
No, I wasn't. Rocky, why don't you drop in here at Mrs. Maggione? She's got some furnished rooms.
Mrs. Maggione? I remember her. We took a lot of good lead pipe out of our basement.
Well, I'll drop around tomorrow if you want me to.
Aye, swell.
Oh, gee, Rocky, it's great to see you.
You too. You too, Father.
Well, so long.
So long, Jerry. So long.
Yes, what is it?
I want to find out about it. Hey, you ain't Mrs. Maggione.
No, she's out. Just taking over till she gets back. What is it you want, please?
I want a room.
Oh, well, there's one right down the hall this way.
Oh, thanks.
You know, there's something about your face that's kind of familiar.
Nah, you've just been reading the funny papers.
No, I mean that...
Listen, sister. All I want is a room.
Oh, well, that's fine with me. Here it is. Mrs. Maggione, you'll give it a good cleaning.
That's all right. I've seen worse places.
Yeah, I guess you have. Huh? How'd you happen to come to this house?
Oh, you want references, huh? Well, an old friend of mine sent me, Jerry Conley.
Father Jerry? Wait a minute, I get it now. You're Rocky Sullivan.
Yeah, that's me.
You remember me? I'm Laurie Martin.
Laurie Martin? That fresh chick with the long pigtails. Well, for crying out loud. Hiya, Laurie.
Yeah, remember the time about 15 years ago when you pulled my hat down over my eyes and I said I'd get even?
No, I don't remember that.
No, well, I do.
Hey, what the... Hey, come back here.
Cigars.
I'm sorry, sir, but you must dress in El Toro.
These clothes will do.
But only people in evening dress are admitted,
What goes on here, Pierre?
This gentleman wants
This gentleman wants to see Jim Fraser.
Who?
Jim Fraser, your boss, the guy who owns this joint. Where is he?
Who are you?
Rocky Sullivan. Mean anything to you?
Yeah, come on. Hey, boss, Rocky Sullivan's here.
Rocky Sullivan? Tell him I'm not in. Tell him...
Hello, Fraser.
Oh, Rocky. Well, all right, Steve, get back to the job. Well, this is a surprise, Rocky.
Yeah.
I had the date on my calendar, but I thought you got out next month. Otherwise, I'd have been down to meet you.
Oh, that's all right. Nice looking place you got here. Looks like you're in the money.
Hey, you know Mac Kiefer?
Yeah, I heard of him. Got the town tied up. Can buy it and sell it, huh?
Hell, we don't buy it. We just sell it. Sit down.
Thanks. Got that dough, Fraser?
Dough?
Yeah, dough. When I took the rap for you 3 years ago, you had $100,000 of mine.
Oh, yeah, sure. It'll be a matter of only a few days. The end of the week, you don't have to worry about it, Rocky.
I'm not worried about it. I'll take a few days getting settled. I'll give you time to get that dough together and figure out where I come in.
Where you come in? What do you mean?
Which racket you want me to take care of, which section of town, and how much my cut is.
Your cut?
Yeah, we're partners, ain't we? You and me. That was the idea, wasn't it? I take the rap, you take the dough, use it to make connections for both of us. Wasn't that it?
Oh, yeah, of course, but you got things a little mixed up, Rocky. You see, Mac Kiefer's the boss. If you want a spot in the business, you got to take it up with him.
No, I don't take it up with nobody but you, Fraser. I'm picking up with you where I left off. That was the idea, and we're going to stick to it. You understand?
Well, of course, but...
But what?
Oh, come in, Mac.
Thanks.
This is Mac Kiefer, Rocky. Mac, I want you to meet Rocky Sullivan.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Sullivan. I know all about you. You're okay. When did you get out?
This morning.
Fine. What are you doing?
Looking around.
Well, maybe I might have a spot for you.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Where are you stopping, Rocky?
I got a room over in my old neighborhood on Dock Street, number 24. Well, I'll beat it now. I'll be up, say, first thing Monday. Okay?
Monday? Yeah, that'll be fine, Rocky.
All right. Night, Mr. Kiefer.
Good night. Wait a minute. What is this, Fraser? That guy looking for a cut?
He's looking for something, but it's okay. Don't worry. Hello. Get me Steve.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Leave it to me, will you?
Yeah. But don't trip.
Hello, Steve. Listen, that Sullivan guy just left. Put a couple of the boys on him. Tell him to watch their chance. Well, what else would I mean? We don't want that guy around. Come
on. Fork over that 2 cents.
Ah, that wasn't 07.
Oh, it was so. Give him the 2 cents. Shut up, Johnny. Now, listen, Bim, give me that 2 cents or I'll take it out of your hide, see?
Here.
Yeah, you better. Hey, look who's coming. Hey, Johnny, ain't that guy the new tenant upstairs?
Yeah, that's him.
Start playing with a ball, Bim. We'll give him a wait.
What wait, Soapy?
You dope. Bump into him. Keep him busy for a second. I'll frisk him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Bim. Give him a rush.
Hey, give me that ball. Wow. Out. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Don't go pushing our...
You what? You what?
Tough guy, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Bim, give me that ball.
Try and get it.
Yeah, come on, swing. Let's get that
Hey, you kids.
Why, what's the matter, Mr. Sullivan?
Those kids just rolled me. Made me me wallet.
The great Mr. Sullivan. Well, that's too bad.
Oh, no, it ain't. I'm going right over and get it back.
Come on, stand back.
Give me how much, Soapy? How much?
20, 25, 35.
Gee, what a roll. There must be more than $100 there.
Yeah, 100 nothing. We're in a big dough now.
What a whore.
6 ways, don't forget 6 ways.
Don't worry, you'll get yours, crab face.
All right, get him up.
Hey, what is this?
Hey, gee, it's him. Look out.
Say your prayers, Muggs.
Gee, mister, give us a break. I wasn't even there.
Me neither. Shut up, you rat. Stop your squealing.
All right, you chumps. I'm not carrying no rod. But next time you try to hook a poke, make sure the guy doesn't know your hideout.
Yeah. Yeah, wise guy. How did you know?
Come here, sucker. You see that door? See those initials carved in the middle, RS? That's me.
Say, wait a minute. Hey, you ain't Rocky Sullivan.
Rocky Sullivan, can you imagine?
He's trying to hook you. What a boner.
Yeah, I guess the minute you saw us duck in the alley, you knew we were heading for the hideout.
Yeah, I took the shortcut. What they call you?
Soapy. This squirt here is Bim. This is Swing. This palooka is Hunky.
I'm Red. This is Crab Face. Crab for short.
Glad to meet you, Rocky. Shut up, fellas. I want you to meet Rocky Sullivan.
Hiya, Rocky.
Say, you took the room above us, didn't you? Number 24?
Yeah, and you knew all the time I was living there?
Sure, Johnny Maggione told us.
And you took a chance like that? Look, kids, never bother anybody who lives in your own neighborhood. You got an awful lot to learn.
Well, you ought to be able to dish it out.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, who's that?
Who is it? Hiya, Jerry.
Hello, Rocky.
What do you say?
Oh, Laurie told me you were heading this way.
Yeah. You know these kids, Jerry?
Sure I do. Hello, Soapy.
Hiya, Father.
Well, didn't take you boys and Rocky long to get acquainted, did it?
Hey, looks like you and the father are old pals, huh, Rocky?
Take a look at that door again. Right next to my name's the initial JC. That's Jerry Conley.
No kidding.
Hey, you mean, Father, you used to hang out down here with Rocky?
Well, we certainly did. Of course, just now we all hang out at the store, you know. I kind of hoped you boys would be down at the store today for the basketball game, maybe get into the block team.
Nah, we're pretty busy today.
What's the matter, Soapy? Why don't you want to go down to the game? Sounds like it ought to be good.
For Pete's sake, what do we look like, cream puffs or something? Playing around with a basketball all of a sudden.
Well, I tell you what. I'll bet you $1 to a plug nickel none of you can get the ball past the other team, and I haven't even seen him.
Go on, we run him into the ground.
We moiter him.
Hey, will you come down, Rocky?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I got a nickel, and we'll take you up on that bet, Rocky.
You're on.
Sure, yeah, we'll all split the winning.
Hey, wait a minute. We ought to at least have a chance to practice up first.
All right, boys. That's fine. The store's open. You can go over right now.
Okay, fellas, let's go.
We'll see you down there. Go ahead, kids. See you there.
Well, the young devils, I've worked on them for over a year, and I got nowhere. After 10 minutes with you, I guess they'd jump through a hoop if you told them to.
Maybe it's because I wear my collar frontwards.
Maybe. Well, since you've been sponsoring my store, suppose we go over and see it. I want to show you my library, too. Laurie takes care of that.
Laurie, say, what's she doing down there? What is she, a social worker?
No, not exactly. But she's worked awfully hard helping me run things. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Come on. Hello, Laurie. Swell game, ain't it?
Yeah.
You know, I've been meaning to tell you, kid. You didn't turn out to be such a bad-looking dish.
Thanks.
For a social worker. But, I can't figure out why some smart guy hasn't snatched you off.
What do you mean? Some smart guy who's been in all the headlines?
Yeah, sure. Well, I gotta beat it. You gonna buy the house?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Walk down with you.
Hey, Rocky, watch out for that dame. She's a jinx. They put her last guy 6 feet under.
What?
Yeah, no kidding. They laid him out. Oh!
Shut up. Come on, Laurie. Say, what does Soapy mean by that crack about you? You and some guy.
Oh, he meant Dan, my husband.
He got it, huh?
Yeah, 4 years ago.
What happened?
Well, what happens when a guy gets mixed up with a bunch of cheap yeggs? You ought to know.
What kind of guy was he?
He was a swell guy. when we were first married. But he wanted more than he could get driving a cab. There was a lot of easy money to be picked up using the cab on some jobs, so we got in deeper. One night, they tried to shoot it out with the cops. That's what always happens, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe, but people who don't know their business, small timers. Hey,
What's the matter?
who belongs to that blue sedan parked down the street?
Where? Oh, I don't know. Nobody around here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Laurie, is that old stone wall still up between these two houses?
Well, yeah, but...
Now, good look. Make out this is your house and say goodnight to me and beat it in.
Well, Rocky...
Don't ask any questions. Do what I tell you. Good night, kid. See you tomorrow.
Rocky, that car's moving. It's coming this way.
Get going, will you? Go on. Beat it.
Rocky!
You rats.
Who is it? All right. You don't have to... Rocky.
Move back, Fraser. That's right. One phony move and I'm going to let you have it.
Rocky.
Yeah, I ain't dead yet. I knew well I could get behind. It was kind of handy. Lucky me, huh?
I didn't have anything to do with it, Rocky. It's the truth, Rocky. I swear to heaven.
I ought to give it to you now, Fraser.
Rocky, you can't.
Stop crawling. You got me hooked for $100,000. I'm going to get that first.
Sure, of course. It's yours. I'll get it for you.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I haven't got it here. You don't think I keep that much around. I'll prove it to you, Rocky. I got a few thousand here in the safe. You're welcome to that, and I'll get you the rest.
Shut up and get it open.
Here, you can see for yourself.
Sit down.
There isn't very much.
Get over there and sit down. $2,000.
Yeah, that's all. And those securities there and some bonds.
I don't fool with bonds. What's in this book?
Well, that's just a...
Oh, been collecting autographs, huh? Oh, some very important people.
Oh, that's nothing, Rocky. It's just a few receipts, that's all.
Yeah, quite a few. And from a couple of city officials who might be interested to know more about. Yeah, looks like you've been paying off the whole town. And you made him sign. That's how you held the club over them, huh, Fraser? Well, maybe I better hold the club. I'll keep this little book. Make things easier all the way around.
Oh, now, listen, you...
Let's keep his number, his private number. Come on.
Circle 0500.
Now, look, I'll put you on, and you tell him I'll be up in the morning, and that you want him to pay me that $100,000. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, and one wrong crack, just one, and you won't have to do any more talking. Hello, Keeper. This is Rocky Sullivan. Yeah. Surprise. No, I ain't no morgue. Wait a minute. Fraser wants to talk to you. Here.
Hello, Mac. Rocky Sullivan will be at the El Toro in the morning.
11 o'clock. That'll give him time to get to the bank.
At 11 o'clock. I want you to give him $100,000 on my account. Mac, you'll do it, won't you? You've got to. Okay, and no slip-ups, Mac.
Tell him it's important. Important to you.
It's important. Important to me. Well, you're all set.
Not yet, I ain't. I'll be set when I get that dough.
Well, you'll get it in the morning.
Yeah? But just in case I don't, I want to know where I can reach you.
I'll be here.
No, I don't think so. I got a spot all picked out for you. A little apartment over on 8th Street. You're staying right there till I collect.
Well, you can't do that.
Get your hat, Fraser.
I don't know whether you know it, but this is kidnapping, Rocky.
No kidding. Get your hat.
The curtain falls on the first act of Angels with Dirty Faces. Our stars, James Cagney and Pat O'Brien, with Gloria Dixon, will be back shortly. Now, in our brief intermission before Act Two. In the little white bungalow where the Smiths live, there's a family argument going on.
For heaven's sake, Bobby, haven't you finished your practicing yet? No, I haven't. And what's more, I won't be finished for a whole half hour. You're just being mean and you know it. You know I'm expecting Bill and Gus. Yeah, and I know you're in love, and I know he's in love, and I know he's always hanging around, and I know... Oh, Bobby, please don't tease me. Oh, gee, sis, now don't cry. I'm sorry. Honest, I am. I'm glad I got a sister that's beautiful and that people fall in love with. Honest, I am.
Yes, Bobby's secretly proud of his sister. She's one of those girls who knows it's important to make the most of her good looks. Important to take wise, regular care of her complexion. She uses Lux toilet soap because its active lather does a thorough job of cleansing. Carries away every trace of dust, dirt, stale cosmetics. It's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. So use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly. It's worthwhile to care wisely for complexion beauty. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Here's Mr. DeMille.
We continue Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. With Frazier hidden away, Rocky Sullivan collected his ransom, $100,000 from Mac Kiefer. But then Kiefer acted quickly. After being assured that Frazier was free, he called in the police, and Rocky was picked up for kidnapping.
Morning, paper. Rocky Sullivan arrested for kidnapping. Rocky Sullivan questioned on abduction charge. Paper.
In Kiefer's office, Frazier, just returned from the apartment, sees the headlines for the first time.
Two-gun Rocky captured, held under special guard, speedy trial assured. Mac, what is this?
We're going to get that dough back, that's all. Mr. Rocky Sullivan goes up on a kidnapping charge.
But we can't do that.
Oh, no? I've already done it.
But you don't understand. Sullivan picked me up at my home. He's got everything that was in my safe. The account books, receipts, names, addresses, everything.
What's that?
If he's prosecuted for the kidnapping, he'll talk. And he's got evidence to back it up. The whole town will be blown wide open.
Are you dumb? All right. What are you waiting for? Get an order for his release and withdraw the charges. Go on.
Rocky Sullivan had been in the district only a few days before he kidnapped James Frazier, prominent attorney and playboy. $100,000 was the amount.
100 G. Hey, maybe that's what he gave you, Soapy.
What?
That envelope he gave you just before the cops grabbed him. Maybe that dough is in that envelope.
Maybe it is, Crab.
Rocky, hey, what is this?
Rocky, what'd you do, break out?
Now walked out.
Yeah, but it says in the papers.
Never believe what you read in the papers, kid.
First you're in, then you're out. Boy, they certainly can't hold you, Rocky.
How about the envelope, Soapy?
Yeah, sure, I got it.
All right, let's have it.
Okay. Here you are, just like you give it to me, Rocky.
Hey, is that the $100,000 of paper said you got?
Listen, kids. You don't know nothing about this, see?
No, I don't know nothing.
And you know what happens to guys that talk.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, Rocky. You know me, me.
All right. Here you are, Soapy. Here's a little chunk of this dough. Cut it up any way you like.
Gee, Rocky, thanks.
All right, so long. I'll see you in a couple of days, kids.
Okay, Rocky, take good care of yourself. Here you go, Bim. Here's your cut.
$50. Wow.
Yeah, and the same for the rest of you.
50 simoleons. Boy, me old man never made that much in his whole life.
Hey, what are we going to do with it?
Hey, this is burning a hole right through me hand. I'm going to buy me a pair of Colman plated brass nuts.
Shut up. Come on, let's get out.
Get out of here. We're on a horse.
Who is it?
Me, Jerry.
Come on in. Hi, Jerry. What do you say?
Well, certainly gave me a terrific scare, Rocky. Before I finished reading you were arrested, there were new headlines and you were out.
There was nothing to it. Any guy with a record gets hauled in now and then, you know that. Just because you got nothing better to think of.
Looks like the kids are right. Said no jail could hold you.
Who? Soapy and his mob?
No. Some of the other kids down at the store. Soapy and his team were supposed to play that return game today. They haven't showed up. Rocky, you wouldn't happen to know where they might be, would you?
Say, what am I, Jerry? That nice maid?
No, Rocky, I didn't mean that. Well, I just thought they might be over here, sort of celebrating your release. After all, Rocky, it's almost a hero worship with them.
Oh, nothing wrong with that, is there?
I hope not, Rocky.
Come in. Well, hello, Laurie. This is getting to be a big day.
Yeah, well, I don't mind admitting I was pretty worried.
You were? See, I ain't had nobody take that much interest in me in a long time.
Well, Father, I finally located your precious angels for you.
Well, where?
Over at Murphy's pool room.
What?
Yeah, Soapy and his gang. Passing out beer to all the kids in the neighborhood and throwing dollar bills around like confetti.
I wonder where they got the money.
I don't know. You might ask them.
Well, I'll run along, Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
You coming, Laurie?
No, Father. I want to talk to Rocky for a minute.
All right, I'll see you later, will I, Laurie?
Yeah. Rocky.
Now, wait a minute. Look, kid, if you're as smart as I think you are, and we're going to get along, you're not going to ask too many questions.
Don't worry. I know all the rules. I know them backwards.
All right, swell. Now, sit down a minute, will you? Maybe I had a couple of questions myself.
Rocky, you crazy
All right, sit
guy.
right down here. Come on. Sit right.
Come on. Give me that chalk or I'll lamb your ears off. Hey, the 8 ball in the corner box.
Buck, you don't.
Yeah, Buck, I do. Look out, Bim.
Wow.
Come on, pay up, Crab.
What lie?
Hey, Soapy, where'd you guys get all the dough?
We wrote to Santa Claus. And when we woke up this morning, we found it in our socks.
Hey, cheese it, Father Jerry.
Hello, boys. Giving a party, Soapy?
Yeah, sure.
Everybody invited? Why don't you have it over at the store?
Well, because we're having it here.
Mm-hmm. How about the game today? Aren't you boys going over and get it started? How about it, Soapy?
9 ball in the corner.
Come here a minute. Look at me. Where'd you get all this money you've been spending? You didn't come by it honestly, I know that. Hasn't anything I've said to you in the past few years meant anything to you? Don't you believe me when I tell you that hanging around pool rooms, spending money you've gotten in some underhand, crooked way, trying to be big shots and tough guys, that it won't get you anywhere except eventually in jail? What do you say, boys? Come on along with me and cut out this stuff, and let's get together at the store and figure the whole thing out.
Look, Father, there's nothing to figure out. We're staying here.
Well, all right. So long, boys.
What's the matter, Father? Couldn't you get the kids to heaven with you?
I don't often have to do this. That might help you along, mister.
That's what I want to talk to you about. Look, you got the wrong slant, Laurie. You've been listening to a lot of junk about crime don't pay. Oh, don't be a sucker. That stuff's for yaps and shoestringers, not for people like us. Look, kid, you got some glad rags, something fancy, an evening gown, something like that. Well, get it now. We'll step out and do a little celebrating tonight, huh?
What'll we be celebrating, Rocky?
Oh, this whole business. After all, you don't get on the front page every day, do you?
No. You don't get away from cops every day either, Rocky.
You're doing your smart. Come on, kid. Come on, Laurie. It's uptown for us. Up where you see those nice white lights. That's where we belong. You and me, Laurie. You and me. Come on.
32 on the red.
Give the lady a stack of blues.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rocky Sullivan.
Yeah, what?
My keeper says he'll see you now.
Where is he?
In the office with Fraser.
Yeah, Laurie, try your luck. I got some business to do. I'll be right back.
How Jim owed you the dough, and it all being a misunderstanding, we decided to call it square, Rocky. Square all around with no hard feelings.
You guys want to talk business?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk.
Look here, Rocky. What about those accounts you took from my safe?
I figured out as a kind of insurance. Just in case you guys change your mind.
Okay. Now, what do you want, Rocky?
Nothing from you, Mac. Nothing. Just the original agreement between Fraser and myself. 50% of his share and everything. Well?
All right.
And I'll take good care of those accounts. And I wouldn't try any more tricks, Fraser. Be kind of foolish. Because I'm giving those books some very special attention. Good night, boys. Having a good time, honey?
Yeah, fine.
Like this place?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, I own a piece of it now.
Rocky. Rocky, maybe you are smart enough.
Look, baby, how'd you like to give up that 2-for-nickel job of yours and move in here?
For doing what?
Oh, be a sort of hostess in the gambling room. Walk around in a nifty dress. Play a little. Get the swanks playing. Give you $100 a week in expenses.
Rocky, it's...
I know. Jerry's been giving you an earful, but he don't need you down there anymore. I sent him $10,000 this afternoon. He can start a real social joint now.
$10,000?
Yeah, but don't tell him, will you? Don't tell him I sent it. I signed it a friend.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah. I know. Now, what about the job? It's waiting for you.
Okay, Rocky.
Swell. Besides, I need at least one friend in this place. Come in, Jerry. Hiya, kid. What do you say? They told me you was outside. Say, what's the idea? Come up to try your luck?
Mm-hmm. But I haven't got any money except this. That isn't mine.
$10,000? Where'd you get a hold of all that?
Where did you?
Huh?
Take it, Rocky, and thanks, but I'm afraid I can't accept it.
Say, what's the matter? You silly or something? What's all this about? That ain't my money.
I know that, Rocky. That's why I can't take it.
Oh, now come down to it, will you? You blow in here, flash that roll on me, you almost knock me over with it, and then tell me it's my dough and you don't want it.
Rocky, you've got a great poker face. But don't forget, I've known that face for a long time. Oh, what's the use of pretending, Rock? You forced Fraser to get you $100,000. Everybody knows it, Rocky.
All right, so what? What's the difference where the dough came from? First of all, it's mine. Fraser owed it to me. Second, it's better you should have a chunk of it than him or me. All right, it's hot, but nobody's going to know that. Only you and me.
That's just it, Rocky.
Oh, don't be such an angel, will you? You want to build that center of yours so bad? Go on, get it started.
I want to build it very badly, Rocky. But I don't want to build it on rotten foundations. Inside the center, my boys would be clean, but on the outside, they'd be surrounded by the same smelly corruption, crime, and criminals. Yes, criminals, Rocky, yourself included. Criminals on all sides for my boys to look up to and worship, admire, and imitate. What earthly good is there for me to teach that honesty is the best policy when they see all around that dishonesty is the better policy? But the racketeer and gangster are respected and treated just like successful businessmen, like a popular hero. You and the Frasers and Keepers and all those corrupt officials you've got in the palm of your hand, yes, and you've got my boys, too. And whatever I teach them, you show me up. You show them the easiest way, the quickest way to succeed is to do it with a gun or a racket. Well, I thought I could cure this thing from the bottom up, but I can't. So now I'm going to do it from the top down.
Yeah? How?
Rocky, I'm going to use your case as a crowbar to pry open and uncover this cesspool. I'm going to force the law, corrupt or not, to indict and prosecute and bring this mess into the clear light of day. There's going to be a lot of people step down, fellow. And if you're in the way, Rocky, I'll be sorry. But you're going to be stepped on just as hard.
All right by me, Jerry. You go to it. But you've got about as much chance of getting an indictment as I have of getting into the Bible Society. You'll find nobody gives a hoot about the whole thing. You'll hear them laughing at you. But go ahead, go to it. And if I'm in the way, why, do your stepping just as hard as you like.
I will. Rocky, shall we shake hands? You know, just for being honest and for old time's sake.
Sure. Good luck, Jerry. Happy hunting, kid.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a few moments, we'll hear Act 3 of Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. Now, it's intermission time. But before we introduce our guest of the evening, I want to ask the women in our audience a question. Have you ever really studied the lather of a complexion soap you use? Is it a rich, close-textured lather? Is it the kind of lather that will remove every bit of dust and dirt from your skin? Lovely skin is too important for you to risk choked pores, because that's what brings the dullness and little blemishes that mean cosmetic skin. Follow the advice of lovely women everywhere and use the soap with active lather, Lux Toilet Soap. This gentle white soap removes dust and dirt thoroughly and helps keep your skin smooth and soft. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. And now, our guest is presented by Mr. DeMille.
On the subject of crime, Courtney Riley Cooper is probably the most widely read and most vigorous writer in America today. A close friend of J. Edgar Hoover, our nation's head G-man, he's also acquainted with people on the other side of the law and has known scores of the country's most notorious criminals. His latest book, Designs in Scarlet, is the result of a personal countrywide investigation into activities that tempt young people to go wrong, a condition for which we all must assume responsibility. When Mr. Cooper and I were writing on one of my pictures several years ago, we discussed many times the problems of youth and crime. He's a straight talker, and there's none better equipped than he to talk to us on that most vital problem, crime. We go to New York City and welcome Courtney Riley Cooper.
I have happy memories of that association, Mr. DeMille. You know, I have just come up from my home in the Deep South, where they have a very descriptive saying. Down there, they believe that one of the worst things that can happen to a youngster is to be born with what they call a mouthful of want. If you could have only have walked through as many prison cells as I have, you would realize how many young people have possessed this mouthful of want and taken the wrong way to gain their ambitions. And the age limit in crime is steadily becoming lower. When I first became a police reporter a good many years ago, it was unusual to see a man go to prison who was less than 35 or 40 years of age. But today, nearly 19% of all our crime is committed by youngsters. They steal half the automobiles and commit nearly a third of the robberies, holdups, burglaries, and larcenies. And they pay for it. In one prison, the hard-boiled guards no longer refer to the condemned cells as death row. They call them the kindergarten because so many young boys are there. Incidentally, most of these young people are underfed and undernourished, either physically or mentally. They come from homes or neighborhoods where there's been a lack of guidance and proper discipline. And no matter whether they are from the biggest of cities or the smallest of towns, they're from a type of slums which should be eliminated. We must all engage in a nation fight against ignorance and wrong thinking, lack of guidance, hero worship for the fellow who gets what he wants, no matter how he does it. Hundreds of thousands of youngsters are being fed on a wrong mental diet. Because of this, somewhere in America, tonight, right now, right this minute, boys and girls are committing major crimes at the rate of 1 every 2 minutes. And half these boys and girls are actually doomed to a life of habitual criminality, to be sent to reformatories, prisons, and even to the death chamber. Somebody must stop this. And that somebody is every decent citizen in America. Clean living, honesty, integrity should be as great a basis of education as reading and writing. Hatred for criminals and disgust for crime should be as necessary a mental attitude as patriotism. This cannot happen as long as street corner gangs of dirty-faced angels worship the Rocky Sullivans of their block. Sure, it'd be great if we could only clean up our slums, the physical ones where poverty and hunger stalk, and the mental ones, which are even more dangerous. It would be wonderful if we could put in their place a love of honesty, of earnest endeavor, of eagerness to get ahead by decent, honorable means. To do this, we must all work together to achieve certain results. Now, for instance, I believe we should make murder a federal offense. We should take all police work out of politics. And we should dedicate ourselves to more good homes and fewer bewildered ones. But above all, we must stop glorifying crime and tell the truth about it. That it is cheap, cowardly, miserable. We can do these things, and we must do them. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Keep up your fight, Mr. Cooper. Back now in Hollywood, we hear the third act of Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. Several weeks have passed, and Father Jerry has carried out his threat. With the aid of a public-spirited editor, he's placed the problem directly before the people, an organized war against crime and corruption. Gloria is frightened. Desperately, she pleads with Rocky to give up his share in the rackets.
You see what's happening, Rocky. This thing's going to grow.
I know. Jerry means it this time, and there's no holding him back. What am I going to do about it?
Come down to earth, Rocky. You can't go on kidding yourself forever. Look, Rocky, you've got all the money you can spend in 5 years. Let's get out.
What for?
Well, Jerry's going on the radio tonight to demand a grand jury indictment. They'll have a warrant out before the week's over, and you on the witness stand grilling you on this kidnapping business. You'll be nailed.
You know, baby, you're getting a lot of gray hairs over nothing at all.
Oh, Rocky, snap out of it, will you? I'm afraid. And I don't want to lose you, Rocky.
Don't worry, kid. You won't.
You've got to listen to me, Father Jerry. Why, they'd give you money to build a model center here near the church. They're influenced to help you pull down the tenements and build decent apartments in their places.
Oh, I know, Laurie. I know.
Well, aren't those the things you want? Isn't that why you started all this trouble?
No, Laurie, I don't want bribes.
Well, then what do you want? What are you hounding him for? What are you trying to send him to prison for life for? You can't do that to Rocky. I won't let you. It isn't Rocky's fault, Father. He was just a kid who made a mistake and got sent up to a reform school. But he isn't bad. Not really bad. You know that. And no matter what he is now, or no matter whether he's right or wrong, we both love him, Father.
Yes, Laurie, we love him. I've loved him since we were kids, 6 years old. We worked together, fought together, and we stole together. Oh, I don't blame Rocky for what he is today. But for the grace of God, there walk I. Oh, I'd do anything in this world to help him. I'd give my life for him if it'd help. But it wouldn't, Laurie, it wouldn't. There'd still be these other boys I don't want to see grow up like Rocky did. They have lives too, Laurie. I can't throw them away. I can't.
listening to this program tonight is proof to fling in the teeth of those cynics and skeptics that the public does care and does propose to do something about the appalling conditions I have tried to describe.
Guy's going strong, Mac.
Yeah, we won't be tomorrow. We're going to take care of him tonight.
You're talking through your hat. He's not one of your mugs you can push around. Forget it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Tonight we have in our power to ask definitely incriminating questions of these officials and the power to demand satisfactory answers. What really is the truth in the case of the racketeer and gunman, Rocky Sullivan? Why did the police release him so suddenly with all the evidence they had piled up against him? Why does the prosecutor's office refuse to investigate? Tomorrow the new grand jury will meet, and tomorrow these questions must be answered.
Turn it off, Fraser. He ain't going to appear at no grand jury tomorrow shooting off his mouth. I say he gets it tonight.
Not while I'm around.
Now, wait, both of you. There's no sense in running ahead of ourselves. Maybe we don't have to go that far. Don't forget there's all kinds of grand juries and there's all kinds of ways to handle them. There's no sense going off the handle, Mac.
Sure, only I want to see some action. I don't care how we stop that guy, only I want him stopped.
All right, fix it any way you like. But lay off the rough stuff, Mac. That's out. I'll see you later. So long, Fraser.
So long, Rocky.
I hope you were stalling just now, Fraser, because I meant what I said.
Of course I was stalling. But look, you can't just bump this priest off. They won't stand for it. It's got to look like an accident.
Yeah?
I couldn't beat a murder rap now for any of us, but I could beat it for a hit-and-run driver.
Yeah, I get it. Call Steve and tell him.
Get your hand off that phone.
Rocky.
You're a smart lawyer, Fraser, except you should have made sure I left. Get over there.
Rocky, don't. Don't do it. I'll do anything.
Oh, no, you won't. This is your last double-cross, rat.
No.
I told you it was hands off that priest, didn't I?
Don't shoot. Don't.
And you wouldn't believe me.
Drop that gun, Rocky.
Make me drop it. Nice shooting, Keeper. You almost hit me.
Oh, Steve. Steve, this is Kiefer. Get the cops. Sullivan. Rocky Sullivan.
Paper, gangster kills two. Rocky Sullivan captured after gunplane. Paper.
Rocky Sullivan captured. Speedy trial assured.
Rocky Sullivan found guilty.
Gangster guilty.
Guilty. Gee, Sophie, do you think they'll point him in a chair?
Nah, don't be a sap. They can't build a dead house that'll hold Rocky.
You mean they'll blow and make a getaway?
Just wait. That's all. Just wait.
Rocky Sullivan sentenced.
Sullivan to get chair.
Gangster sentenced to die in March.
Boy, I bet Rocky shows them mugs how to die.
Sure he will. Remember what he said at the trial? He said he'd spit in their eye. Yeah, and he'll do it, too. Ha! Rocky, he'll laugh at those guys.
Rocky Sullivan dies in March.
Rocky Sullivan dies next week.
Rocky Sullivan dies tomorrow. Rocky Sullivan dies tonight.
Hey, Sullivan, that priest pal of yours is here.
All right, get out.
Listen, big shot. You got only 5 minutes, so don't stall around. 5 minutes till that hot seat. And I'm going to tell the electrician to give it to you slow and easy.
Get out of here. Somebody get this screw heel out of here.
Hello, Rocky.
Hiya, Jerry. What do you hear? What do you say?
How do you feel?
Oh, like a million. If it wasn't for just one screw around here that keeps putting the needles in me. How's Laurie? Taking it kind of hard?
Naturally. She loves you, Rocky.
Yeah, poor kid. Never did get a decent break. I tried to give her one, but all I gave her was a heartache.
You don't want me to administer extreme unction, Rocky?
No, Jerry. We'll skip that.
Well, then listen, Rocky, there isn't much time, and I want to ask you a last favor.
Ain't much left I can do, Jerry.
Yes, there is. Perhaps more than you could do under any other circumstance.
Go ahead and spill it.
If you have the courage for it, the kind I know you have.
Oh, it ain't going to mean much to walk in there, that you mean.
Oh, I know that, Rocky.
It'd be like sitting down in a barber's chair. They're going to ask me if you got anything to say, and I'll say, yeah, sure. A haircut, a shave, and a massage.
You're not afraid, Rocky?
No, they'd like me to be, wouldn't they? I wish I could oblige them, Jerry, but I can't. You gotta have a heart first to be scared, and I don't think I got one. I left that after me a little chunk at a time, in all the jails I've been in.
But, Rocky, suppose I asked you to have the heart to be scared.
What do you mean?
Suppose at the last minute those guards had to drag you to the chair, screaming and begging for mercy. Suppose you turned yellow.
Turn yellow? Say, what's got into you, Jerry? You were just worrying about me having courage.
I know, Rocky, I did. But I mean a different kind of courage. The kind of courage that's born in heaven.
I still don't know what you mean.
Rocky, when I came up here, a crowd of the boys saw me off at the station. Soapy, Bim, Johnny, and all the rest of the kids. You know what they said to me when I left? They said, Father, tell Rocky to show him up there how to take it. Tell him to show the whole world the stuff a real guy is made of. Tell Rocky we're pulling for him and go out laughing.
So what do you want? I ain't going to let him down if that's what's bothering you.
I want you to let him down, Rocky. You've been a hero to those kids and to a lot of other kids all over the country all through your life. Now you're going to be a hero to them in death, too. That's what I want to prevent, Rocky.
Just a minute, Jerry. You want me to pull an act, turn yellow, so those kids will think I'm no good?
Yes, I want them to despise your memory, Rocky, and to remember you as a yellow coward rather than as a glorified hero. To be forever ashamed of you. Do you understand?
Oh, you ain't asking much, Jerry.
Oh, yes, I know what I'm asking, Rocky, but I thought maybe... Well, on account of being kids together, you might want to join hands with me in saving some of those boys from ending up here.
Oh, it's a great idea, but you asked me to throw away the only thing I got left in the world. The only thing they haven't been able to take away from me. You want me to give them newspaper sob sisters out there a chance to tell the whole world another rat turned yellow. Well, you're asking a little too much. I won't do it, Jerry. You work it out those kids some other way.
Oh, but I can't reach all the kids, Rocky. Thousands of hero-worshipping kids in 1,000 slums in 1,000 cities.
Oh, don't give me that humanity stuff again, Jerry. I did enough of that in the courtroom. I opened up on everything. Named names, gave the lowdown on the whole dirty mess. Now, what more do you want?
Oh, God knows I haven't the right to ask for anything more for myself, but for...
Well, Joe.
All right, Rocky. You ready?
Yeah. Jerry, you figuring on going in with me?
You want me to, Rocky?
Yeah, sure. It's gonna be kind of lonesome walking down that last mile. But, look, kid. Do me a favor, will you? Just one. Don't let me hear you pray. Promise me that, Jerry.
I promise.
And, you say goodbye to Laurie for me?
Yes.
Come on, wise guy.
Get away from me. Get this screw off me or I'll bust his face in.
It'll be the last face you see, big shot. And it'll be laughing at you.
Don't come near me in there, screw. I'll beat your brains out.
All right. Step back, Edwards. You take his arm, Thompson.
Attaboy, Rocky. Take your own company.
So long, fellas. I'll be waiting for you all.
Come on, Rocky.
Come on, Rocky.
Yeah. This is what they call a last mile, Jerry. But it's kind of a short one.
Rocky, what I said before.
No.
Rocky, please.
No, I tell you.
No one will ever know, Rocky.
No. No, shut up.
Stop here. Go ahead, Rocky.
Rocky, please.
Okay, Jerry. Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. No, don't kill me. I don't want to die. Oh, please. Don't let me die. I can't. Oh, let me go, please. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. Please don't burn me in that chair. Don't burn me in that chair. I don't want to die.
Goodbye, Rocky. May God have mercy on you.
Rocky dies yellow. Rocky dies yellow, cowards. Just say witnesses. Read all about it. Rocky dies yellow.
And at the fatal stroke of 11 p.m., Rocky was led through the little green door of death. No sooner had he entered the death chamber than he tore himself from the guard's grasp and flung himself on the floor, screaming for mercy. As they dragged him to the electric chair, he clawed wildly at the concrete floor with agonized shrieks, a picture of utter contempt. Rocky Sullivan died a coward's death. I don't believe it. Not one rotten word of it.
It's the same in the other papers, too, Sophie.
And they said it over the radio.
I don't care what they said. He didn't die that way. Oh, not Rocky. He couldn't, I tell you. It's a lot of lies.
Hello, boys.
He's Father Jerry. Hey, let's ask him. He ought to know. He'll tell us what happened.
Father Jerry, you were there. You saw it. What happened? Did Rocky die like they say here in the paper? Like a yellow rat?
It's all true, boys. Every word of it.
Then
he died like they said.
Then Rocky, he was a rat. Boy, what a chump I was. I thought all the time.
Soapy, we're going to have choir practice tonight. I'll expect to see you all there, I hope. All of you.
Yeah, sure, Father. We'll be there.
Okay, Father. Okay.
Father Jerry,
Yes, Laurie?
I know about Rocky.
I knew you would. And now, let's say a prayer for a boy. A boy who couldn't run as fast as I could.
Our play has an epilogue, starring James Cagney, Pat O'Brien, and Gloria Dixon as themselves. And here they are.
You know, Mr. DeMille, it was quite a shock to us to think that the Lux Radio Theater would do this play we've just finished.
Shock? Well, if there's anything wrong with the play, don't you think you're a little bit late in bringing it up?
Oh, don't get us wrong, CB. There's nothing the matter with the play. It's just that, well, dirty faces on a Lux program? Unbelievable.
We're not out of here yet, Jimmy. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Mr. DeMille suddenly produces one of his bathtubs and throws us all into it.
I'll overlook this feeble effort to twit me on my bathtubs, Mr. O'Brien. After all, I must remember that we're temporarily neighbors now at Paramount.
Yes, that's right, but I noticed that Paramount is courting Warner Brothers. At Warner's, I work with Jimmy at Angels with Dirty Faces, then I go to the other extreme and do a picture for them called The Devil on Wheels. Now Paramount wants me to the skies again, a little number called Heaven on a Shoestring. They're all bent on keeping me off the face of the earth.
Now, wait a minute. We started off by talking about Lux soap, and before we're completely sidetracked, there's something I really want to say to Mr. DeMille. It's just that I think that Lux soap is about the grandest care under the sun for any girl who wants to keep her complexion looking its best. I use it, and that's what I think about it, Mr. DeMille.
And coming from one so lovely, that's doubly appreciated, Gloria. But about this play we've done, it seems a long time since a play has brought home so forceful a moral in such dramatic fashion. What do you all think about it?
Well, it seems that pictures really are beginning to educate instead of simply amuse. Maybe Angels with Dirty Faces helped some kid somewhere to get the right kind of a start, and maybe it would also help people to remember the really great and unselfish work that's going on without publicity, without fanfare, by men like the one called Father Jerry.
Yes, and I was just thinking that it's rather a coincidence that we should have done this play on this particular night. It comes between two anniversaries, both commemorating men who set a kid's imagination on fire. Yesterday was the anniversary of Lindbergh's landing in Paris. Tomorrow is the anniversary of the death of Captain Kidd on a scaffold. Daring men, both of them, but one happened to be on the wrong side, like Rocky Sullivan. When boys learn that there's just as much excitement in doing the right thing, that piece of furniture called the electric chair will soon go out of style. Good night, CB.
Swell coming back. So long, CB.
Bye, Mr. DeMille.
Fly back to us soon again, Angel.
A particularly important announcement about the play and stars coming to you next Monday will be given presently by Mr. DeMille. Heard in tonight's play were Frank Nelson as Frazier, Lou Merrill as Mac Keeper, Frankie Darrow as Soapy, Cy Kendall as a guard, Ross Forrester as Steve, James Eagles as Hunky, Frank Beelan as Crab, Joe Brown Jr. as Johnny, Harris Berger as Bim, Jackie Morrow as Red, and Forrest Taylor as Kennedy. Gloria Dixon appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio, where James Cagney has just completed Each Dawn I Die. Harris Berger is from Universal Studio, and Louis Silvers from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for young Mr. Lincoln. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's Mr. DeMille.
It's an unusual program we bring you next Monday night, not only because of the importance of our stars, but because our play is one which has only just been released. It's our adaptation of the new Columbia Pictures Corporation film, Only Angels Have Wings, which incidentally has no connection with Angels with Dirty Faces. They're different angels. The story is a highly dramatic romance, a thrilling adventure on land and in the air, played against a colorful South American background. And our stars playing the same roles they do in the picture are Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Arthur and Cary Grant in Only Angels Have Wings with Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Cary Grant and Jean Arthur in Only Angels Have Wings.
Lux presents Hollywood. This program is our way of thanking you for your loyalty to Lux Flakes. Every time you purchase a box of Lux Flakes, you're playing an active part in making this program possible. And every time you buy a box of Lux Flakes, you're assuring safe, thrifty care for your nice things, for everything safe in water alone. Because Lux has no harmful alkali to fade colors or spoil fabrics. It keeps your things new-looking longer. That's worth remembering, isn't it? Lux is safe, and it saves. Tonight, we take you to South America in a play of high adventure and romance in bringing you Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth in Only Angels Have Wings. The music of the Lux Radio Theater is conducted by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll hear Arthur E. Laporte, captain of the plane Yankee Clipper, just returned from its history-making flight to Europe. And now, here's your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. During the past week, Columbia Pictures Corporation released to the world a photoplay which, in my opinion, will be regarded as one of the finest adventure dramas of all time, destined for a long and successful run. It's called Only Angels Have Wings. For making it possible to bring this drama to the air, our thanks go to Columbia Studios, director Howard Hawks, and the brilliant players who reenact tonight the roles they so recently created. Our special thanks to Jean Arthur and Thomas Mitchell, who interrupted work on their next Columbia picture, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, in order to be here this week. Our play brings back an old favorite and introduces a new one. In Only Angels Have Wings, a great personality of past seasons reappears on the screen for the first time in 3 years, Richard Barthelmess. And our newcomer is a beautiful and talented young actress, Rita Hayworth, whom we hear in the role of Judy McPherson. Mr. Barthelmess is Bat McPherson, Jean Arthur plays Bonnie Lee, Thomas Mitchell is the flyer called the Kid, and Cary Grant, who stars next for RKO in Memory of Love, takes the part of Jeff Carter. Also from the original cast are Noah Beery Jr., Victor Killian, and Donald Barry. Only Angels Have Wings was not written with any thought of the occasion which this nation observes tomorrow, Memorial Day. And yet, when you've heard our drama, I think you'll agree that it's in the spirit of America's Day of Remembrance, since it tells the story of the sacrifice and daring of those who made it safe for man to fly. We take off now and begin the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Cary Grant and Jean Arthur in Only Angels Have Wings, with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. Night has fallen on the little town of Barranca, port of call for South American banana boats. Near the waterfront, the fog hangs low over the muddy, narrow streets, and in the garish light of kerosene lamps, the natives swarm through the marketplace. Jammed in the crowd is a young American girl. She pushes her way quickly through the streets, glancing frequently over her shoulder at two men who've been following her. In desperation, she stops by a peddler's stand, snatches up a butcher's knife, and turns to face her two pursuers.
All right, gents. Step right up and be carved into small pieces.
Lady, we've decided to appeal to your better nature.
What?
It wasn't me wanting to follow you, lady. This guy thought it up all by himself.
We just wanted to buy you a drink.
Say, are you American?
No, don't let the clothes fool you, lady.
Why, I thought you were a couple. Well, why didn't you say so? Gee whinikers, am I glad to see you. You buy me a drink, I'm going to buy you a drink.
You won't need this knife anymore.
Come on, let's go.
Say, it sure sounds good to hear something that doesn't sound like pig Latin. Where are you from?
Oh, he's Les Peters, and I'm Joe Souther, New York and Kansas.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee what?
Bonnie Lee from Brooklyn.
Hiya, Bonnie.
Right in here, Bonnie. Hey, Dutchie.
Hello, Joe. Hello, Les. You bring the mail from the boat?
Sure, and something with it.
Dutchie, meet Miss Lee.
How do you do?
How are you?
How about a drink, Dutchie?
Oh, sure. Sit down. Make yourself at home.
Cigarette, Bonnie?
Thanks. Oh, it sure feels good to be off that boat. What are you fellas doing down here?
Oh, just the same as everybody else. Working for the Dutchman.
What's that?
Oh, we fly a little mail and things here and there.
Flyers, huh? Well, who'd ever think there was a flying field in a place like this? Where is it?
Just outside door.
Outside the door?
Yeah, operation office behind the door. Hangar in the cowshed out that way.
Very high class.
Oh, sure.
Well, here you are, Miss Lee.
Thanks, Dutchie.
Well, score,
To us.
Down the hatch.
Happy landing.
What are you doing down here, Miss Lee? On your way back to the States?
Yeah, if I don't get a job in Panama.
Oh, professional?
Yeah, I quit a show in Valparaiso.
What time does your boat leave again?
4 a.m., so they tell me.
4 a.m.? Hey, Dutchie, bring a bottle.
No. You boys better go easy.
What for?
Well, one of you has to fly the mail tonight.
Oh, can you beat that? All right, Dutchie, take a number.
A number? What for?
Anything up to 10.
1 to 10. Oh, no, not me. You want to gamble on who's going up in bad weather, you better pick somebody else for a number, yeah?
All right. Bonnie.
Any number. Go ahead, anything up to 10.
No, sirree, not me. I feel the same way he does.
No, nobody is worrying about who's going up. What we're worrying about is who's
going to take you to dinner.
Yeah.
Now, who said anything about staying for dinner?
Oh, well, we'll send you a formal invitation. I got matchsticks in my hand, Les. Odd or even?
Odd.
Even. Too bad, Les. Well, Bonnie, how do you like your steaks?
Oh, I don't know.
Joe Souther, you're up next.
That's you, Les.
Joe? Hey, Joe.
Hiya, Jeff. Over here.
Stand by, Joe. Texas is clearing up over the pass.
Oh, no, not me, Papa. Les lost. I'm having dinner with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, Mr. Carter.
How do you do?
How do you do? Sorry, Joe, the mail goes on schedule. So do the pilots.
Since when?
Now, look, Jeff, they gambled and he lost. Now, let him go.
Is that an order, Dutchie?
Yeah, no. Well, who is running things here anyway?
Well, that's what I mean. Come on, get going, Joe.
Oh, what about Miss Lee?
Don't worry about Miss Lee. I'll be glad to take up where you left off.
Now, look here, mister. I've got something to say about this, you know.
Chorus girl?
No. I do a specialty.
So much the better. See you later, Miss Lee.
Oh, you will you? Now, wait a minute. Say, who does that guy think he is?
That's the boss.
As you might have gathered from the conversation.
Well, he's not my boss.
Well, Bonnie, I hope you win. I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Joe.
No, Joe, be careful. No chances, huh?
Want to watch him take off, Bonnie?
All right.
This way.
Say, how can he fly in this fog?
Oh, it's just on the ground. He'll pull right up through this. What he's waiting for is that heavy stuff piled up in the pass.
Sounds like double talk to me.
Well, the only way of getting inland from here is through a deep pass. It's about 14,000 feet in the low spot. Winds and cloud make it a bad place, so we keep a lookout partway through to tell us when it clears.
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Here he comes in now.
Stand by. She's moving fast. How's it look down there?
All right if the wind doesn't shift.
Okay, she's open. Let them fly.
Okay, Tex. Go ahead, Joe.
Keep those field lights on, Mike.
Okay, boss.
Come on. Get her up, Joe.
Oh, he's up.
So what?
It's the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. Reminded you of a great, big, beautiful bird, didn't it?
No, didn't. Wasn't like a bird at all. That's why it was so wonderful. It was like a flying human being.
Well, you're right about one thing. A bird would have too much sense to fly in that kind of muck. All right, Mike, turn off those lights.
Hey, Jeff.
Hello, kid.
Hey, the wind swung round. It's moving that fog bank in thick as mud.
Yeah? Calling lookout.
Go ahead, Jeff.
How's it look up in the pass?
I was just going to call you. Jeff, you better hold Joe down there for a while.
I can't. He's already gone. You ought to be able to see him by now.
See him? I can't see the tip of my nose.
All right, stand by to put out a flare in case I don't get hold of him.
Never mind the flare, Pop. Little Jody heard every word. What'll I do, come back?
Jeff, is that Joe?
What's the matter?
Shut up. Yeah, Joe, come on back. But look, it's pretty thick down here. Start letting down. When you get over the fog, I'll line you up and talk you in.
Say, Jeff.
What?
You tell that beautiful blonde I'm still in the running.
Will you stick to business, Joe?
All I want to do is order a couple of steaks for dinner. How about it, Dutchie?
Tell him it's all right.
It's all right with me, too.
All right, Joe, you're all set.
Okay, here I come.
Hey, Shorty, plug in that field set. Come on, get going.
Yes, sir.
Mike, get the big light ready.
All right, sir.
Turn it straight up.
It's kind of cold out here, Jeff. Here's your coat.
Mike, like those tubs.
Okay.
Joe Souther. Joe Souther.
Okay, Jeff. Coming down. On top of the fog at 1,500.
That's higher than I thought.
Watch carefully, Joe. We're turning on the lights. Turn them on, Mike.
Here they go.
They are, Joe. Can you see them?
No, not a thing. Can't even see the glow, Papa.
Must be thicker than it looks.
Well, it won't hurt to take a stab at it.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, blimp your motor. All right, Joe, all right. You're passing over the field. Now turn 180 degrees and start letting her down and watch for the lights.
You know, it sounds a little that way.
Yeah. Joe, you're a little south. A little south.
Okay, Papa. Turning north. Here come. 800. 600.
Cut it up into hundreds, Joe.
500. 400.
Take it easy, Sonny. Take it easy.
Shut up.
300.
Look, gunner, Joe.
We're down to 100 now, Jeff.
There he is, Jeff. He's way off.
Joe, pull him up, pull him. We're headed for the...
Say, that wasn't right, was it?
No, lady, not quite.
Look, Joe. Joe, you had the wrong line. You're way off.
Okay, Jeff. I saw the lights. I'll get it next time.
Nothing doing, Joe. Don't take any more chances. Now, you've got 3 hours gas.
3 hours? Oh, Jeff, she'll almost be on the boat by then.
Listen, I told you to stick to business. Now get up on top and cruise around until it opens up down here.
That's right, Jeff. Don't let him do it.
Up.
Oh, Jeff, you give me one more chance. Yeah, I think I see a hole. Yeah, I do see one.
Now, Joe.
I'm coming down, Jeff.
Now, listen, Joe. You've got your orders. Stay up there and quit worrying about that blonde.
It's all right, Jeff. I see the lights. I'll make it easy.
Now, listen,
I'll make it...
Joe! Joe! Pull up! Pull up! You're headed for the creek! Joe! All right, Mike. Get the wagon. Take along a big pair of shears in case you have to cut him out. Les, you get the mail.
Well, did the best you could, Jeff.
Yeah. Mr. Wise Guy up there. Wouldn't listen to me.
Do something. Do something. He may be alive. Don't just stand there.
Oh, cut it out. Haven't you caused enough trouble? He's dead.
Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go
Calling
ahead, Ted.
Barranca.
Go ahead.
Jeff, did you get Joe down all right?
Yeah. All except for one tree that stuck up too high.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, where's that drink, Joe?
You're right away, senor.
How's it look outside, kid?
It's clearing up a little.
Okay.
Mr. Carter.
Yeah?
Mr. Carter, do you think it was my fault what happened out there?
Sure, it was your fault. The Dutchman hired him. I sent him up on schedule. The fog came and a tree got in the way. All your fault. Forget it unless you want the honors.
Hiya, Jeff.
Hello, Jet.
Just got back. Here, I missed all the excitement around here.
Yeah, afraid you did.
You won't see a better one in a long time.
Yeah, she's a good one, all right. Here, gangway, please. Here's your steak, senorita. Here's the other one. Who wants it, huh?
Put it down here.
Oh, si, senor.
Hey, that looks all right, Pancho.
How can you do that?
Do what?
Eat that steak.
Why, what's the matter with it?
It was his.
Look, what do you want me to do? Have it stuffed?
Haven't you any feelings? Don't you realize he's dead?
Who's dead?
Yeah, who's dead?
Joe.
Joe?
Who's Joe?
Anybody know a Joe?
What's the matter with you fellas? He was sitting here with us talking and laughing just a few minutes ago, and now
Oh, break the news to Mother and tell her there's no other.
Well, how do you like that?
Wait a minute, you little fool. Why don't you use your head?
I don't know how you can act like this. Why, that poor kid, he was...
Yeah, I know. He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
That's right, and he's been dead for about 20 minutes, and all the weeping and wailing in the world won't make him any deader 20 years from now. If you feel like bawling, how do you think we feel?
Sorry.
Now, come on, go on outside and walk around and stay there until you put all that together.
Hello, miss. Was that you they were razzing in there? Well, don't feel too bad about it. I did the same thing myself when I first came down here.
Say, mister, can you kick real hard?
Well, maybe you won't need it.
I think I'd feel better. Does this sort of thing happen very often?
Oh, that depends on weather and luck. We've drawn spades twice in the last 3 months. That is not counting this one.
I suppose they'll be at it again tomorrow.
Tonight, if it clears.
They must love it. Flying, I mean. What is there about it that gets them?
Well, I'm not a flyer myself. I'm a radio operator. Hey, you better ask the kid. Miss Lee, Mr. Dan.
How do you do?
I do.
She wants to know why you like flying, kid.
Well, I've been in it 22 years, Miss Lee, and I couldn't give you an answer to make any sense. What's so funny about that?
That's what my dad used to say.
Flyer?
No, trapeze. High stuff. He wouldn't use a net.
There's not much future in that either.
Yeah, we found that out. Tell me about this head man, Mr. Jeff. Does he go up too?
Only when he thinks it's too tough for anybody else.
Well, just goes to show you how wrong you can be.
The kid could tell you. He's Jeff's best friend.
Only thing I can tell you, he's a good guy for gals to stay away from.
Thanks. I'll remember that. Excuse me, will you? Mr. Carter?
Hello, what do you want?
I put it all together.
Yeah, you grown up yet?
I hope so.
All right, who's Joe?
I never heard of him. Does anyone know the peanut vendor?
Oh, sure, hit it.
Well, let me at the piano. All right, all together.
Hi, Dutchie.
Goodbye, Miss Lee.
Goodbye, Dutchie. Well, goodbye, Mr. Carter. It's too bad Barranca's so far from Brooklyn.
What's your hurry? It's only a few minutes after 12. Your boat doesn't leave until 4 o'clock.
When are you going to get some sleep?
Oh, after your boat sails.
Aren't you just wasting your time?
Well, now, there's a point that's open to argument.
That's what I'm afraid of.
What?
Those arguments.
What's the matter with them?
Oh, they're too one-sided.
Well, no hard feelings.
You're not even annoyed, are you?
No, why should I be?
Say, what was she like, anyway?
Who?
That girl that made you act the way you do.
A whole lot like you. Just as nice, almost as smart.
Chorus girl?
Only by temperament.
Well, at least you're true to the type.
Mm-hmm.
Still carrying the torch for her, aren't you?
Got a match?
Say, don't you ever have any?
Nope, don't believe in laying in a supply of anything.
Matches, marbles, money, or women.
That's right.
No looking ahead, no tomorrows, just today.
That's right.
Is that why she gave you the air?
Who?
That girl.
Say, listen, I wouldn't ask any woman to... Hey, you can think up more questions.
What wouldn't you?
Ask... What?
Ask anybody to do.
Look, did you ever know a woman who didn't want to make plans, map out everything, get it all set? Oh, well, I don't blame them, I guess. It's the only way they can operate, run a home and have kids.
I suppose you think that's a lot easier and less dangerous than flying.
I don't know. I never tried it.
Well, didn't you ask her to?
Who?
That girl.
I told you, I wouldn't ask any woman to...
Well, what if she were willing to?
Yeah, I know. That's what they all say. Women think they can take it, but they can't. The minute you get up in the air, they start calling the airport. And when you get down, you find them waiting for you so scared they hate your insides.
What if she was the type that didn't scare so easily?
There's no such animal, lady.
Now, how do you know?
Well, the girl I was telling you about came as close to it as anybody I ever met. But one night when I'd been lost in a fog, something like this, radio beam was out, I was glad to get my feet on the ground. What do you think my welcome home speech was? She was hoping I'd crashed.
What?
Yeah, she couldn't stand the gas. Said she'd rather see me dead, have it over with. Told me if I wouldn't quit flying, it was all off.
You wouldn't, would you?
I'm still flying.
I wonder what happened to her.
Well, I don't know for sure. I heard she married another flyer. Now, lady, is there anything else you'd like to know about me? Would you like to go over to my room? Got some letters from home. Pictures of my father and mother. Pictures of me the first time I went up in the air. Pictures of my first crash.
Any pictures of you when you were a baby?
I don't remember. Want to go and look?
Sure.
Wait. Bonnie? Okay. Keep on the way we're going. Just follow your nose. It'll take you right to the boat.
Oh,
I've got to stick around here.
so that's where we were going.
Uh-huh. Take care of yourself.
But...
Look up here. Goodbye, Bonnie.
Bye.
Oh, Jeff.
What?
Tex just called from Lookout. He says the pass is clearing.
Did you wake Les up?
No, because, Tex says it's nobody's picnic.
All right. Wind up number 7. Put some coffee in it.
I already did.
So long, Bonnie. Have a nice trip.
Hey, wait a minute. You going up yourself?
Sure.
When'll you be back?
Oh, well, it takes 3 hours each way. Won't be back until after your boat sails. Hey, I like that saying goodbye. Let's try it again, huh? So long, Bonnie.
So long. Say, things happen awful fast around here.
Uh-huh.
Is it going to be dangerous?
What do you want me to do, put a net under him? Well, lady, you're really better off this way.
Yeah, I guess. Now, look, I hardly know the man.
Sure, but you'll get over it.
You have just heard Act One of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant and Jean Arthur. During this short intermission, we bring you the Browning family. As the scene opens, we find Dot and Midge just coming home from a shopping trip. They've bought a graduation present for someone. Let's see what it is.
Mother! Oh, Mother, look what we got Mary Lou.
See, it's some lingerie. Isn't it adorable?
Why, it's as sweet as it can be. And I know Mary Lou will love it.
Oh, I hope she takes care of it.
She's so careless with her things.
Ah, the good old Browning trick. We'll send a jingle like this. These lovely things we'll wear and keep on looking new if you'll just give them proper care. And that means Lux for you. Oh, Midge, you're a genius, isn't she, Mother?
She certainly is. And another stroke of genius would be to send a box of Lux Flakes along with your gift.
You can depend on the famous Lux promise, it's safe for everything safe in water alone. Lux Flakes float out every trace of perspiration and soil and leave your nice things dainty and new-looking. And they'll stay new-looking a long time with regular Lux care. So buy the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow, won't you? And Lux under things after every wearing. Your blouses, dresses, sweaters, and pretty accessories often. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant as Jeff and Jean Arthur as Bonnie Lee, with Thomas Mitchell as the Kid, Richard Barthelmess as McPherson, and Rita Hayworth as Judy. It's early the following morning. In the cafe adjoining the landing field, Bonnie's having breakfast. Jeff Carter, returning from his flight, comes through the door. As he sees Bonnie, he stops dead, his eyes glinting coldly.
What are you doing here?
Having my breakfast?
Is your boat still here?
No.
Has it sailed?
Uh-huh.
Well, how'd you happen to get left behind?
Well, I just told the man.
Told him what?
To put my trunk on the dock.
Yeah, why?
Well, I couldn't stay over without having anything to wear now, could I? What's so funny?
Doesn't it seem funny to you?
What?
Getting off that boat, well, doesn't it?
I don't know. You know, the girl that got off that boat is a perfect stranger to me. I don't know. I don't know whether this is me or another fellow. You know, by all rights, Bonnie Lee ought to be sound asleep on that boat far out to sea.
Yeah, well, she's not so far out to sea as you think.
What isn't?
The boat. Hey, kid.
Yep.
Put some more gas in number 7. Call up Santa Maria. Have them hold the boat till we get there. Well, what are you waiting for?
Boat doesn't stop at Santa Maria this trip.
Why not?
They have no bananas.
They have no bananas.
Yes, they have no bananas.
Shut up.
Don't worry, mister. Look, you don't have to bother about me. I'm cured. I suppose there's a first time for everything.
What do you mean?
Well, I've never made quite such a chump out of myself.
Look, I didn't ask you to stay. I wouldn't ask
I
any
know
woman.
you wouldn't ask any woman to do anything.
That's right. And what's more, there's something else I wouldn't do.
What?
Get burned twice in the same place.
There's another boat leaving next week. I'll be on it.
Good.
Jeff, he's here.
Who?
That new flyer you sent for. His name's McPherson.
Yeah, where is he?
Outside with the boys. You want him in here?
No, I'll go out.
All right.
Where you been flying, McPherson?
Mexico City.
What kind of stuff they using down there, McPherson?
Oh, a lot of crates.
Hello, mister.
Oh, hello. You Carter?
Yeah. But you're not McPherson. Your name's Kilgallen.
Kilgallen? Hey, what is this, Jeff?
You heard him.
That Kilgallen?
That's right.
Well, what of it? He's not the first guy that came down here under a different name.
No, but he's the first pilot who ever bailed out of his plane and let his mechanic crash.
Why, the dirty...
Cut it out, Jed. Did you know the kid was working down here, Kilgallen?
What?
He is.
I don't think there's anything funny about that.
You're right, there isn't. But I had to come a long way to find it out.
Yeah, but what's the kid got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, Dutchy. Only it was the kid's younger brother that was killed when this guy took to his parachute.
Oh, Jeff, there's the kid now. He's
Quiet.
Huh?
Now, listen, brother. You better make yourself scarce. Because for your information, the kid carries a gun.
Aren't you getting kind of careful of me all of a sudden?
I'm not thinking about you, but it's going to be inconvenient for me if they slap the kid in the hoosgow.
I have to meet him sooner or later, don't I?
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. At your own funeral.
Gee, it's hot down here on the ground. Who's got a match? Hey, what's the matter? Like walking in a graveyard. Oh, hello. You're the new guy? Welcome to our city. My name's...
Hello, kid.
Kilgallen. Long time no see.
That's right.
Yeah. Thought there was something.
Cigarette, kid? Here.
Huh? I'm all right. Kilgallen. 2 years ago, I'd have broke your... Keep out of my sight. I may still do it.
Well, that's none of my business, Jeff. But I don't know why you stopped him.
All right, it's none of your business.
Colbert?
Oh, Judy, come here. I want you to meet these people. Gentlemen, this is Mrs. McPherson. Mr.
Shelton is my name.
Mr. Shelton?
This is Les Peters.
How do you do?
Mr. Peters?
This is Jeff Carter.
Jeff. Oh, how do you do?
Mm-hmm. Mrs. McPherson.
I'm sorry, Bat, but I forgot to ask you for the trunk keys.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I'm afraid that I interrupted something.
Not at all.
Now, here you are. Run along. I'll see you in a few minutes.
I'm glad to have met everyone.
I know what you're thinking. No, she doesn't know about me.
Come inside, Kilgallen.
Jeff, you're not going to put this man to work.
That's none of your business either. Come on. Sit down. You do some queer things, Kilgallen.
McPherson's the name.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why didn't you tell your wife what you've done?
Oh, let's get this over with. When does the next boat leave?
Have you got enough dough for your passages?
No.
That's fine. I wonder if I could.
What?
Cram you down their throats.
That bunch out there? I wouldn't mind choking a few of them.
Hello, Carter speaking.
Jeff, this is Grant Hartwood.
Hello, Mr. Hardwood.
I'm speaking from the mine, Jeff. My boy's hurt bad.
What's the matter?
We don't know, but I've got to get him out of here. At least bring a doctor in.
You mean fly a doctor up to the mine?
Yes.
We can't set a plane down there. There's no room. It's practically suicide.
Jeff, you've got to. You can write your own ticket. I'll take full responsibility for the
You
plane.
will? You will? All right, wait a minute. Hey, Kilgallen, you want a chance?
What do you think?
I'm not promising you a job, but at least you'll make your passage home.
That's all right with me.
Okay. Mr. Hardwood, you got a deal.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
A plane will be up there in a couple of hours, I hope. All right, Kilgallen. You take a doctor into a boy who's hurt. It's a bad place to get into, but worse to get out.
Have you got a map?
Here. And when you land, you better come in short or you'll run out of ground because there's a big drop all around there. Well, are you ready?
Sure. And thanks.
Thanks? For what?
Jeff.
Oh, come in, kid.
Hey, Mike tells me that Kilgallen took off an hour ago. You're not putting him to work, are you?
We'll talk about that later. Sit down. Take a look at that chart over there, kid.
Huh? You're not giving me an eye test, are you?
Uh-huh. Read that fourth line.
You worried about my eyes? Just because I didn't recognize Kilgallen right off?
Now, quit stalling, kid. Read it.
Sure. LPED.
That's very good.
Yeah, I could have told you.
Wait a minute. Stay there. Whoa. I got a new chart. Now, come on. Fourth line on this card.
PDEO.
Try the fifth.
FZBDE.
Why, that's better than I can do.
Well, that's that. Now, what about this Kilgallen guy? He's not staying here, is he?
Why not?
Why not? Thought you'd be the last guy to ask me that. He's no good, and you know it. Why, he's...
Take it easy. Take it easy.
He's no good.
Look, you think he's any worse than a guy who double-crossed his best friend?
Huh?
Now, look, kid. I don't care about myself. Anything you do is all right with me. But if the Dutchman loses another plane, he's cooked.
Cooked?
Yeah.
I thought he was rolling in dough.
Yeah, well, why do you think that new plane is still down there on the dock?
Yeah, you know, I wondered about that.
Well, it's because he hasn't got enough dough to pay the freight. Now, look, kid, here it is. Dutchie made an agreement. If he could get the mail out of here twice a week on schedule for 6 months, he'd not only get a long contract, but a government subsidy, too. Do you know what that would mean? Plenty of money around here. No more second-hand junk to fly. No more pass to monkey with. Why, these new jobs can get over the top of those peaks in any kind of weather.
Gee, that'd be fine. When did the schedule start?
6 months ago.
Well, then you're...
Yeah, only one more week. Or at least until the northbound boat arrives.
That's why you've been forcing things, huh?
Uh-huh.
What'd you tell a fella?
Dutchie.
Dutchie? Why?
Well, he was afraid that if you guys knew the spot he was in, you'd start taking unnecessary chances.
What a guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're right about my eyes. I couldn't see those cards.
Mm-hmm.
I learned them by heart.
What about the new one?
Dutchie told me where you hid it.
Oh, the old fool, double-crossing himself.
No, he wasn't thinking about that. He was thinking how you'd feel, grounding me.
Yeah. Well, you're through flying, kid.
Uh-huh. After 20 years. Well, I guess that's long enough for anybody. You're going to need that Kilgallen, aren't you?
I might. I'm thinking of keeping him on.
Well, if you do, you can forget how I feel about him.
Thanks. Look, kid, there's a lot of things you can do around here to help me. You know,
oh, sure. I know. I can help Mike. I can. Sure. See you later, Pop.
Calling Barranca. McPherson, calling Barranca.
Go ahead.
We got out all right, all in one piece. I'm on my way home.
What do you want me to do? Pat you on the back?
Signing off.
Morning, kid.
Oh, hello, Bonnie. How you doing?
Oh, not so bad. After spending a night in that mouse auditorium I'm sleeping in. Just about room enough for me and a flip gun.
I thought we had you fixed up in a pretty good room.
You did. Mr. Carter had other ideas. He gave my place to McPherson and his wife.
Oh.
Well, you warned me. Say, isn't that the girl? The one he used to be in love with?
Bonnie, when it rains, every third drop falls on one of them.
I can believe that, all right. They come right out of the woodwork. Well, more power to him.
Oh, sure.
Say, you don't think I care anything about him?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't, see? Just like to tell him what I think of him, that's all.
All you have to do is raise your voice a little.
Is that him flying up there?
The old master himself.
What's he doing?
Testing an old smashed-up plane that Mike stuck together with a little glue. Or did you use baling wire this time, Mike?
Don't worry. Those wings will stay on all right.
Well, we'll soon see. He's high enough. Here he comes.
Hey, what the devil?
Hey, he's spinning.
He's not trying to do that. I can't see. What's happened, Mike?
Windshield gave way. Must have hit something. It's like it's out of control.
Pull her out, Jeff. Pull her out.
Now's your chance, Jeff. Come on, get out.
Jump, you fool, jump.
Jump? What's he doing?
He's going to try to land.
He can't make it.
Mike, get set for a crash.
Strike that truck.
Why doesn't he jump?
Why should he jump? He's made of rubber. He is. He wants to hit the ground and see how high he can bounce.
Shut up.
Here he comes.
You'll make it, won't it, kid?
I don't know, but he'll come as close to it as anyone.
There he goes. Look at that guy.
Kid, is he all right?
Okay, hold that truck. Okay.
I'm getting too old for this sort of thing. Yeah, he's okay, Bonnie.
Oh, kid.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel kind of sick.
Oh, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Can I come in?
Sure.
Here. This is good for your stomach, but it won't help much for what ails you.
You didn't tell him what a baby I was.
No, I skipped that.
You won't tell him, will you?
After that sample, you still got your chin out for more?
Oh, I know I'm a fool, but there isn't anything I can do about it. You love him, don't you, kid?
Yeah, guess I do.
Why can't I love him the way you do? Why couldn't I sneer when he tries to kill himself? Feel proud when he doesn't? Why couldn't I be there to meet him when he gets back? Why couldn't I... What do you do when he doesn't come back when you expect him to?
I go nuts.
Gee whiz, you're a great help.
Barranca. McPherson calling Barranca.
Go ahead, McPherson.
Pass.
How's your weather, good or bad?
Looks like there's a chance to get through.
I didn't ask you that. Is it good or bad?
Well, it's bad, but I can make it.
All right, you're the one who's in it. Use your own judgment. Hello, Judy.
Jeff, I'd like to talk to you.
Why? What's on your mind?
Jeff, I just heard the bat was carrying nitroglycerin.
Oh, don't worry, Judy. He's pretty good, you know.
Yes, I know. But it's dangerous.
No, not as long as you're in the air, it isn't. Now, why don't you run along? Let Bat do the worrying.
How can you be like that with me? Why does he always get things like this to do?
Oh, Judy.
Oh,
stop
please,
it.
Jeff. I told you I was happy. But I lied to you. Why don't people want to work with him? What's he done that makes people act the way they do?
Why ask me?
Well, you're the only one I can ask. Oh, it was the same at the last place. Everything was all right, and then he met someone he knew. Oh, what makes them act that way? I think he was a leper or something. Oh, please, Jeff, I've got to know. Can't you see that?
No.
No. But
Did you ever hear of the word trust?
I did once. I forgot it.
I don't blame him for not telling you. Maybe he wanted to find out what he'd got. You're no good, Judy. You never were.
What have I done?
Why do you have to know all about him? If it's so bad he can't tell you, how do you think he feels? Why didn't you think of his side of it? Oh, you're just like all of them. You don't know what it means to stick. You never will.
Jeff.
Good night, Judy. Hey, what is all this?
Hello. What's what?
What do you think you're doing in my room? And what's all this cooking?
Oh, that's coffee. Don't touch it. It's hot. You... Oh, I told you so. Let me see.
Oh, cut it out. Go away.
Ooh, that is a burn. I'll put some butter on it.
I don't want any butter on it.
It'll make it feel better.
I don't want any butter on it.
My grandmother always used butter.
I don't care what your Look, what is all this about?
Oh, I thought I'd like to have a nice cup of coffee.
Oh.
It's so cold and rainy outside and so nice and warm and cozy in here. Don't you want one, too?
No, I don't. Stop making a lunch stand out of my place. Now take this thing out of it.
I thought you never did that.
Did what?
Get burned twice in the same place. Can I sit down for a while?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Go ahead.
Say, where do you keep those pictures?
What pictures?
Those pictures of you when you were a baby.
Mm-hmm. We're right back where we started, aren't we, Bonnie?
Oh, that was 1,000,000 years ago. I know you're a lot better now.
Yeah. You're a queer duck, Bonnie.
So are you.
Come here. Oh, all right, Bonnie.
Jeff, you don't have to be afraid of me anymore. I'm not trying to tie you down. I don't want to plan. I don't want to look ahead. I don't want you to change anything. I love you, Jeff. Nothing I can do about it. I just love you, that's all. I feel the same way about you the kid does. Anything you do is all right with me.
The kid?
Yep. He doesn't ask you for anything or get in your way or bother you, does he?
He drives me nuts.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff, Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Come in.
I'm sorry.
Sure, come in. We might as well be in the Grand Central Station.
I'm awful sorry, Bonnie. Hey, Jeff, the new ship's okay. We've just been testing the motors.
What, you mean she's ready to fly?
Sure, but what good's it going to do in this kind of stuff?
Well, even if the pass is closed in, she's still got a chance.
Chance for what?
Taking that mail right over the top.
Uh-huh. And you're going to try it, aren't you?
Sure, if the boat gets in with the mail.
The boat's late.
She still might make it. I'll go out and get the feel of the ship.
Jeff.
Sorry, Bonnie, this has got to be done. Here. Here you are, Bonnie. See if you can find it. It's somewhere there in that box.
What?
That picture we were talking about. And keep that coffee warm, will you? So long, Bonnie.
Kid?
Yeah?
Do you think that... do you suppose...
Ever pray, Bonnie? Just pray that boat don't get in until this storm's over.
For station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We bring down the curtain on the second act of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Cary Grant and Jean Arthur, with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. During our short intermission, we introduce our guest for the evening. But first, may I remind housewives that Lux is the thrifty way to do dishes. Yes, about a penny's worth of Lux Flakes, unless the water is hard, will do your dishes for a whole day, and help your hands stay lovely looking, too. In hard water, a little extra Lux softens the water and gives an abundance of suds. Next time you order Lux, remember, a little goes so far, it's thrifty. And buy an extra large-size box for your dishes. Here's Mr. DeMille with a prelude to our special guest.
For drama and excitement, tonight's play has a real-life parallel in the history-making flight completed Saturday when the Yankee Clipper of Pan American Airways returned to New York after inaugurating regular commercial airmail service across the Atlantic to Europe. The huge Boeing plane capable of carrying 74 passengers stopped at the Azores, Portugal, France, and England, spanning nearly 10,000 miles in 7 days. At the controls, commanding a crew of 14, was tonight's guest, Captain Arthur E. Laporte. Veteran of more than 500,000 miles of ocean flying, he's flown the Pacific 50 times. He made the initial survey flight of the Amazon River and commanded the first airmail flight between Manila and Hong Kong. With congratulations on his superb achievement, the Lux Radio Theater goes to New York to welcome Captain Laporte.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I have just returned, Saturday to be exact, from the first mail trip on the Yankee Clipper, the beginning of commercial flying between the United States and Europe. That means that we have at last conquered the Atlantic. Your play tonight interests me because of the contrast between the methods your flying angels have and the methods we, as flying businessmen of 1939, have. The Yankee Clipper is one of a fleet of 6 beautiful ships for service on the Atlantic and Pacific. Each one has 4 giant engines to lift her 41.5 tons, and each is capable of carrying 74 passengers. Her wings are large enough for a man to pass through, which he does regularly every 2 hours for inspection. This is a new development. Formerly, it was impossible to get to an engine while the plane was in the air. If an engine needs repair, we can stop it and fix it because we are capable of flying on 2 engines of our 4. So we had no worries about having to disappoint any of the people waiting for our cargo. We carried about 200,000 airmail letters for ardent stamp collectors and a package of diamonds for a firm in Baltimore. And for the ladies, the latest model hats from Schiaparelli and Agnes from Paris addressed to Fifth Avenue shops. The Yankee Clipper wasn't flown by one pilot, but by a crew of pilots, engineers, and radio officers who kept constant check on our location, the weather, the functioning of our motors, right down to the temperature of each individual cylinder. The captain of a clipper isn't expected to be at the controls all the time. He is on duty in his office. Yes, his office right in the plane, from which he supervises the entire crew. I took the Yankee clipper on the first trip because, out of the Pan American captains qualified to take command, it happened to be my turn. Naturally, such an achievement as the beginning of transatlantic airmail service is due to two things: careful planning and the tremendous strides the science of aviation has taken recently. On the planning side, you may be surprised to know that although the Yankee clipper can cross the Atlantic in about 25 hours flying time, it takes about 100 men, each working 50 hours, to complete the plans and check upon the plane. In other words, it takes about 5,000 hours of planning for 25 hours of flying. Improvements and aids to navigation in the aviation industry have advanced rapidly in the last few years. The planes get better every day, too, and safer. Even now, experiments are being made on a new device which will blow a horn to warn a pilot when there are mountains ahead. Another experimental invention called fog eyes will enable the pilot to measure his exact distance from the ground when it is too thick to see. It may be that only angels have wings, but commercial airlines in the United States give wings to over 1 million passengers a year. I've grown up with aviation, and I think it is one of the most exciting professions I know. I hope it never stops improving and advancing. Mr. DeMille, I'd like to make the same wish for you and for the Lux Radio Theater.
America salutes you, Captain Laporte. We're in Hollywood again, where Cary Grant and Jean Arthur bring us Only Angels Have Wings with Richard Barthelmess, Thomas Mitchell, and Rita Hayworth. The storm still rages over Barranca, but the mailboat has arrived on schedule, and Jeff is ready to take off into the thunder-ridden sky. In the operations office, the kid pleads desperately to go with him.
Now, look here, Jeff.
Oh, I heard you the first time.
But, Jeff...
You're not going, kid. Forget it.
Why not?
Forget it.
Tell you what. I'll toss you a coin for it. Heads, I go. Now, watch. Give me that. Give me that. Hey, no.
Get away from that.
Come on, Jeff. Give me that dollar, all right? Wait a minute.
I got it. What are you so anxious for? Well, what do you think of that? Well, it's a nice dollar, kid. It's heads on both sides.
Is it really? No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. No wonder I've been buying you drinks all year.
Jeff, I want to go with you. Please.
All right, okay, if you feel that way about it.
Give me my dollar. Come on, give me. It's lucky.
Yeah? Well, you better put another bottle of oxygen in the ship.
I already did. See you in the field.
Hello?
Hello, Bonnie. Excuse me, will you?
Hello, Bonnie. What's that you've got?
Oh, I started that lunch wagon we were talking about. Be careful of the coffee. It was boiling hot when I put it in the box. So don't burn yourself again.
Thanks, I won't.
Have a nice trip, Jeff.
Where are you going?
Oh, to the room?
What for?
Oh, my boat's in. I've got to finish packing.
Oh, yeah. Say, isn't that the outfit you came ashore in?
Now, how did you remember that?
Oh, I don't know. Got a match?
Say, don't you think it's about time you started carrying some? Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry to be so silly. I wanted to do this just the way you...
I know. Sure. So long, Bonnie.
Jeff, I can't let you go.
Now, look, darling, this has got to stop.
No, I can't. Stay where you are, Jeff.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, swiping that gun from me? Give me back that gun.
I won't let you go. You're not going to go, Jeff. You're going to stay right here. I won't let you kill yourself.
So you're going to do it to keep me from doing it. Well, Bonnie, you're just like all the rest.
No, I'm not. Jeff, don't go, please.
Give me that gun, Bonnie.
Oh, Jeff,
Oh!
Jeff!
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Jeff, oh, my God, Jeff.
Go away, Bonnie, go away.
Oh, darling, I didn't mean to.
I know you didn't. It was my own fault. I should have known better.
Hey, what goes on?
He's shot.
It's all right. He's in the shoulder. It's okay.
Where's the first aid, Sparks? Over there in the corner.
Well, did you send for the doctor?
No, not yet.
Well, get him right away. Who did it?
I did.
You? How did it happen?
I didn't want him to go.
Well, he's not likely to go now.
See that
Sure looks bad.
Oh, come on. What is this? A sideshow? Clear out of here. Go on.
Oh, no, don't get excited, Grandpa. How's it look to you?
Well, it's all right, but you're not going to do much flying with it.
You're crazy.
Am I? Try to move it. Yeah. See? Now you can join the rest of us cripples.
That's perfect.
Can I come in?
Sure. Meet the new cripple, McPherson.
Yeah, I heard about it. Who's flying the mail?
I was going to.
How are you going to get through that stuff?
Over the top with the new tri-motor?
Will she go that high?
I don't know.
I can find out.
You don't have to go, McPherson. It's not that kind of job.
That's fair enough. I'll see you out in the field in 5 minutes, kid.
I'll be waiting for you.
Calling McPherson. For anchor. Calling McPherson. Calling McPherson.
Oh, why don't they answer? They ought to be over the mountains by now.
Calling McPherson. Calling...
Kid, calling for
There
anchor.
you are. Go ahead, kid.
Hey, Sparks. Tell Jeff we couldn't make it. Got almost 16,000, the bottom fell out.
All right, tell him to come on back.
Heard you, Jeff. Not coming back. We're going through the pass.
Give me that thing. Now, don't be foolish, kid. Tex says it's closed in tight. Turn around and come back. Those are orders. You hear?
No dice, Jeff. Signing off.
Tell Tex to watch for them.
Calling lookout.
Go ahead, Sparks.
Tex, watch for number 4. They're going to try to pass.
They just went by here, throttled down, and feeling their way. I tried to talk to them, but they wouldn't answer.
Keep trying.
Okay.
Oh, I'll kill that kid when he gets back.
Barranca. Calling Barranca.
For anchor. Go ahead.
What was that?
They sound like McPherson. McPherson, go ahead.
Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go ahead. What's the matter?
This is McPherson. A bird just smashed in the windshield. It got the kid.
What? Say it again.
Windshield smashed. It got the kid. I'm turning back.
Those condas flying in the pass. One of them must have smashed through the windshield.
Calling McPherson. Hello, McPherson.
They're awful heavy, those birds. You know, if they hit...
Stop! McPherson!
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Jeff, number 4's on fire. Left outboard nose motor. They're headed back to you, and I don't think they can make it.
Get going, Mike. Plugging that outside.
No time, Jeff. Calling number 4. Calling number 4.
Look. There they are. They're coming in.
Don't ever get her down, Jeff. Hey, kid. Number 4. Jump. Bail out.
He's going to try to make it.
Bail out, McPherson. Bail out.
Okay, Doc, that's fine. Cut it out, will you? Come on. Jeff, tell this guy to quit fussing with me, will you? I'm all right.
Sure. Leave him alone, Doc. Go on.
Cigarette pop?
Sure, kid. Here you are.
How's McPherson?
Ooh, hands burned. One side of his face.
He's all right, Jeff. Could have jumped, but he didn't. Just sat there and took it like it was an ice cream soda. Buy him a drink for me, will you?
Sure.
When I get on my feet, I'll buy him one myself. Or will I?
Your neck's broken, kid.
Funny. No wonder I couldn't feel anything. Well, guess this is it, huh?
Uh-huh.
Jeff.
What?
Get that bunch out of here, quick.
Okay. Hurry up. You too, Doc. Come on, use both feet. Get out of here. What is it, kid? Come on, you can tell me.
I didn't want them to see me.
Uh-huh.
I'm not afraid, Jeff, but I just didn't want them to see me.
Sure, I know.
It's like doing something new, you know, just like when I made my first solo. I didn't want anybody watching me then either. I don't know how good I'm going to be at this.
Look, you want me to get out too, fella?
Well, I'd hate to pull a boulder in front of you, Jeff.
Sure, fella. I'll go. Well, so long, kid.
So long, Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah?
The kid's gone.
Yeah? How's Bat?
Okay. The guys think he's okay, too.
That's good. Well, the kid wanted me to buy him a drink. Do it, will you? Do it for
Sure.
the kid.
Oh, Jeff, here's all the kid's stuff. Just a lot of junk. Only cash was a phony $1.
A knife, keys, a picture, and a phony $1. Not much to show for 22 years.
Well, I got to get back to the desk, clearing up a little.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello, Bonnie.
I thought I ought to... Well, the Dutchman said that... Well, he said that he thought before I go, I'd better... Gee, I don't know. All I wanted to say was... Jeff. Oh, Jeff. You're crying. Oh, please don't. I'll never be able to...
You'll never be able to what, Bonnie?
I'll never be able to say it.
Say what?
I was going to say goodbye. Jeff, do you want me to stay or don't you?
Well, Bonnie, it...
Calling Barranca.
Wait a minute.
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Storm's breaking up.
Yeah?
Wind's dropping down to a whisper.
Okay. Hey, Jeff.
I got it. Wind up number 7.
Mike, start number 7.
Jen, get my sweater.
Chief?
The pants is clearing, Dutchy. We just got time to make it.
Yeah, but who's going to fly
Well, I got one good arm, haven't I?
But Jeff,
Dutchy, your contract's as good as in the bag.
Well, come on, Jeff.
So long, Bonnie. Keep that coffee warm, will you? I'll be back for breakfast.
I won't be here. I'm going on the boat.
Oh, yeah?
Nobody's asked me to stay.
What, they haven't?
No, you wouldn't ask anybody to do anything, would you?
Ooh, that's right. Here, we'll flip a coin. Now, come on. Tails you go, heads you stay. It's heads. What about it?
I won't stay that way.
You won't?
I'm hard to get, Jeff. All you have to do is ask me.
Here's a little souvenir for you, Bonnie. It belonged to the kid. Hey, I like that saying goodbye. Goodbye, Bonnie.
A souvenir. A souvenir. That's great. Yeah, that's... Hey, Jeff! This dollar! Jeff, it's heads on both sides!
I know it!
Oh, Jeff, you... Oh,
Before our stars return for their curtain call, I'd like to make a timely suggestion. This season, shorter skirts and shoes with cut-out toes and heels make stockings more important than ever. So, more than ever, you want to cut down on runs and holes in your stockings, don't you? And Lux Flakes can help you there. You see, Lux saves the elastic, springy quality in your stockings. The threads give under strain instead of breaking into runs or holes so easily. And, of course, elasticity makes your stockings fit better, too, so they look smoother and more flattering. It's wise and smart and thrifty to give your stockings regular Lux care. Keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom and Lux stockings after every wearing. Mr. DeMille.
Dropping out of the skies and leaving Barranca far behind come Jeff Carter and Bonnie Lee, this time as Cary Grant and Jean Arthur.
Tonight's play brought up a point that has always interested me, Mr. DeMille. What is it that makes men go to places like Barranca to try to shove airplanes through fog and over mountains? They don't do it for their health, or for money, or for fame. What is it that makes them keep at it?
Well, I think the best and truest answer was right in the play, Gene, when you asked the kid why he flew and he said he didn't know.
Is that your opinion, too, Mr. DeMille?
Well, there's another way of looking at it. Years ago in this country, there were things to be done. Territory to be settled, gold to be found, engines to be licked, railroads to be built. Things that could satisfy a man who had sand in his shoes and a bee in his bonnet. Today, all those things have been done. But men still have the same urge to be doing things that are different and a little dangerous. They are lost in the modern world until they find an outlet. This is the urge, I think, that puts some men behind the controls of airplanes and puts others in submarines. Some it sends to the South Pole and some it sends to jail.
Yeah, what's to be done about it, Dr. DeMille?
Well, it's a big problem, Cary. I suggest we talk about something else.
For instance?
Well, for instance, let's hear from you. Come on.
Well, I'd like to say this. I think there's some special thanks due to the people who worked with us on the air tonight and in the picture. Tommy Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, Rita Hayworth, and all the others.
The lady's right. To them and to you, Mr. DeMille, our sincere gratitude. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Jane. Happy landing, pilot.
Listen for the grand news coming shortly from Mr. DeMille about the stars and play you'll hear next week. Tonight's cast included Noah Berry Jr. as Joe Souther, Victor Killian as Sparks, Donald Berry as Tex, Lou Merrill as Dutchy, Alan Ladd as Les, Herbert Vigran as Mike, and John Allen as Gent. Frank Capra directs the new Columbia picture starring Jean Arthur and Thomas Mitchell. At the same studio, Cary Grant soon starts another Hawks-directed film, tentatively called The Bigger They Are. Louis Silvers appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, Young Mr. Lincoln. Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater brings you a distinguished artist in a stirring play, Mr. Ronald Colman in The Prisoner of Zenda. As a novel and a drama, this classic romance enjoyed enormous success, duplicated when Mr. Colman and Selznick International Pictures brought it to the screen. Mr. Colman will repeat his fine role for us and will be joined by two other celebrities from the picture cast, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith, and with them, Benita Hume and Ralph Forbes. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., C. Aubrey Smith, Benita Hume, and Ralph Forbes in The Prisoner of Zenda. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
And this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Benita Hume in The Prisoner of Zenda.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes. It is your loyalty to Lux Flakes that makes it possible for us to bring you these programs week after week. And every time you buy Lux, I wish you'd remember this. Just a few flakes of gentle Lux make so many suds. Lux is the thrifty care for everything safe in water alone. The thrifty way to do dishes. So it's a smart idea to keep Lux in the three places you use it most. In the bathroom, for stockings, underthings, and the pretty accessories that make you look so dainty. In the kitchen, for your dishes. And the laundry, for your dresses and sweaters. Tonight, Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., Benita Hume, C. Aubrey Smith, Ralph...
About the finest complexion care obtainable. I've seen Lux soap in the dressing rooms and homes of any number of stars. Actresses who could afford to spend almost any amount of money.
Thanks for telling us that, Kathleen. But your job is to get good ideas for fan magazines. The 14 of them that appear every month have a combined circulation of 10 million. Each one prints about 10 articles, which means that out of somewhere must arise 140 ideas every 30 days. Where do they come from?
Well, take that recent article called...
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings from this city of the fast fade-out, where actors know that their years of stardom are limited to usually not over 5, where more than 10 years of top billing is generally the stuff that cinematic dreams are made of, and where Ronald Colman, more popular than ever after 15 years, is regarded as something of a miracle man. Of course, there's a reason for Mr. Colman's enduring fame, and the reason is Mr. Colman himself, a gentleman whose quiet charm matches his talent, and whose head has never expanded under the heat of the spotlight. Ronald Colman was clerking in a London steamship office when the war broke out, during which he served with the Contemptibles, Lord Kitchener's first expeditionary force. He came to America after the armistice with high hopes of becoming an actor and with $37 in cash. He had only 2 lines in his first American play. But then, success followed success. One of his greatest he repeats tonight, Rudolph Rassendyll in Anthony Hope's celebrated romance, The Prisoner of Zenda. We're also joined by 2 other stalwarts from this film made by Selznick International Pictures, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith. As Rupert of Hentzau, Mr. Fairbanks proves he can parry a thrust with as much vigor as his famous sword-swinging father. The next picture in his brilliant career will be Rulers of the Sea for Paramount. Mr. Smith, one of the ablest character actors I've ever known, plays Colonel Zapt, and Benita Hume, who has starred both here and abroad, comes back to our footlights in the part of Princess Flavia. Ralph Forbes is heard as Michael, and Peter Wills is Fritz. Our curtain's rising now, and the Lux Radio Theater brings you The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Benita Hume. A lonely mountain stream somewhere in the woods of Middle Europe To an aged oak near the edge of the stream is nailed a tattered placard which reads, Province of Zenda, Fishing Preserve, trespassing forbidden by order of His Majesty the King. Just below the sign, stretched out full length on the grassy bank, is a young Englishman. His head is pillowed on a fishing creel, and his rod lies unheeded by his side. He's deep in sleep when two men in hunting costume come from the woods and stand over him. They gaze at him for a moment and then turn to each other in astonishment.
It's unbelievable. Look at him.
There is a resemblance, isn't there?
Resemblance. Look at the nose, the chin. Shave him and he'd be the king.
He isn't the king, is he? I mean, I didn't have that much to drink last night.
Don't be a fool. The king's hunting over the ridge. Wake the man up.
Say, he's there. You. Wake up.
Oh, your pardon, gentlemen. Good morning. Is anything the matter?
May I ask your name, please?
Well, since you've taken the first step in the acquaintance, gentlemen, suppose you give me a lead in the matter of names.
This is Colonel Zept, and I'm Fritz von Tauernheim. We are both in the service of His Majesty the King.
How do you do? I am Rudolph Rassendyll, traveling from England. Not so long ago in the service of Her Majesty the Queen.
Rassendyll? Rassendyll! By heaven, I knew there was some reason for it.
Fritz! Zept! Where are you?
Here, Your Majesty.
Where?
Here, sir.
Confound you, I thought I'd lost you. Why didn't you... No, who's this?
He's by way of being a relative of yours, sir.
A relative? It is something for which you cannot entirely blame me, Your Majesty. Oh, then who's to blame? If I may hazard a guess, Your Majesty, I would say that the blame might lie equally between your great-great-great-grandfather Rudolph and my great-great-great-grandmother Amelia. What?
Right by heaven, the man's a Rassendyll from England, sire.
Ha ha! That accounts for the king's countenance. If I was unduly surprised, it's too early in the day for a man to see double, eh, Fritz? Well, where are you staying, cousin? What are your plans? I'm at the inn, sire, and I have no plans other than to fish. You must come to my coronation tomorrow. I'd give 1,000 crowns for the sight of Brother Michael's face when he sees the pair of us. But, of course, you don't know my dear Brother Michael. I'm afraid, sire, I haven't that honor. We must arrange that he enjoy that honor, eh, Fritz? By the way, Rassendyll, what name did they give you? The same as Your Majesty's. Ha ha ha! That shows they weren't ashamed of us, Rudolph. Thank you, sire. You must leave your quarters at once and come to my hunting lodge. Tonight we'll dine you right royally.
I'll see to that, sire.
It's a night for celebration. Come on. Wine, Joseph. More wine.
Yes, Your Majesty, at once.
And now, Cousin Rudolph, I propose another toast. Here.
A toast?
To our ancestor, that scandalous rogue, Rudolph II. Here. Let's see, who'll be next? Your brother Michael, perhaps? Michael, why waste good wine? I'll tell you a secret about my brother Michael. He doesn't love me. No. Michael thinks the world's all wrong. He thinks he ought to be me and I ought to be he. Let's forget about Michael. Let's think a toast to Cousin Flavia, soon to be my bride and queen. Here. It's a shame you can't meet the princess. At least I'm told it's a shame. I haven't seen her for years. She and I didn't get on very well then. Well, perhaps we shall now. I should certainly hope so, sire, if you're going to marry her. They say she's too good for me. Probably is. You know what they say about me, don't you? I drink too much. Well, I imagine that you're well able to take care of yourself on that score, Your Majesty. You're right, cousin. I can take care of myself. The devil take it, why is there no more wine? Joseph!
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, please.
Perhaps we rubbed his hands.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty. It's no use, Fritz.
Hello. Hey, that was quite an evening, wasn't it? Oh. What's the matter with the king?
Joseph found him on the floor this morning.
On the floor? Is he still asleep?
Very much so. You didn't drink any of this last bottle, did you?
No, not that I know of.
I think you know if you had.
Why? Was it drugged?
It was.
But how? Why? Who did it?
Who else but Michael?
Who else?
Michael? His brother?
Half-brother. Michael's mother wasn't exactly acceptable in court circles.
But the coronation?
There isn't going to be a coronation.
But this is fantastic. Impossible. What's in Michael's mind?
In Michael's mind? Only the throne and the Princess Flavia.
And has he a chance?
He has now. Michael is waiting in Strelsau now with Rupert of Hentzau. Half the army already on his side, and half the people, too.
And the coronation can't be postponed, huh?
If he's not crowned today, he'll never be crowned. He must be there for the ceremony. Yes, that's all that would be necessary. The ceremony.
Well, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
Englishman, I'm much older than you. As a man grows old, he begins to believe in fate. Fate sent you here. Fate sends you now to Strelsau to be crowned king.
What?
Sounds mad, doesn't it? But without your beard, I'd wager you could deceive your own brother.
You must be out of your mind.
It's a risk against a certainty.
My dear Colonel, I came here on a fishing trip. I like to fish. I am a simple Englishman. I couldn't begin to act like a king even if I tried. Oh, no. No, I'm afraid not, gentlemen.
And Black Michael sits tonight on the throne and the king lies in prison. Oh, his grave.
His grave?
Yes.
I see. Well, I can't. After all, it would only be for today, wouldn't it?
Tonight, you shall be safely across the border.
King for a day. And what would it mean if I fail?
Your life. On mine. On Fritz's here.
And all I'd have to do is shave. Confound it, I'd become awfully fond of this beard.
Then you'll do it?
Yes, may heaven help the three of us.
I, Frederick Arthur Michael, Duke of Strelsau, hereby assume the regency of the kingdom and order and proclaim a state of martial law. That's very good, Detchard.
And now you sign, Your Highness.
Ah. The last detail. Remember, this proclamation is to be released 20 minutes after Hentzau brings you word that the coronation ceremonies have been cancelled.
Yes, Highness.
We understand, Your Highness.
By that time, our agents should have the civilian disorders well underway. And now, Highness, may I offer congratulations?
And mine, Highness.
A shade premature, perhaps, but thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, Michael.
Oh, come in, my dear.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
And now, gentlemen, you may go to your respective posts. The hour grows near.
We go to serve our country and our future sovereign.
Michael, what did he mean, our future sovereign? Is there more to this mad plan of yours?
Well, as regent, the sovereign power will be mine. That's all he meant, Antoinette.
Oh, Michael, my darling. I know this has been your dream. I've tried to believe in it. Above all else, I want you to have everything.
Everything that is but power. Is that what you're trying to say?
But what will it bring but the end of all our happiness?
We shall be together, Antoinette. But where we belong, not outcasts.
We could have each other. Isn't that enough?
Darling, you must understand. Love is not enough. For any man.
Oh, Michael. Have I failed you then so badly? I gave up my friends, my family.
I know, and I love you for it.
I have no regrets. You've given me happiness such as few women know. I'd rather die than lose you.
Good morning. I'm sorry to interrupt, Your Majesty.
There may come a time, Hentzau, when your services will no longer excuse your impertinence.
I was only training my tongue for the time when to call you Highness would be impertinent. Your Highness.
Your witticisms do not amuse us, Hentzau. Why aren't you in your place at the cathedral?
Was there such a need, Your Highness, to hurry to the coronation of a king who won't be there to be crowned?
Do we want to make it obvious that we knew he wasn't coming? We must be there.
Oh, before I go, just one trifling matter. Detchard tells me that you've promised him promotion. Now, of course, rank and medals mean nothing to me. I can't raise money on them, Highness.
Well, it will take the revenues of half the kingdom to settle your debts, Hentzau. We'll discuss your finances after our success. Take your place in the cathedral.
At once, Your Highness. Your dress looks lovely.
Thank you.
I called at your hotel this morning, but they told me you were out. Curiously enough, you were out, too. I'm glad you weren't lying to me. I don't like to have women lie to me. They don't usually do it, as a matter of fact. Usually I lie to them. You listening?
I thought I heard His Highness order you to the cathedral.
Ah, and now you two are trying to put me in my place. I like women who are arrogant. At first. It's always amusing to find that their arrogance is only a defense. But you don't need a defense with me. I'm on your side. I think Michael's treating you wretchedly. And what's he getting at in this marriage of state? An insipid, flaxen-haired doll.
Are you referring by any chance to the Princess Flavia?
Who else?
What possible reason could there be for such a marriage?
Well, how else can he get the crown?
But he doesn't want the crown. He wants only to be regent.
Oh, no. Really, mademoiselle? I should have thought you knew your Michael better.
You're mad. I don't believe it.
Oh, it's shameful of him to keep you in the dark like this. You want to hold him? Make him jealous. Oh, but you'll have to fall back on me for that. I'm the only man in the country who isn't afraid of Michael.
Get out.
Huh?
Get out, please.
Oh, of course.
But, Your Highness... It's impossible. Your Highness. Recall the proclamation. Go at once to the cathedral. Cancel all plans for the public demonstration in my favor. Go on, hurry.
Yes, Your Highness.
Anything wrong, Your Highness?
Wrong? Oh, no, of course not, Hensau. Nothing at all, except that the king has just arrived in Strenslau for the coronation.
Receive thou this symbol of temporal power, this scepter wielded these many generations by all our chosen sovereigns, sired of the ancient house of Elfberg.
Zapped. What do I do? Take the scepter. Now, kneel down. Right.
Receive thou now the crown of the kingdom, and understand what a glory of sanctity and honor and bravery it signifies.
I, Rudolph, with justice and mercy to deal sovereignty, to guard with vigilance and honor the welfare of my peoples, from all enemies to defend them, and from the throne of my ancestors to bear faithful rule. All this do I swear.
God save the king.
God save the king.
Zapped. What do I do now? Stand up. Stay where you are. The Princess Flavia must swear her allegiance. Oh, where is she? There, coming towards the throne. Oh, yes. But she's beautiful. Careful, careful.
I, Flavia, do become thy vassal, swearing to serve thee in truth with life and limb, until death findeth me. So help me God.
Do I kiss her? Yes. Now through the church. To the carriage.
With the princess?
Yes.
Good.
This way.
God save the king!
Well, I thought everything went off very well, didn't you? For a coronation.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, of course, the coronation should go well if the king puts in an appearance properly dressed, knowing his lines.
And sober.
Yes, well, that's a nasty one. Don't you think you might overlook my past behavior and unbend a little? Don't the people want to see how well we get on together?
Why should we deceive them?
Oh. You know, I think the luckiest man in this world is the king of this country.
Really? You always seem to prefer Paris and the Riviera to this country.
Ah, but now I'm the crowned and anointed king. New leaf and all that. Among other failings, I've rather neglected you, haven't I?
2 picture postcards in 3 years.
And all this time, Flavia, may I call you Flavia?
Well, what a silly question.
Yes, that was pretty silly, wasn't it? But you see, I've been away for so long, and all this time you were changing into the loveliest girl in Europe.
I must have changed since you saw me. I've been thinking the same thing about you. You really looked and acted like a king today.
Oh, thank you.
Something I confess few of us expected of you.
Oh. Well, you see, when I looked at you, it seemed time for the king to settle down and try and live up to his future queen.
I think all this ceremony has gone to your head a little, cousin.
You're right, it has. I don't know whether I'm on my head or my heels. I only know this is the most wonderful day of my life. And this ride with you...
Well, aren't you overlooking something, cousin?
What?
Well, you'd better salute the crowd.
Oh, yes, of course. I'd forgotten I was king.
Listen, they're still cheering. They're with you heart and soul.
Oh, it's you they're cheering. I felt like doing it myself when I saw you.
Why, we'd better go, you know. Your guests are waiting.
Oh, not just yet, please. I want to have you to myself for a moment. All day I've been on parade, cheered at, waved at, stared at. Not a chance to say...
Say what?
Well, it is enough to make any man lose his head a bit. I'm crowned king. I meet the loveliest, the most beautiful...
Oh, that isn't what you used to say. You used to call me that tow-headed little scarecrow.
Terrible. I hope you slapped me.
Yes, I did. And once I kicked you quite hard.
Good. I deserved it. But I've reformed.
Almost beyond recognition. You seem an entirely different person. I can't understand.
No, don't try. Just stand there and let me look at you. Flavia, Who's there? Oh, you. Well, Fritz?
His Highness Duke Michael is waiting to pay his respects, sire.
Well, let him wait.
What?
Furthermore, Fritz, your intrusion is decidedly uncalled for.
Oh, but, sire...
Yeah, that's enough. Now, you may go.
I may go, yes. Yes, sire.
Oh, Rudolph, is it wise of you to make Michael angry?
I'm the one who was interrupted. Why should he be angry? Besides, I'm the king.
Well, he's probably furious.
Bad-tempered fellow. Why worry about him?
Oh, it's you I'm worried about.
In that case, I can afford to be generous. I'll see him tomorrow.
Rudolph, if you won't think of yourself, think of me. All my life, I've known what my future had to be, and I was resigned to it. Well, now, I needn't tell you how different it is.
Different?
I used to dread this day and the future, but now...
Flavia, I've been unfair. I didn't mean...
I only want you to realize how much your life means to your country.
Only my country?
Well, and to your friends.
Friends?
And to your cousin and loving servant, myself.
Flavia.
Good night.
Don't go.
But I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Rudolph.
Tomorrow.
Just heard the first act of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. During our brief intermission, we bring you another episode in the life of the Browning family. As the scene opens, we find Midge getting ready to go calling with her mother. She's frantically rummaging through her bureau drawers for something. Listen.
Let's see. Here's one. No, that's too yellow. This one's too brown. That one's too pink. Oh, dear, what am I going to do?
Why, Midge, aren't you ready yet?
Oh, Mother, I've just popped a run in my stocking, and I can't find another whole one anywhere.
Well, can't you match up any of those extra stockings you got?
No, they're all different colors.
Well, I guess you'll have to mend that run in the stocking you have on.
Oh, Mother, I can't. It'll show.
I'm sorry, dear, but it's the only thing you can do now.
Oh, gosh, these nasty old runs, I get so sick of them.
Well, maybe this will teach you to lux your stockings. You know you just can't rub your stockings with cake soap and expect them to last the way they ought to.
I know. I should have used Lux Flakes.
If you would only remember to, dear. Lux will cut down on your runs and save you a lot of embarrassing moments.
Stocking runs are embarrassing, not to mention expensive. And really, it's easy to cut down on them if you'll stick to Lux Flakes. Lux saves elasticity, so your stockings can give under strain instead of breaking into runs so often. Don't rub stockings with cake soap. And don't use soaps with harmful alkali. These weaken elasticity and encourage runs. Stick to gentle Lux Flakes and Lux your stockings every night. You'll find they wear longer and fit better that way. Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman as Rudolph, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. as Rupert, and Benita Hume as Flavia, with C. Aubrey Smith playing Zapp, Ralph Forbes as Michael, and Peter Wills as Fritz. Tomorrow has come, and Rudolph Rassendyll, the impostor king, waits only for the return of the real king before leaving for England. But something has gone wrong. Colonel Zapt, who went to Zenda to bring back the king, found the lodge deserted, Joseph murdered, and the king gone. Now Zapt faces Rudolph in the palace at Strelsau.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
The king's not there. They've taken him away.
But Michael's been in Strelsau all day. Still is.
That devil Hensau hasn't.
Well, then that settles it. They know everything by now.
Yes, they know everything. But they can't speak. They can't announce us without announcing themselves.
That still won't keep them from murdering the king.
With you on the throne, they won't dare.
Me on the throne? No, it's too much to ask. Nobody could carry on this masquerade. I've tried to help you all I can, but I'm not a fool.
Yes, I suppose you're right. It's just that, you see, Rudolph is my king. I have a feeling about my king, about the crown. I feel about it the way another man would feel about his children, or the woman he loved. He'd hate to leave her to her fate without making a fight.
What fate? Whose fate?
Can you ask that when the king is kidnapped, perhaps murdered?
Oh, you know whom I mean.
Oh, the Princess Flavia. With the king dead, Michael as regent will declare her the queen, and after that, of course, he'll marry her.
She'd never do that. She couldn't.
Flavia's a princess of the royal house. She'd have no choice.
You can't let that happen to her.
Can you?
No.
Then you must hold the throne, Rudolph, until we find the king.
So, Rupert, you've been here in Strelsaw. Why haven't you reported to me?
Oh, now, would I disobey orders, Your Highness? I went to the lodge at Zenda, and I haven't been out of Zenda Forest since.
But the king hasn't been out of Strelsaw since. And if you went to the lodge, what did you find there?
I found the king in the cellar, well and truly drugged.
Still there?
What happened next must have been Zap's idea. Tarlenheim couldn't have thought of it.
What was Zap's idea?
Passing another man off as the king, under your very nose, Highness.
What?
Odd, a man not knowing his own brother. But I assure you they might be twins.
Are you trying to tell me the man I saw crowned is an imposter?
Not your type of fiction, I see, Highness. Too incredible. But things like that do happen. You know, I once knew twin sisters that were... Oh, well, that's another story.
I'm beginning to understand. He hasn't been behaving at all like my brother.
Oh, naturally not, since he isn't.
But if this is true, why hasn't the king been heard from? Where is he?
He's in a woodcutter's cabin.
You've abducted him.
Well, it's an old medieval custom, abducting kings.
Rupert, only you could carry out such a coup. What have you done with him?
Well, first, Highness, there's one thing we haven't discussed. Now, why do people abduct kings? Just for fun, Highness? Isn't there usually the little matter of the king's ransom?
You can be the first man in this kingdom, after the king.
Oh, thanks. But how about a little something now on account?
Well, 10,000.
Oh, that's a poor price for a king. And a crown.
20. That's final.
Well, it's too cheap. But I do find him a bit of a nuisance, always whining about being chained up.
Did you hurt him?
Only slightly, but the cabin is very damp, Highness. I was afraid he might develop pneumonia.
And let the Englishman reign all his life? You realize, don't you, we couldn't expose him.
That hadn't occurred to me.
But if the Englishman dies first and is buried in the cathedral as the king... Yes, I think that's the solution, Hensau.
Oh, sire, there are moments in your presence when I feel myself an amateur.
Any news, Colonel?
No. It's perfectly clear we shall never find the king by watching Michael.
Gentlemen, the king is dressed for the ball.
Your Majesty.
By the way, Colonel, how is my kingdom?
Well, it seems from these secret police reports that the people are not entirely satisfied with the way you're handling things.
No? I thought I was doing fairly well for a novice.
So you are, lad, so you are. But listen to this. The king is much criticized for taking no steps about his marriage to the Princess Flavia.
I'm sorry to disappoint the people.
And the Princess Flavia. The princess's best friend told me very confidentially that the princess is becoming increasingly offended by your delay in proposing marriage.
That settles it. You must speak tonight.
I'll not propose tonight or any other night. I refuse to make a fool of the princess. Or myself. Flavia, you promised to go out on the terrace with me.
Is that a command, sir?
It's a command. Please. You're very cool this evening. Have I offended you?
You've said nothing to offend me, sir.
What you really mean is I've said nothing. Is that it?
Well, I'm sure you have excellent reasons, sir.
Flavia, please try to believe me. I may be the sort of man who'd take advantage of any number of people, even a whole country, but I could never willingly do anything to hurt you.
I don't understand.
Then try to believe this without understanding. I love you.
Oh, is it true? Or is it only because you must?
I love you more than life, or truth, or honor.
Oh, Rudolph, I've so wanted you to say that. Tell me, how is it that I love you now when I never even liked you before?
Never before?
You seem so different.
Perhaps I am different.
Yes. That's what's so wonderful. I wanted you to be different from the Rudolph I knew, the Rudolph I didn't love. And you are. And yet you aren't.
But if I were different, if I were not the king...
Why do you say that?
Could you love me if I were not the king?
Rudolph, does a woman who marries without love look on a man as I look on you?
Flavia, I am not.
Your Majesty. 1,000 pardons, sire. His Eminence the Cardinal is waiting to take his leave.
Of course.
Something wrong? Something wrong, Colonel Zach?
Nothing, Your Highness. So it is my unpleasant task to be the reminder of duty.
Who is it?
Rudolph, I must see you.
Oh, Fritz. Come in.
Look at this. This letter, it's for you.
Can't it wait till morning?
But look at the name on the envelope.
Let's see. Deliver instantly, Rudolph Rasendil, Esquire. Rasendil? Can't be a tailor's bill from home.
What does it say?
If Mr. Rasendil desires to know the whereabouts of the king, let him come tonight at 2 o'clock to the summer house behind the wall on the Boulevard Elfberg. He must be alone.
He must take you for a fool. A trick of Michael's, obviously.
If you hesitate, consult Captain von Talenheim. Ask him what woman to do most to prevent Michael from marrying the Princess Flavia, and therefore most to prevent his coming king. And ask if her name begins with A.
A. Antoinette de Maubach, Frenchwoman, mad in love with Michael, of course.
How far is the Boulevard Elfberg?
Are you going?
I am. At 2 o'clock tonight.
Come in, please.
Good evening, madame.
Quickly.
Well, madame?
You've been trapped. I wrote that letter at the Duke's orders.
So I thought.
3 men are coming here to kill you.
Where's the king?
Before I tell you, your word. An English gentleman's word. No harm has come to Michael. Have I your word?
Yes, as much as I can give it, if you tell the truth.
They're moving the king tonight from a hut in the forest to Michael's castle near Zenda.
That's what I wanted to know.
Wait. If the castle is attacked, the king will be killed instantly and no trace of his body will be found.
Nice chap, Michael.
Do you want my help or don't you?
I want your help. But how can we rescue the king?
Leave that to me. You must have his friends near at hand at his hunting lodge. On some pretext or other, or boar hunting, anything. I'll send you word when to strike. Now go, and quickly.
And you?
If Michael finds out what I've done, you and I shall not meet again.
Ah. Good luck. In everything.
And to you, with her. They've come. They're too soon.
Mr. Rasendil! Mr. Rasendil! Pardon this untimely interruption. I only ask a word with you.
It's Rupert of Hensau. Don't trust him.
You don't answer to that name, sire. I have an offer for your majesty.
We can talk with the door between us, Count Rupert.
As you please. On truth, while I offer peace terms. £50,000 in English notes and safe conduct to the frontier.
Ah, that seems handsome.
Come out, then. I have a good horse for you and the money ready.
Just a minute while I think that over. Stand there, out of the line of fire.
But what are you going to do?
Sorry, but I'll have to use your tea table as a shield. Do you mind?
But how can you possibly...
As they start in the door, I'll start out.
Oh, they'll kill you.
Now stand back. Gentlemen, I accept your offer, relying on your honor. If you'll open the door...
It's locked.
Oh, but it isn't. Come in, gentlemen.
Get him! There he goes. Get behind him.
Good night, gentlemen.
I don't understand you, Rudolph. Last night you made me feel that every hour away from me was wasted. But now you're going boar hunting. That's a different thing, I suppose.
My darling, did you dream that I was leaving you to go hunting?
Well, then you're not going...
Well, I'm not going hunting. That is not just for boar.
Well, then what are you going... Oh, Rudolph, it's Michael.
Oh, it's nothing. It seems he's hatched a little plot at Zenda.
Against you? Oh, darling, you mustn't go.
Shall I tell them I can't go because we have an engagement to go riding?
But I don't understand.
And I can't explain just yet. But believe me when I say there are reasons why I must go.
I'm sorry. You see, I've never been in love before.
That's better.
You'll write to me.
I'll send you my heart every day.
And you won't let Michael hurt you.
No, sweetheart.
Or keep you from me.
No, sweetheart.
Nor anyone else.
No. Sweetheart. I must go, darling. You stay here. Your back turned. Don't look at me. If I see your eyes, I might forget to be a king.
You'll come back soon.
Shan't a man come back to the loveliest lady in all the wide world? 1,000 Michaels couldn't keep me from you. But if I shouldn't... No, don't turn. You will never forget me.
Never.
And you will be a brave queen and do your part.
My life would be empty. My heart dead.
But you would do your part. Goodbye, Flavia.
Rudolph!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. During this short intermission, we'll hear from our guest. But first, here's a thought for the ladies. When it comes to washing dishes, there are two ways to keep your hands nice-looking. You can hire a maid to do your dishes, and that runs into money, doesn't it? Or you can do your dishes yourself with Lux Flakes, and that'll cost you almost nothing. It's amazing how soft and smooth your hands stay with Lux. There's no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing in gentle Lux Flakes to dry the oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. Lux is kind to your hands and kind to your pocketbook, because a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. Here's Mr. DeMille and our guest. Tonight's guest never knew the royalty of our play because they exist only in fiction. But he's met the real-life royalty of practically every kingdom in Europe. He's Colonel Ivar N. Herning, who served in the armies of Sweden and Finland, who was military attaché in Austria and Germany, and who has some 20 decorations for his military and diplomatic achievements. Because of this knowledge, Selznick International Pictures called him in to steer them right in the filming of tonight's play. And we've called him in to tell us how he did it.
It was a rather unique job, Mr. Emile. You see, everything in the picture had to appear absolutely authentic. But since the story is about a kingdom that never existed, everything had to be unauthentic. Uniforms, court ceremonies, the flags, the medals, the military proceedings, all had to be made up to avoid treading on some nation's toes. So we found ourselves in a peculiar position of trying to be right by being wrong.
Will you tell us what royalty actually thinks of the very formal etiquette which surrounds the throne?
Kings and queens, Mr. Emile, don't like formality in their private lives any more than do ordinary people. But in their public lives, they are forced to maintain traditions and the strictest kind of etiquette for the sake of the high office they hold.
Will you illustrate your point, Colonel?
Well, I believe the sternest advocate of upholding the formalities I ever knew was the late Queen Victoria of Sweden. Once as officer of the guard at the Summer Palace, I was ordered to see her immediately. I reported, wearing full dress uniform and heavy saber. I had misjudged the situation, however, for this was to be a family affair, not a formal public one. The Queen was surrounded by her grandchildren. "We are going to play with the children," she commanded, whereupon one of the princes informed me that I was to be an elephant and the Queen was to be a tiger. The grandmother Queen got down on her hands and knees, so did I. Everything went along very well until the prince said that the elephant was to eat the tiger. Instantly, his grandmother remembered that she was a queen and I was a soldier. For me to eat her was a little too much. She simply said, "The play is ended."
Proving that royalty, like elephants, never forgets.
Well, I knew one princess who often forgot her high station to remember humanity. She was a former Swedish crown princess, Margaret of Connaught. There was a time, for instance, when she was walking down a lonely road near her private palace. A blind peasant woman who didn't know her identity stopped and asked the princess to lead her home. The home was a broken-down hut. When they got there, the blind woman asked the princess to read her the Bible, and later asked if she would mind coming back to read to her again. Every day of that summer, the Crown Princess of Sweden visited that hut, bringing gifts and reading to one of Sweden's most miserable subjects, who never knew who her benefactress was. And that, Mr. Emile, is real nobility.
You've shown us the human side of the throne, Colonel. Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., and Benita Hume in The Prisoner of Zenda with C. Aubrey Smith and Ralph Forbes. Armed with the knowledge that the king is held prisoner in Michael's castle, Rudolph and the king's loyal followers have gone to the hunting lodge nearby to wait their chance to save him. Now, in the dead of night, Rupert and Hensau has come to the lodge with a request to see Rudolph in private.
Come in, Hensau. The audience is granted.
Your Majesty, I bring you your brother's humble greetings and his wish that you enjoy good boar hunting here in Zenda. And his respects, of course, to Colonel Zapt and Captain Frintz, your two principal boars.
I am surprised, Hensau, and deeply hurt to hear that you willingly gave up your pistol at the door. Looks as though you didn't believe we trusted you.
Oh, I did it for my own protection, Your Majesty, not yours. In the best English plays, a gentleman never attacks an unarmed opponent.
Well, what price the crown today? The last offer from my brother was £50,000. Do I perhaps hear 52,000?
Well, the Duke offers you more than I would. I simply said, why not hang the play actor and save the money?
Indeed. And Michael?
He doubles the offer. £100,000. Yeah, I told Michael you'd refuse. But the fact is, between ourselves, Michael does not understand a gentleman.
No, but we do, don't we?
Oh, Rassenthal, you're a man after my own heart. Frankly, you and I are the only two people worthwhile saving in this whole affair, now aren't we? Now, here is my plan for us.
Disregarding Michael?
Oh, Michael's such a bore. Now, listen. Attack the castle boldly.
Go on.
Arrange the time with me.
I have such confidence in you, of course.
Black Michael will fall. The king, well, you don't want to find him. You won't. That's provided for. And your friends, well, if they fall too, then only you and I are left to know the truth. Understand? I, Rupert Hensau, and you, king of the realm.
I see. But aren't you being a little unfair to Michael?
Oh, perhaps a little, but I can't put up with his jealousy.
Jealousy?
Mm-hmm. You've seen it.
Oh, yes, Antoinette. So the Duke gets in your way.
Well, that's hardly a fair way of putting it, perhaps. I get in his way.
Surely she doesn't prefer the Duke.
Yes, the silly creature.
Then you're doing all this for love. How romantic.
Well, love and your Majesty's gratitude throughout your long and happy reign. And then, of course, you who might make over to me Michael's castle and estates. Shall we shake hands on it?
Zap, Fritz, come in and listen to this.
I would also promise, play actor, to leave your golden-haired goddess alone until I wanted her.
Why, you...
Now, don't get excited, please. You see, I left only my gun outside. I still have this.
Touch me with that dagger and you'll be full of holes before you reach the road.
It's almost worth the chance. But I imagine we'll meet again, play actor. Perhaps under conditions more favorable to me.
Yes, I'm sure that's the only way we'll ever meet.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
I wish we'd get some word. This waiting is intolerable. Why don't we attempt the rescue and be done with it? Either Michael or ourselves.
It would be a pleasure, Fritz. But what would it gain us? Do you think Michael would fall and let the king live?
Besides, what justification could I, the king, have for attacking my dear brother Michael?
Are we to do nothing, then?
We are to do nothing, stupid. And don't be in such haste to end your life, young man.
If you will forgive me, sir, your impatience seems on occasion to equal my own.
Oh, it's different with me. I've spent my life, and it's been a long one, in the service of the throne. I can do no more than die in its service. Now, or a few years later, what difference will it make?
It makes a great difference, Colonel. You've never seen England in the spring. There's a little stream I'd like to show you, too, where the trout...
Aye, lad. It'll be a pity if we never get the chance to go there. God grant that you, at least, may see your own country again.
I'm not sure it could ever be the same again.
I know, lad. I know. Come in.
A man is here who insists he has a personal message for His Majesty.
Have you searched him thoroughly?
Certainly, sir.
Send him in.
In here.
I'm Colonel Zapp. What is it you want?
I have a message for His Majesty from Madame Antoinette de Maubin.
De Maubin?
Well, what is it?
I am to lower the drawbridge at 2 hours past midnight.
But the king will be killed at the first alarm.
Yes, Majesty. She says before the bridge goes down, one of your men must swim the moat and go to the first room on the left of the corridor. The king is imprisoned there.
Yes?
That man alone must hold off the guards from murder until the others cross the bridge and get below.
Tell Madame we shall be on the shore at 2, waiting for her signal. Then I will swim the moat. The others will wait until you lower the bridge. Now go.
I think I should swim the moat, Rudolph.
Right, lad. Can't afford losing both our kings.
One king you'll lose tonight. If anything should happen to the king and not to me, your game is up anyway. Oh, no, I swim the moat, Fritz, not you.
But if we lose you both, what will become of those of us who are left?
They will serve Queen Flavia. And I would to God I could be one of them.
Rapstein!
Here, Henshaw.
This castle's gloomy as a vault. Where are you?
Yeah. The relief guard was 10 minutes early tonight, Henshaw.
Why?
The Duke's as nervous as a kitten.
Must be expecting old Zapp to bob up out of the moat in a diving helmet. Well, getting late. I'll have a last look at the doors and the drawbridge before I turn in. Good night.
Good night, Henshaw.
Who's there? Who's there, I say? Ronson. Lohengrin, was that you? All right, my friends. I see you. Come out of that shadow. I've got you covered. Come out.
Good evening.
Well. If it isn't the play actor. With his tin sword, too. Well, it won't do you much good now.
Pity. When did you give up knives for pistols, Henshaw?
Oh, I carry both now. Extra precautions, you know.
They tell me you fancy yourself with the saber. Why not finish me off in more sporting fashion?
You might as well face it, Resenthal. I'm not a gentleman. And what a tragedy for both of us that you are one.
For both of us?
Yes, for if you weren't, it would suit me to keep you alive. Oh, how it would suit me. If I were only some king's twin. Well, I'm sorry to have to kill you. I really am sorry.
I could be very grateful for my life just now. And you once mentioned something about Michael's castle and estates.
You think you can buy your life with a few old stones and 2 provinces of mulberry trees?
Half of my kingdom. For a cigarette.
Of course. Might as well. There are matches on the table.
Thanks. Don't try and pick up that gun, Henshaw. Your sword will have to do this time.
Touche, Rassendal. I can't get used to fighting with furniture. Where did you learn it?
Oh, it all goes with the old school tie.
Well, if I must fight like a gentleman...
Don't let's be gentlemen.
Well, then, now for your last fencing lesson. On guard. Well counted. But your garden court is too high. By the way, what did you expect to gain by this visit?
The king's life, if possible.
Oh, not really. You know, your guard is much too high. I could finish you right now.
Not really?
Exit the play act.
Exit delayed. Sorry to disappoint you, old man.
Why don't you let me kill you quietly?
Why quietly?
You English are such a stubborn lot.
Well, England expects that every man, you know.
Well, then, why don't you do it? I have to chase you all over the castle?
I'll take my fencing lesson in my own way.
Stand your ground and fight.
I'm just prolonging this as long as I can.
You're not afraid to die, Rascal. That's not British, you know.
It's just my nature. I'm keeping you away from the king until the drawbridge is down.
What?
Shall we rest now?
What did you say?
About what?
The drawbridge.
Oh, that. There it goes. Now, hence I'll stand my ground.
Why, you...
On guard! Don't wait too long, Hensau. The captain and his men should be here at any moment.
I'll just have time to finish you off.
There they are! What's the matter? Are we resting again?
Sorry. I could have done it in another moment, but it's a little too warm for me here now. Au revoir, play actor.
Good night.
You all right? You're wounded.
Oh, it's nothing. The king?
He's safe. We've got him. And Black Michael, too.
That's good. I'm just a little tired. You don't mind if I just some sleep, do you?
Rudolph. Fritz, quick! He's fainted. You're sure you're feeling well enough to travel, Rudolph?
Oh, never better. How's the king?
He's weak. Still some fever. But we'll soon have him well and back in Strelsau.
That's good. Well, my work's done. I can go now. I'll see England again after all, Zapt.
Wait. Before you leave, Her Highness wishes to see you.
Does she know everything?
Everything.
What did she say?
Nothing. She wants to see you.
Rudolph.
They've told you, Flavia?
Yes. Oh, you're hurt. They didn't tell me that.
My only hurt's the thought of the pain I must have caused you. Flavia, from the first moment I saw you in the cathedral, I've loved you with all my heart and soul. But forgive me.
It would have made no difference if I'd known. It was always you, never the king.
I meant to tell you. I tried to on the night of the ball.
I know. What are we to do now, Rudolph?
Oh, I'm going away tonight.
Oh, no, you can't.
I must, before people have seen me. Flavia, come with me.
Oh, if I only could. If only...
Why not? I love you.
And I love you. Oh, Rudolph, help me. Is love the only thing? If love were all, you would have left the king to die. Honor binds a woman too, Rudolph. And my honor lies in keeping faith with my country and my house. I don't know why God has let me love you, but I know I must stay.
God shows his purposes to such as you.
Goodbye, my beloved. Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine.
Your heart will always be in my heart, and the touch of your lips on mine. Goodbye, Flavia.
drawing down the curtain on the last act of The Prisoner of Zenda, starring Ronald Colman, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., and Benita Hume. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain call. But first, may I say something to the mothers in our audience, particularly mothers with small babies. I don't have to tell you how sensitive a baby's skin is. You know that it takes very little to irritate it. But here's something you may not know. When you wash baby's clothes with soaps containing harmful alkali, you run the risk of chafing his tender skin. And you certainly want to avoid that, don't you? Then listen to what Mrs. G.E. Knapp of Cheverly, Maryland, who is the mother of triplets, says.
My triplets had such sensitive skins that only the mildest soap could be used on anything they wore. I knew from experience that Lux was safe, so I used it for the baby sweaters, dresses, diapers, all their things, and they haven't been troubled with rash.
Yes, Lux is safe for baby's things. It has no harmful alkali. You don't risk irritating baby's tender skin. And Lux won't fade colors or spoil the fit of baby's clothes either. It's safe for everything safe in water alone. So keep the thrifty large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house, won't you? And use it for everything baby wears. And for the many nice things you wear, too. Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone with our stars.
Rudolph and Flavia said goodbye a moment ago. Suppose we reunite them now as Ronald Colman and Benita Hume, accompanied by Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
To ease the minds of the listeners who may be wondering who played the part of the king and who sounded so much like Ronald Colman, I'm sure it's quite all right to tell them now that the part was played by Ronald Colman. I could add that you played your dual role to the hilt, Ronnie.
Yes, you could, but please don't.
Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, I understand you once acted in Zenda, too.
I hesitate to use the word act, Benita. However, I appeared in Zenda the first time I ever played before an audience. I also tackled the dual role, which was very easy at the time because my voice was changing.
And where was this first DeMille epic produced, C.B.?
Well, in Derling's Hall at Pompton, New Jersey. There was one disadvantage to Derling's Hall, however. It was located over a grocery store.
Oh, I'd walk up a flight of stairs any time to see you act, Mr. DeMille.
That's very kind, Benita, but the point is that every night the theater was open, the grocery store stayed open, too, doing a land office business in very ripe tomatoes.
Proving just one of the advantages of acting on the air.
Is it true, C.B., that when Zenda first hit Broadway, it exerted a tremendous influence in the field of matrimony?
I know of no play before or since, Ronnie, that has inspired so many gentlemen to pop the question and so many ladies to answer yes.
Well, if that's true, Ronnie, think of the havoc you may have wrought tonight.
And that's as good a hint as any, Doug, for me to say good night. My thanks, Mr. DeMille, for a most enjoyable evening.
Our microphone's always at your service, Mr. Colman.
Good night.
Good night, Doug. Thank you, Benita.
Our stars and play for next Monday night are announced presently by Mr. DeMille. The cast of The Prisoner of Zenda included Ian McLaren as the Cardinal, Paula Winslow as Antoinette, Eric Snowden as Joseph, Lou Merrill as Detchard, and Frank Nelson as Kraftstein. Ronald Colman's next picture is Paramount's The Light That Failed. Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and C. Aubrey Smith are seen shortly in The Sun Never Sets, made by Universal Studio, through whose courtesy Mr. Smith appeared tonight. He is also in the new RKO film, Five Came Back. Louis Silvers directed music at 20th Century Fox Studio for Young Mr. Lincoln. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Flakes bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Before I tell you about next week's program, may I remind you that beginning this coming Thursday, June 8th, the people of our 48 states are observing Flag Week. A good time for good Americans to show their colors. And we hope that you'll join our audience next Monday to hear a most unusual play written by the author of Magnificent Obsession. It's the story of a woman who attaches herself to a middle-class family, teaching them to overcome disappointments and difficulties through her simple philosophy that victory is always built on defeat. Our play is called White Banners. And in this inspiring drama, you'll hear the same two stars who contributed so much to the motion picture, Fay Bainter and Jackie Cooper. And starring with them, Louis Stone. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper in White Banners. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Join us again a week from tonight. Be part of the large audience that gathers from coast to coast to hear Hollywood's most popular stars in your favorite plays of stage and screen. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper in White Banners.
Lux presents Hollywood. You'll find more than drama in tonight's play. You'll find a triumphant answer to some of life's greatest problems. An answer presented by an unassuming woman who shows us how the road of defeat can lead to victory. Screened by Warner Brothers, our play stars Fay Bainter, Louis Stone, and Jackie Cooper. Conway P. Coe, United States Commissioner of Patents, is tonight's special guest, and Louis Silvers conducts our music. Just a word now before hearing from Mr. DeMille. In Hollywood, screen stars whose complexions are literally priceless use Lux toilet soap. Well, that can mean only one thing. No finer soap than Lux toilet soap can be bought at any price. Made of the best possible ingredients. Hard milled as the finest French soaps are. Gentle, delicately fragrant, smooth. Next time you open a fresh cake, notice how white it is, how smooth it is.